What's up, everybody? Welcome back. Day number 2 fun is here. It is the Genesis GX3 pre-show. It is 2 handsome guys on the mic and 2 tan jackets. It's Rod. It's the legendary Hazmat. Haz, talk to me, baby. How you feeling?
Good to see you, Roddy. What's going on, Rod? What's going on, chat? It's good to be here at Genesis in San Jose. Chat, it is Saturday at Genesis. I don't really know what else needs to be said because one of the biggest days, period, in, I was going to say Smash Ultimate, but in Smash for the year. Because Saturday at Genesis, we go from round 1 pools for some players all the way to top 8. And top 8 is done on the big stage in San Jose in the convention center. But today it's the marathon day. It's the endurance test. It's, are you going to be there for the top 8 or are you not? And this is the schedule that we have for you today, chat. Speaking of that, like we said, round 1 singles coming up across the board. Ultimate, Melee. We also got a lot of FGC here. That's been growing a lot, Rod, recently. 2XKO, Rivals. Shout out to Rivals, man. What a sick game, Rod. What a sick game. But we got a lot of competition going on here, period, working up to that top 8 finale tomorrow on Sunday.
No doubt. I mean, it's just such a good thing to see Genesis grow, you know, from just a Smash event, and then it was like a platform fighting extraordinary event. Now it's everything. I mean, Tetris. I seen some DDR in the corner, so, bro, you know I'm ready to sweat it up later. So excited. And, of course, that day 3 schedule, we got Rivals to kick it off. Then we got a little bit of an equipment swap, Ultimate, and then, of course, the cherry on top for that evening will be Melee main stage. It's going to be great.
Just goes wild, man. I mean, the history, the legacy of Genesis, everything about it is just so good, Rod. Like, I'm excited because I think yesterday was such a banger start to the weekend, too. I think there's been more talk about how well-received doubles is in Ultimate. Like, I feel like people are really enjoying it more. I think Randubs becoming a part of the culture is such an important part of that. Everyone's just playing more doubles, and I think everyone's getting, I would hope so at this point, year 10 or whatever we're in Ultimate, getting more used to the speed and the cadence of Ultimate doubles, where you don't get these long combo strings that you see in singles, right? We saw Raru yesterday on the Luigi getting KOs however he can. Great example right there, actually, going with the up air to get KOs. But it's not, you don't see these big strings of like Luigi down throw into down, you know, the whole thing.
It doesn't quite work as well in doubles.
Exactly. You got to be brief. You got to keep it short. So, you know, 1, 2, 3-piece combos. That's why we see it like that. Up air, up B, all day. Team Cheese right there is what I like to call them, man. I mean, we didn't even see Snake once from hurt.
No, we did it, yeah. I mean, they knew better. But, you know, as always, you know, since Smash 4, Double Cloud has just been a force to be reckoned with. And, of course, right here, you're looking at your doubles champions from yesterday, Spargo and Rugal, just holding it down on the big stage. I mean, just quite literally tearing through the opponents. And, of course, there are some team combinations that definitely put up a good fight. I mean, Cloud, of course, is not a character without flaw at all. But when you just pair 2 strong, I mean, top-tier creme de la creme Clouds together, what can you really do right there, man?
That's right. And I think Retaliation was so big, too, for Rugal and Spargo. Like, the 2 Clouds, one of their main strategies, we saw a quick clip there where you see Raru go for up B with Luigi, kills it like 40, but if your partner who's a Cloud has finishing touch and Luigi's at death percentage of finishing touch, which is like 30, 40, you know, the Retaliation, you need to be able to fight back and retaliate and get those KOs. And again, like you said, Rod, Cloud has been A1 in double since day 1. Finishing touch, limit cross slash, the ability to be saved while recovering. It just covers so many of his weaknesses. He has those quick combos too. And I got to give a shout out, like, we're going to talk a lot about the international presence in Smash Ultimate, period, but especially at Genesis. Grand Finals was Team Mexico.
It was.
Awesome. Love to see it. You see Spargo and Leo, of course. Their partners, Rugal and Big Boss. Incredible characters being shown across the board. Joker, incredible in doubles. Obviously, Double Cloud. Not being said about that character.
Well, you know.
And then Rob also fantastic in doubles. So really love seeing Team Mexico show up and take the top 2 spots in doubles. Team Japan as well, though. They had, I believe they were in the next two spots there, top 4. It just is a real international game and tournament that we're at today, Rob.
It really is. I think that's what really just makes Genesis such a beautiful event. I think since Genesis 3, like the first really, really big one back, I mean, it's all been about, you know, that national presence, the international presence, and of course, we're seeing that right here, courtesy of this Ultimate Doubles top 8 bracket. We got Spargo and Rugal on top, MK, a Big Boss, MK Leo right there, finishing strong in 2nd place. I mean, the reset, just to push it to set number 2 right there. Look, anybody that knows me knows I've been a Squad Strike hater since day number 1. Don't ask me about it. Ask me about some doubles, okay? I think Smash Ultimate has some of the finest doubles matches I've ever seen in platform fighting history, and it's just good to be a part of it, man.
Absolutely. You see EU's in the mix, obviously USA too. Siski and Raflo, Palu and Samus. I said this yesterday. Samus not a character I enjoy in singles very much, but in doubles she needs to be a little more particular about, you know, ripping up Bs out of shield. Doubles just really changes a lot of things that can be annoying about singles, you know, long extended combos, just watching yourself die to Luigi grabs over and over. But enough about doubles, Rod. Let's, well, really isn't enough about doubles because a lot of these players you're very far in the doubles bracket, but
yes, they were
notable players. And I got to say this, Rod.
Talk to me.
It's going to be a talking point all weekend.
Talk to me, Haz, baby.
The Elite Four.
Talk to me.
Dora Migi, Hurt,
Boom,
Akola,
boom.
Mia.
I hear the Pokemon music playing right
Woo,
now, bro.
man.
I'm talking, bro.
When you look at the bracket and you really think about it and you think, who can I guarantee is going to make top 8 at Genesis, period? Winners, losers, don't care, left, right.
Talk to me.
What are you going to do? It's just ridiculous. You never know. I think locking in anyone else outside of those top 4 and probably Sonics is just like, it's a really hard thing to do. And I think a big part of that is you see so many different matchups and so many different consistent top-level tournaments and different player styles and different characters in Japan. They play all the damn time, but you got to know there's always problems across the globe. Spargo versus Akola is something we've seen a lot, Rod, and I think it's really that it's funny because Spargo was the new gen player when we really started Ultimate. Now he's like a veteran.
Yeah,
so
it's
like
crazy.
I know, right?
He has like a beard and facial hair, and I was like, how did this happen overnight? And then it's like the Soul Calibur character. He's like, they're young and we're old. How did that happen, man?
100%, yeah. But you see, I think Spargo notoriously, like, we just talk about best players in the world against Steve. He's always been on that list, like, if not number 1 consistently against Steve, at least number 2, because I think there was a time where Sonics was also very, very, very good against Steve.
Yeah.
So I think you could debate who's the best. I think Mia's also good against Steve.
Mia's very, very good. You know, there was always 3 players, I think, in my part. Yeah, Hurt's another one that were in, like, my top picks to, go up against some of the strongest Steves in the world. Spargo. Naya was another one just due to how Corrin's designed. Hurt, Mia, definitely, those 2 animals. So, yeah, I mean, these 2 right here, I mean, really just kind of set the tone for what we think of when we think of, like, the Steve matchup. I mean, Steve, of course, still undeniably the best character in the game, but Spargo definitely plays a character that can really stick it to him. And, of course, looking at the stats right now, Spargo 3rd at G8 and at GX. Akla 2nd at GX2. Spargo leads the set, though, however, 7-4. And I remember when that was unheard of. I remember it was like, yo, you beat Akla? I remember it started out with, like, Mutays. It started out with a couple players. Even Jen almost had a set at the first Let's Make Moves Miami. And then it started to become a thing. People started to believe. So, yes, Akla is still a beast. Don't get it twisted out there, friends, but Spargo, force to be reckoned with, man. Just goes to show what a disjoint can do in that matchup, right?
It's so true, and I think a really important clip that we saw there, Rod, was when Spargo became such a demon for Akola that he said, you know what, I'm going to send Aegis. And I think there was not a soul out there that really believed that Akola could go sword for sword against Spargo with a character that he plays. It's like, dude, that's Spargo, man. Like, he's just going to diff you all day. But when he got his win against Spargo with Aegis, I think that really changed the tides of opinions that people have about Akola. Because there were a lot of things people are talking about. He's a Steve. Like, whatever. Like, he's winning, but he's playing Steve. It's like, dude, he just beat Spargo with Aegis. Like, that very, very short list of players you could say beat Spargo with another sword character. It's an incredibly short list. So Akola, I mean, they've all just been grinding so much. I think something I really love and respect about the Japanese scene is how they're not just like character specialists in the way that they know and understand their characters so well.
Absolutely.
And their punish games are ridiculous, and the way they play neutral is just on lock.
Yeah.
It's the specific counterplay they have to each other's characters, which is really, on the onset of Ultimate, Sakurai challenged everyone to learn every matchup.
Yeah,
and I think Japan is showing that the best right now. Like,
definitely.
Just straight up the best.
Knowledge-wise, they definitely have the deepest bag of tricks for sure. I mean, we really get to see it, too. In order to play a lot of those characters at top proficient level, especially for as long as they've been doing it, too. I mean, Ultimate has been around a very, very long time. I mean, we're kind of creeping up on, like, Tekken 7 standards of, like, yo, I can't believe we've been playing this game for this long.
Great game. Tekken 7. I love Tekken 7.
Dude, it's such a great game. And, of course, to speak about this one, I mean, to see them play these characters, not only top-level efficiency, but also versus other characters, player combinations that kind of stuff their characters out. They make it look relatively easy. So, friends, you're definitely going to be in for a treat out here, man. Japan is here in full force. They're ready to do some damage.
That's right. Make sure you guys support Genesis, by the way. If you're not, I don't know what the hell you're doing. Genesis has been doing it. The most important storyline tournament that we have, period.
Yeah.
Like, it just is. I love so many tournaments. I love our Kagaribis. I love Supernova. There's so many great tournaments that have had such an impact on Smash all over time, but Genesis, it's called Genesis for a reason, man. It's the A1 since the beginning. Make sure you support them. I think it's !streams. Pull that up. Simple couple clicks right there. Make sure you get all the follows going. Oh, there it is. Yeah, !stream. Get all the Genesis streams going. Watch and support. Interact with the chat. Interact with your community chat. And let's have a great Genesis Saturday. You know me, I geek about Smash. You do too,
of course,
obviously. You're a Smash nerd too, in the best, most endearing way possible, obviously. This is the day, chat. Like, this is like tomorrow's gonna be insane too. But the number of top-level matches we're gonna see today from players who have flown 12-hour trips, 14-hour trips, like just trying to make it out here, trying to make a name for themselves. It's beautiful, man. It's beautiful.
I mean, what can we say? It's the perfect date night experience, okay? You know what you need to do, okay? Grab that special someone, get you a nice dinner, and then throw the stream on, okay? You know what you need to do.
You know what you can't forget, Rob? Valentine's Day is also someone special's birthday.
Who's that?
Ken Masters.
Ken Masters.
It's actually Ken's birthday.
What the heck?
Day. I never forget that. Yeah,
oh, my
Ken's
God.
Birthday,
I had no idea. Yo, happy birthday, Mr. Masters.
Shout out to my goat, man.
The goats.
Ken. Craziness. But, yeah, we'll see, dude. There's so many. I mean, I saw top players looking for other specific top players last night, trying to grind specific matchups, just trying not to get upset, trying to get far enough in this bracket. Like, that's the thing I was saying, too, is like, you know, we got round one pools right now. And, chat, I know how it is with round one pools. We're not fools up here.
No.
I mean, Rob, we have watched our fair share.
We may have commentated a match or two before, you know?
And you know what? Who knows what's going to happen here? But the important thing is these players are here to play. And the thing is like, I don't care if you're Spargo or Akola or Tweak or Light. Once you lose a Genesis and you're out, you got to wait a whole nother year till you get another chance at another Genesis, man. And a whole nother flight to San Jose, a whole nother trip, a travel. Like, it's an effort to get here, chat, and I'm happy to see these two players up here now trying to make a name for themselves.
Oh, no, absolutely, man. You know, and I think, you know, just on the topic of that, I talked to Bam yesterday about this. Funnily bring this up. The importance of pools, especially at a tournament like Genesis. I think Genesis really sets the tone for so much for the rest of the year. I mean, and again, no disrespect to any tournaments I, you know, come before it or, you know, at the end of the previous year, but, you know, pools, you know, I think this tournament in specific, and I guess Supernova as well, has kind of like reshaped how I think the community thinks about pools, especially within these last so many years of Ultimate. You know, what we used to think was top player in bracket has to get through pools. It just kind of becomes the gauntlet. It's not like that anymore. Like, you could see a killer, unseeded killer, or maybe like a deep-seeded killer come through and really take your favorite player for a ride. So when we tell you, friends, Saturday really brings the blues, we're so serious right now, man. So let's see how this one goes.
I got to say, too, Rod, something about pools. I'll say it. I love my guy. I know we both love Max.
Yes.
Bro, I love best of three pools. I'm sorry. I do. Like,
you got to earn your best of fives.
Yes.
You got to earn them.
I think best of fives are, you know, not a given. I think it's something you got to earn and work towards. And I think, too, like, when you think of Ultimate and you think of these big brackets and how long some of these matches can go, best of fives against players who play heavy characters, who use a lot of projectiles, and pick your favorite one that comes to mind, or tough to play against. It's a marathon of a set, and you got to play against, you know, good players like that in a best of five. But it's so tough because then, you know, your best player gets upset and they lose 2-1. It's like, yeah, but best of five.
Best of five.
Fine.
Yeah.
But I love a best of three, man. I mean, as a spectator and a commentator, it's just, to me, it's like, it's really exciting.
It's a better narrative. Like, you know, you can't afford to look. You can't put that pocket sword fighter away. Okay, this ain't the place for that. You need to bring your A game fresh out the gate. Okay, I feel like that best of three just applies this necessary level of pressure. Like, I gotta perform right. You know, best of five. Sometimes people get a little aloof.
Well, dude, and if you're the better player, you should win a best of three. Like, the math is right there. You
Thank
just got to hit the acceleration a little bit faster.
Thank you.
But I will also say, as someone who likes to, you know, try to cause an upset in a bracket or two, hey, I only got take two games off this guy. I could do that. You know what I mean? I could take one. If you can take one game, you probably take two.
Hey, believing is contagious.
Let's go, dude.
There it is, man. To kick off this match right here, we got two characters I like to believe. We got Yoshi, and, of course, we got Terry Bogard getting ready to throw down right now. Crack shoot right here to break the zone. I'm not playing with you. These legs are disjointed, bro.
Dude, I love Terry. This is my first time seeing Terry at this tournament so far this weekend. I'm pumped to see him, bro. I feel like he's fallen off a little bit. Just recently, I think a lot of players are going more to that Kazuya kind of. It's like full send. It's like, bro, if I'm going to do this, I'm going to do the damn thing. You
yeah, for sure.
There we go.
The damn thing is getting done right now. Good temperature check right into the power dunk. In the corner, and of course, you got to throw an egg on the way back to the stage. You got Terry waiting at the corner for you. You got to get the hell out of Dodge, bro.
One thing, like, Yoshi is still a very popular character in Ultimate, where I think traditionally in Smash he has a strong presence in the beginning. He falls in that category of like Ness. So it's like, oh, this character's fun. I'll play them in the beginning. Then you get KO'd super early. The weaknesses of the character start to show through. But Yoshi's really picked up momentum, it feels like, and really has staying power in Ultimate. Buster Wolf, I was going to say a part of that is his weight, Rod, but even then, Buster Wolf from Terrence Bogard, golly, 40 as well. Oh my God, we're ripping supers. I think he's at the wrong setup, all right?
Yeah, seriously, man. 75, I mean, this damage is definitely starting to climb. You know, I was getting ready to say, maybe we might be playing a slow game here where Yoshi kind of runs up, holds shield, and nares out of shield. Obviously one of his quicker aerials, but just kind of getting out-punched right now. Has to figure out a play here and fast. Are you okay?
Good spacing, dude. That F-tilt, man, it's in the genes, you know what I'm saying? Like, I think the reach of it, craziness. Down B, gonna get the KO. Like the nod right there from Mitch, too. You saw, all right, you know, you got that one. I'm taking notes for later.
So I'll take it.
I think, too, Terry's up air is so interesting. And if you recall, during his trailer, Sakurai said we didn't have a move from Terry across like King of Fighters or any of the games that he's in. We just made up his up air. And it's so fitting for him and also works in his kit so well, as we're seeing from Mitch. But again, rising tackle, dude. Input, you already know what it is.
That's right. Up air, up B, doesn't matter, man. Terry's taking it to the top and just bringing a terrible experience right here for the other side. Of course, playing around on these platforms could be one of the better things for you, especially when you're playing Yoshi, just kind of harassing from up underneath. Up air, getting it done. Nair on the way down. My goodness. My goodness.
Oh, my God.
Okay, the triple dip is crazy, bro. He's a madman.
On him, bro. I like it, too, because you set up the forward air, which has more reach than down air. Then you line up and get the down airs going. Rocking it up with the mix-up and the timing and the distance. Hitting hard with the down air, but hitting hard. Another KO for Frankie there off the top. Okay.
Down tilt. Playing this one super duper safe. This is still Yoshi, and this is more importantly Rage Yoshi as well, too. You can chop a lead in half. And doing just that drag down back air. Nice. That shouldn't be enough to do it. Yeah, Yoshi's a heavy guy, but won't be able to survive too many more of those crack shoot to keep you off stage.
Yeah, 140 is scary. 150 even scarier for Yoshi in this situation.
Got all the pummels, too.
He's got great throws. Yeah, his pummel is beefy, too. It makes a funny sound. There we go.
Okay, yeah, he knew crack shoot was on the way. Good little fake out, boot.
Down air is huge. We're going to get the rising tackle. Not enough yet. 182. Uh-oh. Forward smash. This is huge. This is opportunity for Frankie to steal this game at 180 against Terry.
Oh, get off that platform. That's supposed to be run off either forward air or back air for sure.
Oh, my God. I love the just send the burn knuckle, get out of there. That was basically the whole game. If Yoshi shielded that, that's going to be a charge forward smash, maybe even a down B. It would have been death at 180. You send something there. I feel like that's such a fighting game character way to go out is I'm sending burn knuckle here. I see you're at 180. I'm getting scared. I don't think I'm going to get go meter, which is so important in the first couple of stocks to take. So nice job. Hey, fearless is how you got to play sometimes, Rob.
You have to, man. A fortune favors the bold. I mean, we've heard the saying 1,000 times, as you can see right there. There's a lot of opportunities, I think, that we really could have seen it turn a different way. But, man, off stage, the fighting game characters, strong characters on stage. Off stage, when it comes to recovering, you know, a lot to be desired, you know. But, man, had he been able to put him in that egg, that could have been a wrap match. But let's see what this next one is going to bring him, okay? Now, we talk about best of 3, best of 5. Look, no matter what format you're playing, you at least get a second game. Let's see what the adjustments are going to be. I got to see something. I got to see it fast. Okay?
Like you said, Rod, you know, I like what you said. You got to see it fast. Best of 3, you don't have a lot. You don't get to sit there for a game.
Barely got time to breathe, bro.
Yeah, man. It's time to go, but I like what you said, too, because in a best of 3, those key interactions that we saw where Frankie was closing the gap brought it to basically, let's call it last hit. Let's be honest here. Max Rage Yoshi, Terry at 90-ish.
Yeah.
Could be an easy last hit scenario, but I think the offense was really coming alive for Frankie. I love the down airs that he was hitting and getting. I think the confidence is coming alive for the dinosaur here. Fade away down air. Oh, my God. Oh, he grabbed him by the jeans, okay?
Yeah, he did. Come here, bro. He grabbed him by the Wranglers. Nice. Gets the power dunk off the stage. And yes, I love the coverage every time. I mean, it's not uncharacteristic for Yoshi to have an aggressive option on the way back down. It could be something as simple as egg or forward air, nair, whatever. Sometimes you got to clear space. And as you can see right now, Mitch doing just that with crack shoot.
As Terry's do. Mitch getting a lot of grabs, too, which I think is very, very valuable as a fighting game character. You want to mash, your buttons feel good, you get a lot of damage, you can even do good safe shield pressure, but man, when you start hitting grabs and put people in a bad spot, it really starts to add up. Oh, he was juking the super. Like, I think he was buffering it to try to, it was like not a hit confirm, but just buffering to have it ready. Down B again, Rod, it is the go-to KO move. Nice job by Frankie, good pickup.
Man, it has. I mean, you said it best. I mean, it's just all about that confidence. Confidence is key, and yes, even when you recover, you got to be confident, okay, because sometimes the presence of your opponent is just enough. Nice, gets the spot dodge. Right to the up tilt, just Terry things. Your favorite character can't do that.
That was true, very exclusive. Well, in the down airs too, like down airs have been hitting for Mitch as well. Nice, good. Okay, so the interaction, I feel like Frankie's been doing a great job of leaning and fading away, as Yoshi can do against crack shoot. You got to be crack shoot if you want to beat Terry. Like, you just have to be ready to whip punish that. But when you fade in like that, Terry could be like, hey, I'm sending the jeans again. Put the Wranglers on him.
There it is, man. Bruce Springsteen. Hold on, bro. I'm sorry.
James Taylor.
James Taylor,
what
baby.
What the heck? Down throw.
Okay.
Up B, charged it too.
Yeah.
You can see the blue, man. If you see blue is dead, as they say.
That's right. Some people see red, but if you see blue, it's not going to be good for you right here versus Terry. Nice. Gets in there, down tilt. Yeah, I mean, this is just a Sakurai presents right now. We're just looking at everything Terry can do.
Yeah. Oh.
Nice. Get dunked, though. Hold on a second.
the jump. He had the jump. I actually like that he burned Knuckle, too. It's kind of a juke. Like, does he still have his jump or not? And then also you stall and wait it out, so get the nice low recovery. Good stuff there from Mitch.
Now, we might be able to see a rinse and repeat of what we've seen in game number 1, man. You know what I'm saying? You get this stock taken right here if you are Frankie. And then, of course, working with some rage, really turn it into something. But, of course, that's a task straight within itself right now because Mitch is bringing it to your front door. Next day air. Hold up.
Interesting, actually opting to go for, stage positioning and ledge trapping there. Now we got a situation where the game could end. Hold on. Angling the shield up. Terry on the prowl, man. He's moving right now. He's hustling these streets. There you go. Streets of Rage.
Brings the muscle. You don't want to tussle. Handshakes all across the board right here. Mitch and Frankie put on a phenomenal performance. But at the end of the day, Terry just proves sometimes to be a little too much.
Yeah, man. And I think, too, like, there were great opportunities there for Mitch to either secure a lead, take it, or even that last, game 1, really going that last hit distance. Like, we saw Mitch really could go blow for blow with Terry, and I think that's, like, one of the first steps of fighting and hanging with the fighting game guys, right, is, like, can you DPS, do damage with them? Can you hang with them? Can you live a little bit longer? I think for the most part, he was doing a good job. At the end of the day, Terrence taking that one down. Love seeing me some Terry Bogard, man. I love me some Terry Bogard first thing in the morning. He's great, man.
I tell you, man, I'm from Omaha, Nebraska. I like guys like Terrence Crawford, Terry Bogard. Look, I'm all about Team Terry, okay? Yeah, and Terry making it scary up here on the big stage. So great stuff right there to both opponents. And, yeah, I guess, we talked about, character representation. Terry, dare I say, kind of feels like a blast from a very, very close past, if there even is such a thing. I mean, there was a time where this character was running rampant in brackets, and then, like you said, people kind of shifted over to the Kazuya for, good reason. That's an execution test, and if you execute properly, you will destroy. However, look, Terry is back, and I'm kind of here for it. Of all the fighting game characters in the game, Terry's actually my favorite.
Well, I don't agree, but I respect that opinion. Hey, on my boy's birthday, come on, I can do Ken like that. Hey, hold on. He's Ken with a ponytail, Terry walked so Ken could run or something. I don't know. But either way, I think it's a great point. I think Terry's so well-rounded, too, amongst that cast. I think everyone, especially Kazuya, like, he's just, like, the most polarizing. But Terry is, like, a really well-rounded kit. I think Crack Shoot being the focal point of a lot of it is just so helpful and something that a lot of the other fighting game guys really just don't have. And I think it's funny because you're like, oh, you pick Kazuya for good reason. I'm like, or evil reasons.
Or evil reasons.
You got evil.
Good is subjective.
You got evil in your heart. You know what I'm saying? Oh, wait. Coach, what the heck? Coaching up here.
Hold up. Oh, he's hanging off the stage.
Oh, good cat. Wise.
Love that. We love a second set of eyes in the audience. We love that.
I don't really know if there's much you can do about that, though. Hold on a second. It's up to you.
You get it fixed?
He's concerned, though. Now he's got a problem with the switch.
Uh-oh.
Now he's coaching. Hold on. Is this coaching?
It could be.
Put the hand warmer timer up there.
We had a little bit of that yesterday. A little bit of coaching goes a long way. Like we're getting it set up here. But yes, friends, if you're just tuning in, it's GX number 3, okay, not to be confused with anything else going on this weekend. We are here, San Jose, California. We are having a blast, okay? It's Hazmat, it's Rod, and of course, more importantly, we got some beautiful players on this stage.
That's right. This is, okay. This is like Sonic's brother or something, you know what I'm saying? Like, if you look real quick, chat, I'm just telling the glasses, the demeanor, the hair?
Yeah.
You look quick, chat. I'm just saying.
The side profile was definitely there, man.
Yes.
It had the same handsome jawline right there, the same cool glasses.
Complimentary. The complimentary, this is, Sonic's relative somehow. Crazy.
Do you care about the song at all?
Definitely. Okay, both sides, of course. Getting it locked in right here on the stage. And again, we say it once, we'll say it again. Of course, there's rain, just when it comes to pools, this is your opportunity also, to fall in love with some new players. That's what I'm all about, man. I love sitting and watching pools and being like, that guy or gal is going to make it to top 32. W.
Chat saying, you're telling me this is Sonics. I'm just saying, chat. I'm just saying, we call him like we see him, chat. I'm just saying.
That's his twin brother, Phonics.
Yeah. Hooked on Sonic. Yep.
Hooked on Sonic. I'll take it.
Ooh, another Yoshi coming through. Hey, we got some vanilla characters up in here, Rob. I like to see it. Hold on.
Okay, bringing the flavor right now. Hold on a minute. Nice, gets the up tilt. And yes, I mean, this is just all par for the course versus Yoshi. You keep overextending, you reach, he's going to teach, man.
His Yoshi even looks like Sonic a little bit. You know what I'm saying? You got the blue one going.
Okay, you know what? You might be onto something here.
Related, bro. I'm just saying.
It is.
I'm just saying. We got Day of the Yoshis coming through. See though. Oh, okay.
Okay.
All right, we're awake. We're awake.
I'm up now. You know what I'm saying? Talk about blast from the past. I mean, it's not very often we get to see Inkling done up nice like that.
Oh!
But run up, getting done up right here. You cannot hang out at the ledge.
Well, rude right there at the end, too. That was perfect timing of that forward air, by the way. 80-something-ish, I think, on the Inkling when that happened. So you got to time out the forward air perfectly to get the intangibility going, get the dunk. Really big first stock, because now Inkling has to play from behind, which I think is just tough for the character.
Yeah.
How do you get in? What do you do? Up throw.
Yeah, this is a character that kind of thrives off of being in the lead, and right there, being able to silence the audience very quickly. 2 stocks, 2 fresh stocks apiece. Yeah, go ahead and splat them.
I think Inkling's interesting too, because I think Inkling, super early metagame character. Turbo fell off, but weirdly is finding like niche players who are really trying to push the character, and I think the character strengths still exist. It's just that they got power crept a little bit, but I still think there's potential. Like, I don't want to say Inkling's a potential character. They're a little too honest for that.
Yeah.
But I still think there's a place for them. Like, I don't think they're terrible or anything. I want to see Inklings do well, which is not something I ever thought I'd say.
No, absolutely. I mean, I had a hard time with this character in the beginning of Ultimate, if I'm being real.
Oh my God, me too.
I mean, I was like, oh, the low profile and everything, I can't hit you. Like, what is this? Like, I didn't think there was anything after this hit that you just hit me with. Like, this is insane.
Yeah. Low profile and back air and grab, right? Like
Yeah.
that was the name of the game. Plus the ledge trapping with the grenade, but the more people picked up on the knowledge, the weaker the character got. But I still think like having up throw up air and guaranteeing it the KOs against the cast, like just knowing your percentages and being able to play safely is always good. So, and having a fast character with, like you said, a low profile in the movement with a grab that can lead to a KO.
Yeah, insanity.
This makes a lot of sense, but there we go, man.
Oh, I'll tell you what, that made a lot of sense right there. The perfect follow-up right there on Yoshi's behalf. Like, we're going to see a lot of KOs off the top. There's the up tilt, right to the up air. Catching the air dodge, yes.
Ooh.
There is signs of life. We're just not autopiloting right here. I'm baiting out air dodges again. Wow. You're in the circus right now, Haz. I mean, you're just getting juggled.
Yeah, Yoshi's strengths, too, being able to juggle, the vertical damage. Oh, actually not getting caught by the second hit. Popping it, well, did, but, like, not the sweet spot, not all the way. Yoshi living is just such a problem, and I think for Inkling, that's just going to continue to be a problem. Oh, the air dodge. Oh, no, watch out. Up air. Damage here.
Okay, Nair on the way down.
Ooh.
That's kind of Yoshi's calling card, man. Quick 3-frame option. You're just not coming back to the stage for free. Inkling kind of getting a little taste of their own medicine right now. Hold on, Rain. I need to see something.
Yeah, you got to take the stock. You got to take it quick. Hold on. Get out of this corner, though, against Toblerone, whose offense has been immaculate so far in this game one. It's just been an A1.
Okay. Playing this one very, very safe. How you get off that platform can really make or break a stock right here. Inkling is always on the prowl off the backboard.
No jump.
Nair?
Oh, he did. He did.
Put it away.
Wow, the juke. And I think that's going to, oh, my God.
Crap?
Off stage for both these characters, just ridiculous. What a juke, by the way, from Rain. Last stock game one at Genesis, and you hold all the way down till then. Beautiful play.
Unreal, man.
Juke.
It's just unreal. Falling up air, you're working with a pinch of shit. I'm talking a smidge. You better be careful.
Hey, Toblerone, man. Up tilts were so good. Like that move has a nice hitbox, I think, finally, for the first time ever. Oh, hold on.
Oh, so I got something to say. Hold on.
Oh, the double point. You see that?
Double point. Hold on. This is serious up there.
Not often you see both finger point.
Oh,
Something must be going on.
He dropped his AirPods.
I'm not gonna front. I'd be mad as hell if I get the double point after I just lost game one. Hold on.
Man, that's the Sean Kemp, bro. You dunk on somebody, double point.
Yep.
Rain, though. Okay. Bit of a cold start right here for game number one. You know, Inkling, of course, like we were mentioning before, a little too honest in some of these regards, but I don't know if I've ever seen Yoshi tell a lie either. We'll see how this next one goes.
Yeah, man. Toblerone, again, bringing it back before the double point, I think the up tilts, like, again, the vertical comboing has just been so good for Toblerone and living so long, too. This is what we talked about, like, we had another Yoshi on stream just before this. The survivability Yoshi, especially against a character like Inkling, who definitely gets that Inkling-itis, you know what I'm saying? You can't get the KO at certain points. It just gets difficult. Finding that straight hit and just making him make bad decisions and get a little goofy, such a strength of Yoshi, and you're seeing it from Toblerone. The movement, too.
I mean, really just giving us a full course on how Yoshi is so dangerous in this game. Nice, gets to jump on the way back in. And I'm liking what I'm seeing right now. Both sides is looking kind of fearless up close and personal. The egg into devastation, possibly. That could have been a forward there.
2 eggs over easy off stage. I like the idea. It's like if you force them to fade back, it makes sense. Just send another egg, man. Especially up smash. Okay, there you go. 2 good hits as well that time.
That's right, sending them home. I love that. A little bit of a scoop, too. Just a good check, you know, on your opponent. Just to let them know, hey, you're getting a little too close for comfort. I can get the scoop on you. Uh-oh. Oh, my.
Get the good movement, but Rain was on top of it. Neutral air. Okay, looking for a... Okay, Rain is cooking this game, actually. The double scoop.
The falling up air, rapid jab in the corner. You're going to eat this.
I think you let it go early. Yoshi, you know, with a double jump of Yoshi, I think you can bail him out of those situations. So good job by Toblerone, by Rain taking what you can. not getting too greedy, which is so important in Ultimate. Okay,
Uh-oh.
another roller. Oh, the full charge. Oh, the full charge. Up his nose, too, man. Blasting it out.
My goodness. I'm
like
here
a
for
neti
this.
pot, you know what I'm saying?
No, seriously, man. It's not everywhere, man. Rain said, I'm locked in game number 2. It's best of 3. I ain't got no time to mess around.
Nice. Look at that, man. The frame trapping at Inkling, after getting a grab, like just the offense Inkling can get, Rain really coming to life. Hey, I think man's in the crowd pointing something out, man. It was a little coaching. He's playing a whole different man right now.
Okay. In the corner, both sides just trying to fill each other out. Toblerone has a lot of work to make up here.
Ooh.
Look at the day 1 footwork. I'm here for it.
Well,
look
oh
at
my
it.
God,
Those
dude.
feet getting to
That was
work.
beautiful, man. Nice job. Rain, that's how you respond. I think it's at least partly cloudy right now. A chance of rain for game 3. And what I'm saying, too, the mix out, there were so many rollers getting hit. Okay, I think for Toblerone, it's like, bro, I can't get rollered again. Like, that can't be happening.
No.
Avoid the roller, but the thing is, it's not even just about hitting the rollers. It's the mix that Rain was getting out of them. Double up air, able to time that out of the mash, getting both up air hits, really, really good. But then he actually mixed 2 in forward air to set up a tech, got a rapid jab, set up for the last rapid jab, ink him up, get him off stage, and then forward air for the KO. Even Yoshi's getting knocked out at those percentages. Really nice. The offense from Raid Rod, I'm here for it. I'm here for it.
It was a little cold to the start in game number 1, but he's definitely present here in number 2. Seed 300 versus Seed 213. Just to kind of break it down for all my math statisticians out there. Nice. Falling upper and then gets the air dodge nose immediately. Is not uncharacteristic for Inkling just to mash the button really quick and disadvantage. I get it. Had the immediate spot dodge on the way down. Hold up. Oh, we just jump and show me something.
I like it. It's the patience on Rain's side, too, but Toblerone getting the better exchange here. Up tilt. We've got buffed at 1 point. Okay.
All right. And it's the fall away forwarder this time. It feels like, playing this one maybe just a little bit safer. The approaching forwarders were a little too aggressive. I think you're starting to put a little bit more respect on Rain's name. Could not get the chase down.
Yeah, those tech situations are so important for Inkling to cash in on. You get the big damage, and you got to get, more importantly, the KO. So you hit those techs, you hit the rollers at mid-high percentages, you get the big charges like we've seen. There you go. Fade away back air, deal with the roller a little bit more. Toblerone at least needs to show, hey, you can't just spam that move at me. It's not going to work like it did in game 2, and he's doing a great job so far.
Do a phenomenal job. Of course, yeah, it's just running up with like this false sense of security and the aggression. I'm just going to run up and hold shield, let you swing first, and then I'm going to bring the damage.
Oh, no!
Show it his hand.
The charge! That's just enough. Oh, Toblerone feeling it. Definitely related to Sonics in some way, you know what I'm saying?
Man, absolutely.
Forward air, yup, that's what I'm talking about. Okay.
Yeah, they might be cut from a similar cloth indeed. The immediate answer back here, and then wasting little to no time. Just kind of hanging out off stage, just trying to outlast the ink, and for good reason. More ink that's on you, the harder some of those attacks hurt.
Oh my God, nice,
bro,
dude.
You see the footwork? Look at this.
Talking about how good Rain is in those tech or chase situations or tech chase situations, but Toblerone really taking off with it now. 92 on the Inkling. This is getting out of control for Rain.
Okay. Rain, show me some thunder right now, man. Show me some lightning. Here it is. Falling up air. And I got to give it to Toblerone. Plays so well up underneath these platforms. But wait a minute, a little bit of a situation reset. Now, we've seen just the consistency in these strings on Rain's side, plus this rage. This could be bad for the other side here.
Set up. I like the movement around the platforms, going to the grenade, coming around it. Dude, this is such an important, critical moment in the set right now, Rod. Who's going to get the final stock lead going into the ultimately deciding game 3? At the ledge, danger.
Gotta be careful, because that drift back nair can catch you.
There you go. Hey, that is critical, too. Not just avoiding the roller, but punish. Oh, eggs. Hold on.
Hold on.
3-egg omelet. Let's see it.
You're getting scrambled out there. Be careful. Okay. Yeah, look, see some autopiloting just a little bit here from Inkling. Inkling is a setup character, so sometimes that one hit typically turns into that next one, but the only hit that matters is that backer right there on Toblerone's side. Rain has got to answer back here and fast. Falling back here.
You got the drag down, but the F tilt didn't connect, but you know what, we'll still take it. Toblerone's doing a great job here. He's got the stock lead. I think you just chill a little bit, forward tilt. And again, not a big conversion, but Rain still has to make up this distance, Rob.
Yeah, seriously. It's a task certainly within itself. Of course, got to figure out a way to close that gap. Now you have to get aggressive. You got to get your hands on him. Nice. Caught him holding shield.
So many pummels, still not enough. I think Rain was trying to do the math there. Just didn't add up to a KO. That is enormous for Toblerone. Oh, spot dodge. Forward air. Oh, I think he wants. I think he wants to end this. I think he wants to end this joint, Rod. I think he wants it over.
You better get off that platform.
Ooh, Toblerone feeling it. Let's go. Let's go. We got last stock game 3. Genesis GX3. Tolbarone versus Rain. It's been back and forth, Rod. Who's going to get it? Let's see.
Rain's looking really good right now. Looking like the person with the plan. I don't want to call it too early, though, because Tolbarone could have another trick up that sleeve. Nice. Gets the up throw. Okay. Regains the lead ever so slightly.
I think Tolbarone's got to lock in. A character like Inkling really thrives when you're playing with emotion like that, like when you're rushing in and, you know, slow things down. I think Tolbarone still got this, but Rain is really, oh no, hold on, that could be it. The charge on the up smash, that's a ton, but not enough.
Okay. The toolkit starting to become just a little bothersome right now for Tolbarone. On the way back, covered in ink right now.
Oh, but I think that's it. I don't know if you can, no, you can't. You can't make that back. Really well played by Rain. Hell of a set right there. Two amazing competitors. Tolbarone, amazing Yoshi player, and it really did come down to that last stock. Wow. Rod, I can't believe what I just saw there. Dang.
And he's very happy, too.
Great set.
As he should be. I mean, I tell you what. I don't know.
It's great. Great Yoshi right there.
I don't know what people's plans were last night. You know, some people stayed out late. Some people went home and got a good night's sleep. I don't know. But all I got to say is it's very hard to kick off day 2 at Genesis, just to kind of reinforce what we talked about. It's Saturday. You got those stream jitters. You've been waiting to play. Now it's your time to shine. You got to kick off the stream. And he made it look pretty easy. Good stuff. Good stuff.
You know they're playing through their pools already, too, so they have to have been up for a couple hours. Hopefully woke up and started playing first thing this morning.
I would hope so.
You know,
warm up.
You never know, man. Smashers.
You know, some people are like, hey, I actually don't want to warm up. You know, some people go in cold. So I'm just like, hey, it's some freaks in nature. Some people like going in cold. Some people like cold pizza. It's some weird cold people out here. Just saying, man.
I think with that, we're going to throw it to a cold break. We'll see you, chat. Welcome back, guys. Genesis GX3. You know what it is. We got vendors. We got artists. We got alleys. We got competitors. We got brackets. You got Rod. You got Haz. What's going on, guys? Good morning if you're on the West Coast or anywhere else where it's morning time. Good afternoon. Good night. Wherever you are, make sure you're watching Genesis all over the world. Some of the best Smash Ultimate competitors on the planet. Most of the best Smash Ultimate competitors are here in the building today trying to make it to that top 8. Out, just trying to make it to the top 64, top 128, Rod. It's going to be, I think the word marathon is going to come up a lot today.
It is. I mean, it's quite literally a marathon. You know, we talk about, you know, the later part of this day being kind of upset boulevard. Historically, we've seen some strong players that we could have sworn in any pre-show we've ever done that they were going to be destined to win this event or at least do really well, not even make it through the middle part of day number 2. So, friends, if you're a fan of any player out there, I'm talking new, young, old, whatever, got to make sure you send them some love because it's about to go down here.
It's going to be craziness. And it really does start. I mean, obviously, you know, round 1 pools are working through now, but probably around, you know, 12:30, 1 o'clock West Coast time, so East Coast, you know, 4 or 5 p.m. That's where you're going to get it, man. That's where you're going to get cream of the crop, the best matches. Some of the best matches, some of the matches that will be, like, eternally cemented into Ultimate's echelon of key matches that we see throughout the year.
Oh,
Like,
absolutely.
It's really going to be a tone setter for what are we going to see. I think, shout out to Max again.
Sure.
Let's Make Big Moves does a great job setting the table, and then I think Genesis eats. You know
Yeah.
what I'm saying? Like, now we know, and Cav Clash was a great tournament. We had so many different Japanese tournaments that have been so fun.
Yeah.
But it ultimately leads to what are we going to see at Genesis when we have a big EU presence, a big USA, NA, Mexico presence, right? Big Japanese presence here, too. Love my Japanese tournaments. I think they're fantastic. I stay up until 3 a.m. watching them, 4 a.m. sometimes. I think
wow.
they're so fun.
You're a machine, brother.
well,
Matt the machine.
I'm exhausted all the time is really what it is, Rod. But I just
Fair enough.
love watching Ultimate competition. I think Japan is the best at it right now. I think the way they play is brilliant. But I think it's different when it's a full Japanese tournament, which is great in its own right, when you have everybody in here, America, whatever, seeing everyone compete. But now we got, you know, we out here. Incredible tag, by the way. I have to say, I'm a huge fan of that tag.
Because we happen to be out here.
And we do.
Yeah, we happen to be out here.
Oh, see ya. We out here is actually right. I think we're going to see Snake up B a ton.
Yeah.
I think when you think of Smash 4 and you think of the Little Mac trailer and how Little Mac played, like, oh, man, he's a beast on the ground. No one can fight him on the ground. Like, bro, what if you give him a full army commando who has grenades and can fly?
Yeah.
What does he do against Buzz Lightyear?
About to say, I know, not Star Command,
Yeah,
bro.
okay.
Reach for the star. No, definitely going to infinity and beyond right here in this matchup. You know, we were talking about punch-out
Nice.
representation before the pre-show, and yeah, here we go. My prayers have been answered.
Uh-huh.
I'll take it.
And I
Nice.
think something that's so good about Snake is like his weight, his survivability, and like not just his weight, the ability to recover high and vertical, skip the ledge, and skip against Little Mac, skip the ground. Oh, I think an up air would have killed. I think an up air would have killed, to be honest.
He was looking for it.
But
It
now
was
you
definitely
gotta-
in the back of his mind.
Now you got to deal with KO punch. Oh boy.
Shoot,
Oh,
I mean,
run up grab.
I got to be honest, Little Mac is a walking, talking KO punch. What KO punch can't do, a sweet spot up smash can definitely get the job done, or a running F tilt. You know what's funny? When Smash 4 had first came out and I played Little Mac for the first time, I was like, you know what his F tilt reminds me of just in terms of like damage and knockback was Snake's F tilt.
Snake's F tilt?
Snake,
That's
I was
funny.
like, this is just the same move, just punches. Like, this is crazy, man.
It's so good. It's got to be one of the, I don't want to say best F tilts in the game, but it's insane. It's
up
so
there.
good. It's so good.
Yeah, Little Mac might actually be like top tier, some of the best tilts in just Smash, period. I mean, it's kind of
Makes
ridiculous.
sense, yeah. Yeah, it's like, but it evens out because if he has like, you know, top 5 tilts and smashes, where is aerials? You know, where do they fit on the
Non-existent.
scale? You know,
And thank God, nowhere. We don't want them anywhere.
imagine, man.
Okay, and as you can stay right now, we out
Wow.
here definitely living up to the tag, playing this one kind of safe, but obviously you can't play too safe because you allow a character like Little Mac to run away with this match. Yeah.
I think something we see from good Little Max too is like, you know, KO options exist. You know, down tilt side B, forward tilt, like you said, off stage is gonna be a nightmare against Nikita unless you DI into the stage on purpose. You got, dude, that's the worst feeling is like, yo, I'm fighting Little Mac. I got this. I'll toss him off stage. I'll take care of business. And then they start recovering like insane people, and it's like, I don't know what to do. Like,
Yeah.
this is scary. This is scary.
Because he has the wall jump too, doesn't he? Does Lil Mac have that? I think Lil Mac has like some sort of something off stage. Then on top of that, he can like Jolt Haymaker and still up B, and also, and then Jolt Haymaker is like invincible on startup too. It's like, how do I even deal with this character?
Yeah. He's got the down air tech thing too, you know, that like extends the, it like makes him recover further, if you remember that. It's like one of the best uses of his aerials.
yes.
But I think the thing too is like, we think about all his KO options, the grounded ones are amazing, and that does include his up B, but his up B, like the follow, like up till up B, I think you see a lot of Max like consistently getting KOs with up B. It's such a great option. Especially against Snake, I think that's something you got to look out for. Oh, pressure on the platform. Get me out of here.
Yeah, get out. We out of here.
Oh, that
Okay.
grenade's dead, that's for sure. Oh my God.
You know, and it was probably good right there that he was able just to let the KO punch rip, because then you're going to see Snake go into prime camp mode.
I
So
think-
keep the match on the ground, and more importantly, try to keep it in front.
I think We Out Here is doing such a great job actually fighting a little bit more, like staying on the same level as Mac and using grenades and fading away as needed, but it's less of like a raw camping game. He's done run up grab a couple times. Like he's down to Snake is a fighter too at the end of the day. Like he is not bad in close quarters.
CQC,
boosted F-tilt again?
Yeah, I'm telling you, man, CQC isn't bad, obviously, on both characters. Has to go for the early air dodge, just third-party things you guys wouldn't understand. Okay, gets the reverse on the way down. Has to play through the bombs. He gets going to go for the back throw, but he could have actually went for down throw into just about anything at that point. It would have got the job done.
So I do like, there you go, Smash reaching. Has another time where a side B has come out, I think misinput or something, but it got a couple of those from We Out there, and that's one thing you can't make against Mac is mistakes on the ground. Like, it's just going to eat you alive. So dead even game right now.
Okay. Grenades in hand. Shop is open for business and for good reason. You have got to make sure you got your tools on you, especially when Little Mac is breaking that zone, because he's just quick enough to get from one end of the stage to the other and get you before the grenades explode.
All right, We Out Here is a forward air enthusiast. Like, I've seen him rip that a couple times in advantage trying to land it. To be fair, hey, you hit that move,
okay,
boots in face, you know what I'm saying?
No, seriously, man. You're definitely feeling yourself. That's kind of been like Snake's MO here as of late. Hurt was doing it a lot of let's make big moves. I'm just going to keep forward air and neutral. I mean, I'll take it. I like it, but...
What we should do to Snake players, we should put them on stage. Oh, the down air jab block! Try to catch the air dodge in or lean in. Bad DI. Good idea to just try to end the game right there. I like it. Oh my God!
I'm going to punch through that, okay? Now, you know how I get down.
This is insane. All right, one. Get out of my face. All right, go ahead. You know what? You went all that way. You went super high, all of that just to go to ledge exactly where I wanted you. I'll give you all that space and take what I want, which is another forward tilt for a KO off the ledge. Really good stuff. That's the thing. Like, when you fight against Snake and you're trying to trap him into landing in a specific spot, it's not about hitting him necessarily on the way down. It's about forcing him into a bad spot, as was done there. Going to the ledge, you know, usually it's like he has KO punch, though, and we got up smash through the platform. Like, the pressure underneath the platform was so good for Mac in that game one that I think opted to go to We Out Here was like, yeah, we really out here. I'm going to the ledge, actually.
No, seriously, man. That running up tilt was ridiculous. I mean, because typically what happens at the ledge is like you'll see Little Mac start to kind of autopilot a little bit because some of their quicker options are just so good on shield. Even for a character like Snake who's so good in the CQC, but you usually see like running dash attack. You know, again, great move, but to do the double hits on the F tilt gives you that false sense of security that you're going to just only punish one move. No, there's two coming out, and now you're not going to be able to deal with me in the corner. Great stuff right here, man. ERMJ looking phenomenal. We out here. Yep. Has to get a point on the board here and fast. Still best of 3 friends. You got to earn your best of 5s around here in San Jose. Here we go.
Obviously, ERMJ, great Mac player, too, so I'm curious to see what we get here. In Game 2, going to Battlefield, I mean, notoriously great for zoner characters, but, I mean, Snake, man, we're getting that a lot, I'm telling you. I don't know if it's a juke or what. Dash attack. Danger, danger. Setting up the grenades. I like the idea of setting up the grenades because I feel like Mac at the ledge, like, the timing of the grenades exploding, plus he can hit them by accident. I think side B, make him explode. A lot of craziness going on. What else can you say about Mac aside from, you know, disadvantage is bad?
Disadvantage is bad. I also sometimes forget that Little Mac is one of the lightest characters in the game, too. I mean, he's like top 10, if I'm not mistaken. So and he's not, he might be just a couple characters out of that. But, yeah, hits like a ton of bricks. But, I mean, as light as a feather it feels, you know.
I think that's so important in this matchup, too, Rod, because we've seen a couple times, like, every character needs to be so careful how they hit Snake because of the grenades being held in shield, and you trade with him a lot by nature. Little Mac especially, it's like he only gets so many opportunities. Oh, my!
112% did it. Now, I'm not saying that characters can't die at 112, but again, just to kind of put into perspective what Hazmat is talking about, 112% on Battlefield was enough to get it done. Wowee. Got to be careful. I mean, and this is just like the patented, you know, Smash 4, Smash 3DS, like, I got the lead, I'm on a tri-plat. You know, can Little Mac fight on the platform? Sure. Can he bring the pain? Can he bring the pressure? Sure. But you get that lead, you might want to camp a little bit.
That's what I'm talking about. That's why you want the platform set up. Look at that. That was a down tilt that led into a tech chase on a small platform, which Little Mac will be able to cover. And you can see the platform movement, too, from ERMJ. If you play a character like Little Mac, you know eventually you're going to... There are not enough stages in the game to go to FD every time. You're going to fight on a platform. You can see the movement from ERMJ, too. Sliding across the platforms, cashing in on the tech chases. Beautiful play right now. Beautiful play.
Yeah, I mean, this right here is just really a work of art on how to play Mac. But we're starting to see some answers back right here on We Out Here. Nice.
Oh,
nice.
God.
Gets the quick 3-frame stomp. Nothing off the up tilt. Both sides trying to send each other sky high. Shots open for business, though. Wait, oh, my God. You're just taking more percent. What are you doing?
Lunch break right there for a second. Hold on a second.
That's right. Be back in 30.
ripping the neutral B. It's so tough, though, against Snake. I feel like there are so many opportunities to lose KO. But, oh, my God. All right. That was actually a movie. That was a movie. And we be watching it. Nice job. We out here.
We are out here.
The up B, it's akin to like a Rob using up B. You know, the burner booster that Rob uses? That's what that was like. Hold on, let me call my Uber real quick.
Man, right.
I got to continue this combo. Golly.
They say, hey, your ride's here. I'm outside. Down Tilt being taken on a ride right now. Down Tilt, of course, being one of the best temperature checkers.
My God. Duff.
In the game, and yes, the stove is indeed hot. We're going to sweep this ledge. Immediate high recovery. I'm not dealing with Mac. I'm not dealing with the gloves at the ledge.
I got to give it up, too. That was really good C4 usage. Like,
Jesus,
hold on. He's putting boots in you-know-where. Hold on. The sun don't shine. I think it's really important to call out that the C4 was on stage. We out here knew that, delayed the explosion, and then used it again at the right time, so he was super low when he blew himself up.
Okay. On the way back down, no need for a reset. Grenades in hand. Jolt Haymaker can catch you at the right angle.
Can I get a slow-mo replay on that Nikita hitting, by the way? Production. Hold on a second. Okay.
Smart had the Cypher. Was able to knock MJ back just ever so slightly here. Not working with any meter, but I'm going to be honest, the KO punch hasn't really played much of an effect here. And I feel like for a talented player, somebody like we out here, don't really have to worry as much about, KO punch because you're armed to the T with just really everything that makes Snake dangerous.
That's what you need to do. Side B activated to hit the Nikita. I think you got a counter maybe. Oh, the upwards air dodge.
Are you kidding me?
These Snakes, bro. These Little Max, man. These good Little Max players and the way they play. Ridiculous stuff right there. Hey, Snake W forces the game 3 route. We're seeing another game 3. This is what I'm talking about, chat. Are you not entertained, chat? All right.
You should be entertained right
my
here.
Man Maximus would say, are you all not entertained right now?
I mean, because that was just absolute. I mean, that was just great ultimate right there. I mean, just one option meant might even better option meant might even better option. Just burn the air dodge because like most characters, you have seconds, moments, I mean, if you will, to figure out how you're going to recover. Little Mac has whatever that is and then cut it in half, okay? To burn the air dodge immediately despite the high percent and then roll in. I mean, so smart on We Out Here to know that he would panic roll and then catches him with up tilt. That was smooth.
Very
there
smooth,
it is.
dude.
Look at this.
I feel like it's such a coin flip or a scary thing for both players, but Snake especially in this matchup where it's like if you're going blow for blow with Mac on the ground, even though you're Snake, and we talked about how good his tilts are as well earlier, but you're fighting against Mac on the ground. That's like the only place where he does really well against you. So it's like, yeah, you might be able, it's like 50-50 there, and you win at a distance. So when you get that close, it's like, time to gamble. Send it.
Man, roll the dice, brother. Nice. Now this time going for the angle down F smash on Little Mac's behalf just to eat up some shield. Okay. It's not gonna be too out of left field, you know what I'm saying, for We Out Here just to be holding shield versus Little Mac. Sometimes he will break that zone. Mac has some of the best footwork in the game. Probably top 5 fastest character on foot, so knows how to get from one end of the stage to the other for sure. Okay, nice.
Oh my God. Take your grenade and run away with it.
I mean, seriously, and then still had enough time to throw it back. I'm telling you, Little Mac is fast.
Retreat. Oh, nice. Good timing. I think that was actually a bait with the grenade explode, like timing with the grenades. But you know Snakes, man, they're always doing the calculus. I shouldn't say calculus. It's really like algebra or something. Not even like 1 + 1 is 2. Yes, counting to 6 basically for your grenades. But always doing it and keeping track of it while you're playing. That's always trying to optimize that. I mean, you see it from the top Snakes all the time.
Oh yeah,
we out here doing a good job of it too.
I mean, they're playing. I mean, multiple steps ahead. Definitely doing some Doctor Strange math in the middle of the match. That's for sure. Okay, here we go. Not playing this one super duper safe. You don't need to be a mathematician.
Oh my God!
You don't need to be a mathematician to know I got to stay up here on this top platform because if I don't, stuff like this will happen. And I'm calling myself a liar. Here I was saying that KO punch ain't really played an effect right here. Sometimes we see it used to recover. That time we're seeing it used just to take a stock. That's what it was designed to do.
He's punched more grenades than Snake so far with his KO punches, but he might have just got one of the most critical time. Forward smash just like 1,000 damage, by the way.
Dude, seriously.
I think, you know, Snake, Snake is like the nerd and Little Mac's like the jock. Like, go ahead, you do your little math. I'm gonna run up and duff you. You know what I'm saying? I'm not going to think about this at all. But to be honest, it is kind of calculated too, because that has gotten stuffed out many times. He's like, you know what? Send it again. I did the math the 4th time. It's going to work.
There it is.
Trouble.
Little math. Down air on the delay, bro. What the Matrix hell?
That's going to do it. That's going to do it.
Unfortunately, not being able to survive through bullet time right there. Great stuff. Both sides 2 stocks apiece. And yes, these grenades and the C4 is getting the job done right here for We Out Here on this top platform.
This is the scary thing, too. When you play a frail character like Mac, who's just susceptible to lose a stock at any percentage, like, only having a stock lead is a lead. Like, that's it. Up air. Oh, try the up air, up B. Gotta get fancy with it. Up B. That's going to connect. I don't think it'll KO without a platform, though. Yep.
Okay. Nice goes for the immediate up smash dash attack on the way through. Yeah, get off this stage. No Nikita this time, understanding that J loves to go for the neutral get up and then maybe rolls in.
Talk about Matrix on that one. That was smooth around the up smash.
He's beginning to believe.
Yes, he is. Hey, you got to believe if you play a Mac too. Forward tilt.
Oh, yeah, he's a believer. That's for damn sure.
Damn, that didn't kill. Dead center stage, man.
In the corner, KO punch online. He was able to land one here. Can we land another? Nice, catching the Jolt Haymaker and more importantly, getting rid of the punch. Come here, bro. Are you holding shield, bro? Are you holding shield? We in some trouble.
Oh my God, into the stage, actually getting the upwards part of the explosion to cover. Really smart.
Oh my God.
I feel like the ledge is just such trouble for Mac in general, but against Snake, who has so many different things, like if you don't recover fast enough or if you're too far, it's going to be Nikita. And while you're setting up recovery, up smashes are going to be coming out. We've seen so many of them. The explosions are, I mean, hey, if you're a regular dude trying to fight against someone with grenades, I don't have to tell you how that's tough, chat. That's tough.
I mean, they both know some martial arts, but hey, look, my weapon work. He's a fool with the tool, okay? I'm going to put it that way. Here we go. Now he's on the way back down.
Oh my God. Wait.
Able to get it done. Now, if there's ever a time to strike while the iron is hot, man, it is on fire right now. J.
This is Little Mac territory, Rod. Rubbing his hands together. He's smiling. He knows he's got one little dash to go. Hold on. F-tilt.
Oh, no. Dude, this is anything but good.
Genesis? There's no way.
This would be crazy.
There's no way, right? Like, there's just absolutely no way.
Okay, he's going to Jolt Haymaker. Oh, that should have been it. KO punch offline.
Yeah, that's going to be tough. Still possible for Mac. He's still got muscles. KO punch being gone is critical, though.
Okay, rapid jab. Nice.
Super fast jab, by the way.
Yeah, quick frame one option. Very good.
Right on the ledge. Pretty smooth.
Yeah, he knew to cover himself.
Up E. Oh, my God.
Okay, you ain't surviving too many more of those. Reverse on the way down. Position reset. Gets the angled up F smash. We are getting a Sakurai presents Little Mac. We're seeing all the moves.
Bro, where are we going? Oh, no way, where are we going? I don't know. And that's the thing that Little Mac can do for you, bro. You lose the KO punch. Chat literally spam GG. Hey, this character is still a monster, bro. I like that too. It makes perfect sense. Snake, I'm running off stage. I'm setting up my explosions. I'm getting ready. Little Mac, I got armors on the smash attacks. Down smash is crazy at the ledge. I'm going to full send here. At some point, I love J. What?
I didn't want to call it too early when the KO punch was offline. Because like you said, Mac is a character with a lot of hustle and a lot of muscle and was able to get from one end of the stage to the other. Down smash. And look, he had been recovering so well, as you should with Snake, knowing when it's time to air dodge and according to Cypher, knowing when it's time to go for the B reverses on the way down. Back to the ledge, Cypher not knocking Mac out of position.
Beautiful. Smash ultimate, baby. And I got to say, J really, he took that Little Mac, he put some secret sauce on it. That's a Big Mac right there, okay?
Big Mac, not the little anymore. That's Big Mac. Go ahead and get you a bite. My goodness, wow. Friends, if you ain't entertained after that, I don't know what the heck to tell you. Look, okay, we can set the scene. We can set the table. We did it all for you, okay?
Bro.
All you got to do is just hang out with us and watch right there. J, the Little Mac legend. I know the Little Mac Discord is going crazy right now. You know it's going nuts.
He believed, man. Like you said, he's starting to believe. And I think in those situations, like the weight of losing to a Little Mac, it weighs heavy on the mind. And I think as a Snake, your comfort zone is setting up explosions and going to ledge, typically not that bad against, you know what I mean? Yeah. Like, obviously you don't want to, but I think that's just such a muscle memory thing where you're like, I'm going off stage, I'm going to throw some explosions, create some space, and, fight my way back. Little Mac doesn't care about that stuff. And, and J saw that happening. He dashed, bro. He hit the treadmill so fast. He was gone.
Well, I mean, and he shouldn't care to some degree. I mean, obviously you should because you're Little Mac and you're light and, taking a lot of unnecessary chip damage and it's not playing into the effect to your KO punch meter. Like, you should care. But if I have smash attacks that have armor and these are like my KO options at later percents, I'm going to just kind of eat whatever. I'm just going to start flicking the C-stick, bro. Because, I mean, how could you not?
This is a crazy thing, too, Rod, about Genesis. We just had, like, I don't even know what to say about that last match. Like, it's still, spinning in my head. We got to just keep moving. Like, we just got to keep going.
Got to move on.
We could talk about that match for the next 20 minutes.
Till we're blue in the face.
Keep going. That's right, man.
We got our next two opponents right here on the big stage. I got Amethyst and Nishan. Happy face, a wow. Okay, I think that's how you say it. I think that's how you say it, friend. Oni-chan, a wow. Okay, well, I need to see the wow right here. Playing Min. And look, I got to say something, Haz. I don't know if we ever talked about this. People actually don't like Min. I actually really like Min, bro. I actually was rooting for this character, or a ARMS character, to be in this game because I was an ARMS fan, bro.
You said was an ARMS fan.
I
right?
was.
You're done now? Okay,
I'm
good.
done
All
now.
right,
I'm done now. I'm done now.
Checking,
I'm done.
Rod.
I'm done.
I'm just making sure,
But once
Roddy.
upon a time, I was like, I'm kind of into the Min, okay? Mine is fraudulent, but we'll see what this one can do for me.
I'll say, too, about Min, like, I know playing against the character is, good lord, like, you know, it is what it is.
It
but
is.
as a caster and as a fan of the games go fast when Min's involved. Either she's getting destroyed off stage and just losing, or she'd be taking stock super early. I mean, we saw it a ton with Dora Miki yesterday in doubles. Her ability to go off stage and steal stocks, especially in doubles, man, it is craziness.
It quite literally is. I mean, this character can really do it all for you if piloted properly. And as you see right now, bleeding out here ever so slightly. Yes, the 3-frame nair just to try to track you down off stage. I get it. You know, Min,
Oh, boy.
good recovery, not great.
I can't believe we didn't see a back throw. That's a Min class. You can either grab, back throw, the
Uh-huh.
arm is powered up, and then they're
Uh-huh.
scared. Like, I don't know. But trying to mix maybe, didn't think there was a tech, but, you know, Amethyst was ready for it. Shout outs to that.
Definitely got to stay one step ahead of your opponent right now, because you can have the grandest game plan in the world, but you know what Min's going to do. She's going to swing them arms, okay?
Uh-huh.
And once they get to swinging, you better move. Nice. Gets the forward throw. Nothing off the Ram. Looking for the reset, despite the fact that Yoshi does have armor. I don't know if Ram can actually knock him out of that.
Ooh, right through the eggs. So you gotta be careful with projectiles against Min, especially like if you're so used to. Oh, Chad.
My.
Oh yeah. That was the Yoshi. Oh yeah, he knew. He turned it. He hit the stair first.
Yeah. He said, I'm out of here.
That was like
Omni-Chan said, I'm out of here. Let me go ahead and down there and reset.
The Rizzler turned slowly. Yo, that's what he hit. He's like, I know where you're going.
Not the Rizzler, bro.
Yo, hold
Oh,
on.
my goodness. Both of these two players definitely charismatic, to say the absolute least. As you can see, the 3-frame nair just really being the bane of Omni-Chan's existence. But Omni-Chan got to bring me the wow right now. My goodness. Yes, bringing the wow and the power right there is Amethyst, looking amazing.
Amethyst, I love the offense. Again, it's like these train situations of I have put so many players in this bad situation. I know what to do, even preemptively ahead of time. You stop with the up smash, you stop with the up tilt. Amethyst firing on all cylinders in terms of player awareness, like just really well played.
Absolutely. That's what it's all about, right? You just really have to be aware of the stage inside and out, especially going up against a character like Min, because you know this character can stand in one spot and can pretty much cover the majority of the space in one swing. Nice nair out of shield. Stop touching my shield and stop touching mine, bro. You forgot I got this, okay? Yes, I will up smash immediately if you get too close.
I think it's an undervalued tool in Min's kit is grounded up B or like jumping up B, because so many players would just float in that 45-degree above her angle so easy, like get out of disadvantage free. But since she has up B that she can rip, you need to be put on notice from that move too. So I think it's an important thing to call out. Here comes the Amethyst show though. Okay, actually getting out pretty unscathed there, Oni-chan.
Okay, and we get to see like the great aerial mobility right here playing to effect on Amethyst's side. And yes, the F smash for your troubles all up in your bubble. It's looking good here. That's what you love to see. Now, we talk so much about it. I'm saying we, but really the Min haters. They talk so much about.
I'm not a Min. Let me
not us.
I get it. Is what I understand.
Haz and I both rooted for Min to be in Smash. Trust me, him and I were there. Anyway, no, I'm kidding.
Where were we? What the heck?
No,
hey,
I'll
noted ARMS hater since day 0, by the way. I'm gonna keep it strong, chat. I keep it a buck.
Hold it.
I did not even buy that game. I didn't even look in its direction, chat. But go ahead,
Dude,
Rob.
it was one of the few games I was actually like kind of decent in on the Switch. I was like, okay, Mario Kart, let me see what ARMS is talking about right here. But no, all jokes aside, Omni-Chan's doing a really good job just like staying on one side of the stage and drifting in and out and swinging those arms. But I think what they're not taking into consideration is the fact that Amethyst has great air mobility. You swing, and if that doesn't connect me or get anywhere close to me, I'm going to drift out. If you fade in, because she can shimmy for God knows whatever reason, she shimmies in, I'm forward airing through. And at that point, it goes back to like the up close and personal options. Yes, up smash out of shield is a great option, but in comparison to what Yoshi's bringing to the table, it fails.
Hey, I am such a fan. Amethyst on the tech chases, Rod. Hey, this is beautiful. This is some beautiful Yoshi play. Like, this is fantastic.
A1 since day one, brother. I'm trying to tell you, this is not a character to be taken lightly up close. Alrighty. It's looking amazing right now. Playing on one side here. It's a lot of percent put on the board, and you playing dangerously up close to Yoshi, man. You're going to be on the receiving end of some boots, bro.
It's really the short hops, too.
It is.
Rising up air as well. Amethyst, bro, huge fan of the offense from Amethyst. Like, I got to say.
Yeah, I mean, just really knows how to move with Yoshi in accordance to everything Min's bringing to the table.
Crazy to me. I feel like it's just such a go-to. There you go. I was going to say, this is where Min wins matchups and dominates, though. You're at the ledge with Min. It feels like you just can't get out.
Okay. Empty jump on the way in. Omni-Chan right now just trying to roll back towards center stage. Now, usually, when it comes to the aggression, you know, we'll impose your will, swing from one end of the stage to the other. I got my opponent in the corner, and that this should be in some trouble, but Omni-Chan not really been able to do that.
Yeah.
Look, just chasing him down. Where are you going?
Falling up air, again, great advantage. I think about the advantage, it's not just about, hey, I know when to swing. It's like, I know when not to swing and to throw out a parry or throw out movement so that I can create more opportunities for myself.
Yes.
Life is about the opportunities that you have. Creating more for yourself is great. That's knowledge right there.
No
in and
doubt
out of the
about
game. In and out of the game, all right?
And the knowledge is definitely there on both sides. I can certainly say that for Amethyst. I mean, Min Min, what she brings to the table is devastating, but it's very telegraphed. You know she's going to nair on the way down.
Yep. That's like the ultimate mix with Min Min. Like, closing that distance is so important because, yeah, she can throw out the 1-2 punch, and it's like maybe I do one and I stop, or maybe I do 1-2 real fast, or one delayed 2. But Amethyst waiting out the 1-2 and then running up and getting a punish, that's really good stuff in the matchup.
It really is. Absolutely. Oh, dash attack, breaking the zone. Looking to break some bones. Nair out of shield, though. I'm getting the heck out of here. I don't want to be on the receiving end of another up smash. Omni-Chan not playing here.
What? The shield broke? My ears broke? You guys hear the bass? There's no way you can't hear that.
Oh, my God. Omni-Chan bringing the bass right there. And the treble. And the trouble. Looking good. Oh, yeah. You ain't grabbing me. Cut it out.
God.
Jeez, am I at Evo right now?
Stage.
Am I at Evo? The speakers is blowing my ears out.
Down.
I'm hearing the oomph, oomph.
Look, we're in the club.
Right, man.
Come on.
So am I at Guildhouse?
It's like the beginning of Blade.
Man,
Hey,
not the
my guy.
beginning of Blade. Oh, my goodness. Somebody's getting slayed right here, though. That's for dang sure. Omni-Chan right now looking phenomenal. 149%, but the nair out of shield again. Just reinforcing the idea that you ain't going to be able to play up close.
I like the idea, honestly.
I did too.
That stock was going to go. That was a good idea. Aware.
Okay.
Here we go.
Nice up air through the platform. Now, this is exactly what you want to see when it comes to applying pressure. You got to figure out a way to get Omni-Chan back onto solid ground. Has the lead. Got to figure out a way to break that zone because Omni-Chan knows what the win condition is now. I just got to keep you out.
There you go. That's what I'm talking about. The upbeat creating pressure right from below.
Ah. Okay.
Wait.
Oh,
yeah. The dragon arm against the...
Sheesh.
Yoshi's not a dragon. He's a dinosaur. He does turn into a dragon-like creature, though, when he final smashes.
There he is.
Good save there.
There he
We
is.
got there.
Uh-huh.
Hey, I think something really important to point out. This is like Jurassic Park, man. I think we got a Yoshi in basically every set.
I think
What's going on here, man?
Dude, is it Jurassic Park?
It really is. And the sequel.
It's like when they say the name of the movie in the movie. It's like, there it is. Bro, if I didn't know any better, I say we're in Jurassic Park. And boom, Jurassic Park. Like, bro, we're going to save the day because this is Toy Story 5. You know, Kaido car, boom. All right, here we go, man. All jokes aside, having a great time right here. It's Omni-Chan, it is Amethyst, and it's all down to the wire.
Right.
Seed 284 versus Seed 229. The tension is thick right now.
And here's like the devil's in the details in counter picks against zoners like Min Min. Yes, going to Smashville makes a ton of sense. It's a smaller stage. You can close the gap faster. The percentage of distance that her arms covers on the stage is a lot bigger than on something like Town and City, etc. But that's a nice thing about winning game one is with the counter pick advantage, you see what your opponent wants. We saw, exactly where we went game two, how we're going to adjust game three. We're actually going to shrink the stage and go to Smashville, and it's already paying off big time for Amethyst. Nice job.
And this is kind of the part of the gameplay that we didn't really get to see a lot of in game number 1 and 2 is how well you can deal with Min Min off stage if you do it properly. Okay.
That down smash is really good, actually. Taking Yoshi out of the jump. The thing is, in Ultimate, Yoshi still has a couple of decent options. The directional air dodge plus eggs getting the little boost.
Yeah.
He's not cooked like he used to be in old Smash games, but it's still troublesome.
It is.
Tilt, up tilt.
Okay, nice. Not being able to land for free. And it's playing around on that shield. Exactly what you want to do if you're Yoshi right now is trying to figure out a way to bleed this lead. Okay. Nair on the way in. Yes, getting aggressive right now. You know you can't be caught in this corner versus Omni-Chan. Now you know. Okay, dash attack trying to reset the situation. And sometimes even the lack of buttons is enough to apply the pressure. I'm just there.
Ooh, a triple. Yeah, that does it anyway. Hey, call it a triple Nair. Lining up for a stock. Huge lead for Amethyst. That was beautiful. That was beautiful.
Oh, yes, an immediate answer back. I cannot allow this go on any longer. Gets an up smash. We'll definitely take it. Okay, dash attack all the way through. Rapid jab. Yeah, playing around on my egg. You're going to be in some trouble.
Boom. Feeling the hits right now, Rod. Oh, the grab misses.
Oh,
Wow!
not like
Yo!
this.
Dude, that doesn't... Okay, we're still in the game?
We're still
hold
in.
on. Get off me.
I don't know why I thought that.
Come on, man. I was fishing for the clip. Come on, I think we all were.
Oh, yeah. I'm fishing right now for a big bite. Okay, that's the re-grab. Nice.
Nice. The gentleman actually rarely seen, but all good. Off stage.
Ain't nothing gentle about this.
Hey, you got to give it up to Oni-chan. The recoveries have been really good since that second stock was dropped off stage. We're still playing.
Okay. Nice. Gets the sweep. We're fade back Nair. Yeah, I'm bringing it to your front door. Okay. And you can only short hop Nair so many times. You've got to figure out a way to get Yoshi off the stage.
See?
Up B.
I'm telling you.
It's a good pressure. You ain't lying.
Trying to sniff something out there. Didn't find it. Instead, we're finding the Megawatt off stage. Get off my face. Ooh! Still living. Neutral air. Come through. Egg. One. Still living. Wow, still making it back. Dude, the recoveries were so good, actually. I feel like that game should have ended like a minute ago, but all good. Either way, Amethyst still walking it in, getting that win. 2-1. Yeah, bro in the front row got it, bro. They're blasting these speakers.
It's a little loud.
A little loud.
It's just a wee bit. You know, it goes to show like the Achilles heel that, you know, I think all characters have in the game. I think, you know, there is no perfect character, unless you're Steve. But anyway, when it comes to Min Min, that is, you know, she's such a menace on stage. We got to see that play out beautifully until the very end. Yoshi has that air mobility, that nair, that back air, even the egg resets. Min Min wants to get back to the stage under her own accords. But once you have to keep resetting yourself, I'm not lining up with the ledge properly, I have to go low. Yoshi's like, I got you where I want you. So great stuff right there, man.
Right. And we saw him shark with the nair underneath. Like, dude,
yeah.
And having the active aerial off stage against Min Min is super valuable. Anyone with a tether recovery, really, because then it gives you more opportunities to block their path back to stage, which is really nice. So, good set. Good set. Yep. We're going to see another Yoshi Rod. That's all I got. That's the only question I got left.
Dude. Is this Jurassic Park? I'm sorry, I can't let it go. I can't let it go. But no, we might
Marty
get
Supreme out here.
Dude, is this Marty Supreme?
All right.
Oh my goodness, it does work for some films, man.
It does.
In some films, it does not work. But I've got two opponents right now sitting on the big stage right here, getting ready to write us a script on how this is going to go. I'm curious to see how the rest of this pools is going to work because again, all the players right here that are playing in day number 2, like Has said before we jumped on, we are in the marathon. It's Delta Force. We're here.
Good Link, Tri-State.
Yes.
Very, very good player. I'm excited. I love watching some good Link play. My boy, Gluteny did me dirty. Drop Blank.
I know, man. You know, I'm a Link enthusiast.
Yes,
you know, that's
absolutely.
my guy. The hero of grind. The hero of grind. I'm ready to slime an opponent out. I'm ready to slime an opponent out, brother. Here we go. Delta Force, one of the best Links to quite literally ever pick up a controller, period. I'm talking Legend of Zelda speed runs. I'm talking, you know what I'm saying, A Link to the Past. I'm talking anything that has to do with Legend of Zelda. He's one of the best to ever pick up a controller and pilot Link, okay?
Yeah, he's great. He's fantastic. I mean, so many good wins and so many different good players. It's that Tri-State thing where it's like, if you even want to try to live or in that region and play Smash competitively or make the PR even, you know, shoot for those stars, it's crazy the players you have to beat to get on there. Like, even at, like, the lower end of the PR, the mid-level, like, forget, of the PR, not in general mid-level. Like, the mid-level of the Tri-State PR is insane to make it onto.
Yeah.
It's just a ridiculous task. I mean, you think of the top level of Tri-State PR, Zomba, Syrup, Tweak, Jackal. I'm sure I'm missing a bunch in there, too, but it's just, it's insanity. It's insanity.
Man, I'll tell you, when I was living with Max, I got to see, you know, firsthand just how powerful Tri-State is. I mean, just the amount of talent that would come through and play. And on top of that, who I'm living with, too, you know, Dre and Max and Toronto Joe. Angel Cortez was at the house for a little bit, too. And I'm just like, oh, my God, I'm living with animals here in the game.
Yep. So. And the way they just have such smart people piloting the scene, like, and really driving the ship. I think that's like how the tradition has been. It's such a great pool of players, and there's just good like thought leadership, I think, or ways that you should play the game. People playing top tiers, people playing lower tier. Free K Flock too, also a great player who he's at every damn tournament I ever see. So like, and he's a great Zelda with a Rob too, which I think is really important to say because he's not like low tier and just kind of grinding people. It's like, I'll play Rob and grind people too, actually.
Yeah.
So
Rob, one of the grimiest to quite literally ever do it in this game. I couldn't imagine I played a good Zelda, and then Zelda was like, you know what? You about to get robbed. And I'm like, okay.
Hands up, Mom.
I thought this was fun. My bad.
I don't know. I feel like I have more fun playing as Rob than Zelda. Dude, what a tough choice. I do not want to be making that choice either way, though. I'm not like that. But yeah, we'll see.
Here we go. Hand warmers all across the board. Got to make sure my bomb pulls and my boomerangs come out properly. When I press that B button, I get it. And of course, Leonidas on the opposite side rocking the GOAT T-shirt. Okay, we're going to see if we can live up to the shirt.
Leonidas looking comfortable, though. It's just when you have to prepare for a player like Delta Force, it's such a unique task. Because it's like, dude, if I have a good Steve in my path, yeah, that's its own demon. But there's a really, you go into a bracket knowing there's probably a good Steve or a Cassia or something, or Game & Watch in your path, and you think about it, and it probably helps you later in the bracket. Trying to get ready for a good Link, it's like, what does this even do for me aside from advance me in this one spot in my bracket? It's not like he's going to run into another good Link after this. You know, if he win it or lose, it's like that's probably not going to happen.
Listen, playing against a good Link or Samus will ruin your whole day. Take it from somebody who plays Link. My goal, win or lose, is to ruin your entire day. All right? Look, my B button is getting wore out. I am jamming it. Delta Force right now locking in, both sides figuring this thing out. Fist bumps across the board. You know exactly what's about to go down here. The hero of Slime with the hoodie on. Yeah, look at that. Here we go. It's Dark Link. Oh, it don't get much darker than these two. It don't get much eviler than these two.
Bro, Rob, we saw some great Mewtwo play yesterday, too. I hope this character shows up just a little bit. I'd be so stoked. I think he's great.
He is. But he does struggle against Swordies. Now, I do like Mewtwo. I dabble a little bit. I dibble and dabble. Not anything to Leonidas' level, but, you know, I do really appreciate this character. Nice. Has the side special. Wants to use that to probably throw some of the B buttons back. I got to be real.
It's funny. You talk about the B button getting worn out for a Link. Hey, how about the A button on the Nair? You know,
God,
you're going to be seeing that move a whole lot.
On both sides, too.
Boom. Fade away. Boom. Or bow and arrow actually going to be used a lot, it looks like, in this matchup from Delta Force. It's not something you see quite as much. Usually it's boomerang, bomb, or like the two that you go to, the B and B, if you will.
Yes.
Then you got the bow and arrow, too, the B and A.
I'll
throw that in there. Well, so we're going to see a lot of that. Get out of here.
There's the Nair on the answer back. Yes, and the immediate reversal. Now, Mewtwo has that unfortunate, you know, just everything to him where, you know, he jumps too high, he gets that bounce. He doesn't land right away.
Nice.
But there is like a trajectory where if he jumps, he won't get the bounce. So as long as you stay in that bubble, you'll be good.
Nair. He's trying to catch the air dodge in or maybe swinging with a button, but the up B not connecting. Delta Force, no stranger to ripping up Bs, though, and getting KO. Seen that before. F-tilted ledge, too. One of the classic Link thing in general. I don't want to give Delta Force all the credit, but he's a great Link who uses it well. But first stock actually going to Leonidas, the smooth up throw. Good stuff.
I mean, again, dark red percent, you know exactly where you're going to find Mewtwo. Jab into something, or I might just even let you show your hand first and go for something as simple as to throw. Okay, Shadow Ball on the way back. Unlike Lucario, no active hitbox on it, but I'm going to let it rip. Where are we going? Nair?
Movement? Oh, my God. This Mewtwo's moving. This Mewtwo's moving. I like it.
This is the Mewtwo from the movie right here. Hold on.
You got the speed IVs.
Okay. Nice. In the corner. Down throw on the bomb at the ledge. Nice.
There you go.
Delta Force bringing the force there.
And at the end of the day, too, you're still Mewtwo. Like, I think Leonidas has played so well evasively. We've seen a lot of moves whiff from Delta Force, and I think that's credit to Leonidas and the way he's distancing himself. Mewtwo, you always got to watch your butt. You know what I'm saying? Like, that tail, it be sticking out, bro. You got to be careful. You don't want to get hit because big light character, the last thing you want to do is be taking damage you don't have to.
Yeah, seriously. Obviously taking it to full effect right now. There's the side B. Just knocking everything back and then some. Sometimes what you got to do is just put out an uncharged Shadow Ball right there. That'll stop the bomb in its place, but you can't forget about it.
I think in general, too, something that any charge move that you have, like B reversing is great to have availability to.
Yeah.
Having that extra movement and being able to get tricky with it. Oh, get out of my face. Love the Shadow Claw, man. The forward air from Mewtwo, it's so
Shadow
good.
Claw, man.
Dude!
Put that Nair away because back air is here to stay, friends.
The back air from Mewtwo, it's like just straight up, I think, one of his best moves, especially off stage. It has such a big arc to it, big hitbox, and good enough knockback. Like, it's just, you show back air, and then you can get tricky and cute by, like, reversing with side B.
Oh,
my God!
Hit him with the 3D demo. That's the demo right there, man.
Yeah.
Dash attack coming through at the ledge in a major way, equalizing these stocks. Now here we go. Look, I love the movement that I'm seeing right here from Leonidas, but the empty jumps are being stuffed out with Boomerang, and that chip damage is going to add up to a lot here pretty soon. Okay, short hop fair. Another one, nothing off the down tilt. Get off the stage. Okay. Oh, my God. The bomb placement in the corner here from Delta Force has been just chef's kiss. Knowing just how Leonidas wants to recover and just working in and around that. Get out of here.
I love that. Okay, man, I got to say, like, all right, we got to talk about this too. Rod, I want to hear your list.
I'm listening.
Top 3 Aura farmers in Smash, and I think the reason I'm saying that is I think one of them's on the screen right now, but trying to finish up this stock here. Delta Force, a commanding lead in this third stock.
Okay.
The shield,
Love that.
Smooth walking, man. You got to have control of your character in order to take advantage of that up B. Yep, like I said, you're going to see a lot of those. Yeah, it's going to that move is crazy powerful, like really strong. Link be putting the full spin on him.
He does.
Game 1 going to Delta Force, but that was so back and forth, man. I think that Leonidas played a really good Game 1. Just couldn't close it out, and around the bend of stock 3, it was just really Delta Force taking over.
It really was. Leonidas, I love the instant transmission, the teleport, whatever you want to call it. Was trying to throw him off because, again, Link, pretty okay options up close, but for the most part, the average Link is just going to hold shield and try to get the heck out of there. However, Delta Force is not the average Link, and so was able to drop shield immediately, go for up B, and gets the job done. Leonidas, of course, played well. We got to see how quick we can crunch these numbers in game number 2 because this is best of 3 pools at GX number 3.
Right. I think, too, like with Link, you think Nair had a shield, too.
Yeah,
you think Nair, like, period all the time against this character, but knowing when to up B and also keeping it fresh is super important because if you don't get those KOs, I mean, yeah, you got your ledge trapping after that, but it can become a task. Finish off the stocks with Link, but Delta Force doing a great job. 1-0 right now, Rod. Let's get into this game 2.
Let's see how it's going to go. The immediate forward air, Shadow Claw, if you will. Answering back with a forward air of his own. And yes, Nair is so good, so safe on shield. This is really going to be the battle of the Nairs. I mean, let's be real. It's some of their best approach options, and it does a really good job of just opening up doors for opportunity. My God. Yeah, get off of me.
Okay, juke. Actually, I'm going to go take the bomb. I love when people juke like that. Like when you're playing against Ice Climbers, you act like you're going to hit Nana, you run towards her, then turn around and hit the Popo. Like things like that, little mind games throughout the set, really keeping them on their toes. Don't give them the resources for free. Hey, we talked about Nair a lot. The real Link Classic is reverse up B at the ledge. Like, man.
Don't touch me.
Uh-huh.
You better move.
And it's my ledge still. You think it's yours because you're on stage, but it's actually still Link's.
Still mine. And it's not uncharacteristic, you know, from you to hang out at the ledge and try to wait for an option, but it's also not uncharacteristic for Delta Force just to go for a running F-tilt. One of the more slept-on options in Link's toolkit. Uh-oh, love this. Oh, what are those?
Well, there,
you
can see what a setup, because that was the up B over ledge, but you throw a tiny little Shadow Ball to reset, try to down smash to catch him with the 2-frame at the ledge, but then you cash out anyway and get the first stock afterwards. Really, really good adaptation from Leonidas. Oh my, that's what we're talking about. God. You show back air, you show back air, you show back air, boom, step on him. Down air, that's a stock.
Great stuff. Again, playing one step ahead right here, the competition. Link, of course, has a pretty okay recovery system, but he struggles. He struggles, and Mewtwo's exposing it. No, get out of here. Nair, don't touch me.
Catching the Shadow Ball, up B, spinning away.
Okay, downtown.
Okay. That.
Okay, yeah, trying to play this one super duper safe. Not looking for any chip damage. Short hop, Nair, even up tilt.
Stuff right here,
there
up
it
tilt.
Is, yeah,
okay. Good job, too, recognizing that he wasn't going to get caught in the platform and actually hit confirming to the next follow-up. That was really good from Leonidas. It's knowing the percentages, the rage, everything that stacks up into what can be a difference maker, especially in a 2 out of 3 set, Rob.
Yes, there. Oh, my God, absolutely. And yes, such a big target. Nowhere to really hide when it comes to up air. You have got to be careful, okay? I mean, again, I've been playing Link literally since day 164. Yes. I mean, I've seen so many people try to air, well, not in 64 air dodging, but you know what I mean.
Yeah.
Try to air dodge through the up air. It's tough. You got to get the heck out of the way. This ain't young Link, this big Link.
Bro, and just like that, we got, I don't want to even say a tie game. Delta Force is taking the lead, especially given how frail Mewtwo can be. Forward tilt, this is where Mewtwo wins. This is where Mewtwo wins. Not going off stage, actually, the bomb creating some space and going for the Shadow Ball. Going for ledge trapping is interesting from Leonidas. I think if he gets him off stage again, we're going to, oh my God! Okay. Honestly, put him in the Galaxy. Yep, that's going to do it. The Black Hole, man. You never hear from him again.
The Space Pizza, man.
That's it. Space Pizza.
Jesus, man.
Delicious. That sounds good. Got hungry for some Space Pizza, but we got game 3. Dang, this is a banger, Rob. What the heck?
It quite literally is. I mean, I'm loving everything that I'm seeing, especially because these are 2 characters that I'm frequent with a lot, but Delta Force right here definitely bringing the pain with Link. We're getting to see a lot of what we prophesized play out. You know, short hop Nair on both sides, but especially Link, criminally safe on shield, super duper strong, a kill option out of shield. I mean, the move can literally do everything.
This is a banger, man. I'm a fan. And you even saw, like, there was that one point in that set, or in that last game, where Nair, like, he was going above Shadow Ball, but you got the little, like, the hit symbol that, like, the Nair hitbox connected with the Shadow Ball, and Link didn't get hit.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying? Like, what?
Yeah.
Like, are we serious?
That's it, bro.
He got the heavy metal boots on. You know what I'm saying?
Alrighty, next game here is upon us. Let's see how this one is all going to play out here. Now, it has the uncharged Shadow Ball. This is what I want to see a little bit more of right here on Leonidas' side. The Shadow Ball, uncharged, run up, they hold shield. It's the fighting game classic. They're holding shield. I'm going to come grab you.
Try to back air. Frame data winning, though. Link's back air. Pretty quick. Better than Mewtwo's, that's for sure. Well, not
no
better.
doubt about
Faster,
that.
I should say. Okay, well, players, this is kind of awkward. Like, they're feeling each other out now. That mid-range, back and forth, going blow for blow. Letting the jabs rip. Pressure here. Delta Force's opportunity is on the table. What's he going to get?
Okay.
Going high. Delaying. Putting his feet on the ground. Not grabbing the ledge. Good awareness. Good awareness. Good jukes, though.
Z drop on the bomb. Always at the right point of the ledge. That's so smart. He knows that, of course, Mewtwo, no hitbox, not recovery, so you're kind of just flying at the ledge. No way to protect yourself.
Charging Shadow Ball. The thing is, like, I don't think you want to give either of these characters space. You don't want to see a fully charged Shadow Ball when you're at KO percentage from it, but also just letting Link set up his little, like, Home Alone style trap house over there. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying?
Alone in the castle.
Woo!
Oh, my goodness. Alone in the castle. Bringing the malice to the palace right here. Here it is.
Dude, the fact that the bomb does 1% feels disrespectful. Come on, man. It's still a bomb at the end of the day. Up tilt, interrupting, good stuff.
There's so much with Link. There's so much with Link that feels disrespectful. I'm going to be honest, bro. It's been same character since 64, man. Come on, can we get a redesign? Can we get something different? Dang, man.
It's so tough because like him and like Ganon, I feel like fall in that category. But they're so iconic in Smash. It's so tough to change. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's true. They're kind of like a Ryu or like a Ken or something. It's like, don't change, sure you.
Hey,
you know
if it ain't broke, don't fix it.
Yeah, come on now.
Hey. Pop the hood. It's running fine.
There we go.
Hold on, charging
nice.
Shadow Ball.
Oh, the Mewtwo. This is why I like to call the Mewtwo.
Oh my God!
God, the Mewtwo is present, friends.
I was going to say, it should be an easy dunk, but dude, that up B from Link, you can get crazy with how you defend yourself. A little fade in towards ledge, a little fade back. You want to protect yourself. I can't believe Delta Force is still alive right now. The survivability of this Link is wild.
It is. Opposite side, too, for Leonidas. Mewtwo, one of the lightest characters in Smash history, criminally light at that. Okay. And back into the corner, and Nair's getting busy. The immediate forwarder. I mean, just knowing when it's time to go for an aggressive option versus when it's time to just go for a neutral get up at the ledge is so tough versus Link.
Nice. Got my fade. Oh, no. Ooh, the bomb doesn't convert, but the forward air will take the stock to fade away. Beautiful from Delta Force.
Yes, no doubt about it. Again, another moment where it's like, do I swing aggressively or do I just let Link swing first? You don't want to let him swing on you, but dang, I don't want to get outswung.
Nice.
Forward air.
Huge. Dude, if Delta, I was going to say, if he lives this, gets back on ground and gets some damage, it's going to be tough to come back from, but Leonidas capitalizes in the perfect way.
Okay. Nice. Okay, we're seeing a lot of the Shadow Balls come through. A very Mario and Luigi sort of tactic. Use my neutral special, force my opponent to either jump or shield. I get in, I grab, and Mewtwo at low percents is a dangerous character.
Actually set up a tech. Leonidas not following up, though. I think he's playing super safe. Shadow Claw. Forward air. Oh, that's high. Yo, get out of here. The last hit actually saving him. That would have been a Mewtwo down air and a pop-up for sure, but we're still in this. Leonidas scooping.
Okay.
Trying to keep the offense going here, Rod.
A lot
oh, my God.
What are those? The roll in, catching of the down smash. Leonidas might actually be a psychic because he knew the roll was coming in a million years ago.
Yeah, I love Mewtwo. He points it out. He goes, I know you're rolling right here, right here. And he points it out on the ground. Gets the stock, gets the game, a comeback, a reverse 2-0, which is funny to say. I can't remember the last time I ever said
reverse
that.
Reverse 2-0 is crazy.
So many best of fives coming up.
Yes.
But damn, what a great set. I mean, again, Delta Force, what a fantastic Link player. But Leonidas, the Mewtwo, I think the number one thing I saw that Leonidas did in that set, chat, is he faded away a lot. And there were situations where he could have, let's go gambling. Let's keep going. Let's keep sending forward airs. Let's keep nairing. Let's keep the offense rolling. But respected Delta Force, recognizing the weight differential and the survivability and how he had to hold on to his stocks, and he backed off a lot when he needed to. He's like, I'm going to a little charge on the Shadow Ball, maybe throw one, but I'm not going to sit here and spam aerials or buttons in your face. I just don't feel comfortable doing that. It's a bad situation. It's a bad gamble for me.
Yeah.
If you win it, that's cool, and you'll look cool, and you'll get some clips. And that's great, but he got the W, which is ultimately you want. Staying alive in Genesis winner side, a Mewtwo.
A Mewtwo of all characters. We talked about before, we're getting a lot of a blast from the past sort of mentality here at Genesis. We got some Inkling. We got a lot of Yoshis. Yes, this is Jurassic Park. And, of course, you've seen it right there. We got Mewtwo, the strongest Pokemon. Okay, I'm going to stand by that.
There you go. Say it.
With that in mind, friends, that concludes our block. It's the Haz and Raw Power. It comes to an end. We got some lunch to eat, friends, but don't go anywhere. On the opposite side of this break, we got some more GX3 coming your way. Right after a word from our sponsors.
In the mirror, and the noises around me fear. No fear for my health, never give up. Though the voices around me say, don't want it. This is what I live for right here. You think I go for
Welcome back, baby. You know what time it is. It's time to get back into some Ultimate action. It is GX3, and we're having a great time here as per usual. I'm TK Breeze. Join my man Bam this time. Bam, what's good? Good to see you, my boy.
So what's good, man? We are here today live in San Jose, man, and it's going to be some good time for some Smash action. Of course, we're starting every year, man. You have the start of these new storylines happen here at Genesis, and Genesis X3 will be no different. Seen some good pools play so far. It's crazy, man, how long this game has been around, and the quality of play that happened even at pools nowadays, right?
Yeah.
I saw some people just now were watching one really quick, and the Link, man, was rocking out, getting some of the footstool conversion as well. The item bounces, man. We're doing some big things out here. So love to see it all around. I'm interested in what we're going to see today.
Yeah, he popped off until unfortunately he didn't. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
Big down smash.
Leonidas.
That Mewtwo. That was lit, though.
Tech chase.
But we got Psy Guy, and we out here. We are indeed out here. It's all month, right?
Yep,
all
yep.
right.
Yes, sir. 1%?
See if my man was going to give the thumbs up. He was like, yeah, it is our month, right?
Yeah,
right.
yep.
Shouts to the granddad in the front, too. He's been there all day. Like, him and his grandson, they've been there, like, in the same two seats, like, all day yesterday, and it looks like they're going to be here all day today, too. So,
yeah.
Here we go. Psy Guy, we out here. We got the Snake. We got the Ness, which I expected to see a Ness out here, or at least a Lucas, something like that, Seeing that my man was going with the Psy Guy, but...
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't get to see too many, I feel like I only get to see, the three snakes that we're used to seeing, Apollo, Kage, Hurt, and MVD. So it's nice to see another snake out here making something happen.
Yeah, 100%, man. Love seeing Snake in the game. Iconic character, man. One from my favorite series, too. So just love to see him do his damn thing. And, Snake play has been increasing, man. Obviously, the Hurt and Apollo Kage, like you were talking about, have been trendsetters and really seeing how you can really marriage a lot of the two iconic styles. You see the keep away versus the CQC, as it were, for Snake. So love seeing more Snakes do that out here. Same thing for Psy Guy, looking at Ness. Ness is a character who has continued to evolve. We've seen the more side magnet combos become, more normalized throughout the course of Ultimate's lifespan. So it's good to see how advanced these characters have become during their course of stay in this game.
Okay, nice way to, yeah, I was like, nice way to avoid that Nikita, but yeah, it got stomped on right after that, bro. He said, you going to lead this house one way or another, so.
Yes, sir.
There it is. We out here getting that first one. Nice out of shield option as well, too. I think down air is his fastest out of shield aerial, so.
Yeah.
Very clean. Oh, okay.
Dang, he ran past and charged up on him.
Bro, trying to get the fattest read, bro. Not happening this time around. Okay, back throw, still not going to be enough. Bro is surviving. I like that, using Nikita to go ahead and go through it, but lands in the wrong spot. That back air going to be off the mark, put himself right in front to get that, hit by that up smash.
Yep, easy money, man, easy damage. Going to start off here now, get some early strings. Oh, got him. Caught him that fire, but PK fire not going to be enough here. Let's see. Tech chase, yes, sir. You'll get cooked. Watch your ankles.
Bro, I'm still, that down smash, getting put in the game, it still looks like a funny animation, but it's definitely necessary, bro.
Yeah.
Couldn't have the mind back again.
That mine was ridiculous.
That mine was ridiculous.
I do be missing that mine, though. I'd be hurting people.
Okay. Big chilling right there. Trying to get the down tilt. Not going to happen, but I like the way that he's moving, We out here, goes for the dash attack. If he misses, he's like, let me just create more space. I'm not running back in.
Yeah.
Grab me a little grenade action. And, grenades in this matchup can be a bit of a hindrance, as they can definitely get Psy Magnet. But
Oh,
wait a minute.
okay. We got some juice.
God. Hold on, bro. Stop the offer. Where's Chris Brown?
Yeah, damn.
Well, I think it's Ness is Chris Brown. He about to die for sure. First part of this movie.
Yes, sir. Get caught lacking.
Oh, man. Hold up.
Tries to go high. Oh, are we getting sticky?
Stuck him.
Yeah.
Right on his dome.
What are we doing here? Mix?
Oh, I thought it was still on him.
Yeah.
No, yeah, it's on the ground. That would have been great for him to get that hit and into the C4, but luckily C4 on the ground again. That was a bait. Didn't work out, though. Even so, I think we out here is probably going to run away with this one, unless we
Wait
see
for it. Bombs coming up. Yep, I knew it. I told you.
Bro got timing trapped, man.
Yeah. I'm like, no, he knows what he's playing with right there, too, man.
Bro got timing trapped. Oh, man. He's like, yeah, go ahead and get this grab, bro.
Yeah.
Yeah, man, it's yours. Right here.
Right. Hey, come here, little boy. right here, right now. What a timeline, man. 2026 trap, man. You hate to see it.
Man, getting hit by that, that's like a 27-second trap or something like that, too.
Yeah,
like,
man.
it really does, man. You got future sighted.
Yep.
My man
To
played
the
poker,
nth
bro.
degree.
Like,
Yeah.
all right. Looking like they're getting some, trying to figure out where they want to go next on these stages, but I've seen, real talk. Yeah, I mean, they was over there for a bit. See if my boy, Side Guy can make something happen here, but I think we out here looking pretty nice in this matchup. Ooh.
Man, we out here is focused, locked in.
I feel like I need some more. I need some more game. Production, you hook me up with a little more game sound, bro. I need to feel in it with this
Yeah.
one, bro. You know what I'm saying? All right, let's get it. There we go. My mans. All right, so we got Side Guy. We out here going in on game 2. Yeah, we
Yes,
out
sir.
here definitely looked mad good in that first game. We got like a very very well timed, I guess timing kill right there.
Yeah.
Knowing how to play right around his win condition. Oh,
He's looking
Okay.
good right now, man. Good punish. Get him off. Oh, man.
man, trying to pull the Nikita in his face. Like,
Yeah.
that's disrespectful.
Yeah. Oh, man. Yeah, we'll take that missed input. Be okay. Man, try to spike him down into it, too. Damn. Hold up.
Okay.
Okay.
Good get up attack right there
Yeah.
for sure. He was definitely gonna get scooped up there.
Yeah,
by the
he's
back
trying to
row.
cook him.
Okay, nice landing. Can't get the up tilt in time, but yeah, that right there, that's also a spacing trap. If Snake up tilts your shield and you try to shield grab it, you're just getting up tilted again. I'm surprised you
Yeah.
actually didn't rock it, but uh-oh. Get the roll out. Okay, the jump out.
Wow. Nice. Okay, we'll take that.
Nice. Good way to get back to the stage.
Easy.
Doesn't matter though, man. CQC, F tilt, 1-2. Get him out of here.
Sure, that's all we need. Explosive. Yes, sir. Watch out for the other one. Boom, explosive. Money ball? Yo, we're getting damage. Yo,
Oh.
give me that. Yo, don't lose.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay,
Thank
okay,
God
okay.
you're destined. Don't lose like that.
Yeah, I think if we out here popped that immediately, he might have actually hit that.
Yeah.
but
We
it
is
took a little
definitely the
time.
C4.
Yeah.
100%.
Damn, the spacing on that down tilt though, insane. So keeping it up, got another C4 in.
Yeah.
Trying to set my man up. Yeah, Side Guy really just can't. Oh, okay.
Ooh, man.
Great magnet stall in there to the back air. I was going to say, he's having a
Yeah.
hard time getting back down to the ground. Big damage. Oh, good
Okay.
catch.
Good call there. And great awareness, too, for that up air, right? It's going to be multi-hit, so that Cypher will get through. Let's see another opportunity here.
Bruh.
Explosive once again, man. Yo, we're navigating. Yo, wait, hold on. Ugh. Yo, that wall splash sounded disgusting.
Yeah, it really-
Like,
Like,
Looney
yeah, you're gone,
Tunes.
brother. Bro's having a rough time for sure.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, F tilt. Yeah, he's trying to get back to stage. I mean, he got cross countryed on that one for
Yes,
sure too.
sir.
But like, it's still possible. I mean, 83% definitely can get maybe like another 20%. And then he I
we
said
got
threaten
pressure.
a back throw. Almost got a. Oh,
Wow. Ooh.
okay. He said I got a Nikita too.
Yes, sir. My man called on Zeus. So you can catch there.
Okay,
Oh, run it up.
he lighting him up.
Yep. Slightly charred. I thought that would just hit a lot better. See,
Bro,
tech
he
chase.
is. I don't know what happened. He straight up activated on this last stop
Yeah.
right now. We out here not able to find any type of success that he had in that first game currently. Oh, let
Yeah.
me get that back. Don't get JV'd.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Fourth throw. Okay, try to get that as well. Oh. Nice,
Okay,
okay.
the start. The
Okay,
start, stop
wait,
the arm.
this
You already
where
know,
you was
you
at.
know he loves that.
That's your best move.
Yes, sir.
Oh,
Wait. Oh, we
okay.
going straight up.
Yeah, I'm always holding.
Mm,
Actually, I
yo,
think
you
he
see
held
that
up.
look, though? We out here said, hold up, man. I said, not you. he did not like him at all.
Oh man.
Yo, we were fighting.
All right. Man, I almost got pseudo JV'd right there though off that getting back to zero.
Yeah.
You know. Here we go.
He said, redo.
Yo, man, see a time winder, bro.
Yep.
Echo.
Yo.
Let's get it.
Yo, not the time winder. That's my boy Echo. Man, yo, Akali and Senna.
Yeah, man.
I was. Those are the characters I've been
I'm hyped
asking
for
for,
Senna.
man.
I'm hyped
Yep.
for Senna.
Same. She looks crisp.
Okay. Let's see if my boy can get back into it. Pick my side guy. Wait. No, no. I think that's reverse. I'm pretty sure that was 'cause
Yeah.
side guy just won, so that means we out here pick that. It's all good. Regardless, we know where we're going next. Let's see what what we can get out of this.
Let's see.
Hold on. My man looking a little confused. He said, yeah, bro over there cheating.
Bro over there sleeping.
I think bro is over there sleeping.
Granddad's sleeping.
Granddad is sleeping. Bro,
Granddad
boy
is
slumped.
definitely sleeping.
That's that real sleep too. Like he's still.
Oh, you know that's the best sleep
his
too.
neck is
Pristine. Yeah. Make sure you don't wake up with no aches. You know what I'm saying? That's the one right there. Yo, deep meditation, man. Good on him.
I think it's good. All right, here we go. We good?
Yep.
Think everything's set up now.
Yep. My hair is perfect. I'm ready to go.
They said somebody said is we out here an influencer. He swear he's seen him on the feed before. I see it.
That's what I'm saying,
I don't know,
man.
man.
His
Like a
hair's
fitness
perfect.
influencer or
Yeah,
something.
he's
Yeah.
pristine.
Bro's looks maxing
look,
right now.
Maximum,
heck?
yeah, look back, see. Yo.
I appreciate it, man. You know, some of these matches be coming out here and like whatever. He said, nah, I'm gonna come out here. I know
Yeah.
I'm getting on the camera, bro. I gotta make sure my pores
Exactly, man. He doing it for all of us.
All right, here we go. Side Guy, we out here. Third game. Yeah, Side Guy definitely activated hard body on that last stock.
Yeah.
And therefore got us to this third game.
Yeah. And actually, you know what? Haz was spitting, man. These round runs are actually going in. I got to give it up to my boy Haz. Good dash tag. Okay, the pressure. Step away. They're going to throw him off stage. The opportunity, we're going to go high here. You know, instantly goes low this time around. This is the first time we saw him do it through the course of the set.
Yeah. Okay, stomped out yet again, bro. Oh,
Man,
okay, got you on the
that's
other side. Where you
coverage.
going?
Woo! Oh, those are iframes.
Oh, missing the grab right there. Doesn't seem to matter though. Push off the stage. I think he's been doing a really good job of like going low and dipping, so that he gets his like Cypher to get hit by the side by the up B. Saves himself, but this time around not able to do that. Either way, scooped up. Hold on.
Okay, looking for something. Oh, yeah, not gonna get it. And you saw him go for the short hop in the dash attack. That's a really good setup that you'll see from Snakes every time again. You know, kind of the base level where it's like, let me see if I can just react, right?
Yeah.
And then avoid a get up attack, right? Through the use of the short hop because Snake has that unique short hop. Back throw, yeah, it's gonna be your life.
This is, yeah, I mean, like, he keeps having, like, a solid lead, but, like, now I think this is where the matchup's starting to look bad for him, you know?
Just find a way to get a kill effectively.
He also got to stop giving, you know, he's got to be more tricky with his C4s. They've been getting absorbed, and that's a lot of damage that Ness can get back. So I have to play a little patient. It does feel like he's kind of rushing it now. Nice dash attack. Oh.
Yeah.
Okay, unfortunately, I think an up tilt would have been in order there for sure. Not able to get that going, but 171. Man might be able to get like just an up throw kill at this point. Like, what's going on here?
See? Yeah, he's got to be careful here. This is dangerous.
Oh.
Okay.
Okay, yeah.
Yep,
Get a guillotine.
dashed
That's
up.
right.
Yeah.
Okay, finally, though, getting the stock a little late. Juke.
Yeah, he's been getting damage. He's just been having a really hard time finding the kill when it matters. Oh, my God, and you do not want to be in that space.
Man, this is, this is a crazy turnaround here from Side Guy. Good stuff from him, though, being able to adjust to the matchup, because he was definitely getting styled on that first game, and ever since then, he has been like, it's my turn.
Yeah.
Two stocks on a Side Guy, and he is definitely lapping him in percentage now on this stock. Okay, stomped out. Wait a minute.
Oh, that F-tilt was so good. That F-tilt was so good.
Thought my man was about to get straight up stepped on. Speaking of getting stepped on, though, yet again, dash attack going to hit this time around the back air. Okay.
We're starting to come alive, though. We out here.
Oop. Okay. Back to the other side. Oh, the roll in. Okay, he managed to get back out, though. I thought he was about to get absolutely scooped up. But
Can we get a kill here? Okay, hold on now.
It's possible.
Hey, he said, don't put me inside, man. I'm here. I'm here.
Ooh,
I'm here.
46, he already got half of it
Fresh
back.
ones. Oh, that was a mix. That was crazy. That got
was
me.
a fake ass
Yeah,
hitbox,
yeah,
bro.
yeah.
That just so fake.
That big you also. Damn.
Oh, man, hold up. Gotta get out. Oh, but he ran back in.
Yo,
No, not like that, my man. We out here, definitely out here now.
Wow.
Out here into the loser bracket, unfortunately.
Damn, man. That was actually sick.
Yeah.
That was sick. Yeah, that side maggot, like, that ambiguous mix-up.
The forward air, right? Yeah, I was like, wait, hold on.
That kind of hit my traditional fighting game brain. Like, you know what I mean? Like,
Yeah.
I saw that a little bit. I was like, wait, hold up. What? The mix?
So I got to get the W, though, man.
Yeah.
So, the Feast we out here now. The chat said we out here is actually Larry Gao. Let me go look that up. Who that? Larry Gao. I was like, oh, they kept saying Larry. I was like, Larry? I know he in the building. He might be in the building.
Oh, you know what? Oh, and he's been playing for a while, right?
Yeah. Oh, the fitness guy.
Yeah.
Oh, snap. Man, we knew he was a fit. I told you that's why he was looks maxing, bro. Like
Maximum looks maxing. He comes out here to just body people and look good while doing it. You know what? I give it up, man.
Hey, good for him, man. Like,
Good
you
looks
gotta have
max.
some hobbies outside of that.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Outside of just, being in the gym. So he's like, we'll play a little Smash as well, bro. Anyway,
I like that.
good games. Side Guy definitely managed to make it happen. Bro looks like I just watched him walk down them steps. The most afraid I've ever seen somebody walk down 3 steps, bro. Jeez. My ankle, he's not looks maxing right now, bro.
Yeah, at all.
He's like, my ankle's about to break right now.
He said, forget the C4. You see those steps?
All right, moving on. I see Karama
Yeah,
stepping
yeah.
up to the screen, which means he's gonna get some of that nice Mario action.
Oh, yep. But it's he's going up against Show, man. This is actually going to be a pretty crazy one. Obviously this does take place in NorCal, so I'm sure they did anticipate this coming up. But yeah, this is a one that's been a classic in the region for some time.
Yeah.
But Show has been a world traveler, and Kurama also has taken time off the game for a bit too. So I'm actually really interested to see how these guys stack up now. Show is always someone who has potential to take down anybody, man, and plays the character Meta Knight unlike any other.
Yeah.
Really, at this point in time period. So
We don't get to see a lot of Meta Knight out here too, so I'm excited for that. But they're pretty much gonna be doing the same thing to each other, man. Up airs,
yep.
up Bs.
Yeah,
so,
yeah.
you know.
True that. And Kurama don't drop those. All right, but if you guys are just joining us here today, we are just about to start game 1 here. Kurama versus Show, a NorCal Classic. This will be a big one for the bracket too, I believe. So
Yeah. See how my boy does up here for sure. I mean, I think for sure. I think are we in 3 out of 5 territory now, bro? Because I know it's round 2 pools. Oh yeah, buddy.
there you go.
So long sets coming in now. Best of 5 situation. I imagine if you. I'm telling you, man. I'm gonna implement this rule in one of these tournaments, man. But if you get 3 stocks twice, there's no best of 5. Like we.
I respect that. I respect that.
We've seen enough, bro.
Exit stage left.
You got to earn that 3rd game, bro.
Uh-huh.
If the gameplay ain't looking nice, but you got, you know what? Like, hey, man, that guy beat you. Like,
Yeah.
I think it's cooked. I think we've seen enough.
Yeah, no, I agree with that.
Damn. We're trying to get set up for real.
I know, man. They lock it in because they understand the importance of this moment right now for both of them. I think that, yeah, depending on the bracket, I haven't looked at Kurama's bracket yet, but I do think that both these guys can make a serious push depending on who moves forward here. So they're going to take it as serious as possible. They've obviously played each other at some point in time. They've both been in NorCal at the same period of time. So, you know, it's one of those things where you should be able to make it happen. Let's go. Game 1. Let's begin.
Yeah, not a crazy amount of seat differential here. 35 to 94. I mean, that's definitely doable for show. But, you know, Kurama, world-class Mario out here. Kind of holding the mantle here for, I think, the American Marios for sure.
Yeah.
I think Meta Knight's just low-key like a hard character too, man. Like, you have to play just a certain way.
Yep. There we go.
With them. But hold on, no.
Ooh.
Caught him on landing. No tech.
Yep. Damn, and all that damage, you know, not going to get a full combo, but we got 89 fresh ones, man, already. But here comes Kurama. Decides if he can get a landing grab here. Yes, he does.
Oh,
Thank you. Give me
he's
all
gone?
of that.
Oh,
Oh,
okay.
man, so close.
I was like, don't let it be like this.
Yeah.
Damn. I actually have never seen somebody actually get through that and get a punish, bro. That F smash usually does not have lag like that, but he
Yes.
was able to get the spot dodge, F tilt.
Generational move, by
Yeah.
the way. Good parry. Oh, that last hit of that bear's going to find its mark. That move, such insane knockback growth, man. So always going to be a phenomenal tool.
Okay. Nice jukes here. My man's over here to the other side. Now he's got to find himself his stock. I think this is probably the harder part here for for sure.
Yep.
In comparison to Kurama, like I think he's got his stock and that's nice, but I think Kurama's gonna have an easier time just finding a straight hit.
Yep.
Than Sho is. Oh, speaking of, okay, parry down smash still not gonna be enough just yet, but reverse up smash maybe. Don't even need it. It's the back air.
Yeah. There we go. Dash attack.
Oh, okay.
Oh,
My man fighting down. He said absolutely not.
We boxed it. Which is a great call there, because usually in most situations, people would not fight out, and that's where he gets that up tilt, man. Oh, so close.
That was a super late up air. Oh, okay, use the neutral air right there instead of an up B finisher.
Yeah.
No, he's going to be way too far away. Okay.
Also,
trying to catch him.
do love that both these guys opted to go onto the stage. They both wanted violence.
Oh, okay.
Ooh,
So he had that last one. I think he would have ripped it.
Yeah.
Luckily for Kurama, was able to kind of D-up up and out of there to get just far enough away for that up air to whip.
Yeah.
Oh,
Okay.
caught him on his jump.
Yeah, beautiful forward smash. His opportunity here. Nair fall down. No. Waits just in time to get punched out. Tech chase. Yes, sir. Thank you.
Man, my boy was quick with it. Clean little tech chase situation. Turn around, F smash, gonna get the job done. Kurama once again, on the back foot, got to find another stock. But as I said, much easier for him to find like just a straight back air or up smash than it is for I think Sho to find himself something like that. Although he's been on point, he's obviously had the lead for a reason.
Yeah. And I do believe that Meta Knight has pretty solid poking like kill moves when in comparison to Mario, right?
Yeah.
So I think outside of that kind of forward smash, a step back, then I think he's going to be in a good spot. Could be decent distance away. Here we go.
Okay, my man's dancing over here.
We moving. That's another thing about Sho. Sho is willing to wait things out.
Yeah. I mean, you kind of have to with Meta. I think if you start trying to go like two balls to the wall, like you get yourself in some punishable positions. You have to be tricky about your dash grabs, your dash attacks, things like that. Your full hop neutral down airs, and well, very sneaky with that one. That reverse up smash is going to get the job done. 50% here on to Kurama. Nothing he can't get back immediately off of a grab.
Yeah. Yeah, this is a hard territory for all of them right now. But get a dash attack here. It can be big here for Sho. Kurama, if he gets a grab at this point in time as well.
Oh, okay. Got to pop up, maybe get a neutral air to reset it on that platform. Not going to happen, though.
Yeah.
52, though. He's already got back into the game.
Yeah, but I think this is something Sho will take, right? He would rather take that damage than get hit with an early kill setup, as we might see here, man.
Run up down tilt. Okay. I was kind of about that. Unfortunately, he missed that up air, but
Yeah.
these slide F tilts though definitely doing work for Mario. It's not a move I get to see too often coming out, but he making perfect use of it.
Yeah.
Almost caught him on that platform. Not gonna happen this time though. Oh,
Okay.
forward throw. Yep.
Let's get him out of here. Okay. Good dash attack.
Okay, no air dash down, but yeah, again, very safe F smash. You just kind of throw out just in case.
Another bear once again. Are we going for it? Drill? No, not going to let it happen.
Yeah, try to get that drill spike. Not gonna happen this time around.
Yeah.
But okay. Yeah, he wanted that roll. And honestly, if he rolled that way, he's probably holding left anyway. He probably lost the game straight up.
Oh! Oh!
Okay.
Oh.
Second hit. I think, hitting both of those would have definitely got him past him.
Yeah. Okay, tech chase.
Yeah, not this time. Rolling out. These down tilts, though, man, dangerous.
Yep. You got to respect the tech. Yeah. Yeah, easy. That's
Dangerous.
a guaranteed tech chase. Gets him off stage, though. Makes it back.
Bro,
Wow.
that was not a nair. That was a leg drop, bro.
Yep.
Held that forever. These down tilts still putting him in that position.
Wow.
Oh!
Man, that's tough.
Yeah, he didn't believe, bro. Well, I think he believed a little too hard. Like, the game was in his hand. If he kept going for, I think, the down tilts, I think he was going to set up another tech chase, but he wanted to try to end it a little faster. That back air on the shield. Not when Mario's back is facing you. That up smash is coming.
Yeah. But that was so good for Kurama because even though it may seem obvious there, right?
Yeah.
Like, there's only a certain aspect, like you have to do it quicker than you usually would have to because you're hitting the overextension of the hurt box of Meta Knight's arm, right? And its arm's not really that big. And then afterwards you have this huge disjoint that you have to respect. So perfect timing there on that up smash. That was something that he was waiting for that usually would be a traditionally safe option, but he challenged that. Man, he's like, yeah, it's not, that frame trap isn't real, bro. So hold that.
All right. I'm about to ask my boy for a piece of gum after this, bro, because I know he got it. You know what I'm saying? Hey, Sean, let me get one of them, bro.
Yeah.
Let me get one of them, player.
We are chewing.
All right.
Game 2.
Kurama show gonna happen one more time. And that was a straight up nice first game, you know, like down to the wire. Could have went Show's way if he was able to find a different tech. Like he got the tech, but I think it was an F smash set up a down smash that we would have been seeing game 1 on his side.
Yep.
Now though, my man can't even hit the ground. Uh-oh.
Nope. Yo, we're seeing some damage. This might be one of these Kurama games, man. Gotta be careful about those. Sometimes this man just pulls away, just 3 stocks the best of them, man.
Okay.
Hasn't been touched yet.
Yep,
This
there we
might
go.
be
Get up
one of
out of
them
here, bro.
games,
This
man.
is what happened. Like, you know how sometimes like you get the nerves, you're like, all right, man, I almost won that last game. And like you still have that idea of like that last hit scenario, so you're still playing with that type of momentum. Now you gotta play like the game's fresh again, bro. My boy Kurama perfect stocked him right there.
Yeah.
Parry at the end as well, too.
See? Okay. Good chases here. I love the juggle sequence.
Oh,
Wow.
okay.
Doesn't press a button.
Chopped up right there. Nice jab.
Yep.
Yep. See if we can get something off this. I was wondering, I mean, maybe drop down air, but like the drop down neutral air was kind of a nice idea, too. Just fortunately, Mario didn't get through that. Man, he is swinging,
what a
but nothing
parry.
is hitting. Oh,
Okay. It's the high bear, which means you'll get time to kind of drift in here, so not afraid of anything. But yes, that forward smash is going to find its mark. Beautiful coverage. Such a just incredible tool all over for Meta Knight's kit.
yeah. Absolutely, man. We got Kurama now with still a very solid lead here. He's looking for a way to get the stock off and maybe lap him on these stocks and percentages. 108. This is scary for sure. Okay, ends up getting the down tilt up air, but no way to get up there and get that up B after.
Yeah. Ooh. Oh, man.
Okay, this is big. Oh, man. But it ends up getting back on the platform. Nice up smash shoot right there from Kurama, knowing that he would be able to get that as a punish.
Yeah, beautiful read there for that kind of pressure because most people would just let that go.
Oh,
Man.
oh
Jesus,
my.
okay. If that was a sweet spot.
Yeah, I wonder if he just lost the game right there, bro. Okay. Show. Yeah, trying to get back on the stage. Finally managed to do it right there with that forward. They had to get a little aggressive with it. And now, okay, we get these.
Yeah,
Not enough to get off the top, but that is
damage.
still good. Wait, he's like, Mario, like, let me show you something.
Yeah, let me show you something real quick.
This is how you get the stock with that.
Oh, actually beat the jab. I'm surprised. Easy again, man. The parry into up smash, 2 stock, and that's going to be 2-0 right now for Kurama. Looking on that 3-0, and man, yo, Kurama ain't playing no games, man.
Yeah.
Really has found a cadence to a lot of the offense and kind of pokes that we're seeing here from Sho. We're seeing the parries come in from the up airs while he's on platforms. We're seeing some parries even come in from down tilts too. And that's a bad sign because those are really quick moves. So that means I know where you're at right now.
Yeah.
I've seen the script.
My bro's looking like, you know, at that point in time, he looked like he's saying something to himself, but I think it was just, damn, I got cooked.
Yeah.
Man, I got to not get cooked. That's the type of coach I'd be. I walk up there and be like, hey, man, you got to get cooked.
Yeah.
You got cooked, and I think you should probably stop getting cooked. It's like, that's not really helpful. I'm like, it is, though. That's what you got to do. All right. Let's keep it moving. Kurama, Sho, game 3. We're going to go back over to Hollow Bastion. This stage definitely did better for Sho than that last stage. I mean, I'm starting off the game at a 1-stock deficit was kind of insane.
Yeah.
So now, this is the stage I think if he gets back into his patient mode, we might be able to see him, you know, maybe steal a stock first.
Mm-hmm. See patience here. Okay. Kind of bobbing and weaving right now. I love it, man. What beautiful placing on some of these back airs, these cross-up back airs. But here's the opportunity here. Show. So to get something started. Not enough yet.
Ooh, okay.
Next dash attack should be a sweet spot percentage range, though, if he's able to land one.
It's like I like that reversal, though, there from Kurama, though. Got a little extra damage off that, but okay. My man, Kurama's scrapping, bro.
Yeah.
I mean, those spot dodges, I don't really see a lot of shield coming out from him. The spot dodge and the and just hitting the button on the way down has been doing wonders for him.
Yep.
Playing back here.
I love it, too. I love it because when you think about it, at that percent he was at, there's nothing better than like a dash attack or something, right?
Yeah.
So I do love the fact that he's like, no, I'm not going to go for a dash back because usually a strong tool will get blown back by your dash attack. Speaking of blown back, we see the forward smash find its mark. Kurama is on a steady course here looking to close out this set 3-0. Already has a great lead.
Oh, okay. Good DI to get out of that, though. But either way, yeah, I think Kurama's ready to walk away with this for sure. Stomped out.
Yes, sir. Okay, trade situation. We get the landing, no, not in time, but Adair gets him off the left side of the stage. She'll try to cover this overall stage and center, but you're gonna get pushed to the left side. Here comes Kurama now, starting off, getting a double up air, try to get a landing. Parry gets in air. Could have been a devastating punish there.
Yeah, chase down. Oh, yeah, Kurama just playing so perfectly around what Sho's trying to do. Finally gets that dash attack. Oh, the tornado, okay.
Yo, we got text, though. See? Good bear, and that's going to close out that stock. Great movement right there from Sho.
Okay. Back air. Pushing back off the stage real quick. Oh, so close.
Finally gets back on stage here. That bear is going to find its mark, get him on outside stage. We've got fireballs. Good nair, pushing them out once again. Another opportunity here.
Man, he is
F-tilt.
continuously, yeah, the F-tilts are just doing their work, bro. Put him back off the stage again. Okay, finally fights his way. I mean, he gets him away from the ledge, but he's still not all on the stage. Finally, and it's time for you to maybe try to get some damage in here. 145, you already know. I think the back throw is online, too, if he ends up getting grabbed near the corner.
Yeah, absolutely. Definitely a big option here on the side. Core skills, you have Nair, maybe set up some kind of low-hanging options.
Yup.
Okay, great up B, gets back on stage, just fireball, see what we can get. Oh, the dash attack, just go for it. Of course, long-lasting hitbox. They try to re-grab the ledge too, which is something that's pretty common for a lot of Meta Knights, so
Yeah.
good option there, Kurama.
Okay, chopped up. Okay, there we go. Get some good damage off that. I like the, Sho trying to fight his way back down, but still, I mean, Kurama's just been on point where he knows where Sho's trying to, dimensional cape to.
Yeah, a landing aerial, though, could set up some dangerous stuff here for Kurama if he's able to find it. It's slow. Or even a good trade, too, here for Kurama. We'll see.
And the weight right there from Kurama, I think he was maybe expecting a little air dodge action. Not going to get that mostly out of a multi-jumper, but either way, got to lap him percentage one more time. The dash attack not going to be able to hit, but his long-lasting hitbox, just in case Sho let go of that ledge. I think he still would have got scooped up. Ooh.
Oh, so close. Okay.
Oh.
Wow, that sucks.
That
sucks.
bro. Oh, man, the up be out of shield, but you loop back into it where the hitbox was not, and you get sent up out of there with that down air.
Yeah.
Kurama getting the 3-0, man. Super nice. Super nice. Sho, I mean, like, put up a good fight in that first one. The second one kind of got bodied in that third one. I mean, I still think he put up a decent fight, but, just kind of unfortunate into that.
Yeah. Yeah, and those are one of those sequences, too. Sometimes you see players, right, at this caliber, and they're like, put out these hitboxes, and people are like, who are they swinging at? They're fighting at Ghost. Why are they doing that? That's why.
Yeah.
Because that is that kind of situation. He understood where he could actually get hit with the anti-air.
Yeah.
And he's like, all right, let me put out this dare. If I do get punished for this, that means intensive read on their side. That also gives me information. And if they're just looking for the anti-air, at the W.
Yeah. So
Ends up working out.
I don't see nobody on that stage just yet, but
Nope.
I mean, still good, good games all together.
Yeah.
I like to see some Meta Knight, so I'm happy that I got to see some Meta Knight because that's just not really a character I get to see too often. But we'll be getting some more players up here soon. In fact, I see. Is that a Tata? Yeah, it looks like a Tata. Stepping up to the screen versus Akola. Damn.
Oh,
man.
Oh,
Yeah, you got the luck of the draw right there.
Uh-huh.
Okay. Well, You know, I mean, the young GOAT back. I haven't seen him in a while.
Yeah.
I don't know if he hasn't been traveling or, you know, I mean, maybe school picked up. I don't know. But your boy, I didn't really feel like I've been seeing too much of him. In fact, I've been seeing a lot more Carmelo than Akola in these last few months. But he back at the Genesis. You know what I'm saying? Genesis, he ain't never going to not be a Genesis. I know that much. So good stuff. Thank you for coming back, Akola. Let's see what he brings to the table going up against Atada. So we're going to get some more Ness action here. More than likely.
Yeah. No, this should be a good one, man. He's been taking some time. I think a lot of players have too as well, right? Both to kind of refocus on what matters for them. We have a lot of good new young players, right?
Yeah.
So I think for a lot of them, it's just like, okay, where do I want to go from here? Some of them are even thinking about if I want this to be my career or not, you know? So it's a very interesting time period in Ultimate's lifespan. And, you know, a lot of us are, you know, we believe we're on the eve of a new game being announced sometime this year or something, right? So, yeah, it's very interesting to see people kind of like, all right, let's slowly kind of get back into it because a new game is probably on the horizon, right? So everyone's kind of doing their thing. But it's been interesting. It's been interesting to see overall, man, how people are taking this game.
I think everybody on the stage right now is going to be taking it serious, though. We are trying to get into the top 128. We're in round 2 of pools. Going to wind this down to top 64. And then, obviously, the top 8, which will be tomorrow. So, hope you guys enjoy the rest of the Smash that you're going to be seeing here. Man, Toyota slapped across his chest, too, man. I'm telling you, man. They got real sponsors over there.
Yeah.
They got real sponsors over there.
Real sponsors, man.
That is insane, man. I think we have, the best we got is Liquid. And they got the Honda joint, but they slapped across the chest like that, man. Just in the corner. Toyota said, this is my team.
Yeah. Toyota.com. Man.
Get yourself a Camry today. Right. He's still on shoot?
Yeah. Yo, they got a match going on over there, man.
Damn, freed up. That's how I know he's young, bro.
Yeah.
He had a rock, paper, scissors, no shoot, bro. Get him out of here.
Yeah.
Get him out of here, bro. Shout out Sid. She's probably about to come through and translate. Don't have to do it anymore. Fastest person, you see her. Fastest person in this room at 5'1".
Oh, Goichi getting that W right there.
Who goes rock, paper, scissors, shoot? Everybody. What you talking about? What man talking about, bro?
New world, man.
Yeah, man. Y'all kids are different.
Yeah, new world, man.
You know what I'm saying?
So the game has changed real quick. We don't got time to shoot.
Nah, man, you don't go on scissors, bro. You go on shoot, bro. Or you do the true joint where they rock it once and they just keep throwing it. I've been seeing that a lot. That's the speed one.
I'm watching Chris with his modern chun, man. But here we go, man. Let's get into it.
Right. Akola versus Atada.
Yep.
I want to actually see how Atada plays this matchup. You know, this is not really another matchup I can see too often because I think, you know, the one I would see do this actually plays the character now. You know, my man Syrup says I would rather just play Steve. Right.
It's just so fascinating, man. But he's been making it happen. Syrup's been an incredible player. He's been on the rise for sure. But honestly, a lot of Nesses have been playing at a high level for the past year, 2 years, honestly, for this game. So it's been nice to see.
Oh. Man, big movement right here. Akola, I mean, the parries are on deck. I mean, he knows exactly what he needs to do against Ness.
Yeah.
Ness love to hit that PK fire to the middle of the stage while landing on that platform.
Yeah. I do think there's a lot of things that Ness has that can disrupt some of the standard Steve play. So he does have that going up against them. So they really need to be on point. Obviously, that bear is going to get early kills. It's going to be a really strong tool. He has 10 disjointed aerials, so you can deal with Steve. Navigate a little bit more than most characters could. And just the aerial movement is going to be really helpful for that, too, to abuse his own lack of movement.
Oh.
Man, money ball.
Quick with it, get right back into the game, though. But still, though, it's good to see Atada being able to get that stock first. And as you say, yeah, man, like Ness definitely has some more disruptive tools that you kind of don't expect. I think he has very good aerials for breaking bricks.
Yeah.
And then, like, moving away as well, too. So.
Yeah.
Okay, caught him. Disjoints right there. Up air, forward air. Trying to get another one going, but a little off the mark. Getting a little aggressive off the platform, though. I'm not going to see, the Steams have been using these gold tools a lot more, too.
Yeah.
They used to just bypass that, go straight to the diamond. My man is getting that frame advantage.
Yep. Yeah, it's crazy that gold is like just set faster outright in certain things. It's just like, wait, what? Such a great tool, but it just breaks easily. But hey, man, for that aggressive steep play, it can work. Okay, we building.
Oh, man. I was like, how does he get back? Oh!
Bounce.
Okay.
Oh,
High,
man.
yeah, well, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
The golden sword, man.
That's tough.
Golden sun, let's get it.
Mm-hmm.
All right, I think this is the game's starting to escape Utada just a little bit now. Now we got the diamond in the hands. Big read right there, I think.
Yeah.
Okay. Tech,
Okay.
good tech here from Cola, but I almost got him punished.
Yeah. Okay, good bear. It's not going to be enough, though. We get down.
Nope.
Yeah, it's easy damage.
Oh, man. Very easy damage right there. 45 just added up immediately. Trying to go for the grab. Up smash out of shield, okay, but not going to be fast enough to actually thwart these up tilts on the shield.
Love it. I love all of it. Okay, gonna get back on stage. Trying to cover a bear. He's going to step back. All right, we get back at center stage.
Yeah, we gotta get back. Finally.
Hard fought. Hard
Took him
fought.
a little bit.
Mhm.
Oh,
Man.
living though. DI was very good actually on that. Okay, PK cross. PK flash.
Ooh. Okay,
Yeah.
easy punish. Here we go. You got the confirms. Okay, wait.
Oh no. Yeah.
Damn.
Served up, sent out, not sent
All
to
right.
that blast zone just yet, bro. The next one though, no more back airs can hit.
Yeah.
I think it's GG's on that. Waiting it out. That PK fire in there. Okay, I like that. Breaks on the bricks as well too.
Yep. Yeah, he said, I am building walls, left and right. Okay, I kind of like that mix.
Yeah, definitely try to ghost ride on him.
Yep.
Hey, back to the stage, I mean, like, this is not out of the possibility for Matata, but it is definitely scary and scarier as
Yeah.
time goes by. He's kind of stuck at this ledge, too. I think he's been getting stage control the entire time. Back air on the other side, though.
man.
You know that's one whole move.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Anvil, back air, that's actually one input.
Yeah. All at once.
Oh, man. Okay. Man, so let me go over here, man. Let me come to your side, man, on your computer. I see it.
All right, so you can see Cola's stages here, Smashville, and Gone. Looks like we're going to Battlefield for Utada.
Here we go. Cola Utada into game 2.
Ooh, Sticker Brush Symphony.
Banger song.
Talk about it, Bramble Bass, baby.
Yeah, I mean, it was a very nice start right there, obviously, for Utada, but yeah, Cola was able to come back through. The gold tools really kind of changed the difference, or made the difference in that game.
They did.
In that second stock, and then, yeah, he was able to go ahead and keep that one diamond. He literally farmed one diamond. That's all he needed. Oh,
Oh, man, almost got the setup. Okay. Damn.
now him still getting a combo off
Yeah, right?
that. Oh, caught him. Right there. That's the old Steve tricks right there.
Yeah, the old classics.
Okay. Trying to get out of there. I like that neutral layer out of shield. Also retreating, so just in case. He does retreat his way away. Damn.
Man, a parry. So needed. Okay, fast falls down. Man, that sucks.
What a back air. A
Okay.
back air indeed. Bro built a whole house on him right there,
Yep.
man. Medieval fence.
Man,
Like,
the moat? Not the moat.
man. Okay. Good damage already added up on to Utada again.
Oh, that's
Ooh.
so funny. He absorbed the freaking fire and then died.
Yo. He blocked his air dodge with a block. Okay. Okay. I see you. I got to give it up on that one, bro. He knew
Yeah.
that air dodge was coming. It wasn't going to be a immediate up B. And I think even if he did try to up B, it might have hit the block how close he was. So
Yeah.
kind of just shut him down.
Hey, he
Shut him
said,
down
get
indeed.
off the construction site, man. Get out of here. We building houses for people.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, good stats. Is able to hit that spot dodge back.
Still
Back
not
throw?
enough.
Yeah, not yet, not yet.
Game is not
Wow.
looking good. Okay, finally gets himself an up air. I kind of smoothed right around that anvil, but like, damn, dude, 89% here on your last stock against Steve, who could get the gold tools if you really wanted him right now. Okay.
Okay, beautiful
Oh,
catch
bro.
there.
Well, my boy is starting to come back. Not a lot of tools. Oh, he's going to be gone, though. I was going to say, not a lot of tools or resources there on the side of Steve for a second. I may have one more, like, iron. So it would have been one anvil, one minecart. But didn't even need it.
Yeah.
Just a nil up smash. We there.
Okay, easy chases there for Akola. Has been doing that for years now. Looking at a potential 3-0 here. See what Tada can do to just kind of change it around.
I see my man Riddles over there playing some Street Fighter right now.
Okay.
Riddles versus Punk.
Dang, they had some
Okay.
good matches, man. We just finished Chris G versus Goichi, and then now you have Punk versus Riddles.
Yeah, it might be in their top 8 or something. I don't know.
Yeah.
Either way, we're going to be winding down to our top 8. That's going to be tomorrow, though, as we get a little further into this round. I think it's probably our first round of top 64.
Yeah.
Especially with the talent that we see right now. Akola, though, really just kind of running through his competition. You definitely expect my boy to. I expect my boy to be at least in the top 16 pretty easily.
Yep.
You know, probably the top 8 as well. You know, Akola's back in the mix, and he is definitely the steed to be reckoned with.
Yep.
Caught him again, bro. The TNT's still working. Damn.
Man.
I don't know what type of angle he needed, but it wasn't that one. Bouncing straight off.
I
off
just
that
think it's
stage.
crazy that Akola knew all of that and just kept building. Like he just walked off. Like, all right, this site's done.
Yeah.
This is gone.
We're going to get some tools, man. The boy
Yep.
ain't making it back.
Yeah, he gone.
Okay. Nice.
Man, just drive on him like that? Damage.
Okay. End up breaking the tools. It doesn't matter, though. Look, what's up? I got the diamonds out.
Damn, and then gets an item as a bait to build again?
Yeah, how do you?
He doesn't care.
Bro,
Look, he's gone. He's building.
you ain't
Site's
had to
over.
do that.
Yeah, site's
You
over.
ain't had to do that, bro. The cart back down there, he said, no, you really got to go.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay, hold on.
What you got? What you got for us? What you got for us? Okay.
I mean, I don't know what else he's supposed to do
Yeah.
there. That would have been a hot combo, but I'll take the free damage of the PK Thunder. I think he was thinking about it, too. He's like, what's the move here?
I
Take
think
the PK Thunder.
because I know Atada does know some of the stronger combos too for Ness. So I think
Yeah.
he was thinking of that, but he didn't want to be that guy who goes for the sick combo and then fails.
Yeah. Yeah, you might as well take the guaranteed damage for
Yeah.
sure. So, Up Smash is going to hit backside here, but I think Akola.
See? There you go. Combination.
Yep, there it is. Uh-oh. All right. My man trying his best to get a little extra damage here onto this second stock. Scooped up. Luckily able to get out in time. You saw my man Akola definitely trying to zoom in there.
Yep. Yeah, Tada being one of the big blabbers for Ness back in the day, man. Just to work with them sometime too. Shouts to them. Trying to make their mark here in tournament. Can we punish hard?
Okay, my man, he's trying to get the double PK fires here, but I say Akola's DI to get, man,
Wow.
it's one move.
One move.
It's one move.
One move.
Always expect the back air, bro. It is a one-move situation. Anvil back air, that's just down there, bro. I
Yeah.
swear. All right.
Secret input for Steve.
Yeah. There it is. Akola taking that 3-0 over Atada. Advancing around or top 32. Sheesh.
Yeah.
My man's already in the top 32 situation area. And we got all the way until I think like 8:39 or something tonight. So there'll be a lot of Smash being played here, but it's nice to see my boy advancing already. And see what he has to, who he ends up getting to play and all that after this. I think he was in the Leo bracket path,
Right.
if I recall correctly, or at least they're in each other's path. So.
Okay.
Now I think Leo's been having a rough time against Steve as well, or at least this Steve. I think if he was in Spargo's path or Sonic's path, it'd be a little different.
Yeah.
You know, but I'm still hoping the GOAT gets the W, but
Same.
I think when it comes down to like beating these Steves, it's usually like, Sonic's or Spargo making it happen.
Right.
My boy Quan looking lost. You good, bro?
He's on the move.
Oh, man. There's going to be a second stream at some point? Nah, bro. Everybody keep asking that. Like, we got 4 streams here. There is a quad stream.
Yeah.
It's Genesis 1, 2, 3, and 4. All right, like there's 4 streams up. There's different things on them, all of them. So you got Melee, you got some FGC stuff. You got FGC stuff on both screens because a lot of FGC things happening here. And then you got Ultimate. But unfortunately, yeah, there's no quad stream. However, we're still got some great matches here. So if you're enjoying some Ultimate, you're gonna stick around because we gotta take a little break, and we'll be back with some great matches. Stick around.
Stay tuned.
Chat, the comeback of a century. Observe.
Okay.
Yeah. No, no, no.
Check this out.
Okay.
Back up. Oh, still your guy. Oh, God. Yes, sir.
This game is awesome. I love this game. Yeah, it feels very executional.
I am shooting and I'm finding so much of what you can get off the chat.
We have actual links into combos like Magic Series, like Marvel's Capcom type shit.
I was playing more like a platform fighter.
I was playing more like a fighter, just like a 2D fighter.
Yeah.
No, this is peak. This is one of the best platform fighters I've ever played.
Delivery for ya.
It looks like it plays really slow and like weird. I've been playing it for the past 2 days, and oh my God, I was so wrong. This game is so sick.
Welcome back, baby. You know what time it is. We got some more Smash action for you. I already looked at the stage. I thought that was the Diddy Kong, but it was not. I think it's Toragiri was on the stage, so that's gonna be pretty sick to see potentially. But before that, got a little piece for you, man. We're gonna talk about these Luigis, bro. Did y'all know it was the year of the Luigi? Because it kind of is. Let's go ahead and talk about it, man. I think this was last year. Pretty sure.
Yeah.
In fact, I was commentating this. I remember because I saw my man staring at the sun. He's staring at the sun when this neutral layer comes down. Right. Just know that.
Yes, sir.
So I was like, bro, what we doing here? Okay, boom. I mean, I think he's put him to the sky, and then it's just neutral layer into the upbeat. That might have been the last game, though, if this is the last game. But regardless, Luigi's looking good.
Yep.
Alugi made it to top 8 last year, which is pretty good. I mean, Raru also has been tearing it up for quite some time as well. We got they just showing it. Here it is. Bah! What was he doing?
Yeah.
My man was just staring at the
Just
sun.
looking at him.
He is looking at him.
I was like, hey, man.
Look me in the eye when I'm talking to you.
Yeah, man, it's crazy. Another year of the Luigi. Yeah, so you can see here, highest placing was Luigi going at 5th for last year. But, I mean, we have Raru, Kurash. Kurash. Like, you know, it's crazy because we've had in all these regions really strong rising of Luigi. And the thing that's crazy to me, too, is that we're also seeing this happen like a bit in Melee as well, right?
Yeah.
So like it's cool that in the Smash series in general, we're seeing this character just find a footing.
Yeah.
And I do believe also too, there is just a love of Luigi. So I feel like the people who play this character, they're so dedicated that they're gonna find some stuff at some point in time, and then you just see them rise and cook people, right? No matter what the title is in this series, man. So it's really great to see. Of course, we have the highest placing Luigi of last year on stage right here, right now, in best of 5 territory. And I think this is about to be a banger. People need to find out, how do you stop this kid?
Yeah.
How do you stop this kid?
I'm interested to see how I feel like this is not a matchup I get to see too often is Banjo versus Luigi. So, and I don't know, man. I think it's we're in for some exciting things. I think, you know, Toragiri, obviously, when you think about Banjo, like he has those 2 modes, and sometimes he can go a little degenerate with the side Bs, or he kind of camp you out a little bit with these grenades, but just want to see if that's going to actually pay off against Luigi.
Yep. Let's see, starting off now. Yeah, so you're going to see that. The blaster. Yep. Yes, sir.
Big damage on that.
Bang, bang.
Okay, the 4-day also go ahead and finish that one. Oh, I wonder if he tried to get an F smash in there. It looked like he might have tried to
F-tilt,
actually.
yeah.
Or F-tilt, yeah. Okay.
Easy punish. Easy punish. You cannot drift around his shield like that. That's one of the most powerful things of this character.
Yeah, the out of shield game is absolutely devious right there. And yeah, seeing that back air was just right on top of him. You know what time it was.
Yeah.
Luigi getting that first stock. Oh.
Yeah,
Okay,
drag
jab.
down. Not going to be enough, though.
I think Toragiri might have to put that back air away, to be honest. One bad back air on the shield, and he might go ahead and see that be yet again.
Yeah, he just has to be really careful of not utilizing those ambiguous cross-ups for effective pressure because, yeah, Luigi will destroy that. Speaking of destruction, man, good stuff there with that bear. Let's close it out, and we're going to go back in this. Only 40% here on this dual Banjo, trying to make it back on the stage to see if we can get an opener at least.
Okay. Mash move right here. Back throw, okay. Go ahead and put him to the middle of the stage, but they both kind of have like a little Briegel action, like a short-range projectile within the Briegel, and then on top, and then the plunger.
Yeah.
Ends up finding that plunger right there to get the hit, and the dash attack now. Like that, like safety roll right there with the grenade in
True.
hand.
Oh, hits him back out. Okay, this could be big. Yep.
Oh,
got him. You have to deal with that.
Yeah.
And I'm back, baby.
Yeah, bro.
Worth.
And even if you had a misfire, this is invincible.
Right.
I'm still gonna get the W.
Yeah.
Hey, Toragiri. Yeah, he's definitely still playing the runaway. You kind of have to play the runaway game anyway against Luigi, but yeah, Luigi right now has to find his way back in, find himself. Oh, I thought that was gonna be up smash. No, it's gonna be the down smash instead.
Okay, Toragiri's gonna get back on stage. Oh, down tilt. Oh, good roll. That was huge.
Scoop. Okay, there it is.
Just enough.
Regardless of the percentage, he's still gonna find something. Down throw back air is gonna get him that stock now. Toragiri has to avoid these grabs.
Yeah, absolutely. And it's despite him being in their driver's seat at this point in time, that's one of the big things of Luigi, man.
Okay.
Okay, good combinations there with the Briegel. What else we got?
Yeah, like that. Jeff went super low for it just in case. He didn't want to get hit out of his jump and then suffer to another side B. The Briegel is blasting.
Oh, yes, sir. Okay, what else we got?
And back air, he's going to have to recover high for it.
We might close it out here. We might close it out here right now. Let's see it.
Fire maybe? Can't even get it. Okay.
Man.
Oh, man, you just let him drift back to the stage. Hold up.
Oh, we got
Back
money
throw.
like that? Let's, sir. Okay. Can we finish?
Not enough, but we are living just on.
Fair.
Yeah, that should be enough. There it is. Just barely, though. But yeah, the
Coverage,
back
man.
air looking good. Yeah, I think this is how you do it, man. No grabs coming out from Loogie, which means you don't have to worry about your stock being taken, except for the down throw back air, but that's at the end of your stock anyway. You're not getting grabbed, 0 to 10% getting the full Luigi combo. You're playing around this perfect. That Briegel is doing some work.
Oh, that's a
Briegel
banger.
blasting.
Yes, sir. Needs to be banned in 22 states, man. That Briegel's definitely putting in work. Shouts to my boy Samurai on stage. Mikey doing the damn thing over there in Street Fighter. We're going to game 2 here. Like you said, no grabs really from, we need to find an answer. I do think because of the movement, the particular movement that Banjo has, this is going to be a difficult one for Luigi to crack. I'm curious to see if he has any prior, really good experience that he feels like justified enough to change this around. But right now he looks kind of lost.
Honestly, with the way that he's landing with these back airs,
This is a start.
bait one of them out.
Yeah.
Okay. Get yourself a nice little pivot grab action.
Oh man.
Could have been grabbed right there as well, too. That clash definitely leaves you in stun for quite some time. So,
Yeah.
luckily, though, he didn't recognize it in time. Ends up just getting that dash attack. But he's still got a pretty good percent lead, though, and that still matters as well. We're real close to being able to send just an up smash, try to get the stock. Maybe obviously up you out of shield will manage to make it happen. Wait.
Wow.
Damn.
Man, just barely.
There
Wow.
it is.
Yeah, he said, yep, I've seen that before.
Yeah, Turguri, usually does cover his roll on with that. Not going to happen this time around. Luigi in the right spot to get that punish.
Yeah, threading the needle here. See if we can use those. The intangible Zooey. Nair's gonna hit him back offside the stage. Man, he's been trying to get this down tilt. It's just not been getting. Obviously we know that sends at such a disgusting angle. Oh, that was almost so sick.
Oh, could be a okay. Yeah, didn't get the spike down, but still managed to find a little extra damage off that with that plunger dash attack, but scooped up again. Hold on. And the back air. Come off the stage. This is good. Lugi's the confidence showing up because he's getting a lot more grabs, which means maybe the confidence to leave in Turguri because he's stuck in that shield a lot more.
Yep.
Shouldn't be getting grabbed this much. Chops. This man's about to be out of Wonder Wings. He has one more if I'm going to use it to get back to stage right now. So out of Wonder Wings on this stock. He is already hurting. Probably fine if we use all these Wonder Wings. He'll get it back anyway. That up smash out of shield. These back airs are getting blown up.
Yeah, man. So you cannot get those for free. And I love the great thing about this is Luigi hasn't even been able to land more grabs per se, right? He just really has adjusted a lot of his approach options here, right? Look, he gets this air-to-air sequence here. Already has 81%, man. Such great damage. And that's your life like that? Yes, sir. Yo, with the JV3, man. Yo.
That's how you get back, bro.
Get
your get back, man.
Yes, sir.
And solid game. I said, when the Luigi is getting grabs, it's going to be a good game for Luigi. Even if you're not even getting the zero depth combos, they're still getting. Luigi gets so much off grabs at any percentage, so it's just always going to be a problem. I see my boy Mia in the back. Look at him.
Yeah.
Mia and Dormigi watching this boy better win, or else he can't sit with us.
Yeah. Imagine he loses a set, he comes back, they're just like, nah. Hit him with the X. Get him out of here. He can't sit next to us. Yeah, but a phenomenal play there. We saw the air-to-airs and the anti-airs, just kind of waiting for it. Because that is the kind of strength of Banjo movement, right?
Yeah.
He has the multiple jumps. And then he has the intangibles from Kazooie, so like he can kind of bob and weave out there for free. And then also, we know the Briegel Blaster. Talk about freedom. Yo, talk about freedom. Yo, yo, free 99. Get your shots in now.
My man said target practice.
Yes, sir.
This is the perfect stage for him to do this too, man. Like this Briegels, you get knocked up on a platform, you can do at the percentage where it matters.
Woo!
My God, it don't even
Money
matter right
ball.
here. I'm talking about his percentage. He's getting percented on right there. Found another one. But yeah, the percentage that matters. You do get the Briegel, put it away up tilt. And that's a pretty solid confirm for Cherry and Banjo. Because unfortunately, he got to get the damage to even make that a confirm.
Yeah.
My man got styled on right there.
Yeah, man. It's the air-to-airs have been really good here. That's really how he's been getting a lot of his standard combos. That's the thing. Sometimes Luigi's just get too obsessed with the grab. Hey, as long as you get any connecting hit, man, you don't need to get that grab alone.
Oh.
Wow.
Oh.
Man, with the up air?
I'm saying, like,
Yeah,
and
a little
stay
extra.
out. Like,
Yeah.
stay.
Word?
Oh,
Crazy.
Man. Hey, still got a lead. I mean, the Luigi lead is looking better and better as the set goes on. Like, I'm telling you, man, there's just a bit of confidence that has left Cherry, but I think he keeps getting hit in areas that like change his whole mindset. Like,
Yeah.
you can get punished so often for these back airs, which I think you do need to be a little safer about the back airs. But like now, I feel like he's been in his shield a lot more than one would expect. Man, what a punish on that! Let it walk by. Still got the punish on the platform, the up smash, but not enough.
Yep, not enough here. Okay, gonna return back to the right side of the stage here. Have to burn that Wonder Wing, and we're gonna get a down throw. No.
Okay.
Just pummels, keeps him here. Try to get a punish on this corner. Edge trap, but no, not gonna happen. Safe.
The up tilt or up air to get up off that platform, though, or back onto the stage. However, Dash Tag is going to go ahead and do it for Luigi. Yeah, if he can land on that platform, that would have been big. We're still need to get this first stock off, though. That's absolutely insane to be saying. Okay, down smash, it's going to do it. Okay.
Nice. Okay. All right. One stock off. We'll take that one to the bank there. Getting these nairs. We're not seeing as much confidence, though, from Torigi when it comes to getting these landings. That's really where he's found a lot of his damage. Yo, this money ball, baby. I'm telling you. The air is crazy.
Hit the mean reversal right there. You saw the down air, and then you saw the DIN.
Yeah.
Hit that neutral air, turned around the second down air. Get him out of here. Simple combo for him to do. Down air, neutral air, down air, up air into the up B, and that man was gone.
Yeah, he said, stop jumping in my face, bro.
Cherry, man, looking a little confused here in this matchup. I'm telling you, lost the way that he's playing has lost a little confidence in that gameplay. Luigi, though, I think he's just gaining more and more with each grab. Oh, look at him leaving. We've seen enough.
Yeah.
Oh, no, they're moving up. Okay. Yeah, we've seen enough, bro. Let's get him out of here. All right, here we go. Luigi and Cherry into our game 4. It's Cherry's time to trying to shine and maybe get back into this set. Scoop. Oh man, is that it? Yeah, sure.
Money ball, yes, sir.
Man, I just want y'all to know I turned and looked at him and shook my head. And disappoint.
Facts. I can't confirm. Let's see, it's the way here. Nice, good catch.
You know what's crazy too is I think normally at this situation, or like at this moment, a lot of the Japan players will, I gotta slow this down.
Yeah.
My man is not slowing this down. Like, what's going on here, bro?
Nope. Yeah, usually they're pretty good at trying to adjusting from that situation, right? But we're not seeing that as of yet here. And we are already at a pretty big deficit so far. Can we find a KO, man? That's a really big deal here.
Cherry ends up getting the back here. Yeah, getting a KO here would be so monumental to this man's success.
Wow, that was clean.
Okay. Yeah, stopped it with the up B, and then put the grenade there so he can get that down tilt. Perfect angle to send Luigi as well too. So with no jump, that man was not coming back unless it was a misfire, and even then.
Yeah, we need to see more of those edge guards, man. I know he's been trying for it quite some time. He keeps getting clanks on these down tilts though. But yeah, we need to have that if you're going to have any chance in this match. Just as I say that, it's unfortunate.
Man, it happens to the best of us. Okay, Cherry, last chance to really stay in this bracket right now.
Yeah.
Or into the winner side of this bracket. But yeah, Luigi It's been, I mean, he's just been on top of him the whole time, bro.
Yeah. He's playing a lot better, though. Look at this.
Nice. Okay, the jab on the other side.
Okay.
Off the roll on. All right, see if he can get the Briegel Bass to actually hit right here. Briegel Bass up tilt should be able to take the stock. He's looking for, okay, can't find it. I like that, though.
You got something. Oh, I love that stoppage. Oh, new one.
Okay.
Man, I'm surprised the Nair didn't catch. Wait a minute.
Nah, I was like, you got to watch out for that. You know, honestly, I think if he had known he was going to get that jump, it was probably tough.
Oh, goddamn. Yo.
What do you mean? He just found it from anywhere. Yo, even Jordan Meekin's blown back. He said, yo.
Like that?
Oh.
Damn.
I was thinking he was going to go off because, you know, earlier he hit the Wonder Wing. After he blocked 2 of the side Bs, so, you know, he had to get the jump side B going on. I thought he was going Wonder Wing where he was going to jump, but nah, man. He was not having that, and then Lugi just finding the combo from anywhere, bro.
Yeah, man. It's so funny when I see this character, bro, because I remember in the very beginning of Ultimate, and Larry used to play some Luigi, and we would just talk about how hilarious it is. Why always grab? This character can just like up air. If I get a good up air, I can get a kill here, right? If I get a good landing Nair, I can get a kill here. If I get a down tilt, I can get a kill here. If I get an up tilt, I get a kill here, right? And I love that Luigi's like, yeah, dude, all right, bet. I'll just air there. Yeah, I'll just air there. I can't get the grab. Oh, too bad. Who cares?
Yeah, I'm like, it's nice to find the grab, but like, yeah, these air airs are definitely doing the work too. I gotta see the last one, bro, because that was a crazy combination to get this stock.
Yeah, he just ran up and up here, though.
Bro.
He just ran up in the short hop up
He
here.
probably thought he was going to get grabbed.
Yeah.
So, you know, let me jump over the grab. Yeah, that's probably the real 50-50 right there. Is it a grab or is it a run up air?
Yeah.
And unfortunately, well, you got hit by the grab. So
Yeah.
I mean, solid game there for your boy, Lugi. That was still a nice first game there for Turguri, but like, I think as he started getting grabbed, like, you know, the mental damage was getting done.
Yeah. I mean, it's just rough, man. You don't get it grabbed up and snuffed out. Hate to see that.
Yeah. Trying to see if we got another match coming up here, but I see my boy Lugi take a little bit to get him off the stage, man. Like, just, you know, he basking in his W. Ain't nothing wrong with that.
I know, and he is yapping too.
Yeah.
Whoa, what is he saying?
Yeah, man. So I see at least Quan over here trying to set some things up. I think we'll have another one up relatively soon. But as of right now, thank you guys for watching Genesis X3, the 12th Genesis. I know it's X3, but it's you know. That's just how they did it. So, so the 12th Genesis we had, I've been to all of them since 3, and it gets better and better. And I'm having a great time here. Give my man Bam here.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Well, yeah, I think we'll have another match relatively soon. I don't see nobody up on the screen.
Wait, your first Genesis was 3?
Yeah, my first one was 3.
You know, I always forget, though, because there was that huge gap
between 2 and 3?
Yeah, 2 and 3.
Yeah.
So sometimes I'm like, I assume that some people have more than me, like more Jensen under their belt.
Yeah.
But then, like, I think about it now, it's because it just wasn't around during that time.
Well, it was like a big deal, too, also to
travel, they came back. Yeah, that's true.
And I think when Genesis
But, I mean, I know you were traveling, right? So you were out here.
Well, when Genesis 1, 2 was happening, I definitely was not traveling. That was too early. You know what I mean?
Right.
But, yeah, when Genesis 3 happened, that was like the start of me, like, traveling, like, pretty much everywhere.
Right.
But, yeah, before that, like, you know, I watched Genesis 2. But I was like, damn, man, like, I got to get to the West Coast one day, you know?
Yeah.
And I bet you the people who are on the West Coast felt the same way about, like, Apex or something, you know?
Yeah.
To an Apex,
100%.
You know? So, yeah.
Yeah. I think what was my first Apex? I think 2012, I think.
Damn.
Yeah, I think it was 2012.
Oh, okay. Looks like we don't actually have a match. So we'll have some more matches a little later, though. I appreciate you guys hanging out with us for a little bit here on the Ultimate Cast. But we're going to have a couple more casters. I'm TK Breezy going again with my man Bam. Make sure you go ahead and hit the follows all on these places. Hey, if you like Deadlock, play some Deadlock with me on stream at some point. All right. I'll catch you after this break.
Teach me Deadlock.
I got you, bro. I'll catch you after this break. We'll be right back. Stick around.
All right.
Crowd starting to get a little bit excited right now.
Nair coverage here too. This is good. The weight is crazy.
Oh!
The weight is crazy.
To walk around the screen. Wait a minute. He's fine.
On the ledge as well. Nair still want to put.
For more Smashy Bros. Oh, we can talk? We can talk! Thank you, production! Hello, everyone, and welcome back for Phase 2 here at Genesis. It's been a while since I've been there, literally a year. How are you doing, Colt?
GX3, Genesis X3, I am so happy to be here with you!
Yeah!
Mi hermano, my brother, mi carnal, mi amigo. Welcome back, people. You know us. This is Hummingbird. I am your friend, El Colt. The voice is loud, the accent is thick, and the hype
I
is
can
boiling
play that
under
card
the
also if
skin.
you want me to. I can.
Right now, this is going to be the thickest accent you will find all weekend right here on the Genesis 3 X3 stream. I am so happy to be here with you, my brother in arms.
It's going to be very fun. And you know what? I have a good statistic for you. For the first time since I've been casting Genesis, I've been there for 4 years at this point. And for the first time ever, I'm finally going to be able to commentate a French player. Because production had done me the honor of having Naitoru on the scene for
It's something
us.
they do. I have never commentated a Mexican.
Really?
Really.
Okay, so that's kind of okay. They do it every single time. But yeah, talking about Naitoru, it's time to talk a bit about the French dimension. Because this time around, we didn't send like 50 of us, just like 2 years ago. But we did manage to send the 8 best, if I may say. And here are some of the historical victories we got here. It was a Naitoru against, I think it was Cola a few years ago. And here, during Genesis 9, Gluttony against Twig with that clean 3-0. That was top 8, I think, too. Yeah, that was top 8. Yes, it was. I remember.
Sacre bleu.
Sacre bleu. Oh, right. Okay, we're doing this. So funny thing is, I had Skiff at my place like 2 years ago, and he was saying, do you guys say oh la la all the time? It's like, nah, no one says that. And I kid you not, the moment I say that, my window was open and someone down there saying, oh la la!
Oh la la la.
But yeah, no, we don't do that every single time. Don't worry. Raflo here against Mia, bringing it into Game 5. And yes, again, we are bringing those players here for this year. So definitely going to be a pretty good run for them. And
Yeah.
if you want to do something right now, Raflo won against Taikei just a few minutes ago.
Yeah, completely the Gallic delegation of warriors from the old continent has for sure been doing some moves, making some waves over here at the X-Gen. There you go. There's your boy.
That's my boy indeed. Naitoru coming from Bretagne, going to show us the power of his Pichu. And against Saboten.
Saboten. That's going to be such a fantastic match. I know you will be excited. Rob, of course, one of the always permanents in the meta, super strong. The machine is going to be displayed right here by Saboteur. So we will see what happens. Seremos testigos. We will witness this path of greatness as we are still early in the morning. The noon.
Fine
It's still
morning.
Very early in the tournament still, but the players are starting to gather. The big hitters are finding each other among the difference. The separation, the scientific separation between the cream and the crop has begun.
Yes, indeed. And how is it going for the Mexican players?
So far, they are going to start.
Okay.
I was just 5 minutes ago. I was rushing around the venue trying to find them. They just made check-in. Look at that pump up. Oh, Naitoru. How do you pronounce that?
Naitoru.
Naitoru.
So
He's feeling pump. He's pumping blood.
He's maybe the only
He
player
wants to
who-
feel the pain in his legs.
Oh yeah, that's a good way to start things up, because this is going to be a very tough matchup. We do not have a lot of Robs in Europe, right? So definitely, god damn it. Okay, so this is how it begins.
I think your best Rob is Mexican. Woo!
That is actually true. Shout out to Big Boss here.
Let's see, because right now it's gonna be very interesting. No, you're dancing in between the fire and the flames because that sandwich was pure pain. But of course, the little mouse can deliver a lot of damage. Good way to record back into the stage from the top, all the way from the top. And little by little, look at the damage that Naitoru is trying to deliver. Sadly, as we know, like we are 7 years already into this game. Like it's not gonna be easy to dish a lot of damage in one single combo for Pichu. It's a little grind. It's a chipping a little bit by any contact that he can find. Oh, that was so close. The downer is not going to hit, and we are back into the stage trying to find some footing right now. My dear Hummingbird, ooh, he's not good.
Nah, Saboten is completely ready for this matchup, and his spacing is perfect. He knows exactly when it's time to play, and he knows exactly also when to contest Naitoru's approaches. We've seen that Nair connect and get the first kill, and you can see already where he's already moving just to aim at the approaches of Naitoru. Look at that, going for the natural B. You sure about that? Hey, up tit in your face. just for good measures. And we're already pressing the advantage on that second stock. That was a very clean side B that did absolutely nothing except giving some more respite to Naitoru, and we're going to use it.
Yeah, completely right. But right now, Saboten is trying to find the second kill move, the second hit to take that stock.
Don't say that.
And
Not a kill move. Not a kill move. He's not going to
Look at that slap.
He's not going to kill him yet, right? Sorry.
It's always a killing move. Don't be biased, man.
Me
look at that.
Me biased? I never be biased.
Dropping the mouse all the way from the top.
Why would I be biased? I don't see any reason to be completely biased. Anyway, let's see how this one goes. As you said, Saboten managed to get the second stock here, so definitely not a good situation for the French mouse. That was a jab lock into a cheeky down, tilted to nothing.
Yeah, but still alive, still good. Saboten surviving, going all the way from the top. No thunder because that's no optimal in this situation. In the center of the stage, nothing going to happen down there. Finally, good fight, good challenge over there. Some sort of a frame trap. Landing immediately with a down tilt was not enough to kill. Very close. No, that was the chance for the up smash, and it didn't come out. What's happening, Hummingbird?
Naitoru chasing demons and unfortunately not finding his target. Nair is going to connect below the platform, even if you are one of the smallest characters in the game. Naitoru is not having a lot of success in that game, unfortunately, Colt.
Yeah, that's 174%,
yes!
And still
Good
alive.
time.
He's still good. And still alive.
Yeah, for how long?
Is going to survive. The rage could be another. Okay, there you go. That's the first stock down.
I'll be honest, Colt. If he does manage to make the comeback, this may be the biggest comeback in the history right now. Because 139% on Pichu, you're going to increase your damage every single time you get some hits. And guess what, Rob? At 0%, you're going to need a lot of side hits.
Yeah, but and that's what Saboten has been so smart, coming all the way from the top, avoiding those early kills that Pichu could land on the edge guardings and edge guardings. Ooh, there you go.
Trying things out here with that final down B, and yeah, I guess sometimes it's time to pull the triggers, basically, when you're at 150% against the Robbery 2 stocks. Yes, you gotta go for those kind of gimmicks kills. Well, what do we do on the side of...
That's one of the strengths.
Okay, for a second I was thinking he was going to open a Pokemon booster. I was like, is it really time for a Pokemon booster?
It's always time for a Pokemon booster. But not for those scalpers. Let the children play them. Don't steal the cards. Come on. No, but Saboten looks like he brought some snacks all the way from the Southeast Asia Pacific.
Definitely going to use them, I guess, for a quick boost, because this is going to be a best of 5, and that was a very patient game from Saboten. He needs to do it again if he wants to keep the advantage. We're going to change the stage. We're going to go on to Town and City, choice by Naitoru. Is it going to bring fruits? We shall see. For now, it's the barbecue that's getting served here at San Jose.
Yeah, for sure. Naitoru wants to collect right now on your right side of the stage. The return of the machine is here, the system. The tools of the man are working perfectly to control La Ratita, the small voltage mouse. No, not yet enough. Naitoru has been doing Saboten has been doing a fantastic job with those DIs, really mixing it up, not allowing Naitoru to maintain any kind of offensive momentum, and then he's going to give some gifts. I knew your people was kind, but not that much.
That was calculated, but god damn it, is Naitoru bad at math, because this was, again, the perfect setup to go for the down air. Last, a tad too early for the French player. Will he be able to, resent the odds here with the backer? Yes, finally, but god damn it, that kind of woke him up, so that's great, I guess.
Still, yeah. He got his own face, but that mistake, that's good. Like, that shows you that he is in a good mental state for getting of that situation fast, but then he goes out of the stage and delivers another beautiful gift. Oh, sacre bleu.
Oh, please don't do that.
I know it is not going to get into you.
Now again, trying to go with some mathematics here. Alas, discovering gravity in the process. And if this natural game between the two is again in the pocket of Saboten.
Oh.
Okay, no, I'm not even sure you want to go down there.
Again?
Sorry.
you don't give me those platters,
That was for free. That one for free. And the DI is going to be wrong. It's a 2-0 for Saboten.
Okay. He needs, to be honest, no. He needs to lock off for a little bit. He needs to stand, to breathe, to forget what's happening. because right now he is too much invested in his mistakes.
Yeah.
He's gonna lose a little bit of weight. He's gonna remove the heavy stuff, just like Piccolo. How do you call it? Piccolo?
Piccolo, same
like
thing.
Like it is,
actually.
right?
Yeah. Well, like he got the weights going out, the Rock Lee weights.
Yeah. He has to remove a little bit of that mind space, like play chill, in order to come back. Saboten on his side, he's looking stoic, like those samurais of the legends.
Yeah, I mean, Naruto is just showing some French courtesy at this point with 2 clean stops being given like this.
In his pick.
Yeah,
because that was his strategic move, right?
Yeah, that was his strategic move. Yeah, that was all part of the Keikaku. All right, that was all part of the big plan. I do not see the vision yet, but we shall see if Naitoru has something in mind. We are back on to Town and City for game 3.
Into the town and the city. Let's see. He's gonna start with a nice down throw, but it's not going to capitalize as much. But the pressure is on, little by little. To be honest, he was dominating most of the last match until those 2 mistakes, right?
Yeah.
So I do believe that here he will be able to get that match that he needs so much in order to maintain this going. There you go. No DI this time. Finally a beautiful stairway into heaven. Not enough to kill, but good enough to get him an advantage. Of course, Sabotage come back swinging, and the machine is bringing the pain.
Yeah, the hit is on the stage already, and you can see already, again, the spacing from Saboten is so clean. The moment he lands with those nairs, avoiding anything that Naito is trying to just send in his face, that was a clean attempt for these backers that could have killed Pichu. I think we're quite close to the ledge. Unfortunately, we are in the center here of the stage, so nothing out of this F tilt. Good spacing here with the fair, going to be enough to avoid any retaliation from the Japanese players, and we are playing with that robot, but we need to get a kill quickly.
Big hits, but all of them have been in the center of the stage, so not enough to kill with those backers. In the trade, we are gonna have the Dragon Ball moment that we were expecting, but the advantage from the French player is going to disappear in that trade.
Yes, alas, and that landing is going to get punished with clean 22%, nothing afterwards. Look, good spacing again with the downer. He is avoiding any retaliation, but alas, there's always going to be that moment where he's going to get hit, and the conversion of Saboten is on point.
Yes, completely right. 56%. The math is placing right now Saboten with advantage, but it's not that much. The real problem is the physics, as my French co-commentator was telling you. The little weight from Pichu is his most troubling situation right now. One big hit from Rob could take the hit, and right now Naitoru will have to be fishing for good hits over there in the ledge, but not enough.
Not enough indeed, but that just again proves how Saboten understood how Naitoru is working. You want to go for the aggressive, you want to go for the kill options. Thank you for letting me get back on the stage, I guess.
No. He tried to read a change of ledge, but no. Saboten is playing stoic. He's playing like a rock. He's playing like Gibraltar itself, not falling into any kind of trap right now. With 152, not enough to kill, he's still good.
Yeah, still good, still living. I will survive, he may say, but look at this nair. The wall of nairs is just... He's going to burn at the moment. Yeah, on last trying to go for the grab, and the down smash will collect its dues. Button again, taking a clean lead here. Backer will not get the last hit, unfortunately. The up smash either, and with this, Saboten is trying to chip away the last spark of Naitoru.
The spark is not going to hit. La Chispita le falla the neutral air out of shield in order to survive and maintain some control of the stage, but it's not going to work as we're going to land. That's not going to kill. He's too heavy. Está gordo.
Too heavy indeed. Down till 62 F till just ramping up more percent, and we're already on the 69 line here for Naitoru, ramping it up to 70. He's going to need a clean game here for the French mouse to be able to make it to game 4.
We are in Norcal, man. Like, the tech of sweep the leg is legendary around here.
Yeah.
And, oh, but that's going to catch the return, sadly, for the Gallic Invader. That's a solid 3-0 for Saboteur, who indeed made some sabotage.
Definitely. He sabotaged the whole thing here. Naitoru will... I mean, I have to be honest here, logically, give that set.
Stuff, but I don't want to look like an old guy.
Yeah,
sabotage!
I don't have it.
You don't know it? No, it's from early 20s, early 2000s maybe. Yeah.
And we got. I could have got it this one. Anyway, but yeah, as we've seen, for a few mishaps from Nai. With those,
Cheer up.
I mean, that
He's in
game
losers.
too was
That's okay.
disgusting, to be honest, brother. I mean, we had a 1 SD, we had 1 miscalculation. That's going to be enough. Unfortunately, you cannot have the leniency to give so many opportunities to your opponent at this level.
That's so many gifts, right?
Yeah.
But that's fine. That's fine. Like, Natoro is still in the fight, of course.
Oh, yeah, definitely.
He will be able to come back from the loser side of the bracket. Look at you, making me look like a bum.
Nah, don't worry. I'm wearing the colors of my country. You're wearing the color of yours, so in a way, what? Red?
Like one?
Hey, I'm doing what I have.
It's the most representative color in every flag
It's
of
like
the
a
world.
you problem more than anything. Yeah. I'm doing my best.
No,
but yeah, beautiful mask. How many masks do you have?
Code. How many masks? In February 20, I will receive 3 more, so that will be 12.
12 masks.
In service.
In service. But
Shout
yeah,
out
no.
to Deportes Martinez, the creators of the Luchador mask. They are my mascareros, as we call them in Mexico, the mask makers.
Well, I've seen some of them, so yeah, they're doing a wonderful job.
Yeah, like it's custom made. $50 to whoever can tell me what is this referencing from. Tag me on Twitter if you want to guess. No one, only one person in my whole career has guessed what the mask is referencing.
Well, no one in
It's
my
a
whole.
video game.
I
It's
think
from a video game.
so. 2 people actually understood where Hummingby comes from, and no one knows actually that it's coming from One Piece. And I think out of all the tournament I've been, only a few people realize that that tie actually has the pattern from a Nintendo on it. So yeah, you can see by yourself.
yeah.
See? So yeah, this is how you see here. For
Fancy
example,
dressing.
you have a Link right there. I
And
don't
a
know if you see him.
Mario.
There when you go Mario, and then you got the Pikmin and so on.
And
So yeah.
this is some.
Yeah, you got Pikmins and villagers and Isabel and
villagers.
everything. So yeah, I am doing my work. I am doing God's work.
Not only classic Nintendo, it's like new age Nintendo.
Yeah, definitely. Or maybe, I don't know, the current image they have on the Nintendo shops in Japan. But hey, who am I to say?
You will find out. You will restock later this year.
Exactly.
As I hope you guys are restocking with drinks and chips and all of the good stuff as you enjoy this Genesis X3. Maybe the biggest, most important, most rewarding tournament in the Smash community. And I am so happy to be here. Remember, we are live broadcasting to you all the way from San Jose, California. It
Yeah.
used to be Mexico, not anymore.
Oh, really?
Yeah, of course.
Sorry, bro. I mean,
Like, half of the United States used to be Mexico. Like,
Oh, that's what you mean. I thought that Genesis was in Mexico.
No!
So that's not- you need to be more precise about this. Like,
I'm trying to give some culture, man. Come on.
talking about culture, you can see the other streams from Genesis. If you want to cultivate yourself with more FGC, we know that there is currently Street Fighter going on. Riddles is playing actually, so it could be a good idea to give it some. Yeah, I think.
That's a killer winners finals.
Yeah, check it out. Again, I think it's on Genesis GG4 or 3 something. Genesis GG1
Right
is
now we are broadcasting
on
in
2 on the
GG
second one.
That's GG3.
Yeah, GG
Street Fighter.
Okay.
And in GG2 is
Ultimate. Ultimate is GG2. Melee is GG1.
Then there is one with Guilty Gear right now. Sorry. Haha. It must be
Could
4.
be it. Okay, could be it, yeah. But yeah, as you
That
can
makes
see, there are a lot of Smash and FGC moments going on. We are going to have some more tweaks here
Pura
later on.
diversión. La familia is growing.
The family is growing indeed.
Like, it's so cool. Like, I am a guy from the FGC, many of you guys know. I have more than 16 years commentating fighting games, like traditional fighting games. And looking at this, one of the biggest events of the Smash community, open it up in a big way for the fighting game community, for all the unks. It's very, very, very
the Gramps.
rewarding. It makes me super happy. Yesterday, we had a fantastic bracket with the City of the Wolves stuff. Like, maybe 10 of the top 20 players in the world were here.
That's actually lit.
That was insane. So it has been a fantastic experience. So if you are at home right now, start saving some money, plan your next year, because I'm gonna tell you guys, the Genesis experience is something else, and you need to experience it.
Exactly. So, hey, maybe see you next year. I mean, although you will see them next year, because this is my last Genesis for a few years. So, yeah, that's the story for another day. Do we have any idea of who we are going to have, Colt?
Not yet.
I think we are waiting for the players, people.
I see the people on production doing this. I don't know what it means.
Are you sure this is our production team? That's the production from the others. Yeah, for the other stream.
I am being silly, man. But, of course, remember that community and your locals are the standing ground for all of this. So support them as much as you can. Go to them. There are a lot of friends waiting for you to be made. This is people that are spending as much time as you are in the things that you love. So these are instant friendships waiting to happen. That's
Definitely.
the beautiful thing about our community.
I mean, this guy housed me for a week or so last year, and we met like 3 times over tournaments, on a 6-month delay every single time. So yeah, it gives you an idea how good and easy it is to get friends in this community. But yeah, so we did talk about the French dimension earlier. Can we talk about the Mexican one? Who do we have in the bracket today?
This year, as far as I know, we have Leo, Chag,
Big Boss.
Big Boss. Those are maybe the 3 biggest names right now.
No, there's a 4th one.
Oh, yeah.
There's a 4th one. It starts with S and finish with Pargo.
I'm sorry, I forgot. Yesterday they got doubles. Of course,
nice.
It was 1-2 for 1-2-3-4 for doubles in Mexico. So Spargo is feeling very, very sharp. I love to see mi sobrino doing the best he can. He is investing a lot this year. And I know many of the Mexicans want to start this year with a statement, right? Like,
definitely.
We have been under the domain of the Japanese Legion for some time now. And I know these guys want to liberate themselves for that. And who is arriving behind us?
Oh, there's a good one coming in right now. There's going to be Jazzo on the left, and that's a name I want to finally be able to commentate. So great. Jazzo, a master at the controller and also at the saxophone, if I'm correct. Hence the name.
We were talking about a little bit of FGC stuff, and Jazzo is representing with the Shotos or the Ansatsukeners, because that's the real name. And look at that.
That's
representing
Detonation, yeah. So Jazzo with his Ken is going to try to make waves. And on the other hand, I think it's a Japanese player. Unfortunately, I do not recognize it. So let's see the name if production has it. But yeah, in the crowd behind him, you could have seen maybe someone with blonde hair coming in, and it was the wonderful Gax. But now on the scene, we have Snow going in. It's going to be interesting. Snow, the classic Mario player. Obviously, one of the names to be taken care of, and you can see Gax in the crowd behind him. I didn't recognize it first because of those hair, right? Because you don't expect him to have blonde hair.
I don't know, with that name, yes. Like, well, I don't know if he's from that, but the most famous Gact I know from Japan is like a very big rock star from the end of the 90s.
What the hell?
And he used to dye his
blonde hair?
Many times. So maybe that could be the reason. So for me, it's not that much of a surprise. But what do I know? Yeah, I'm just an old
just an old one. But oh, so yeah, it's going to be Ken against Mario. It's going to be interesting.
Yeah, it's a big octane fight, right? We are going to see the crazy attempts of Mario to capitalize in the early stages of the match. Of course, Ken, with that rage, can be very, very, very deadly, and small confirmations from anything in the air could kill Mario in a moment. So yeah, Jazzo has been grinding, and he has been becoming one of the hypest, like the most flamboyant Kens in the circuit.
Oh, definitely, and someone that has been there for some time already. One of the snappers of the community, so great to see him here. Snow, I do not remember his performance at the last Genesis, but this is also one of the force to be reckoned with from Japan. Definitely one of the best, if not the best Mario in the world, and yeah, that talks a lot considering, again, you seen the level specifically yesterday in doubles with Kurama in doubles, right? So you can know exactly that a good Mario can do wonders, and this is what we're going to find out. It's not going to be an easy matchup because obviously you don't want to approach a Ken that much, I guess. Specifically, you need to be wary of your landing, but if there's going to be a Mario that's going to be like precise and clean on every one of his approaches, it's going to be this guy here.
It's I just love to see how he's going to approach. As you say, most possibly Snow is in that, at least he's in that conversation of the best Mario in the world right now. So how do you approach when you have to be in the region, in the area that Mario wants to be too, as a Ken player? How much are you willing to risk in order to find that confirm into the into the Shoryuken in order to try to deliver the kill. But here we go.
Let's go! American colors too.
All American Mario in the hands of Snow. And look at that page, right? Not rushing inside. Like, I think those first 10 seconds were a very good display of how Yasuo is trying to approach it, because he's gonna get Tatsu in his face.
Yeah.
Immediately as Snow start to approach, okay, in the center of the stage, we're going to start with the Stairway to Heaven. Oh, he's building Stairway.
That's going to be not enough, but hey, the message has been sent. And you didn't see the way he approached before. He was just going in with a rising down there. If it connects perfect, it's a multi-hit, and you can maybe try to go for a combo afterwards. If it doesn't, you're going through him. So you can definitely find a way to get back into neutral without being in disadvantage. So that's great from Snow here, exactly knowing how to tackle this match. And you can see how the person's talk for it.
Ooh, that was maybe the perfect spot in order to find a confirmation. Also, with 119% of rage, this man is dangerous right now. It's Mario, not the lightest character in the game. He's on the middle side, a little bit heavier, but still, that Shoryuken could be deadly. He's still, with his jump, able to return into the stage, back into the center. We're going to go forward. Then the backer is not going to hit. Now Snow is being very careful again. No Shoryuken, but the up smash is gonna take the kill.
That was scary. Here you can see how Snow managed to keep his calm up to the very end. You want to go for the parry and nothing. Afterwards, yeah, be my guest. And there we are into a good up smash. And we are finally going to chip the second stock here of Yasuo. When you talked about the power of that rage, right? Guess what? We are lacking rage on this second stock, and the last this combo will not kill. Definitely the worst in the bad situation here for Yasuo.
Se le bajó la furia, not angry enough anymore. And here we go yet again. This is the kind of places that Mario just loves to have. That's a real
Talk about rage.
Look at me, son. I can do it even better than you. I love it. I love it.
Finally stopping the bleeding. Yasuo managing to take the first stock of Snow, but hey, damage has been done already. That's Stairway to Heaven. Finally managed to open the doors of the gates of Heaven here, the Golden Gates.
A lot of extra credit. That's a lot of gems that he has to spend right now. He could commit some mistakes even, but it doesn't matter. He has the pedal into the metal.
Mamma mia.
Into the depths of hell themselves. Oh, that was disgusting.
Bro, going from heaven down to hell in a matter of minutes.
That's the complete Dante opposite.
That was clean. That was clean. Snow with a very, very strong showing here, game one.
That was very, very, very powerful from Snow. Indeed, he's trying to bring an avalanche over Yasuo. We saw him having the first stop was a little bit more calm, but after he found his rhythm, he really went ham. He brought the spicy stuff, and this is some tangy, spicy, juicy Mario gameplay. I hope you are enjoying back there at home, because we are back into it.
Back into it indeed. The stage is going to stay on SBF for a very long time, because this is not about the stage. This is all about the fisticuffs between these two players. And they try to approach each other for like the first 10 seconds this time around compared to before. But guess what? Right now, we're back into neutral, except Snow managed to find another opening here.
Wow. No, that's a big punish.
No.
Okay. Yes. He tried to go for the extra damage stuff, the fancy situations. Not the most optimal, but he now has the complete control of the stage. Good trade over there by Snow, not respecting anything that Yasuo was trying to deliver. But here we go. 1, 2, 3. Still alive. Good DI.
Indeed, alive. Quite surprising, to be honest, because we are at the dead end of the corner of the stage here. He should have died, if I'm being honest, because that was a very non-respectful recovery. So definitely getting away with it this time around, and even resetting the odds, not finding the spike this time around.
He's really trying to deliver some messages here from Yasuo. He wants him to be respected in the trade. He's even going to be blessed by the false prophet Sakurai. He's still alive, and he will try to stay in the fight. Not enough. Not yet. We have it very even right now.
Definitely a more even game compared to before. Yasuo here showing some sign of light, and then slight sign of adjustments compared to the previous game. Last year, Snow is making him his plaything.
The cape so dangerous against the the Shotos, that's for sure. Here we go, one good focus attack, not allowing anything to happen. The damage is piling up little by little. Of course, the rage will be very interesting, but at least Yasuo needs to get Mario over 80% in order to be a real threat. And I don't know if he has it in this stock right now.
Yeah, alas, this stock is completely opposite compared to what happened in the previous one. Wanna leave that ledge here. Let me help you. Down TT2 back air will be enough for Snow to finish it off. And I have a sense of deja vu, my dear Colt, because even if the first part of this game was completely different, we are down to one stock difference between the two, just like in game one.
Yeah, we are back into the same story. Yasuo needs to do something and change the algorithm right here because it's not working. Okay, nice confirmation, beautiful stuff. Goes for the forward smash. He's gonna capitalize. That's the change of algorithm. That's how you redefine your future. And right now, Yasuo is proving that the stars and the stripes are on his back, not on the skin of this Mario.
I love how this game is back and forth and not just both players waiting for something to happen. They are fishing for opportunities and they make the most out of it every single time. Yasuo in the lead, trying to go for the finisher. Not going to happen, except you want to know a finisher? You want to see one? No, not this one. No,
no, he's alive! Oh, we're back into it. The people in production got as scared as we
tech.
What we have, guys? No punish! The up smash! He made him freeze! He thought he had it on the first one. Yasuo jump out, and this man, Snow, had it all planned 2 moves ahead.
Yes.
2 moves ahead.
Alas, and you know what's funny? It seems like there's a panic option being selected by Yasuo because this is not the first time he gets collected, let's say, by an up smash, right?
You are completely right. So it was quite the statement over there. Yasuo is telling him, okay, you have the advantage, but you know what? I'm in your mind, son. I know what you think. Get it on my head, man. Get on my head.
In Japanese, obviously. But yeah,
all of that was Yakuza.
But no, for now it's very interesting considering the game was close this time around, but Snow managed to pull himself out of this whole mess again ahead.
Now in the center of the stage, we are going to start feeling the pain. We are going down,
expecting
son.
a nubby? Well, think again. Fair in the face.
Like one of the all-stars in the NBA right now, man. Giving those dunks.
Stairway to heaven again, except this time he missed a step.
Oh, that was disgusting. And now, how is Yasuo going to come back from that? The advantage is insane. You could say it is more or less 1.5 stock.
Oh, come on, Yasuo, respect him.
Stop it.
No, sorry, Snow, respect your opponent for a sec.
My God.
Okay, maybe something going on for Yasuo finally.
Okay,
okay, nice, no tech.
Reset. He didn't win for the smash, but he's gonna deliver a little bit of own justice from Ken Masters, the billionaire, but also family man. That's a crazy lore that he has right now in Street Fighter, by the way. But we are in the center of the stage. We don't have time for the deepest of lores. This is not a Batipedia channel. We are in a tournament.
We're in tournament indeed, and you say that Ken is a billionaire. I can see why. Seeing how much he's giving right now to Snow. Last collecting his due again with that recovery. Yasuo, like a sitting duck, going to be hit by the back air.
Those are very fine boots, my friend. All American made, it seems. All the way from Little Italy. But at the center of the stage, Yasuo doesn't want to keep anything. But finally, he's going to land into this Snow combo. Great conversion from nothing into 45, and we are still going up. Ken has forget how the gravity feels. He finally lands into the stage, but he is reminded that he does not own this land.
Alas, he doesn't own anything in this point indeed, 100%. That's just enough rage, I guess, to try to make it get rid of that second stock of Snow. But he needs to be clean on every single interactions if he wants to see the light of day, because right now seems like Snow is running away with victory and maybe a clean 3-0 against the American player.
Then the perfect zoning with the fireballs, trying to stay away, trying to play indeed the Shoto gameplay, that you have to come to me. I will cover my approaches with the sounding tools. Back air, perfectly done, out of shield. Then a little bit of hydration. Toma agua!
Yasuo finishing up with the perfect American air dodge, if I may say, and landing in the big noggin of Snow, waiting to collect his due with that up smash.
Coco.
Wonderfully done.
Nice stuff over here, Snow, proving why Japan has become such a fortress in terms of this game. They are such a dominating force. Yasuo sadly is gonna fall 3-0 against Snow, and this man, the all-star Mario, He's looking like a solid candidate. Look at
yes.
this.
That
Feel
was-
it in your guts.
We are going to see a few of them because, well, I just know
Another one.
went for wonderful setups. I mean, if you were looking for like a plan of how to play Mario, just look about that
Study,
set
yeah.
again because we had everything. We had spike, we had jet ladders, we had down tilted to backers,
backer.
we had up smash
Told
out
you.
of shield into this like
In this region, sweeping the leg has boosts. You still don't know where I'm coming there from.
no.
Karate Kid is from Karate Kid happens in a place that it's supposedly to be very similar to San Jose, California.
That's why. Okay,
That's
got
why
it.
he's sweeping the leg, sweeping the leg.
Got it. Got it.
Come on, you're falling behind in the
I
super
am
old
a
cultural
bit.
reference.
Sorry, I'm not that old yet. I'm getting to your place. Give me some references someplace. Like, give me notes next time for like
you
the.
want to give you a reference about Fortnite?
No, please. I have some decorum at least. But no, yeah, again, another good showing from the Japanese players. And if I'm correct, we're going to see a third one because look at who's taking his seat here.
Oh,
We talked about him, but
you were wishing to see him before because we have no other than the superstar himself.
yeah. We got some time though. We got some time because they're getting ready.
Oh, you already spoiled it, man. You finished it. Yeah, tell us. Who are we having today?
We are having to have. We're going to have Gact against another good player we haven't seen for a while, and it's always an honor to have him. It's going to be TSM Tweak.
Tasty. So you know, guys, you have to log in and watch this game right now. Stay with us. I hope you are having a good time. Remember, we are broadcasting live all the way from San Jose, California. This is Genesis X3.
You can do the X and I do the 3. No, I do the X and you do the 3. Let's go. X3.
I lack an arm.
You can,
so I
yeah.
can do that.
Yes. Anyway, we're going to have a short break and then we'll
Don't
be
go
back
anywhere.
very soon. See you soon. Cheers.
Crowd starting to get a little bit excited right now.
Their coverage here too. This is good. The wait is crazy.
Oh!
The wait is crazy.
To walk around the screen. Wait a minute. He's fine.
On the ledge as well, and they have to.
We are back, my people. This is Genesis X3. We are ready for some legendary battles. This bracket is so stacked that normally games that we could see at top 8 are happening just to get out of pool.
Yeah, exactly. This is just phase 2. Like, it's not even top 64, guys. We are in top 64 later on today. For now, it's literally Marineford of Smash Bros. Because you got names all over left and right. And whenever it's a name you don't recognize, you know in for a bad spot. Because there are a lot of Japanese players. Last here, we do recognize these names. As we said before the break, it's going to be TSM Twig on one side, and it's going to be Gact on the others. Wonderful names from Zeta Division, by the way, I have to remind you all. So Gact with the new hair color, we're going to see how this goes. Maybe trying to, yeah, show us that he wears blonde better.
I don't know if like hair color.
That's Gact, yeah.
Yeah, that's Gact. Like not only color but style, right? He's looking like a complete transformation of a man, bringing the newest version, maybe. Oh no, that's Twig. But he will be bringing, of course, that amazing action with no other than
This
Ness.
is going to be go-to. This is all-time Smash Ultimate. This is like the OG of Smash Ultimate. Before that BS of
Get
like,
those DLCs out of
passes
here. No,
and all.
no.
Nah, this is what
This is
I'm looking
vanilla.
for. This is my evil like era, you know?
It's vanilla Smash for all of you guys. And let's go. We're gonna start trying to control the produce in this matchup. No exports for you. You just want to get... Okay, that's a nice confirm. No, good roll out of there. And even a little bit of shenanigans with the hitboxes, avoiding the low hits with that up tilt. A little fantastic difference of elegance from Gact to start right here, but Twig is getting the heavy hits. Twig is getting the strong slaps first. But this is going to be a match about this desperating, taking away the mental stability of your opponent.
Yeah, this is going to be a game of skirmishes, and you can see already how both of them are trying to find those little like hits left and right, right? There's a bit more success on the side of Twig and the person stock for themselves. Right. As you can see here, good catch with that banana peel into fair. And yes, damage are ramping up on Gact little by little. He needs to be a bit more on point on his approaches, all those PK fires, because right now, tell me if I'm wrong, Cole, but I think he's at the 0% hit rate on the PK fires.
Yeah, you're completely right. He has to be a little bit more finesse about it, because Twig right now is not only the owner of the stage, but also the owner of the situation with a good advantage of 68%. Finally, Gact, it's gonna catch that landing, but it's not going to be enough. He's back into the center of the stage. Twig is playing like he is the owner of this Pokemon Stadium.
Wow, and he was definitely the owner trying to get rid of that child. This is a piece, this is an adult establishment. Get out of here. Unfortunately, didn't manage to get the up smash, and Gact did use this opportunity to try to get back into the game. Look at that! You just gave him enough raise.
Yeah, Twig suddenly lost one interaction, and Gact became the complete man in control. Finally, the up B is not going to be enough to kill, but it's going to give him this setup in order to use the banana. No. Very careful from Gact. He's going to be able to come back. No, confirm, and the forward throw is starting to give a little bit of extra credit in order for Gact to still maintain a complete dominance of this match.
Exactly, and yeah, the game was even up to a point where finally Gact does manage to chip a few more percent into the second stock of Twig here. And we talked about how this game is about skirmishes. This is the perfect scenario for Gact. Last, we're going to bow down here, finally losing the first stock, 42% in the process. That's not much considering the damage output of Monkey. Look at that, game is even.
Le sumió la mollera, that's for sure. The down air, I just love to see those down airs hitting against the stage. It feels beefy, meaty. But right now, a little bit of danza macabra. Not allowing anyone, okay, forward throw.
Catching the Monkey in the air
he
here,
of course
going
is
down
trying to save those back throws in order for the killing moves. Don't want to stale them a little bit. A little bit out of range in order to not get that throw. But right now, Gact is fishing for a killing blow, and he feels dangerous, my dear Hummingbird.
Yeah, unfortunately, going for those PK fires, not connected in a single one of them, by the way, is just going to give enough room for Twig to sneak in, go for a fair, and take the advantage. Now we need to get back on the stage, but alas, way too far. We don't know, Lucas, it's dance and dance only. And with this, Gact will get into his last stock. Hey, look at that, he did manage to connect the PK fire. I'm just bad-mouthing him, sorry.
Yeah, to be honest, I'm also looking at a Gact that has not thrown any single down or up smash all this match.
Yeah,
he is in absolute control, that not going for the big moves, no backer. I was feeling that in my bones, the little spark going for the kill, but no. Ooh, nice challenge over there using the neutral air, trying to control the ledge. Twig is finally trying to go back and finally getting that backer in order to survive and fight again with 144%. He needs to do something big right now in order to bring the things even.
Yeah, Lars doesn't manage to find any good hits to get that kill going. And you talked about the back throw, but how do you approach to get a throw into this match? It's pretty hard for Gak going to get hit by that lingering hitbox on the side B. We need to get back on the stage while avoiding the banana peel. Look at that, taking it a fair in the face. Trying to go for a very sexy combo on the ledge. Not going to happen, unfortunately, but Twig is definitely in the driver's seat.
Yeah, he's feeling himself right now. Of course, one touch, he's living on the edge. One little mistake could mean the end of this stock, but what is good for Twig is that he has done enough damage in order to put Gak in a killing percentage.
We are reaching those percents indeed, and look at that, still no smashes to cover those edges. Yo-Yo seems to not be the best option here from Gak, going to go for the tiny feet in the face, not going to be enough to get a kill. But alas, there's going to be a gimp with down B here. It's going to be enough to get a kill, alas. Again.
Okay, 141%. If Twig can get this hit soon, he will be able to demonstrate that the advantage has simply disappeared, that he has worked this match in the right way, but little by little Gak is chipping out that advantage. Forward throw. This gonna be dangerous. No, finally gets in, but no trade, not even a trade, and Gak is controlling Twig right now with elegance, with demure.
I love that Twig decided to go for a very high recovery here to avoid any shenanigans from Gak. Double jump is going to be used. He has a banana. Oh, and there, nope, not going to be able to connect. But hey, you know what? You're pretty far. Oh, going to survive? Surprising, to be honest here. We're going to make it back to the stage, but hey, that's a monkey with a banana. How do you make it?
Nice.
No, you don't. That's the trick.
Nice. There you go. There you go. Twig demonstrating that the advantage is not going to be given, that he can finish his split. That he is him.
He's eliminated for the first time in this block. America is going to defend itself against the Japanese invader. Twig open the scores.
It's the first time, as you say.
That's actually the first time.
First defeat for Japan.
That's the first time the Western continent is finally going to open a game against Japanese players in the last hour.
All the way from the West Coast, Twig trying to defend the pride of the Stars and the Stripes, and he's doing it with good fashion right now here on the second game at Pokemon Stadium 2, delivering a good nice pounding to start this game number 2, my dear Hummingbird.
Yes, a good start again by the TSM player here, and he's already forcing Gak from one ledge down to the other, flying monkey in the face, and we moved from the left corner to the right one.
That was so dangerous, but the quick drop from Gak prevented the big hit in order to still stay alive. But here we go, Twig with a good confirmation, the neutral into the backer. 104% is already dangerous for Gak, who is now attempting to take the momentum with offensive, but no, Twig said, stop it. This is my game right now.
Again, you talked about how this is his stage, and guess what? You talked about the confirmed before. We finally have one from Twig. It's maybe the first up smash that connects, but goddamn does it hurt.
The 1-2-3 slapping those cheeks. Destroying the first stock, and now cashing out like a good investor. Twig getting a little bit of extra credit right here with his first stock, and he still has a lot of gas in this first life for the little monkey.
Yeah, exactly. 90%, 100% at this point, and oh, are we going to be able to do anything after this one? Good snipe with the PK Fire last. Close to no cigar.
Fishing for those.
Yes, he was fishing for those. Is he going to try to do it again? Yes. And this game is not going to be enough 3 times. All right. Okay, good job. Good job on this one.
Little by little, it looks like that he's trying to adjust into Twig's shenanigans. But of course, we know this man has simply too many tricks under his sleeves.
Yeah.
Forward throw. Let's see. We have the banana coming all the way from the top, not allowing Gak to get any kind of momentum of control. Twig right now is starting to look a little bit catched, like as if Gak was trying to put him on a cage, and little by little he's cornering him, but finally Twig fights back.
Yeah, it's a good thing we are he reminds us that he is a top player for a reason, right? He does manage to adapt against Twig out of everyone in a very tense situation, and he's making his comeback little by little. Look at that down tilt, going to be punished real fair, going to go for the PK Fire, forcing the jump, and catching another one in the process with that backer. Gak takes the lead.
Hardest of reads over here by Gat. 1-2, 1-2-3. Going for the gentleman in order to deliver as much damage as possible from that down tilt. But now Twig is going to find the head. Come on, I know Twig can do it. He let it live. And he also got the lock. My God. Amaterasu is protecting her children.
Ah, yes, protect. You cannot protect from this up smash, unfortunately. Twig will reset the odds here, but Gact with a very pretty good showing in that game's stock 2.
Let's see. We go for the dash attack into the two backers. He's not going to land. Oh, Gact so smart. He waited for the directional air dodge and now trying to sweep the leg. But no. Twig is out of there. He knows the tech.
Trying to go for the trip with the down tilt, not going to happen in Forturi, so the grab will miss. And Twig knew his gameplay, he knew his ninjutsu, so going for the jump to avoid any retaliation from Gact afterwards. He does manage to keep the odds at even. Evan taking a slightly, never mind, reversed by Gact.
Let's see, dangerous situation for Twig. He's coming back, retaking his place, retaking the owner. I felt the dashing to the up smash, but no. Twig knows better. Twig still with disadvantage, only 30%, but he can make it back. There's the neutral air. Not the landing is allowed, and now Gact has everything in order to go for the kill. Finally, the up smash, but he's not hitting.
Yeah, using that trick for one very good attempt. Unfortunately, the DI is off. And that's a very strange way, kind of anticlimactic, to be honest, to finish that game.
But how aware is Twig right now? Like, Gact has not used that move in 2 complete matches, and the moment Gact attempted it, Twig was more than ready. That's what you that's when you understand.
It's a very big commit.
Won't be surprised.
It's a very big commit, and you can see how I think it waited on his mind a bit. He was like, can I use it or not? And always using the pros against the cons. And as we saw here, there's a lot of cons, especially with a character with so much movement as Diddy Kong. If you miss it, you're in for a pretty bad time. Case in point, he died.
Completely right. The big risk in order to make the big play and deliver a victory, but no, Twig was ready. Finally able to hold the assault from the Japanese forces over here at the west coast of the United States. I hope you are having a good time with us, people. Nice, look at this offensive series for Twig. He is not on something. Oh, it could have been worse. It could have been, se la dio barata, as we say in Mexico.
Yeah, that could have been way, way worse. And Gact will pull out of this whole situation with only a few percent to... Sorry.
Oh.
Any second now. Okay.
Yeah, it just wasn't good to surrender.
This is just exactly this. Hey, talk about mental load. You know what? I'm still here.
Okay.
And
another one of those matches not hitting. Twig uses the side B in order to deliver some punish and also control the stage. Let's see. Gact in risky position. Comes back into it, but Twig is dancing around him. He's moving as if he was dribbling on the court.
Exactly, he's dribbling on the court, and this is one of the setups I was expecting, to be honest, for the next for the last 2 games. Finally happens. The banana peel into a backer will be enough to get a kill. That's going to be a lot of shield damage, unfortunately nothing afterwards, and with this, Twig will be able to gnaw at Gact's second stock.
Let's see.
Another time.
Gact can finally maintain this advantage. It's something that he has been working all these matches. But
he just exploded.
You're having a battle with those barrels, man.
No, I am, because it's always scary, and I always expect them to like be ended up after a few seconds, right? This one lasted for 10 seconds at least.
Finally, Gact is going to get that stock. Twig dominating the momentum right now. Those, as you were saying, the PK fire so quintessential for the NES offensive has been shut down by Twig almost all match.
Yeah, exactly.
Right now with the backer, he's going to become once again the complete own and lord of this land.
Using the double jump to get back on the platform with that rising fair. Fortunately, you hold up on that shield a bit too much, Gact. Twig will jump in your face, 150%. I do not think it's going to end well here for the Japanese player, my dear Colt.
It looks like it, but finally he comes out with perfect footsies. The backer is not going to be enough. Good DI from the Japanese player. He's coming back. 30% for Twig. Now the
come
back
back next
gonna
game.
Be more than enough. Big mistake over there by Gact, giving the gift. Twig is going to take it. And now we're going to see some extra cash being added to this advantage, my dear Hummingbird.
Yeah, indeed. A good fair F-throw here, sorry, by Gag to try to get the stage control. The banana is just going to get everyone back into natural. And there we are. Good combos by Twig. Already doing a lot of damage here on the last of Gag. This doesn't look good at all.
When the boys misbehave, you have to clap those cheeks. That's the up smash right here. Okay, the big monkey fruit.
You can see how Gax is feeling pressured here. He's pressing buttons, aiming at stuff where, like, for places where Twig is not even there.
Hey!
Going to be able to find the back throw, and you talked about it, this is one of the best kill moves of the game. You find the opportunity to get in. With this, Gax may see a slim of hope.
A last stock situation, yes, but can you make it last hit situation? That's the work right now for the Nippon Warrior. Let's see. Hey, still alive.
Still
but
alive.
Dominated, trying to come back, trying to find a way, a solution.
And you can see the patience on the side of Twig. There we go. Good skirmish again. Going for the side B. And we have to get back on the stage. Yes, we are. But how are we going to avoid the walls of Banana Peel?
This is the position.
Gimmick's time? No!
Oh, he died first. Twig. With the blessings. Twig is gonna take it in a very dominant fashion. Gag looked to have a little bit of control sometimes, but Twig looks like he was allowing it was part of the plan, running out of gas, and in the end, he was like all according to plan.
All according to plan, indeed, and I think Gag didn't win against Twig for the past few times they met. I'm not even sure he actually managed to get a single game out of Twig. So I think we are still going in strong with the stats on this one.
I didn't read my homework, so I'm gonna... everything you say to me about stats, I'm gonna believe.
So I'm going to believe my stats and say that it's a clean 3-0 by Twig against Gag. Yeah, going in with the chain of victories against the Japanese players for him. Oh.
Right. And look at this stage, massive stage over here in San Jose, California. Look at this. Let's leave it again. Twig with a complete onslaught of inoffensive. It's a matchup that we know is not as explosive as some others. It's more about chipping your opponent little by little. Yeah, that was cute. Gag, as always, bringing us some of the best action in the business, but in the end, it was TSM Twig, the one who rise up on top.
What could he have done there? He didn't have any jump. It was very hard to aim for him in those situations.
He already had the spark going on, so it didn't came back.
No, it was way too hard, yeah.
And if he had the risk in order to make it faster, most likely it could have hit Twig, who could have OP after that. So it was a bad situation over there for Gag, who, as you were saying, the power-up from the new haircut was not enough.
Was not enough indeed. We shall see how it goes for him. He's going to be... Okay, yes. Yes. We are going to see one of the sole representatives of Inkling in this tournament. Inkling, one of the characters that has, this is one of the contenders for, has a lot of potential. See what I mean?
We're going to have that talk?
Yeah, we are going to have that talk. No, Inkling, definitely one of the shadow characters, been there since the beginning, but didn't get a single good win in such majors, right? I mean, at least for the past 4 years or something.
It had a good year one of the game, Inkling, like everybody was talking that it could be, then the nerf happened.
I mean, we had Cosmos with Pyro moving to Pyramithra too.
Exactly, like the best. There is a lot of work, but they struggle so much in order to get the kill moves. But look at that.
Yeah.
When you win with Inkling, you know that you have outplayed them.
So you want to know some funny stuff? You guys had Cosmos, right, in the US, playing Inkling and moving to Pyramithra, right? We had the same situation in Europe. We had Cosmos playing Inkling, also moving to Pyramithra. So both of them being roughly the same range of names. And both of them playing Inkling and moving to Pyramithra. There's a pattern here. I know I can find it out.
But of course, we have here Shirayuki trying to prove us wrong, trying to show us that the potential is not there. It's here.
It's not there.
The promise.
And that's why they put a Diddy Kong icon next to his game, right?
Come on.
Yeah, talk about Inklings. On the other hand, we have another French representative. It's going to be Crêpe Salé from BMS. Yes, the classic question. Is it on 3 or do you play on shoot?
I don't know, man.
On the RPS.
I always allow my opponents to get. I am gonna lose anyway, so you choose the stage. Don't I will beat you, doesn't matter where.
But no, yeah, it's going to be Crêpe Salé against Shirayuki. So Crêpe Salé is going to be on Final Destination. There's still a chance it's going to be Inkling, right? I mean, we hyped it up for a few minutes. It's time.
I would love to see Shirayuki playing with his Inkling. To be honest, he's always very like high octane, very up in front character that I love to see. Confirmations to get the kills, of course, are hard to get after a certain percentage. And another NES, man, the NES Nation being represented.
No, it's not NES.
No?
Okay, these are the ones. Yeah, these are the ones from before. Now I understand. Okay, so it was Tweak and Gact before, and so we are still standing on the ground of it's going to be an Inkling and it's going to be a Steve on the other side. I think so, because Crêpe Salé has a Warrior. No, for real.
Why would you change?
Because we talked about it a bit earlier. In some specific matchups, he doesn't feel very comfortable, and the crowd is a bit surprised by the tallness, the hate difference, especially the hate of Crêpe Salé. This guy has been coming on his first tournament when he was 14, 15 or something.
And he was already 7 foot tall.
I see him grow. I've seen him grow for the past 5 years, 6 years. You have to know that he arrived yesterday at 3 a.m. because he had his exams on Thursday and he couldn't miss them. So he stayed at school on Thursday, did his exams, took his flight at around like 5 in the afternoon, landed here at 3 a.m. and went straight into business.
And now he's on top 64, man. Like,
yeah, top 64.
That's the stuff. That's how you do it.
Let's see if he can do it against, again, one of the sole representatives of his character, and which is also scary. This is where it becomes scary. You face some character that you never met, never faced before.
Yeah, like you have to prove and go back into the fundamentals, right? Like, you won't be able to go back into all of the grind that you normally do against other characters. You will have to play your stuff. Look at these guys pumping on. Oh, Area 31 from Shirayuki, and the purple one against no other than the Enderman from Crêpe Salé, who is going to start with the old classic.
Oh yes, you expected to be an advantage. Yeah. Well, think again.
No. Like when you play against some characters, you know that you're going to start on 40-something against your opponent. But look at that, immediately going from the legs.
We've seen a booyah for the first time in so long.
Them legs.
I missed this.
Being landed.
All right.
Move that was very nerfed, and the main reason. Oh, you're gonna eat some of your own stuff.
This is a Looney Tunes moment we've seen here. Ooh. A bomb may hide another.
Come over here. Come over here. He said he made a mess out of that Enderman. You're gonna finish all covered in ink, and right now Shirayuki is looking like he owns and understands this match.
Wait now. That's the first stock on me. The only bad...
let me hype the guy.
You can hype it up, but the thing is, it kind of backfired tremendously for Crêpe Salé because he didn't have any diamonds, so he obviously has to look for one now. Now the question is he going to get a kill? No, but we're going to get the diamond on deck as soon as possible. There we are.
And a lot of metal, that's for sure.
Yes.
He's packing right now, but finally, side B, the diamond pick is going to take the stock. The advantage is completely gone, and right now we're going to build a wall in order to get as more resources as possible. But here we go. No. He moved out of the way. Very nice stuff. You are going to see the booyah yet again. No, it won't see the neutral air into the backers, and we are going to go 1, 2, 3, but delivering la salsa.
Indeed, the salsa was delivered. Oh, and it's going to get
Rico.
You can mash all as much as you want, but the air slash is going to get to you eventually.
Oh, this Japanese player is cooking some good tonkatsu right now. Let him cook because he is looking like moving, like striving. I love it. I love it to see from a character, as you said, that is so often forgotten in this game.
Yeah, indeed. But I want to see Crêpe Salé serve some grilled squid now.
Some crêpe salad?
Some grilled squid. Because it's a squid.
Yeah,
anyway, moving on. One stock ahead here for Shirayuki, 80%. No diamond from Crêpe Salé, so this skill will have to wait a bit more. And he doesn't have any pickaxe anymore. What are you going to do? Going for the gold again? Again, it's quite brittle, so you do understand why. He needs to go for the diamond very quickly.
He's looking for it. He's looking for it, and I like that Shirayuki understands the situation, finds the opening, and delivers the most cash that he could. But the anvil is going to land and make some squishy squid right now. Finally, the diamond is back. He will get the option. There it is. He gave you the frames, and he's gonna get them 2 hits immediately, make things even.
Game is quite generous here, because that back air just connected in front of Krebs Saleh, but hey, he's fresh, I'm not going to complain. Does manage to find a very good opening with that updated to back air. We're not done yet, but the damage had been back, like the situation backfired tremendously for Shirayuki.
Completely right. All of that mining finally paid back.
Wait.
The roller. And now Enderman is a little bit filthy. That could be dangerous. The up smash trying to read something, but it was on the opposite direction. Krebs Saleh still alive. Krebs Saleh trying to build the wall. Krebs Saleh trying to stay in his home, because right now that girl is looking for blood, and finally the forward tilt is gonna get it. All that mining, man, all that hard work paid.
Yeah, fine. That was very tough. And I mean, the showing that we had from Shirayuki at the beginning kind of gives you a very good preview of what's going to happen in this set. I expect it to be very close between these two, up to the very, very end. Well,
I am looking at that. This kind of thing happens now. Body language in Shirayuki. Like, he knows that he had everything to take that match home, but Krebs Saleh woke up and delivered some punishing situations to him. So right now, Shirayuki just needs to shake that up. He knows that he can make this Steve bleed. And let's see what to do. There are the bans. We are not going
I think they're doing it again. I'm not sure. They're waiting in front of the yeah, they're going to do it vocally. This is not. We are not going to go onto a battlefield. It's going to be. Okay.
Yeah, there we go.
There we go. They found common ground, and it's going to be.
We were on take. We have first aim right here.
Holo Bastion. Okay, it's going to be Holo Bastion.
So many variables that you have to consider when you're battling against Steve. How often metal and other elements will come out when he's mining. It's one of the biggest situations that you have to keep in mind. It's not about only the platforms or the blast zones or the regular variables that you have to consider, but also so many other things that Steve brings into the table. Krebs Saleh proving that you can be a top student.
Definitely.
And still getting far into this tournament.
Exactly. And the other side of Shirayuki, I mean, the matchups against Steve is something that you have to work on when you arrive to these kind of like big scale tournaments, right? You need to know your homework. You need to know exactly about what you're facing and who you're facing. The thing is, theory against practice can sometimes bring not the good results. And when you have issues with range, for example, because I think this is the biggest issue on the side of Inkling, is how to be safe in your approaches or your advantage phases. Because every single time he's going to try to get into that zone, Krebs Saleh has so many tools to just revert the whole situation that it's going to be scary for the Japanese players.
And we just saw it in the first interaction, right?
Yep.
One miss attempt became a solid confirmation of more than 50%. Right now, let's be careful because the explosive assassin finally gets out, but it gives enough time in order to Krebs Saleh to get the elements, to get some gems, some jewels, some bling bling in order to arm himself later. But right now he has to play it fair. He has to play it according to the Shirayuki plan as a no mining. Oh, disgusting. That's disgusting.
And you talked about homework. This has been done on the side of Krebs Saleh, knowing his setups full stool into Anvil, going out of shield. So yeah, perfectly well done by the French player, taking the advantage here. The thing is, if he's going to keep on using his tools, there's going to be a moment they're going to, like, again, disappear, and he will have to ask himself the question, am I going to use the diamond? Or am I going to just try to go empty-handed up to the next stock?
But he's playing it right now, like, perfectly. No need to invest in the diamond yet. He will try to keep some extra advantage. Finally, he breaks the one.
He has the second one. He's fine.
He has another one.
Sniped.
Oh, beautiful stuff. The bomb into the forward there, covering all kind of approach from Krebs Saleh. And now he will have no reserves in terms of carbon, because he is right now on the last leg of that second diamond that he got.
Yeah, I mean, he did manage to get it on live, but the thing about this stage is you're going to have only stone and iron, right? Oh, hello, where are you?
He has saved him twice now.
All right, yeah, he could have killed you twice, but you know what? I'm a nice guy. I'm not going to kill you yet.
Let's see. Shirayuki trying to find some footing right now. He's not feeling comfortable as he used to. Getting a little bit of extra ink, throwing them bumps. Of course, Krebs-Salé is using all this time to mine to search for the diamond, but finally the backer is gonna get the kill.
We talked about the range, and you see exactly the problem here. How do you approach him with a single block of stone? He's like blocking every single attempt from Shirayuki. If he does a single misstep, he's in for a very hard time, aka die from a backer.
Let's see the backer, finally a nice combo in order to get him a little bit dirty. Going into the barrage of assault, sadly not able to confirm. And yet again, Krebs-Salé is becoming the lord of this land, starting to build the wall, and that's go into the last moment. I love that option from Shirayuki, but he's still into the problem.
Going for his pilot license here, finally managing to landing between the two blocks, which was his only option to get back on the stage safely. So perfectly well done by Shirayuki, but not out of the woods yet. 95%, a diamond on deck on the side of Krebs-Salé. Next interaction could be deep for him.
Another diamond is there.
There was an anvil. There was an anvil waiting for him there.
Already in stock. Shirayuki dancing so close to the edge, so close to the back, and finally, yet again, the squishy of the squiddy.
Oh yeah, the squishy of the squiddy.
Those are every time I see it, I die a little bit inside.
Well, definitely, I do understand why. I mean, this is not a very good situation you want to be in.
Every time it hits like that, I die.
Did you play Splatoon at the time?
What?
Or not? Did you play Splatoon at the time?
No, just like only the first on the first Splatoon.
Okay.
Like the first year I played.
So you may remember the first Splatoon had the roller, right? And if you were to get hit by the roller, it was a one-hit scenario, just like a splash. This is exactly what's happening with the anvil. Every time the anvil connects, you can hear them, and you can see the little spirits of the Inkling going up.
Let's see, you are happy right now.
I am happy, obviously. Obviously, I'm happy. I mean, come on.
And also is
no,
you can see in the seed of these two players, right? Shirayuki came here as a seed 25 of the tournament, Krebs-Salé as a 37. So right now he's fighting against the odds, but of course doing it in a right time, only with 5 hours sleep. That's youth.
That's the power of youth for you.
So shout outs to all of the European community. Right now we have seen every single match that we have commentated includes a Japanese player.
Yeah, it's very funny because we started this block with having 2 Japanese players win against Europe and the US, and now we're kind of having the reverse situation.
Mirror situation.
We shall see. I'm not going to jinx it. I'm not going to curse it. I'm not going to finish this sentence up to next. No, I didn't say anything. I just stating that, hey, it looks. Yeah, actually, I did say something. I did say it. God damn it. Ah, shit.
But let's hope for your boy. Let's not bring them cars. As right now, we are back into the small battlefield.
Yes.
A lot of stone right here. Good connections. Finally getting a little bit of angle over there in order to approach safely. And 58% already with a little barrage of hits. But Steve is going to, and look at that conversion. Beautiful stuff over here by Krebs-Salé. One mistake was all that it taken. And the French warrior is going to capitalize the most out of it.
Oh, going very deep indeed on the side of Shirayuki, trying to end it all here. Unfortunately, not going to happen, and you're going to be punished for this roll with Naughty to backer. The anvil will not connect. You hold on to that shield a bit too long, my friend. We have to get back on the stage using... This is going to be hard. Yes, it is finally happening. We are having the situation. I think Krebs-Salé was switching for up to this point. You cannot go through the blocks if you're Inkling. There's no like hitbox on the squid itself, right?
To break the blocks, they're completely right. So it's a deadly tool against the kid made squid. Let's see, not landing into that center of the stage, trying to find something. Shirayuki is dancing across. He's dribbling around the danger of this man armed with gold weapons. Finally, he's gonna get the booyah. Yeah, there we go. Them legs. I'm gonna land. And things are quite even. The only problem is Shirayuki had to work so hard to get that.
Yeah, I would love to say the thing are even between the 2 players, but one of them is armed with a freaking diamond.
Yes, you're completely right. That's a lot of money. Oh, yet again, but this time it does not kill. It doesn't matter. The advantage is all the way in to the Gallic warrior.
As you said, didn't kill this time around, but the output into back air will be enough. Without even rage will be enough for Krebs-Salé to get the kill here, and Shirayuki on his last stock here in winner's brackets.
Okay, the TNT is gonna be a factor. You have to stay away for a little bit. He's gonna get the time in order to arm himself yet again with the most resistant form of carbon we have in nature. But look at these compressions. Even if he has to dance around the trades, he is landing them every time.
Yeah, and it does it tremendously well. Is it going to be Booyah? Yes, it is. And from a situation where hope was kind of lost, Shirayuki makes it back. No diamond to help Krebs-Salé. This looks like an even game between two players.
There is a chance for more games of Shirayuki. I have been enjoying this Inkling a lot. Good conversion over here, 36% from 0. But here we go. He is armed and he is dangerous. 89% deadly stuff over here by Krebs-Salé.
Yes, but hey, we've seen how Shirayuki is quite on point with his own confirm, so he's going to get hit by a mount card that may kind of reset the odds and leave enough room for Krebs-Salé to look for gold first and maybe some diamond. Shirayuki needs to approach him if he wants to get some chance into this game, because right now
he's gonna build a little house.
I'm looking at the writing on the wall, and it's not looking good for Shirayuki.
Okay,
no tech.
Yeah,
the bury,
no canceling time. But with this rage, this could kill. Oh, so close.
So close indeed. I won't even say it's a good EI by Krebs-Salé, because that looked a bit sus, if I may say. Not a lot of blocks on the side of the French player. He needs to be wary of his resources. He's empty-handed.
Oh, he's gonna get it. Yes!
Good catch by Shirayuki.
Shirayuki is going to work his way out of there. What a man. You just love to see it. This is what it means to be a top seed, man. Like, yes, you are down. Yes, it's a hard matchup, but you are still gonna pull it. And you shouldn't have said anything, bro.
I didn't. Can you reverse curse it?
I have done it.
Can you try to reverse?
I have done it and tried, so.
Let's see how game 4 goes. It's going to be game where Krebs-Salé has the stage selection. Could be useful specifically when you're playing Steve. You can
if
select.
it's not banned, most likely we're going to go Pokemon Stadium.
We shall see. If it's Pokemon Stadium, it's going to be a lot of stone, a lot of iron. If it's going to be Hollow Bastion, it's the same. If we go on to Townland City and all, there's going to be a lot of walls of wood. So, yeah, definitely something they can look for. Also, something Krebs-Salé may try to do right now is some just like chilling around, right? No, never mind. We are just ramping in, because Krebs-Salé is quite well known for his icing methods.
Like, to be honest, that was a victory from Shirayuki. Like, Krebs-Salé didn't make big mistakes.
He didn't.
Like, finally, Shirayuki find the angles, the right approaches in order to land those backers and finally get those booyahs in the right percentages. Because it was a very, that last stock, there was a very close situation of being on that window where you cannot land the upper anymore after the killing blow. So
yeah,
good stuff over here by the Japanese player.
Still cooking. Look at that, 80%. A lot of pains on the side of Krebs-Salé. So he's taking a lot of damage for absolutely like small mistakes that shouldn't be paid that much. I mean, it feels like you're talking about an opponent against Steve. Like, this is how it feels.
Yeah, like right back at you, right?
Yeah, right back at you, exactly.
A little bit of a mistake over there. Gonna give Krebs-Salé not only a little bit of time, but also some damage into his favor. And we are trying to find something nice card in order to stay out of there. Krebs-Salé trying to build his own fortress. Shirayuki in complete siege mode, but the card not enough to kill. Back into it, but the math is now reversed. The damage is on Krebs-Salé's favor, and Shirayuki once again trying to find the right approach. But with that platform in the middle, it's going to be hard.
It's going to be hard. He's going to manage to contest. Whoa! The block will not save you this time around, Krebs-Salé. Let's see if he can reset the odds.
Yes.
Yeah. The sneaky minecart will be enough
Great
for Krebs-Salé. And we went on Hollow Bastion, so there's going to be a lot of stone, and those walls are pretty stone. I was scared for a second. That could have been way, way worse for the Japanese player.
As you say, it's going to be hard to break, but here we go. Krebs-Salé getting a little bit filthy. One into another one. No, only
set on the platform.
It was a good combo to keep things even. Let's see. Getting some of resources. Again, that anvil so dangerous. One mistake is so expensive for Shirayuki, as Krebs-Salé is trying to maintain the dominance Those hits are perfectly done, and then the confirmation with the pike. It's gonna take that stack.
Yeah, going to take that stock, but unfortunately building that wall will be enough to get rid of the pickaxe on the side of Grubsal. So right now, he's going in with a bit less tools than expected, and you may need all of them. This is good percent. Not going to be connecting the second part of the Booyah, but the fair will be enough to gain a stage advantage. 50%.
That's feeling hard, but he's gonna come with the up smash. The people is trying to get hype over here. Maybe you can hear the cheers from the crowd as Krepsale is trying to survive. He's trying to arm himself with a little bit of blink, but the barrage, it's very controlled right now from Shirayuki. He's gonna land the first hit, nothing more. And finally, he made the rush, going to find the conversion, but Krepsale yet again escaping from it, and he doesn't have a lot of mistakes left. Right now, Shirayuki has to play this almost perfectly.
He's fishing for that diamond, but he's still not there. He will manage to get red. He needs to get the diamond. Still not there for Krepsale. You see the winning condition. You see him rush for it. He does manage to find it. Will manage to get it on deck. This is going to bad from bad to very worse for Shirayuki.
Next interaction could be for the Japanese player. We're going for the cut from side to side, from coast to coast. But Shirayuki has suddenly become made out of smoke. He's waiting. Shirayuki is waiting for those swings, but it's going to be such a hard work to find it. Yes, the pickaxe is going to land forward there. Shirayuki is going to fall into the loser's bracket. Look at that, man.
Look at that giant, you may say. Yes, good job by Krepsale, finding a good jump in that situation. But I want to respect again how his win condition was clear, how he sent a message on that last stock. I'm going to fish for that diamond. You do whatever you want with that information, but I'm going to mine the hell out of this stage.
As much as I can in order to, but also he used it a little bit of a mix-up sometimes. Like he made Shirayuki think that he was going to keep mining and then went for the assaults. That gave him the time enough in order to get the last diamond and deliver the killing blow. That's how it's done. Shout out to Shirayuki for fighting with all of his heart. I could feel it. He wanted to really find a solution to all of the options that Steve has over Inkling, but yeah, that's this gas thing full into
Do it again.
And they made it. They made us watch it twice.
Again. Yeah, yes. This is like matchup knowledge. This is one of the things like theory again. Don't have a lot of chances to practice it, but we have to again salute how Shirayuki was also on point with his up smashes scoops, right? This is one of the tools that usually doesn't work that much. You know, like you get the first hit, you never get the second part. Here it was on 100% hit rate, so congratulations to Shirayuki.
He only missed one Booyah.
Oh, you missed one Booyah. Yeah, you're right.
All of the match, he only missed one, so that's a very refined player. Most likely, we will be able to see him again here at the Genesis 3 stream, as I would love myself some extra Inkling action. Man.
You're not the only one. You're not the only one. And the thing is, because he's in losers, he's going to have a lot of more matches. So even if you're not going to be there on stream, you can still
we can go to the tables and see some beautiful stuff. Because that's something that, if you have never come to a tournament, that's something that you many times miss. Like there's so much gaming happening on this venue right now.
Too much gaming, I can't handle it.
You can turn anywhere and find fantastic memories in order to have them now in many games. But we will have to get a little bit of a breather right now because the payments has to be done. Stay here, watch these announcers, and we will be right back.
It was Humming Bee and Colt. Hope you had enjoyed our time together. We'll see you guys a bit later during the day. A bientôt!
All right, welcome back, everybody, to the beautiful San Jose Convention Center. I, of course, am EE, joined by my man, Mars Bars. And my friend, it is a pleasure to be here because the action has been terrific. And let me tell you something. Some people are like, oh, there's only one stream. We only got 2 set of eyes, so this is just so your ass can keep up, okay? We don't want to hear nothing about that. Big Phil's feeling good. How you doing?
I'm doing great, man. The level of competition, I mean, we talk about how the concentration of talent throughout the bracket winners is looking insane right now. The upsets may have not been too much of a big story, unlike other Genesis, but that's just because we in the next phase, baby.
That is, man.
Speaking of which, kicking right things off, man, we got Zamba coming up to the plate right here.
Yeah, it's going to be really cool, too. I like how this kind of like a throwback to, I believe, the Genesis that he ended up winning over Sonics, which was incredible, to be honest with you, man. This was, you know, we've had a lot of different champions throughout Genesis, throughout multiple titles. I don't think any more so outspoken than Zamba, because that winner's interview he gave to Rod was quite hilarious and really kind of put his stamp on this event with a big W, again, over Sonics. And, you know, we're showing this package, this piece for you guys right now because we're actually going to have him coming up next to take on Chase and try and take one step closer to repeating that pop-off and capturing another Genesis title. Boy, he was out there letting y'all know that ain't the one to play with. Rob on top, baby. Can he do it again, though? That's the question we got to answer.
That's the drive, baby. Coming from the Tri-State Genesis X champion, he had the drive to win, but not the license to drive. But hey, we don't have to worry too much about that, my boy. But he's got himself, of course, a very familiar face from the West Coast side. We got Chase coming in hot, of course. He's been in and out of competition, but I think as of recently, he's been really getting himself back into the game, and he hasn't looked like he lost a beat.
No, Chase is a funny guy. I mean, I love how he uses the tag Akola fan. Which he is a fan of Akola. Nothing wrong with that. I'm a fan of Akola too. Being a fan of good gameplay, but can you emulate it is the question at the highest level, my friend. That is what we look to find out right now. Palu versus Rob. Let's get it. Should be a fun one. Now, there is an important caveat to this matchup I think we should talk about, too, is notoriously, like the last 3 or 4 sets, Zamba has struggled against Louis Money. He has not been able to take out his Palu. And Chase, while I wouldn't put him on the same level as Louis, he can definitely show up when the time is needed. Could be one of those times, my boy.
Right now, Zamba definitely trying to prove that it may not just be a character thing. My man has always been strong against a lot of his toughest battles. And right now, you know, Chase is not going to let him out for free. Of course, he got those Louis Money reps to look at from the previous tournament, so obviously he learned a thing or two, because right now he's picking up the pace, getting his early lead.
It's been really fun to kind of see almost like a mini Palu resurgence between people like Louis Money, between Ruffalo, and obviously Chase maybe trying to get in the mix as well. He's had some success at this event while not getting a top 8. He's definitely accrued some big wins over his Genesis tenure over the last couple of tournaments, but right there, not going to be able to get that stock off first as Zamba moving right out the gate. Looking pretty good.
Yeah, he had to play the mini game, unfortunately, already losing the first one, but I mean, every now and then Rob is going to kind of get away with a lot of those mix-ups, especially with the Hurtbox shifts. And now Zamba's going to take it to the skies right now because, listen, man, you do not want to interact with this Palu, especially when you got kill percent. You got to make sure you get your insurance, and you got to make sure you do it without crashing.
Absolutely, and maybe trying to stay grounded as well, too, right? We know just how quickly that up air comes out and can strike for sure, but Chase right now trying to find the right setup, nothing doing it just yet. And for Zamba, anything at this point is just like, I'm just happy to get that additional ticky-tack damage. Not going to complain about that. Just build that lead further. Fair connecting, but again, stubborn stock on Zamba will not go down.
Yeah, right now Chase is trying everything he can right now to really just get in, but Zamba just really holding down the fort, staying grounded, not allowing himself to get caught up anywhere in the air, and he is doing a superb job getting this grab. Let's see if he can try and maybe get something pushing with this lead. What a back air catch from Chase, or not Chase, from Zamba.
Now, you're right. Chase caught the back air.
He got caught by it.
the way he wanted to, you know what I'm saying? Like, that's the problem right there.
He ate every single one of them guessing.
Good stuff. Zamba definitely with a huge statement so far in game number 1. Now, obviously, a lot of work to do here for Chase. He can definitely bring it back, but, I mean, by what we're seeing right now, not going to be any easy task at all. Zamba just firing on all cylinders. There's something to be said when you're competing at an event that you've previously won, especially at the caliber of Genesis. You know what I mean? You always want to show up. And it's not like he was a slouch last year. Recall, he got top 8 last year as well.
Yeah, and he actually took out Mia from last year.
Actually, top 3 now, I think. Let me correct myself. Top 3. So
this man's a threat to win the bracket every time.
Yeah, this boy shows up at Genesis, and I think Chase is on the receiving end of finding out the very hard way. It's game number 1. Not looking like it's getting any easier, Mars Bars.
He's all over him right now, and Chase finding a way to get in, but dang, Zamba is just running and gunning. But here comes Chase with the response right now. A little bit of some Palu juggles at early percent. We'll see if we can try and at least maybe sneak one in here, but Zamba not trying to deal with it. Almost getting hit by that explosive flame.
Yeah, I love that explosive flame attempt because he was threatening so much with the up airs, kind of mixed it up at the last minute, but Zamba, a little too savvy to get caught off guard, but these up airs starting to add up. Great fair attempt as well. See how much commitment he wants to put into going off stage right there. Nope, going to be satisfied with setting a back air, keeping that position up. Oh, no. And you see kind of like a little head shake from Zamba, like, nah, that's not what I was looking for. But just like that, suddenly, we're just a couple of Nair planes away from this being a little bit of a closer contest than I'm sure Zamba was expecting.
Mid-game adaptation coming strong right now from Chase. You can kind of see that he's actually more willing to kind of keep his distance and win these interactions really quickly. Look at this. It's already a close game. Last stock, we was thinking Zamba was just going to run away with this. We just got to go next. But nah, bro, you got to actually think next. Hold on.
Sometimes those first couple of stops can be a little misleading. These are top players for a reason, bro. Adaptation is all part of the game, and Chase definitely showing a lot of that right now. But unfortunately, not having the invincibility to hang there long enough as that down air from Rob going to complete that. A little scared of. I'm Chase, though. I'm feeling pretty encouraged, all things considered.
Very strong attempt of a comeback right there from Chase, but of course Zamba, almost a little bit of a flashback right there. He's like, I can't let these Palos get to me, man. I got to be able to really stick to that game plan that works, and he was able to take that one, but Chase learning a thing or two right now about how he can maybe get this one to be more in his favor.
He got that real water too, bro. I don't know what was in them fountains, bro. I swear they trying to feed us chlorine. Lord have mercy. He's trying to clean my system out. You got it.
I was starting to see discoloration.
I'm saying, bro. Shout out to those vouchers, bro. Let's get some Pure Life water. I'll take it. I said I'll take it, Mars Bars. I'll take it.
It is for us. Oh, wait, hold on. Ooh, caught the jump.
Back air?
And the back air? This might be it.
It is. Wow, incredible stuff. You know, routinely you see something like that from Rob, you're thinking it's going to end with, like, you know, just spinning on him with those rotor arms, but that was not the case. It was just, like, well-placed back air, exhausted all of Palu's resources all the way out in no man's land. Chance ain't got enough to get back.
And the one thing that for sure that Zamba's really good at is he's just so good at making sure his opponents go for the options that he wants them to see out of him. A lot of times you got to condition that opponent to feel like they are in your ball court. You know what I'm saying? So everything that Zamba is doing is obviously with a purpose, and Chase needing to find a way to get out of this mind control, because hold on. You don't want to get hit by too many things in the gyro.
Nah, not at all, man. That is the struggle that we are dealing with right now. If you are Chase, just trying to find the answers, the openings, get in some sort of rhythm, kind of capitalize off some of that you found in the previous game. But right now, it just seems like that's all been exhausted, because this is very similar to what we saw in the opening of that first game. So Chase does have a comeback in him. It needs to start now.
Okay, getting this set up here with a back air, trying to catch the recovery, maybe being a little hint with the explosive flame, not going to work. Zamba back to the skies. You're going to have to catch me up there, man. You're going to have to come down.
Do something right now.
Do something.
Come down, get back to the stage, just safely put out some offense, anything. Please, Chase, we're begging you. Fight back, brother, fight back. It's the Zamba bully hour right now.
That's going to be probably...
Let's see. He's trying to set him up. Yeah, I mean, it's one of those weird percentage windows where you're not exactly sure what confirm you're going to be going for, if you can even get anything at all. But the timing of Zamba, immaculate, that down air, finding its mark. And right now, yet again, Tommy, if you've seen this before, a two-stock lead for Zamba.
Same song and dance right now.
Nuts.
Chase having to recreate the same thing from last game, but Zamba now being a little bit evasive. But, okay, Chase does get a backer to at least minimize the lead, but, you know, gyro in hand, getting his shield taken, one step at a time. Hold
up. There we go. Palu does have those strong aerials. They link together so well. A lot of damage does follow after that. The problem is not enough damage to make up the deficit you've already found yourself in early. Oh, look at that. That is just pure aggression. Like, I'm stopping nonstop, bro. Not even about getting the stock right there. Just taxing you for trying to survive. Sounds like our government.
Caught that early jump, but of course back to stage. Dragged down with the up air. He's going to try and go to the skies, at least take Chase down one. But oh my goodness, this almost seems intentional bullying, am I right? My man is just hitting him with everything, including the damn rotor arm.
Here's the thing too, like Chase is a very good player, and he does have a couple of characters in the roster, right? Like he does have the Palu, but I've seen him routinely play Aegis at a pretty high level. Steve as well. The problem is, Zamba's good against all those characters as well. He's very comfortable in all those matches. Seen him take out Spargos, Aegis, seen him go through countless Steves. Like, this guy just, he doesn't really lose. He doesn't lose the matchup. He loses to the player. That's what I like to describe.
Born and raised
Zamba.
by the Steves. You've seen that Tri-State. Almost every set he got a fight for his life.
You got some great ones out there, man. Phantom, fantastic. Syrup, obviously. So
Char.
Char. You're not gonna get by Zamba with no rinky-dink Steve play. So I think honestly, Palu is the play, just given the fact of all the struggles he's had against Louis. But right now there are levels to this, and I don't know if Chase is quite at that one to take out Zamba. Better start though to this game would certainly help, because kind of finding yourself having to crawl back from 2 stock deficits every game is not going to be a recipe for success.
Yeah, not really at all, but I do like to see Chase still maintaining a little bit of that confident, aggressive gameplay. He doesn't care about the lead. He's not backing down. There's no wall for this man. He's going to keep pushing forward.
That's what it is. Let us see. A very good start to this game. First 35 seconds already with a commanding lead. Now, if you can steal this stock away, that would really show me something. Put a little bit of pressure on Zamba. Put him on the back foot for once. And give yourself a little breathing room.
Dancing around middle of the stage here. Chase being really patient. Really good item play here with the gyro. Of course, converting so much and even getting the strong bear. And now Chase really looking strong.
Yeah, that's what I like to see, man. Obviously it's best of 5. You have plenty of room and plenty of time for adaptation. Take advantage of it, bro. Don't be hard on yourself after a rough game 1 and 2. There's still an opportunity. How many times have we seen reverse 3-0s? It is very possible. Not saying that's going to be the case, but damn it, at least make us think it. Like,
yeah.
Give me something.
Make us think.
Yeah,
Hard to do that sometimes, man.
It can be.
Got to come down safely, though. Zamba looking to Shark, and he's going to try and get the tech chase. Doesn't get the final hit in his favor, but right back into it. Chase being good about evading all this name, but it's not going to matter because Zamba is still trying to come back in.
Maybe a little fortunate he need a harder punish for that little errant explosive flame, but nonetheless, still in the driver's seat. Chase cooking something up. I'm loving this response. Just playing with a lot more confidence, it feels like, just really challenging and willing to clash with Zamba with some of these aerials exchanges as well.
And he's willing to kind of go under him, too. A lot of this platform stance that Zamba's trying to get at right now is not really phasing Chase. He's going to come from below. He's got those multi-hits. Nair is really working out super much in his favor.
Oh, yes, sir.
And he's even, like, tracking him down. The first 2 games, we've seen a Zamba 2-stock lead. Now Chase is looking to give him a little bit of taste of his own medicine.
I mean, that's something, I call it return to sender, bro. You gave it to me, I send it right back. That's what he's trying to do at the moment, but closing out that stock with a return up there. Solid stuff right there. Zamba known to pick aggressive options on some of these returns. Percent be damned. Oh, no, Chase. Okay. Ooh. Had me a little scared right there, Chase. I'm like, don't throw this lead away, bro.
Let it be you, especially right now. You're trying to get yourself back into it. You don't want to mentally crumble, but that is a great up air catch. And Chase now looking with an opportunity to maybe force a game 4 here.
Yeah, even in the previous games, he was doing an excellent job, like catching Zamba's descents with that up air there, too. So him being at those higher percents finally with a lead, definitely going to allow you to close that out. Chase not missing a beat. Zamba, can he bring this back? Rob has all the tools in the world, Mars Bars, to definitely make this comeback. He just got to get in there and find the answers.
All right, and right now, good DI right there from Chase. Not going to fall too early to these up air mini games right here. Zamba now having to regain a little bit of a stance here. He's not doing too bad right now bringing this back, but now Chase, got to be careful about them rotor arms.
And that is a very modest lead to hold right now. 38% against a Rob. Just 2 combo-heavy characters right now. No lead is safe, and that 3-0 from Zamba is still very much so on the table. But again, we know Chase got the ability in him, bro. He just has to close it out, man. You see that one game get on the board, that can really just shift the tone of the entire set.
It's all about momentum, right? And when you got it on your side, it's almost like anybody you fight, doesn't matter the skill level. You are the better player.
That's a fact, bro.
Mind.
That is a, that's a big fact. Oh, no. Oh, whoa, okay.
Really high recovery, almost playing around with the reversal idea, but doesn't die too early yet. Zamba makes it back to stage, and right now Chase is fighting for his winner's life to stay alive here.
And Chase doing his best, man. He's done an excellent job to get in this position, given how much he was trailing in those previous 2 games. But you got to find the answer right now. Don't let him get away with this. Don't let him bring it back on you.
Down
nice,
bear.
That's what you do. And Zamba, a little bit of a head scratch right there, like not satisfied getting close. Because he really hadn't got caught with that down tilt all throughout the set. That was the first time Chase really caught it. But in that position, it was the one time he needed it.
There was definitely a time where I feel like Chase was really starting to be more adjusted to how Zamba be hyper-aggressive. A lot of times you can kind of see the personality really show in the play.
Yeah,
like, you know, Zamba, some people are like, oh, he plays so degenerately. Oh, he plays so aggressively. He doesn't respect his opponents. Well, guess what, man? You kind of have to pretend like you are the better player in any state of matter because you try to show out that you're not afraid of anything.
Well, the good thing for Zamba is he's not pretending. He fully believes that. Anytime he steps on this stage, he looks at his opponents like, nah, I'll win. Like, that's the mindset he has. And honestly, that's the mindset you have to win. Again, we showed a highlight before the set even started of that previous championship he got 2 years ago. That didn't happen by accident, bro. Confidence is a big part of the game, and this guy is bursting with it. But I got to imagine Chase has some renewed confidence as well, kind of getting past those first 2 games and then taking the third. That's fantastic for him. Let's see if he can go on a little bit of a run right now.
Top 2, but he's not 2. He's not trying to fall behind even too quickly right now. Chase, of course, still sticking with the game plan that worked so nicely last game. We're not worried too much about Zamba trying to get in with his hits. He's going to get his. These trades are going to happen. Things are going to go down the way that they need to. But at the end of the day, Chase being a lot more precise with a lot of these landing options. Look at these catches he's getting on Zamba, and now Zamba having to guess a little bit about where he needs to land.
Yeah, I'm super impressed with Chase, man. Like, it's basically been a complete turnaround of like, okay, I'm no longer going to allow you to dictate the pace and just kind of bully me in the opening bout of these matches, right? And that's what you have to do. Because Zamba was getting a lot of early stocks in those first 2 games. Chase just trying to minimize that. Gets caught up right there. But to his credit, 89 on Zamba. Let's see what he can do. We've seen Zamba, though. He does have a tendency to, you know, outlive what you might expect in certain situations. I've seen that guy flirting with 200% regularly. So Chase still going to have a lot of work to do right now.
And I like this play right here from Chase, playing a little low, trying to still anti-air, but also giving Zamba the idea that he has a false safe of comfort trying to get back to stage.
Yes, sir. What are we doing right now? Trying to find that landing. He does. Platform helps out a little bit.
Oh, caught the roll away.
I love how he does that after the jabs, too, because he knows that Chase is just mashing a defensive option. He knows that laser's going to catch him right out of it. That's just free additional damage. Good stuff. But Chase does get the stock.
Perfect air dodge from Zamba, actually avoiding that entire aerial potential juggle situation.
Oh, no! Oh, my boy.
That's gotta hurt.
I don't know about that.
Maybe a little too close to the sun, man.
I don't know about that. Put them wings away, bro. You ain't supposed to be up there. Like, that's a frontier flight. Ain't nothing comfortable about it. Let me tell you. Come on now.
There ain't no rebel. Here we go. Trying to come down right now. Zamba looking to put this one away before it gets too late. But Chase, of course, still fighting with everything he got right now.
That is a little demoralizing to lose the stock so quickly off of some sus DI for sure, but Chase, gotta have that bounce back gene in you. But Zamba is so good at when he does have a lead, it's really hard to take it away from him. Like, he'll have those things where he does let it get down to kind of last stock, but the thing about it is he usually wins the last stock scenarios.
Yeah, and he has the lead, right? So he doesn't really have to really go out there and really box it with Chase. Chase is the one that's going to have to, unfortunately, get into on Zamba. But while he's doing all this at the ledge, Chase going out with these back air call-outs, too. It's like, hey, you can stall, but I would still keep on throwing.
Yeah, that's usually one of those spots where you're like, oh, I got hit. But he got hit, too. So, you know, kudos to him on that one. Good stuff, Chase. Let's go. Wouldn't mind seeing a Game 5 out here.
Right now, Chase is looking like that might be a reality right now. He's got all the confidence in the world, but of course, Zamba still trying to make sure he gets the final blow soon. The tech chase heard around the world. No back air to call it.
Seen that set up a million times. Definitely knew exactly what he was looking for. Chase refusing to be on the receiving end, but this stock might just be on borrowed time. 134, not where you want to be for Rob. Just looking to just throw out all those good hitboxes at you. Maybe even get a grab, too.
Wow. Yeah, he playing around with these nairs too. Drag down, trying to get the mix-up timings, forcing Zamba to maybe throw out a move that Chase can comfortably punish. But right now, at 149, you keep jumping, you keep scuffing, and that's going to be a 3-1 for Zamba moving on.
Yeah, very good effort from Chase. Definitely liked what I saw in games 3 and 4 comparatively to the first 2, but just was not able to pull it back and get the W. But good stuff either way. And Zamba, previous Genesis champion, looking to get himself another one, just took a positive step forward towards that.
Absolutely. You got to love that, of course, you know, with the amount of sets that he has had with Paluz in the past, mostly with Louis Money. I mean, one way or another, everybody got a play style that you can definitely exploit.
Yeah.
And I think he was starting to figure that out early on, but I got to give it up to Chase, though, not allowing himself to fall too far from the tree. And he's going to be able to at least keep his run alive in losers. But, of course, a lot of real killers down there that are going to make that pretty difficult to make it that top 64, actually.
Yeah, bracket like this, bro, it's just like once you get out of pools, everywhere you turn, you're just like, oh, dad, like this could be a problem. You know what I mean? Like that realization, this could be a problem. And it seemed like it could have been a problem right there for Zamba, but he was able to secure it. Up air, honestly, up airs back-to-back one at that early percent, killed him like a 106, I think.
Yeah,
and obviously that one he was like at 140, 150, so that was going to do it either way.
Like, I mean, that's how Rob can kind of get away with some of these stocks.
Yeah,
and it's unfortunately, that's kind of how it goes, especially with those ceilings getting a little too close at times.
It be like that, bro.
All right,
it
man.
do be like that, but some good stuff already heating up. Hope you guys are enjoying the stream. Remember, Genesis GX3, share that link around. Let people know we're live. Great ultimate matches all throughout the day. I always say Genesis is really a test of endurance and willpower because this Saturday they whittle it down to that top 8, bro. Sunday is championship business only. If you want to get there, you got to have the stamina to match the skills. So good luck to all the competitors, bro. We got a lot of them for sure, and happy to share the mic with you too for some of it, my brother.
Man, of course,
it's awesome.
Of course. I mean, hey, these 3-day events can actually be a big testament even for some of the up-and-comers that are trying to make themselves get a name for themselves.
100%.
I mean, they always say, like, oh, some of the top players, they only got to worry about having, like, 1 or 2 sets. But, I mean, it's going to be a hard one for everyone. But meanwhile, how about this? We got a very special player coming up to the plate soon.
My man, KNB. If you're not familiar with this brother, I need you to take some notes. He is the new Diddy Kong sensation straight out of Japan. Been watching a lot of Japanese tournaments these last couple of months. This guy, I think he's got what? He's got like 2
big wins.
Yeah, 2 major wins essentially, and then like a top, 4-3 finish at Mayasuma, I believe it was. So this kid has been absolutely just on a tear. Got a lot of people excited to see what he can do. First time over here in the States. I'm excited, bro.
The new school tweak, as some people are calling him. He got a sense of flash that he is definitely going to bring the Diddy Kong players, honestly, some hope and continuation of faith in their character.
Yep.
And he got himself a pretty interesting opponent here coming up. We got coming from SoCal. We got Skill, the Hero.
Skill, the Hero. Now I will be honest. He's gonna need a lot of skill. Oh, is that Sabrina Carpenter?
We got Skill Sabrina Carpenter in the building.
Are you kidding me?
Oh my goodness!
Get that Kim out. She's an industry plant. I don't care. I say send the little Carpenters out. I don't care. I said it. She's an industry plant. Get out of here. Kidding me? Nerve of these people.
The nerve of these people to think you could be saying something like
Carpenter.
that. Hey, don't worry, man. Bella Bunny not gonna take no offense to that.
I'll tell you, that's one thing you won't hear on my karaoke stream tonight. Keep real with you. Anyway, though, listen, I ain't mad at you. That's what gives you inspiration. You know, back when I was, pushing 300 pounds, bro, let me tell you something. I had a picture of Scarlett Johansson on my wall every morning I woke up. I said, do you think she wants you now? The answer was always no. So I hit the gym. I hit the track. I was moving, bro. Then vegetables started to taste a lot better. And then pounds started to shed. But we ain't worried about pound shedding right now, Mars Bar. It's about the stocks and will they go down. KNB, let's see what he can do.
Pump the weight, man. Hit the gym or don't be a gym.
That's what it is,
Either
bro.
way or, man.
You got to keep it real in these streets, bro. They don't want to hear it, but they going to right now. Now, Japan is full of a lot of really good, hero players, right? You got Xi'an, you got Aka. There's a lot of good hero players running around in Japan. So I gotta imagine KNB not gonna be caught off guard. That was just unnecessary. Just a little, listen, this guy is a monkey flip merchant. I'm gonna keep it real with you. The thing about it is, it works.
It works.
It works.
There was a meme going across Twitter talking about Diddy Kong got monkey flip as a neutral, as an advantage, as a disadvantage,
Anything,
as a kill confirm, as a command grab. Well, yeah, that's what Diddy Kong be using. If you got a move that can do all 5 in 1, like a head and shoulders, you might as well do it.
I ain't mad about it. Oh my Lord, forget about all of Diddy Kong's moves. How about the access to greatness that we are seeing coming out from Skill Hero right now, or Skill Sabrina Carpenter? All right. Skill Sabrina. I'll give you Skill Sabrina. I ain't saying the whole thing. I'll give you Skill Sabrina right now. A lot of skill being displayed right now, and suddenly KNB find himself at a very early deficit. Oh.
Okay, I like that. A little bit of some action here with the banana peel. But, of course, Hero's a little bit weird. Like, no matter how many matchup experience you're going to have, a lot of Heroes, some of them might be menu dependent. Some of them might be, a little bit of a tough cookie to follow.
I like it. There we go. Barrel shenanigans at the ledge, and just like that, you are dead. Well done, KNB, with the immediate retaliation. Skill Sabrina Carpenter looking to, I'll just honor it. Looking to put on a performance. This would be really huge, actually, because you think about all the players you talk about for Genesis, and definitely KNB has gotten on a lot of people's radar quite early. So Skill Sabrina Carpenter could maybe send them to lose it a little little, you know, saying sooner than expected.
All I'm
Could be a
saying
great
is-
statement.
It's looking pretty bright. Them lights are looking pretty good right now for Skillbrina. But right now, of course, with the big target on his back, he is embracing being one of the bigger fish to catch at this point. Because Neono, of course, the way that he plays, he's not afraid to get in, even when he's up, when he's down. He's just going to keep on trusting the fact that Diddy Kong dude got everything in his resources.
He
to pretty
does.
much win.
Listen, he has a lot of resources for sure, but so does Hero. Just a menu of absolutely scare tactics, if you will, at times. This character can definitely put the fire to you. Like the decision making right now coming out from KMB though, and look at that, bro, just super aggro, hyper aggression paying off right now, trying to get this stock. Almost there.
And, almost caught the full thing, but of course really tricky. I'm surprised he even caught him with the banana peel in the first place, but now Skillbrina right back in the action.
There you go. Let's see, can we predict where we're landing? Nope, not quite. Had the banana in hand too, so gotta be cognizant of that, trying to land safely. It ain't easy getting in right now. A lot of good defensive options from Skillbrina.
He's playing this really well too. I
He
mean,
is. A lot
he
of
also
good
has, you know, we talk about how Japan has a lot of heroes to practice against. Skillbrina got FD, so
that's fair.
That is a pretty solid Diddy Kong, who I'm sure he's fought many, many times in the past, and he actually likes this matchup. Funny enough, so I mean, it's showing a lot, and maybe not the mana.
Yeah, not the mana, not the MP right there to get back. But all things considered, you are doing well, I was going to say you're doing a fantastic job. You got that percent high enough where it's not going to take too much to get rid of that stock. And sure enough, right on the money, put him to sleep.
Okay, ooh, jumping right back into that monkey flip, and he gets the forward tilt, and he's going to go off the stage looking to really take the stock for his hands. But doesn't get anything, though.
Nah, this is crazy, bro. I was not expecting Skillbrina to actually be coming like this, bro. This is outstandingly impressive stuff. Really kind of pushing KMB in this game number one. Interested to see if they could steal the first one. It's all about statements here, Mars Bars. Genesis is a tournament of statements. You just got to figure out how to make yours.
Sometimes it's all written in black. Well, we made a statement right there.
Yeah, the statement was...
I forgot to hold up on the controller.
None too pleasant.
Wrong
All good,
special,
all good.
wrong special.
But even with that flub at the end, definitely showed a lot of comfort in that matchup. I was not expecting just out the gate. KMB, like I said, man, monkey flip merchant, but the guy is just hyper aggro.
You got to be on your toes.
He just wants to swing, he just wants to combo, he just wants to attack. So you can put up a mildly good defense and then just find those openings when they present themselves. You can definitely cause some havoc.
Yeah, absolutely. It's difficult when a player is just so good about being like movement heavy and really trying to make you throw you a little bit off your game.
Yeah.
And that's what KMB is pretty good at. But of course, Skillbrina making this kind of challenging, keeping it last stock. SDs are unfortunate, but that's a part of the game at times. We got banana peel in hand. Hold on.
What is this song? I like the song.
The song goes kind of crazy.
Got a good little melody to it. Hold on now. You know, every time I watch a tournament, I routinely realize how many songs are actually in this game, because I'm always hearing something I've never heard before.
You never get tired of hearing Escape from the City?
Only one hurts on, man. Only one hurts on. God bless him. God bless him.
Hey, this gameplay, though, music to any hero's ears right now. Holding down this lead just a little longer, but of course, dang, Neono all over.
Okay.
Now, one thing I do want to say, I am noticing that Skillbrina is using a lot of mana super early on, and it's actually costing him actually making it back to stage when he needs to. Got the zoom there, luckily. But, I mean, that mana bar has been almost playing around under 30, like, most of the game. He's going to have to be a little more resourceful because this Diddy is going to be blowing him up for it.
I would agree. Having, being able to manage that is kind of imperative, right? That is just how Hero operates for sure. So, obviously, I'm sure that's something that KMB's kind of keeping an eye out for, too. For those comfort levels when it's safe to get in there. Oh, my goodness.
See ya.
Should have been paying attention to that sword, though. Absolutely obliterated. Beautiful stuff. Great retaliation from Skillbrina here.
You're never out of it when you're Hero, man. He's got some tools to kill you at zero. You got to be on your toes.
Yeah, Hero's a nasty character, bro. Sometimes people be sleeping, but this character absolutely puts in work.
Oh, here comes okay, just gotta go for something there.
See, that's when your brain is thinking too fast and your hands can't keep up. That was the only error right there. Oh. He's clip farming, bro. He's just trying to get it. I respect it, bro.
I need the clip.
I'm ready to make a YouTube short right now.
I'm trying to get paid. All right, hold it down. He got bounced back in hand, which is obviously really difficult for Diddy to deal with because then Banana Peel pretty much off the table.
Yeah.
But what Yono's really good at is that he don't need projectiles to get his hits in. He trusts himself.
100%. Excellent fair right there. Let's see. Banana in hand again. I love the fact KMB doesn't really play the guessing game, just content to let you just land. And he'll get back to neutral, try and beat you the old-fashioned way.
Okay, zooming back to stage. Landing comfortably, now resetting himself. Nice little usage of the mana. Gonna hit him with a little bit of the Sizz. Trying to get this kill. That hero forward tilt is gotta be annoying, and the jabs. They're so good, they're quick, and they really help him out of shield, really get him out of some of these pressure situations. Really good DI on a lot of these follow-ups because Diddy Kong is just looking for the kill.
Yeah, he's literally just swinging right now, just trying to get that one hitter quitter, but it is not happening. Skill Brina not letting you get there. And to that percent pretty high as well. So might have to get a little bit more creative and at the same time be pretty careful. I mean, 123 for Diddy Kong here against an aggressive hero at times. Not what you want to play around with.
Hands right in front of him. Oh, got caught by the Banana Peel at the worst time. Gets tripped and gets kicked. And a punch to the face. Going to help Yono at least take the lead for now. But of course, no lead is very safe from Hero. Oh, that's good.
There it is.
Okay, reclaims the Banana Peel. Doesn't get anything off it. Not going to matter, though, because he is going to keep him at the ledge here. 44. Oh, he just ran up all on
him. He knew,
him.
bro. He said, I'm going to yoke you up out of here. I know where you're going. You can't hide from me. That's the schoolyard bully right there.
Okay, caught the tech in, and oh, this is nasty conversion right now.
Yeah, that's a lot of damage, bro. That's what this guy likes to do. Combo Fiend.
Okay, get out of dodge. Don't want to get tripped here. Can really put yourself in a nasty situation with Diddy Kong. So when you're approaching triple-digit damage, you know that Banana Peel is going to confirm into some.
Nice. All right. That's one of those monkey flips to land off stage right now. How are we getting back? He just wants to, yeah, I was going to say he's just looking for that one toss. Ooh! Oh, no, doesn't get the conversion, though, at the ledge. However, inside your head knew exactly what you're thinking. That's what you can really take advantage of. When you're so good at smothering an opponent like that, you can predict the defensive option right there in the corner. You know he's just looking to escape, probably going to go for a roll, called it out perfectly.
That was beautifully played there from KMB, of course. Like, that was going to be a nasty follow-up. A lot of Diddy Kongs usually they look for that one trip and they get their hit.
Yeah.
He was looking to get multiple. He was making a tech chase situation out of Banana Peel, which is very exceptional. And he was able to at least solidify that game number 2. Now Skill Brina, I mean, you don't need to wake up, man. Gonna get that espresso.
There it is, bruh.
Let's see it, man.
All right, one more potential game here. Unless Skillbrina Carpenter can pull it together.
He needs
has done a good job. I mean, they've all been last stock matches, right? I mean, you can kind of hold your head on that. Like, you know, you can get those 2 stocks off for sure. You just got to close out that final one. That can be a little stubborn at times.
Yeah. And all the games have been close. They've all been very good competitive games. But at the end of the day, you got to be able to clean up your plate when it really matters the most. Okay, he's reading the menu, looking for a jump from ledge. He's waiting for some.
Bro is so
reading.
stoic. Like, I don't even think he blinked in that entire interaction.
My man said turn the page.
He's just daring him to do something.
Got him with a dash attack into an up air. Got him off the stage. Looking to catch him. Slacking. Forward throw. Why not? Oh
no.
Happened again.
Yeah, that's unfortunate.
Looking like maybe another controller misinput there. He's looking at his controller like, come on, man.
Yeah, he's got a couple of flubs that have been like a little kind of questionable, like maybe there's something going on there, but you know, fortunately you can only play with what you brought to the table and you got to make it work.
You got to make it work, man.
Certainly what KMB is finding out.
All right, and he's looking confident here. Bounces back out, but it's not going to matter too much. Let's see it. High recovery. Yep. Avoids that snooze.
Yeah, the bounce is pretty good, but the thing is, you can just kind of hold the banana and then just elect to just monkey flip in. Like, there's plenty of ways for Diddy Kong specifically to circumvent that as being really a defensive option. But momentarily while it's out there, it does help a little bit. But unfortunately, this lead only continues to widen for KMB.
Okay, I like that. Holds a shield. Oh, almost caught him with both sides of that. Down tilt or banana, because something was going to hit. He is getting a lot of these follows pretty consistently. He's looking for a barrel blast. My goodness. KMB coming to play. He wants to clip. He might as well get the subscribers, too.
Yeah, we told you we wasn't playing with you, bro. He is definitely out here trying to get those good clips right now, just consistently getting those good stocks. He has a 2-stock lead right now in a Game 3 to secure a spot right now in winners top 64. One away from doing that. I think his next opponent would be Mars, if I'm not mistaken. I remember people were talking about that, and obviously he is eager to make that happen because Skillbringer Carpenter, it ain't working right now, baby.
Oh, wow. Trying to snooze him at the ledge, and air dodge caught him slacking, and KMB 3-0 Skillbringer Carpenter, of course. Very well played from the man that we all want to see maybe thrive, maybe get even as far as top 8 in this Genesis, man. This would be a really good statement for a player of his caliber to really put himself on that pedestal, you know?
A lot of people have a lot of high expectations for KMB, myself included. So, you know, I'm not, first NA major, I'm not expecting necessarily a top 8, but I'm definitely expecting a solid run, and that's definitely been the case thus far. Round of 64 winner side, an excellent place to be as we turn to some of the highlights. So I give a lot of credit to Skillbringer Carpenter because definitely that game number 1, too, I felt like there's a lot of like kind of tone-setting moments, too, where it wasn't just like black and white who was going to take care of business.
Yeah, I mean, you saw it the whole way through. Like, Skillbringer, of course, was super ready to just kind of hold it down. Very well use of the resources at times, but some misflops, that happens. You got to bring a spare controller once in a while, just to make sure you don't have to deal.
This was great. This was great.
That was a beautiful call.
That sequence of pressure to just know where you're going and just cover the roll like that was so good. Again, when you're hyper aggressive like that, when you smother your opponents, that kind of corner pressure is going to net you stocks because you can predict they're just trying to get the hell away from you, and you're not going to let them. Good stuff.
Good on KMB, man. That was a very strong showing, of course. As we now we move on to the next set here.
Yeah, looks like I think that's Shuton, not mistaken, the Alamar Aegis specialist. So we are really getting international in this thing. But before we get to that, we're gonna give you a minute to breathe. We'll be back on the other side. We got some more Smash Ultimate action for you.
Chat, the comeback of a century. Observe.
Okay.
Yeah. No, no, no. Check this out. Back up. Oh, still your guy. Oh, God. Yes, sir.
This game is awesome. I love this game. Yeah, it feels very executional.
I am moving and I'm finding so much of what you can get off the chat.
We have actual links into combos like Magic Series, like Marvel's Capcom type stuff.
I was playing more like a platform fighter.
I was playing more like a fighter. Just like a 2D fighter.
Yes.
No, this is peak. This is one of the best platform fighters I've ever played.
Delivery for ya.
It looks like it plays really slow and like weird. I've been playing it for the past 2 days, and oh my God, I was so wrong. This game is so sick.
How's it going, everybody? Welcome back to some more GX3 action here in the top 128 echelon. Mars Bars here, joined alongside EE. We've been seeing some pretty hot sets all throughout Phase 2, and of course, nothing short of excellent. As we got ourselves kind of a really interesting one coming up real here. I had to check the bracket real quick just to confirm it. But we have Shuton coming up to the plate here, going up against Colorado 8, who just upsetted Free K-Flock the round before that. So we're going to get some Inkling action going on in the Big 26, Phil.
K-Flock may never be free, bro. Lord have mercy. Lord have mercy. It is what it is, though, man. That's my dog for real. But Colorado, I mean, hey, you know, I think Shiryuki, I think they were saying Shiryuki's already in loser's bracket, right?
Yeah,
so,
he lost to Crepe Saleh.
Okay, yes, lost to Crepe. So that's a tough one for sure for all the Inkling fanatics out there. But perhaps Colorado has an opportunity to keep those winners' hopes alive, qualify himself a little deeper into this bracket, man. Shuton, though, no easy task. This guy is a certified OG. I've been watching Smash forever. I know Shuton forever. And let me tell you something about Shuton. Shed some pounds, got himself some LASIK. You know what I'm saying? He been hitting the gym. He said, look.
He look good now.
He said, the only thing, he said, everything changed but the skill. I said, everything changed but the skill. So you better know he's still coming to play right now. This guy routinely is a big performer at any events because I have a theory. He shows up when the money's at. All right?
Yeah.
He ain't playing them free pots no more when you come over here. He said, I got something to prove. We'll see if we can get the job done. Bringing out that tried and true Olimar to go against Colorado here.
Yeah, you got to love it to see that the Inkling play is also... a lot of people have definitely put down this character, not necessarily for its ability to win, but of course, like, you got damage output that comes out consistently, but never strong enough to really get the stocks that matter the most.
Yeah.
And then meanwhile, you got Olimar, you're swinging the big purple Pikmin at him, you're gonna get sent flying.
Yeah, Monique don't play around, bro. You already know, a lot of devastating Olimar action whenever Shuton is on the sticks. This guy is an absolute legend. So skilled at his craft, man. Been doing it for so many years, so. Colorado hit the upset earlier over Free K-Flock, but might have a tougher time right here against Shuton. Somebody who is no stranger to having to battle some talented Inklings, I'm sure.
100% too, and I like the way that Colorado's moving too. A lot of this nice movement here, trying to stray hit back and forth with the Olimar, but of course, still getting caught retreating back to stage. And one thing that Shuton is really good at is just really getting the lineup that matters the most to really solidify these stocks.
Oh, nice. All right. Sit down there right there. 2 purple in the lineup right now. Not going to make it easy to get off that ledge. And no, sir, it is not. A 2-stock lead already developed in this game number 1. Really, Shuton looking like he is trying to speed run this first game.
Absolutely, man.
He's looking fantastic at the moment.
Bloodbath with the purple Pikmin is going to do so much, but nice little dare into up air. Okay, we got those confirms even at that percent window.
I was going to say that was a long window for him to get up there.
Yeah,
like,
I was saying.
He was still ascending while he was getting off that downer. Okay.
Vince Carter off the jump.
Straight up, bro.
Got the Nike Shocks on, man. We spring into action.
I like it. I like it a lot. Don't know if Colorado's a fan of this position, though, right now. Last stock in those triple digits. Not looking too good at the moment. Probably kind of thinking, all right, counter pick time, because this first game may just be wrapped up, and there it is, right on cue, bro. Back-to-back purple KOs.
Definitely a wake-up call, too, but Shuton still looking as great as ever. Now, guys, the kill power that these purple Pikmin do supply is going to be pretty vast when it comes down to the late game of this matchup. But I think Colorado's just picking up some knowledge here and there. It's probably been a while since he's had an Olimar of this caliber, honestly. So
I mean, honestly, low-key, if this is the first time he's fighting Shuton, this is the first time he's faced an Olimar of this caliber.
Absolutely.
That's no disrespect to any of them out there, but, you know, Shuton is the best Olimar I've ever seen in this game for a reason. This guy handles business. He's been doing it for, like I said, an extended amount of time, so Colorado going to have to adjust the game plan just a little bit. Really just kind of getting, it's the approach game you have to worry so much about, right? Because you kind of come in there, if you whiff, you're just taking so much damage.
Yeah, and these Pikmin, they're going to be pests, man. They're going to be all over you. You're going to have to worry about getting them off you, avoiding them. And then on top of that, before you know it, there's already one lined up to swing hard. And that's kind of the deal with this matchup. But of course, Colorado, he's going to keep on trusting this game plan. These aerials, these hits, these buttons that he's pressing is really just to get these Pikmin off him. And then, of course, the splat gun, which we don't really get to see a lot in this matchup, you know, might be able to be helpful in him.
Yeah, absolutely. Let's see, not doing too horrible of a job right now. Definitely need a little bit more percentage before that first stock may inevitably end up falling. Shuton trying to take his time, getting back on there. Nice little delay, but Colorado keeping up the pressure and doing a good job of it too. Really quick with the low profile to get in there and get the grab. Looking for some big setups. Down smash, I think, tried to come out, but got forwarded there on the attempt.
All right. Playing around here, of course, Booyah window doesn't need it, bro. You got the berry and you got the up smash to clean it up. Colorado looking a lot more confident here in this game too.
Yeah, I mean, you just got to, you got to get in there and find those hits. Like, yeah, you're not going to always be able to get exactly what you're looking for. You're going to take some damage off of whiff, but the thing is, you can't let it be a consistent trend, right? You got to at least land like 2 out of those 3 attempts. So if you take a big hit on one, it's all good, but you got to get the other 2.
Nice recovery there to avoid the purple Pikmin, and I like the splat gun hit lag to at least kind of force Shuton into a bad situation, but 200% is where we're at right here. I mean, this is usually Inkling opponent's average stock speed last until, but I mean, he right now, he being the big body right now.
Yeah, this is kind of crazy, bro. Inkling at 237. This is rare air right now. You do not see this very often, and Shuton said that is enough of that, putting a stop to it with that clean back air on the execution, and now an opportunity for these Pikmin to make up a little bit of this deficit.
He's just swinging right now, just trying to get all these low percent hits. A lot of things can turn into some good percentage, but at the end of the day, that lineup, you got the double Pikmin, the double purples. They're gonna make some massive damage for Shuton. 82 already on Colorado. He's got to respond.
Yeah, and this is the problem too, because like you'll routinely see when Shuton does get that right lineup that allows him to just be hyper aggressive, it can be a problem because these leads he can accumulate start to really snowball.
Yeah.
You don't want to, don't get it too obvious there. Just dropping his guard momentarily. Shuton gonna make him pay.
Pay dividends for sure.
Yeah, you gotta watch that roller, man. I see he's trying to like just bury him and get that easy KO off of that. But you can tell Shuton a little too hit, man. He's not gonna make it that easy for you. You gotta mix it up.
All right, he comes off the stage here looking for maybe an early up air kill here. 131 is the perfect percent to do it. Let's see if he can try something going here. Of course, Shuton still holding down his ground, just throwing out the kids, man. He's like, hey, hold it down for me.
That's it, bro. Oh my!
Red Pikmin, jab lock?
Yeah. Yikes, bro. It gets ugly quick, man. And keep in mind, Colorado had himself a little bit of a lead to start game number 2. But that right now looking like a distant memory, as even the back throw not enough to seal the deal on Olimar. Just chucking those Pikmin, trying to find the runway to come back, doing just that.
And he tries to get a splat bomb on him, but he does find the kill there. Last stock, 129. Kind of scary, though, and Shuton's going to be looking for that big killer. He got the blue Pikmin, too, on deck. So you could definitely try and get a grab and put this game to rest.
Yeah, 152, man. You have to play damn near perfect, and it kind of comes back to what I told you about if you're going for 3 options, you got to hit at least 2, but unfortunately, Shuton tends to hit all of his. Well done.
Good stuff from there. Shuton up 2-0 now. Colorado looked a lot better that second game for sure, too. You got over there.
I just looked over at one of the screens. I just see a VTuber model commentating. All right.
Hey, man, there's somebody there. You got to let them know.
I told y'all, man, get your reps in right now. They replacing us. Ain't going to be no real casters at GX4. It's over.
They're just going to show chairs.
Unks will be back on the stream, chat. I said I'm back on the stream.
You back on the stream?
That's it. Goodness.
One way or another, we getting replaced.
That is funny over there. All right, Shuton, though, right now up 2 games over Colorado. Looking for the answers right now, just unable to get anything cooking. I mean, like I said, got the lead at the beginning of that previous game, but was not able to maintain it. So we'll see.
All right, game number 3, sticking to it. Olimar and Inkling. You know, the best thing to watch about Colorado's gameplay is that he's still trying to innovate, you know, like mid-set. He's, you know, realizing that the chip damage is nice, but it's not doing too much with the Olimar. And then he's going for a lot of these, like, aerial strings that are going to help him get at least a lot of these low percentages going. Forward air is kind of an underrated move. I think people just forget that, like, that is the kill spark that you kind of need to go for off stage. Back air is guaranteed, but the forward air, you want a final blow soon, you know?
Yeah, you can definitely do a lot of damage. It's kind of nice to actually have, you know, black guy who plays Inkling actually show up to an event. Just throw that out there. Throw that out there real quick. So Colorado, hey, I wouldn't mind seeing you go the distance right now, my brother. Let's see what you can do. Oh, my Lord. Have mercy. Shuton said, I don't care what month it is, bro. Give me that stock. I'm taking that. Lord have mercy. Had a little extra thump on that one. Yeesh. Can't compliment nobody out here.
Getting hit with everything, man. With the grits, too.
Right? Good grief.
Okay, a little up air. Got it off with the booyah. Barry, is he going to get out of there? Absolutely. A little too far away. Not on the second up air, too. And my goodness, Shuton is just, he's not dropping anytime soon.
What it is, bro.
Hey,
nice.
There's fair, though.
You were talking about it. He delivered it, man, right on cue.
Need that kill option every now and then, man. You know, guaranteed damage is cute and all, but you got to kill early in this game, man. We drop fundamentals for wins, all right?
Very well said in a lot of situations, too, sir. Marsbar speaking facts right now. Shuton still in a great position again. Get him inked up a little bit, try and increase that damage. It's that deficit not looking anything to play with. Man, I really do like the way Shuton just kind of controls. He just controls the stage so well, and even just the edge guarding right. They're just baiting him to drop that shield by coming off the ground slightly and just having the back air set up and ready to go.
Yeah.
This guy's a master.
All right, he's going to get some damage here. The rapid jabs, of course, from Inkling are really good guaranteed damage. A full blast can get you at least 20. And if you get a few of those, you might be able to help yourself, maybe even push the stock in your favor, but so difficult when a character like Shuton's play, he's not really trying to touch the floor really against you.
Dang, Paintbrush just flattened away all of those Pikmin momentarily.
Jabbing them away.
Let's see. Chucking through, trying to get the right lineups here. Big setups as well. Man, we're very entered like the timeline where Inkling is just too fair of a character almost.
Yeah.
Like he's almost too honest. You know what I mean? Like it's rough. Okay, excellent connection there. But here's the thing. Every time Colorado gets a stock, he's already in triple digits behind. Like he's at such a deficit.
Yeah, you got to kind of have to play around with the game plan a little more consistently here. But I mean, anything can happen. I mean, got to give up for Colorado right now. He is still holding on to potentially his last winner's life stock. And he's going to try and get these early percent. The whistle, halting the string there. A little bit of a clank right there. Might actually work in Shuton's favor. He's looking for the final blow. He's got a lot of killers in his lineup. Ay.
Hold on now. This could be huge. No, not able to follow up on it. 165. Got to be super careful. Shuton always going to look for you to make an error, and he is more than content to swing, even take a trade if he had to. But that 3-0 going to go in the favor of Shuton. Good stuff from Colorado, though. He came up here. He hung with Shuton for a good majority of those matches. Also got himself a nice upset en route to getting to this over free K-Flock as well. So he did a fantastic job. It's just that man right there with the extra long controller just knows how to handle it.
How much they charging them paracords?
Good Lord. All right, Shuton.
Measuring tape?
That's a lot of length, bro. What you trying to say? Hold on, hey.
Compensation.
I don't make the rules. I just make the observations, bro.
Somebody could.
Come on, man.
Somebody commissioned that controller. He said, "So how long?"
Happy Valentine's Day, man.
Spread the love. Spread the love.
Let me stop right now. They're gonna kick us off commentary. Like, he's at it again.
He's doing it again.
Leave it for the watch parties, Unc. I'm sorry. It's been a while, guys. I'm back. What up? Hope you're doing well. It's been a great Genesis so far.
Yeah, absolutely.
We're having a good time.
All right, just like that. That wraps up for Shuton as he advances now to the winner's side of top 64. Very well played. I mean, very expected, of course, from a player of his caliber. But and that's when the real sets get a little nitty-gritty. So we'll see what Colorado can do in that loser side. He's still got a chance to make some history with the character.
He absolutely does. I mean, he was playing, like I said, he was playing really well. He just kind of ran into somebody who I think is just a couple steps ahead skill-wise, and then just obviously two. Alamar, just a more meta-relevant character, going to be a little bit more hard to deal with, but a good effort nonetheless. And yeah, I saw what you guys were saying in the chat. I did see Asimo stepping up to the plate, and he guesses who he's playing?
Chag.
There it is. Well, that's cheating. He looked over there, but you know.
I already saw him right behind me, man. I was like, oh, Chag definitely on stream, but I feel bad for whoever got to play him. Now I see Asimo. I'm like, never mind.
This will be a fun one for sure. I'm curious if Chag is doing all Palu here, or is there a chance we'll see the Min-Min? Because Chag does play a very polished Min-Min. You know, over the last year and a half, he's really been making that his dedicated secondary, and it's got him some really good wins over a course of some tournaments while Chag has been kind of making his return to the competitive scene. So, you know, he's got some options here against Asimo, who's routinely just going to be Ryu, but, you know, can every now and then for some more niche differences.
Yeah, man, he's trying to try out some other the other Shoto, man. Ken, at times, there's a lot of people like hating on it, like, hey, man, sometimes Ryu can do it, but the Ken can also do it just as well. Sometimes you got to flip-flop between, you know, dang near some similar character play style. But, of course, Chag has been, I think the most part I've been seeing him really kick it up with the Min Min. But I wouldn't be surprised if Palu is kind of a choice here because both those characters do pretty well into Ryu.
Hey, we'll see. I mean, it'll kind of come down to a comfort pick. He plays both of them at a very high level, so having those kind of options and having Asimo across from you is definitely probably primed to make you feel pretty darn good.
Right, making the bands here, really taking advantage of the fact that, you know, we can strike stages, guys. I know PS2 and Small Battlefield are tempting, but listen, with this rule set, you actually allowing yourself to make that stage playable again. So most people don't read it between the lines, but these competitors are here to win. So clearly, we need a ban. We need a strike.
You ain't lying, bro.
I need my advantage.
I always like tournaments like this. They always end up with some kind of just funky rule set sometimes that people like. They're kind of like sometimes kind of hit or miss right now. But hey, roll with the punches. Roll with what you got.
Exactly. So it looks like Hollow Bastion is a stage they will strike to first for this first game. Characters are selected as Min Min, and is that Ken to start off the set?
Told you, bro. Those little niche changes right now. Now, I'm not even remotely surprised that he's starting off with Min Min. I mean, really, Min Min is just kind of like, in a lot of situations in the matchup, is like a checkmate to the Shoto lineup right there, especially when they are trying to recover. That's the big thing that Min Min can fully take advantage of. So we'll see how well it works. We'll see if Asimo kind of make sure keeping that distance closed, not letting Chad get too much space to operate with. That may be the key to victory.
Yeah, and I think the biggest thing with Ken in this match specifically is that Tatsu is a multi-hit and allows him to kind of push Min Min further off the stage as needed. You need that horizontal coverage. And of course, that's what you're going to get provided here. But of course, Chag is going to try and play his space and play with the arms because them things reach half the stage.
Yeah, it does help for Asimo though, having like not only the best Min Min in your region, however, you also have the #1 player who happens to use the Min Min, that being Dorimiga. So I'm sure Asimo has seen this matchup plenty of times, probably familiar with the amount of effort and the amount of caution you're going to have to approach this one with.
Oh, yeah.
So we'll see. And it's not just a simple matter of just picking the character. It's what you do with it as well. And Asimo putting belt to ass on that first stock.
Absolutely. Got the ladder all the way to the top, and that late hit on the Shoryu is going to clean it up. And that Hollow Bastion ceiling may not be so pleasant for some of us. So he's going to take full advantage, and Chad going to try and reset himself back to maybe bring this to 2-stock speed. Oh, big back air. Conversion, tech in place. You're going to take one Hadouken.
Back. Yeah, Asimo fresh off a big second place finish at last week's S tier, that being Cav Clash. So you already know this guy is very much so engaged and playing at a very elite level.
Okay,
always a treat when he blesses the sticks for sure. Same with Chag though, man. Always love seeing Chag being able to come out and compete as well. And like I said, has been putting a lot of work into that Min Min.
Yeah.
So definitely hoping to reap the benefits of that right now, despite being a little bit behind.
Got to respect that focus recovery too. Right on the cue, not letting that Dragon Arm seal his fate. He's actually got a second chance in life, and he might be able to guarantee himself a 2-stock here. Went too low though.
I like the way Asimo is playing this. There's a lot of aggression, not kind of letting up. The thing is, and Chag is not really getting an opportunity to take advantage so much of when Asimo is on stage. He's not getting those big edge guards.
Yeah.
Trying to get those early KOs. Oh, set him up.
Got him
set
again.
Him out. That's it, bro.
2 for 2.
Bop, bop.
He's shooting 100 from the field.
He knows what he's doing, bro. Ken Masters. By the way, I think it's actually Ken's birthday canonically today as well. Yeah, so happy birthday
on
Ken
Valentine's Day.
Yep.
I guess I know.
There it is, man. I don't know. This is an interesting way to court a lady. I'll tell you that much. The heck?
Maybe this is his honor, bro.
Chris Brown level shit anyway. I'm sorry. Oh my goodness, doesn't get the KO right there. He got the stream acting up right now. They can't even keep up. Asimo putting out all that damage, and there it is, 2-stock. See you later.
Beautifully played there from Asimo. The Ken is polished. It's a real thing, man. That's why he's playing it.
Yeah, this dude is crazy, man.
Crazy with it, man.
Like, he's crazy. I'll never forget the first time I saw Asimo play in person at the Give Invitational. It had him and Akola came over, and that guy was just wailing on everybody in singles, bro. I was just like, dude, this guy is the real deal, and he has just been a staple throughout, man. Last week celebrated a birthday. I think he turned, what, 24, 25, so still a very young man and competing at a very high level, and showing Chag like, hey, man, it ain't about the character, it's about the player.
Absolutely. And Ken Masters not afraid of fighting long-arm characters, man. I see you, Dawson.
Oh, true. Very true.
I see you. I can win neutral, too. But the way Ashimo has been being able to really work, that Hollow Bastion platform, of course, being the biggest benefactor of him getting those confirms. And he hit those pretty consistently.
He knew,
so
bro.
Maybe the single plat stages may not be the move. Let's see where Chag wants to take us for game number 2.
Let's see, Chag, what is your selection, my friend? It's going to be, okay, splitting that up a little bit. To your point right there, Mars Bars. Yes, going to bring out Pokemon Stadium and switch it up to Palu. So not going to try and run the gambit again with the Min Min.
Yeah, the Min Min was looking good, but Ashimo was just really good at covering that horizontal distance that Min Min usually just surpasses excellence with. So, but the Palu, of course, still a very strong component. I mean, Chag's Palu has been top level for a long period of time, and he's going to look to try and replicate some of that action here.
Ooh. Chag going on a tear right now, looking to go maybe a 0 to death. He has not taken any percentages yet. I'm looking at this and I'm wondering why the hell was Min Min out game 1? Like, I mean, I understand
you
why.
had this in your pocket.
Yeah, but this Palu is moving right now.
Yeah, Ashimo just struggling to get in right here. Right now, this Palu really holding down center stage beautifully, and we might be able to see the full stock go down in Shambles soon, but there's a response there. Finally getting a little bit of some hits on to Chag. Bink.
All right, nice. All right, getting in there, finally able to get a little bit of damage.
Oh, okay.
Oh, that's oh, man. Yeah, you don't even have to touch him at that point. Oh, I'm surprised Chag let that go through. Yeah, that shield is definitely crumbling under the weight of those big, strong hits from Ken Masters, as Chag finds out. Luckily for him, though, he had Ashimo at a high enough percent where it's like, okay, I can immediately strike back, even it up. No harm, no foul.
Really got this pressure going on the ledge here beautifully as well. I like how Chag is moving. Ashimo slowly getting to back. That shield break is almost everything for him to really make this game still his. Oh, you're going to get hit the jab. Doesn't get the follow-up, but he's going to look to get more than that. Okay, coming in. Teleport away. Resets the situation. He's going to go back to swinging.
Yeah, for Ashimo, it has to be like a little bit of a kind of like a safe chase down, right? To kind of close the gap between them.
I like the idea of a late hit in air, too.
That was kind of wild.
Good tech, too. Comes back. Catches the jump.
Nice.
No jump, but he did catch a little bit of that focus stall.
No, that was really good. Just no hesitation either, but the return from Ashimo. These two, tit for tat, bro, hit for hit. And final stock, man, so this will be it right now for game number 2. See who's going to come up on top. I feel like Chag is in a good position to even things out, man. You don't want to fall down 0-2 to somebody like Ashimo.
No.
That is a hole you seldom will dig yourself out of.
Absolutely a very different type of beast when he's up. He's really flowing himself very well. This Ken all over Chag. Almost got the stock there, but he's going to respond right back with the juggles. Get him down to 55.
Nice. All right, get in there. Yep, use those jabs. Covering some distance.
Now, this is the scary part about fighting Ken in like last hit scenarios. You know, if you allow yourself to get jabbed, you're gonna see the skies and the heavenly gates.
It's crazy that as soon as you said that, he was just like, oh yeah.
Oh yeah, I could just do that.
Immediately followed up and just took the stock. Well done from Ashimo. Chag, a bit of frustration on his face. Can't really blame him for that, but I mean, it's just so difficult in a lot of these spots and a lot of these situations, and he has to know that. So he's got to take a little bit of a breath here. He's had 2 characters that you can call upon right now. I would say maybe sticking to the Palu is the right call. Definitely seem to have a little bit more comfort and success against Ashimo's Ken.
That's exactly what we're going to get here. Chag thinking that the Palu is still the right call, was keeping it close, but you just got to really mind them footsies, man.
And we might not have, it just might not have been updated on Start GG or whatever, but Chag is newly sponsored as well. He does have his jersey on too, so shouts to Chag for getting that sponsorship. That's awesome.
That's awesome.
So definitely trying to rep his squad right now. He has a lot of work to do, obviously, to bring this one back, but again, Chag, very talented player. I would not count him out just yet.
No, not at all. We're going to keep Got Ashimo right now at 90%, and I do like the way that Chag is now playing this a little differently. Now that he's got Palu, being a little bit of a rushdown character against the Shotos, he knows that you can't really fall asleep when you lazily jump in, because, I mean, jab confirms are going to be really taking your stocks away.
All right, well done there from Chag. Let's see him maintain this, though, man. Like, I understand you get the lead. I need to see you actually hold it and maintain it, bro. Get yourself on the board and get the momentum the right way. He's definitely doing that right now, Mars Bars. This is the Chag I get familiar with, just playing with unbridled confidence.
Came in hot with the confirm, not gonna kill. Good DI. Knew where to flick the stick. Keep yourself honest. Nice late hit.
It's Valentine's Day, bro. You always gotta know where to flick. I'm sorry. I apologize.
Hold it down.
Hold it down, man. Hold it down.
Coming down with a back air is gonna catch Chag with a nice clean stock there. Gonna respond nicely here.
All right, not too far behind either. Only 69% right there, so that's definitely gonna be that nice percent. But one that is not gonna separate them too far where you can't find the answers. Looking for it though. I like Chag keeping aggressive at the ledge. Don't let Asimo back for free.
Yeah, very mindful. The last time you were holding on to that shield and holding yourself to ledge, he's able to get those shield break confirms, which Ken is very notable for, especially with that kind of pressure at ledge. So you really can't catch yourself being too defensive. And even caught the spot dodge there from Ashimo. Maybe he might be able to cash in a stock here. He's pretty much all over him.
Yeah, Asimo is not finding a lot of breathing room right now, and Chag trying to utilize those multi-hits. Not let that focus keep him alive too long. Nice, nice. Ooh, clipping him at the end there, too. That's not going to put Asimo in a very favorable position. Has to go super low to make it back. Look at Chag just kind of sharking right now, looking for a back air to connect.
Yeah, it's so scary right now. Nice forward tilt. Going to look to maybe catch a jump, but no, Chag holding away smartly, too. Doesn't want to get caught by a nice meaty back air, too.
Yeah, that's going to be a big exchange right there, Chag. Yeah, you do not want to get clipped up right now, bro. Yeah, and he's at death percent now, so this is basically even, and Asimo just going to elect to just try and let it rip. Not able to catch him off that ledge, however. Chag remaining pretty calm and disciplined. I got to give him a lot of credit for not overextending.
So scary. Ashimo trying to look for some here, and he gets the roundhouse. Not going to be enough to kill, though, but my goodness.
Absolutely terrifying.
Got to keep himself okay. The jab check there, but not fully committed to holding down that A button.
Dude, I'm getting anxiety on this stock. I don't know why. I'm just like, somebody please get the KO. Thank you. Thank you, Chad. My goodness.
Dash attack to finally answer the prayers for Big Phil here, but now we're going to see some insurance come in Chag's direction. 35. Doesn't get caught by the get-up attack.
That was so good. In and out right there. Kind of baited Chag to put that option out there, too. Knowing he could cover it. He's sharp and fast enough to do it. And we are on this last stock, and it is a very doable situation for Asimo. But again, I would like to see Chag get on the board and put it away. But what I like is not necessarily what is going to be the case. Asimo continuing to play at a supreme level, trying to get that 3-0. He's giving up some air dodges here.
Oh, trying to catch that Tatsu away from stage here. Nice. Catch him a little bit too close to the ledge, and he's going to catch him with the footsie. Ashimo taking the 3-0 over Chag.
Great effort right there. You see Chag a little disappointed, but he played great. Those, that first game with Min Min obviously didn't go his way on Bastion, but those other two games on Stadium with the Palu, it could have gone either way, man. He did a great job. I'm proud of him. He did a great job.
Very well done, of course.
Oh, hey, it's Becca.
Oh, wow.
Love her. Best photographer.
She the best in the
very
business,
good.
man.
Very good. All right.
Beautiful stuff, though, from Ashimo. I believe that will get him into the winner's side of top 64 as well. Very scary Ken, too, like from the Min Min, of course, into the Palu. My man, full understanding of this character's ability. The shield break at ledge. I mean, if you got those,
I knew that was coming, too. Yeah, I was like,
you know you're cooked, man. But, of course, just very good, well display of Ken at the highest level. And that's going to earn him a nice spot in the echelon of top 64.
That was a nasty ending there, too, man. Just those little, like I said, those little subtle differences between Ryu and Ken, man. You just got to know when to swap between them. And obviously, Asimo, a master of the Shotos. We better hope this brother never picks up Kazuya.
Oof.
Get the hell out the way.
That timeline is not
the
one
way.
for us
No.
to be ready for. Not at all. I do not want that anytime soon.
Nah, that would be kind of crazy, but good stuff right there. The 3-0 from Asimo. We've had some great sets.
Yeah.
Obviously here, man, a lot of good stuff. And check out, if you're watching on Twitch, I encourage you to, you can check out the, like just the directory, the Smash Ultimate directory as well, because there are a few fan cams going out there, kind of streaming some other matches too. There's people, there's a lot of stuff that we're not going to be able to capture, but there are some other ways to check that out as well, man. Everybody showing love to Genesis, one of the best events every single year, and I definitely appreciate what they do for Smash and also the great games we've had the privilege of commentating so far, man. It's been some good stuff.
A lot of big games, a lot of big ones here on the stage. Obviously we got some melee action happening under the channel.
I see behind me a little Valentine's Day action developing back there.
TK
Mr.
Sleazy,
Breezy. Interesting.
That boy's smiling for good reason.
All right now, snow bunny-itis. All right.
Inflammation, it hurts.
I remember I'm not on my stream. I'm just yapping too much. All right. Who the hell do we have coming up next? That's going to be the question. We'll find out momentarily, guys. But I hope, again, you've been enjoying this event. It's been lit, man. What's been your favorite part of Genesis so far?
So far, honestly, it's every year just seeing specifically me, coming from NorCal, of course, representing NorCal. Yeah. Seeing my boys go out there full throttle. Oh, yeah. Doing their best. I mean, of course, I've seen Kurama make it out. I've seen Aiken make it out. I think Louis Money probably just playing his play.
You know Louis is going to make it out.
You know, I ain't going to worry about it. Yeah. I'm worried more so of who's he got to take down next. That's all I got.
There you go. I like that. Yeah, Louis is definitely one of my picks to have a super good run, man. He's been playing at such an elevated level. I think every major he's gone to this season, he's top 8'd. So this kid is just, it's finally clicking for him, and I'm so happy to see it.
One thing that Kurama described Luis's gameplay so far this year is everything decided to come together.
Right.
Everything.
That's
and
it.
Hopefully, Genesis, of course, you got the dyed red hair. I know you've seen that a few times.
I did.
So just best believe this is the one tournament. If there's any for him to do in his backyard is to come out on top of Genesis, man. That would be the Cinderella story that everybody would love.
As per usual, you're speaking nothing but facts. So we'll see if it does indeed happen. We're waiting right now, guys, for the next match to come up. So we're just kind of big chilling, big vibe, and you know how we do. I ain't gonna play with you, bro. If y'all got some questions in the chat, go ahead and ask. I'll open it up right now. Let's talk.
Our direction, man.
Let's talk, man.
It is Valentine's Day.
That's the problem. That's the problem with some people, bro. They just sit here and just make up stuff. I ain't gonna make up nothing to you. I'm out of conversation. What y'all want to talk about?
First question.
PK Nen, can I have a kiss? There you go.
There you go.
Will I marry you? Or even take me to dinner first? I mean, am I asking a lot here?
Sign the prenup.
What do we just? I love this guy, man. I love this guy. Who's winning? Who's winning? Who do you think?
Who's winning the whole thing?
Yeah, who's winning?
Honestly, my bias pick is Louis Money.
Okay, I like that. And it's not a bad pick either.
It's not a bad pick. I think his bracket is looking pretty tough, but I think it's favorable if he plays correctly. He's got Ken, and Araru, and Amiya. That's what he's got projected.
That's doable.
That might be pretty good for him. And then if he makes it into top 8, I mean, he's going to get the Akala run back, and that's the big one. Luis really wants to take Akala down at least once. And then if he can get through those, I mean, all love to hurt. But if Louis Money gets to hurt, it might be B2A.
Might be able to do that, man.
Might be.
Well, I'll tell you, okay, would I marry GOAT? Listen, if he needs papers to get in here, I got him, bro. That's all I'm going to say. I'm a real fan. I ain't one of these fake fans. I'll just talk about it. I'll be about it, all right? I got the GOAT. That's my dog right there. That's my dog. You know how we do. I'm doing very well. Thank you for asking. How many Japan players in top 8? Japan players in top 8, it's going to be a lot.
It's going to be a lot.
At least half of top 8 is going to be Japan. That's what I'm saying.
Over, under 4. Make your pick, guys.
Yeah,
make your pick.
We shall see. Louis Money and Kurama are West Coast Avengers. Very well said. Throw Chase in there, too.
Yeah,
I like Chase.
Get Chase some love. Hey, Monty, though. Watch out for Monty.
And Monty, too. Yeah, Monty's here as well. Yeah, shouts to Monty.
All right, so it looks like we're going to be getting the return of Skillbrina.
Oh, Lord.
They heard how much you loved them. So
that's called an encore. Okay,
we got the encore.
Let's go.
Skillbrina. So we had Hero versus Diddy Kong originally. Now we got the Big Stu. This is the Kazuya from Hawaii, #1.
Oh, that's the Stu, Kazuya player. Okay.
Big Stu, the Kazuya from Hawaii. It looks like he's making his way into skill, which also means this might be a qualifier to make it out from the losers end of things. So this is going to be a...
Yeah, I think this is definitely obviously losers, because we saw Skillbrina lose earlier to KMB.
Yes.
So...
Big Stu, of course, showing out real big for the state of Hawaii. I mean, Hawaii is known to be the state of Kazuya's. Like, they got like 4 of them on the PR.
Yeah.
Like, so, I mean, if you don't know the matchup and you live in Hawaii, you should just hang up the sticks.
That's what it is. You ain't telling no lies, bro.
Or at least pick up a box and keep up with it. You know,
got to be engaged and ready to go.
Ready to go, man.
That's just what it is. So we're going to see Hero versus Kazuya for your viewing pleasure to close out our block, guys.
Absolutely, man.
Let's see.
Look at Big Stu, of course. He's always calm and composed. I was watching him earlier on the stream yesterday, and he just, oh, hey. Okay. I was about to say, like, Skillbrina. Oh, wow, he really.
My God.
Oh, my goodness.
Stop the madness.
If I would have known.
He just looks and smiles.
Hey, he's cheesing. He's excited to be here. Oh, man. You're going to have to pay me extra for that one.
You know what? There's a chance that someone clips it, tags her, and she sees this, bro. You never know.
Hey, you might get a Twitter follow. Yeah, you might get the follow back.
Shoot or shoot, man. I used to do stuff like that, too, until I found out Scarlett Johansson don't got a Twitter. I was like, who the hell have I been following? Got some guy in India.
You can check the location, and you're like, oh, no, I've been scammed.
What have I been doing?
Oh, man. All right, players are locked in with their tags. We got the Kazuya coming out from Big Stu, and of course Skillbrina, if we are correct. We'll be seeing some Hero Kaz to close out our blog. This is going to be a good one, ladies and gentlemen. The fists are out. Big Stu don't even want to get up. He's like, listen, man.
Big Stu said, I'm sat down. I ain't getting up.
I'm not getting up.
That's my man right there, Big Stu. All right, let's see what he's got, though, man. This will be interesting for show. Round of 128, best of 5. And there's something to be said, man. I mean, it's a big stack tournament. Even you make it to the round of 128, that is an accomplishment in and of itself. So kudos to both of these individuals. But let's see who's going to take it out. Which DLC Mars Bars will reign supreme? Let's go game number 1.
All right, here we go. Kicking it off really nicely on small battlefield here. Big Stu, he's got to be very mindful that, of course, in order... Oh, hey! Got to watch out for that kick. Got by that reflector. You might lose a stock for yourself.
That's a Kazuya move that people seldom remember is a thing, and I've seen it definitely obliterate some stocks.
Ooh, I like this.
He swung a little too soon. He had the right read there on the laser, but just swung a little too soon off the ledge. So Big Stu getting a second chance at life right now, but Skillbrina, Carpenter, all over this man.
Oh, here it comes. It always starts with one electric. Not going to get the follow-up, though. Very good DI from the Skillbrina to avoid evident death. Got the rage drive out of Kazuya, so now he's going to have to do it the old-fashioned way, which is just as good as any other way.
Absolutely. Jab, boom, there you go.
All right.
Send them forward tilts your way, baby.
All right, and one thing for sure that Hero can do really well into Kazuya is, of course, like the range of the specials is going to have to force Kazuya to unfortunately play a little modest of what they got coming their way, because one false move, they could lose their stock at 0.
Oh, yeah. Very true.
And it's like, it's kind of like it's like that Family Guy clip of the guy that stabs himself. He's like, is this what I've been doing to people?
Oh, my God, I'm a monster. Yeah.
I'm a monster.
I belong in here.
I belong in here. Oh, okay, there you go. Got the grab there. Not going to kill yet, though.
Oh, nice. Again, really just stifling any kind of offense. Big Stu can just try and get going, man. It's Kazuya being definitely kept on lockdown procedure.
Oh, man. Try to get... Oh! Got caught with the dash attack.
Yeah, just halted at the ledge, too, and just still went through. That was great stuff. All right, but finally, Big Stu getting a much-needed stock, but he has got a lot of work to do right now.
Yeah. Kind of an unfortunate way to kick things off for Big Stu, but of course, he's not super far out of it, so he's just going to have to stay composed here. Watch out for what Skillbrina got in store for him. Oh, man. Big fizz. They're 54 already on this Kaz. Oh, he got caught with the electric, and he's going to go all the way down with him. Oh, he just barely missing it. He tried to kill him for it.
That would have been so sick if he got that back air there, too, just to see what would have happened.
Oh.
All right, now they will get the snooze. Gone for that a couple of times, not connecting yet. Ooh. Light it up. Yeah, see, like, I like when Hero gets in this mode, because it's like, yeah, you're not the only one who can glow red, Kazuya. Like, I'm capable of these feats as well. And they can be just as deadly.
All right, very well played right there. Oh, hey.
Okay.
Real scary.
A couple of little maybe unforced errors right there, but nonetheless.
Hey. Electric coming out. Doesn't quite get the spot on right there. Nice. Gets the follow-up. Not a stock yet. Great DI from Skillbrina. Comes right back down with the zoom, and another Electric. Still not going to find the confirm. Oh, but he does get that.
Big up. Okay. Big up, B.
Big Stu back to work. He was down early, and now he might bring this back in his favor. Rage Drive back online. Can he bring this back?
Okay, I see what he likes. I like that he does try and just kind of stay stationary, but doesn't always necessarily work. However, at that point, that is the kind of clash you want to take and give yourself a nice opportunity. Now, we saw Skillbrina on stream earlier in a losing effort to KMB, but this time a chance to get a W on the stream. And yeah, to a couple of you guys' point, yeah, we have seen Skillbrina on quite a bit.
We've been seeing a whole lot of it.
Where's Zach Raymond? No, I'm sorry. I'm just asking questions.
And I need answers. All right, game one, very clean there from Skill, of course. Really playing at a good range against the Kazuya.
Yep.
Really not forcing himself to get in if he's not getting the specials. Of course, you got to be mindful of the reflecting kick.
That you do.
But it's not really playing too much of a factor yet, because Skillbrina is looking to take Sabrina to the top 64.
Well, let's see. He is 2 games away from getting there, and we saw in that down the stretch of that last game, Big Stu definitely picked it up for show. So there's definitely plenty of life left. Oh, come on, bruh.
Oh, that was
let yourself get put to sleep.
If that was a critical, I would feel bad for no one.
That's rough, bro.
It is a deserved relationship for both your characters.
Seriously. Very, very fair point. Very fair point. Hard to argue with that.
All right. Ooh, dare into the up air. And this is so much damage output you can get, especially when you're psyched up on this hero.
Wow.
And if you even just stand still, it don't even matter because you're going to take one.
Bro, Bunny hawked full half the screen and was just like, yep, you're dead. And sure enough, he was. Good stuff. Sabrina or Skillbrina Carpenter. Oh, unfortunately.
What a response right back from Big Stu.
But that's what Kazi can do. Kazi's got those buttons too, man.
That's what I'm saying. Don't feel bad because you can just bring it back.
Oh, nice. All right, pushing the pace. Whittling down that shield a tad bit.
Oh, the spacing was almost perfect. Just didn't have a punish in him. The miss electric into the electric. Hey, man, that's a true confirm anyways.
Facts.
Come up, and he's coming down. Was he picking up? Ooh, almost got the whack there.
All right, nice. Recoup a little bit of damage. Just go in there. Oh, whiff. Yeah, a little bit of a whiff. Playing a dangerous game.
Oh, good morning. My man got banked.
That's that Twister, bro, coming to a town near you.
Tim Duncan off the backboard. You got to call it, though.
That's what it is.
Back air. Oh, hey. Trying to catch him with the laser. Ooh, even a down smash. My man is just pressing buttons because one of them is bound to kill.
Yeah, seriously. I mean, you're just playing very confident right now if you are Skillbrina Carpenter. Rightfully so. Oh,
hey!
Bro.
Doesn't kill, though.
Doesn't get the KO. It's not about the KO in that situation. It's about the statement. I ain't mad at you.
He went for the kamikaze. He was hoping for the clip, but he still got something for him. Skillbrina up 2-0 on Big Stu.
Just casting some spells, bro. Looking like Voldemort out here. Avada Kedavra. Lord have mercy. Just killing mochos.
She
Crazy.
shall not be named.
My.
All right, Big Stu really having to dig into these pockets here.
Yeah, Big Stu got to figure this out. He's like, we don't have this in Hawaii.
No.
What the hell? He's like, what the hell is he doing?
You guys have Hero?
Crazy.
We got Kazuya too. All right, game number 3, running it back, same characters. This would be pretty big for Skillbrina Carpenter because clearly he loves the camera. He sure loves her.
All right, game number 3. Big Stu, can you get on the board, my dog? That is the question we are posing right now. We know Kazuya about as deadly as they come, but it's just not been able to put anything together on a consistent level to this point.
Oh, full jab?
Okay.
Oh, my goodness.
Sheesh.
The fake out, not finishing out the jab combo, and he goes for the forward smash to catch the roll. Big Stu.
They told me Tekken 8 was on the other stream. What the hell was that, Stu?
The FGC is that way.
Good Lord.
Oh, we got him again. This could be another one.
Oh,
no. 3 for 3 with the back air included. He caught the air dodge. He's looking for the stock, and he's looking for a chance to be main.
Yeah, Stu had enough of this, bro. He said, you know what? Enough of these shenanigans, bro. I'm taking you right back. Fist and feet, baby. Fist and feet is where we shall meet. This is destruction in this game number 3.
Yeah, Big Stu looking. He was definitely mad about how he lost that second game, and trust me, we all are. That might be it.
Garouche.
Okay, but of course, Hero does have a lot of funny business when it comes to bringing comebacks into their favor. So obviously, you don't want to get hit by these electrics, but Hero can also kind of make it work for it. Let's see it.
I mean, it's certainly not impossible, but I would say with all the momentum Big Stu is operating with, I would not put it past him to take care of business. And it's looking like it's going to be a comfortable 2-stock if this pain train continues.
Okay, gets the back air there. Skill looking for a cheeky early stock here. He doesn't want to deal with this man at full speed. That's gonna catch him. Oh my God.
Okay. Just absolute deletion.
Okay,
but Kazuya said, I can do it too, bro. It's called electric. Boogie, woogie, woogie. We going to game 4.
Got a game 4. Big Stu on the stage. Hey, man, he put it on for the islands of Hawaii.
You ain't lying, bro.
He came all this way, man. Had to cross seas. Had to make sure that he crosses his dots and T's, baby.
That was crisp stuff. I like that from Big Stu.
Now, the real question is, where do we go now? Because obviously Town and City, maybe not the best idea for him. But maybe he just runs it back. Oh, he does. How about that? He heard me. He said bet.
He did. No lies detected. All right. Good stuff thus far. Let's see if Skillbringer can put it away in, what, 4? Or are we going to a game number 5? Where are we heading? Where are we going? Town and City.
Here we go.
Good selection.
Big Stu, of course, been able to just kind of go gung-ho with a lot of these confirms and these early kills that he's finding. But of course, what's been making it work the best too is that he's mixing it up a little bit. It ain't really cookie cutter when it comes to the Kazuya combos.
Not at all.
He's trying to make you roll. He's trying to make you air dodge. He's trying to make you panic. And when you panic against Kazuya, best believe the volcanoes will easier worse. Let's see it.
Very well said.
Oh.
So one thing that Skillbringer had a lot of those previous matches that he was winning, really hot starts, right? That is what Big Stu is looking to mitigate, not allow Skillbringer to get too far out with a lead, and doing a good job of that, and kind of taking advantage of the fact that you notice Skillbringer elects sometimes to be a little passive and patient. Not always the best strategy in some of these cases, however, does get the stock there off a big-time fair.
Very strong forward air coming out there from Skillbringer. He's being able to at least get first blood, but he's going to respond right back with another up smash off the electric.
Tell him, Mars Bars, this is insanity we are witnessing right now with the bounce as well. Just in case you want to throw something funky out at me, I got you covered. Oh, nice, good patience. Love that grab there. That was slick. And now using that sword work to perfection. Oh, super pumped up right now, yep. Oh, no, you are done skis, bro.
That is the worst way to lose a stock. Air dodge and just barely missed a slip. And now Big Stu gonna have to really pull out a 0 to death if he really wants a chance at a game 5. But I think Skillbringer is tapped in, throwing all the mana necessary. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, this is definitely a tough road right now, but Kazuya, I was gonna say, always has the right combos to bring this within, definitely within reach, and right there, Mars Bars, kaboom, baby. And I ain't talking about Hero, that was an explosion straight from Kazuya, and we are in 1 stock territory.
And it's already back to even Steven right now. Big Stu might be able to help himself at a game number 5. How about it, Big Stu?
Go ahead, Stu.
How much do you really want to play this bracket? Tell me how much you really want this. Oh, he tried to go for the double down.
He got a little greedy there. He got a little greedy. And that might be costly, but he is still up right now.
Oh,
trying to hit him with the snooze right there. Little shenanigans to maybe end things.
Oh, but he caught him. Not going to do it yet, though. Down City, pretty big ceiling. Let's see it. 1 hit is all it takes to take us to a game 5, or potentially end the run for Big Stu.
Yeah, this could be it right now. Big Stu got to be super cautious. I think Skillbringer knows that. Just comes in with the dash attack. Raw, let it rip, and that is going to do it. Big Stu taking the big L right there. Skillbringer back on stage, but this time leaving with a W.
And of course, this does take place in NorCal, but that's SoCal's finest. As Skillbringer Carpenter takes his way through the bracket. He said, no more. You had your time.
I'm just surprised that that hit so cleanly, but good stuff all around.
Yeah.
Good stuff all around. That was a fun match, even for losers. That was a really good step between the two.
100%. I really enjoyed how explosive Hero Kazuya can really be at its true peak. And happily Skillebrina hugging out with FD right there, fellow Diddy Kong Kazuya player in SoCal. So you know he's like, I'm proud of you, man, for not losing something that you get slapped up back home.
He's like, I done trained you enough for that, bro. You got to handle business for me. So good stuff on that. But those were a lot of great matches that we just got to witness for our block, man. A lot of good stuff, a lot of fun popping off there. I was super impressed. Hope you guys did enjoy yourself. Our block was a lot of fun, a lot of fire. But Mars Bars, should they go anywhere?
Oh, absolutely, man. They should
Wait,
come
what? I said, should they go anywhere?
Should they go anywhere?
No, they shouldn't.
Oh, I'm lost. I'm sorry. I missed the pickup, damn it.
We still got some work to do. Guys, we'll see you on the other side of this break. Plenty more Smash Ultimate on the other side. Don't go anywhere. We'll see you in a bit.
All right, and welcome back to Genesis X3 in San Jose, California. We are at the center stone of what will be the beginning of Smash Ultimates 2026 time, man. So it's going to be a great time, of course. I'm here, myself, Bam, and I'm joined by the one, the only. I think this is the first time we've actually been able to class together in this capacity, and I'm so excited. On this stage, on this big time, I love that we're here today.
I know, man. I feel like, the stars have to align for me to come to an event.
Yeah. I got you.
I feel like everything's shaped up. Everything's shaped up now for today. And like you said, I'm very excited to see what 2026 looks like for Smash Ultimate, especially on the tail end of 2025. Players like Peanut and Louis Money stood out to me specifically. It's people who are now not only getting pretty good results that they have throughout the lifespan of the game, but looking like top 10 players in the world, which is a crazy mix-up. Again, this late in the game, we got people doing that.
Exactly, and I love it, and I'm so happy that you brought that up too, because there has been some people who have been knocking on that Heaven's Gate, man, on that door for quite some time, and honestly, it's really nice to see those players come into their own, right? The amount of times we sat down and talked to he's like, hey, man, you're so close.
Right? You can do it. You can
just
do it.
Get in that top 8, please. And now you're seeing that, they're making it happen. Peanut as well, another person that you talked about earlier on. I would even argue, too, Big Boss is someone who's always been kind of there, kind of hanging there. And, every top 10 player they're checking their bracket if they have a Big Boss.
Definitely.
Even if they may get the W, they're still checking that bracket. And that's just credits to the level of play and the caliber of player that he is.
I feel like the mud for Smash Ultimate has never been muddier. And before we get into things, I got to shout out. I don't know if anyone saw, but we saw Uma Musume.
That was fine.
Dance party.
Yes.
How do we ignite the fire?
Yes.
How do we get our crowd? We need someone to dance for Steve. I need someone in it for the love of the game. They got a VTuber commentating.
I know that the VTubers. Yeah, I need someone to build a house. That's what I need. Right here, right now, build a house. I need that. Oh man. But here we go. We're going to go into game 1 here in. This is, I believe, Wave M of round 2 pools, and we're going to get into a big time. And we do have the Inkling. That is also another interesting thing that we're seeing this character kind of come into fruition here this late in the time span, really, for Ultimate. So it's kind of crazy to see.
Yeah, I think those characters, like Palutena, Mega Man, Inkling, those very neutral-heavy characters are kind of coming back again late game after getting enough time to be like, okay, how do I super carefully play around characters like Rob, characters like Game & Watch? It's hard.
It is.
I don't know if you tried it. It's hard. And so I think this late game resurgence is a matter of these players' commitments to the characters and the level of neutral, punish game, and also safety just kind of going up over the lifespan of Ultimate.
Yeah, 100%. And I love that you brought that up because that is really a big deal. When you come down to these characters, you may have the neutral tool, but you need to understand in neutral situations to enact it appropriately, right? And it's really now in a later lifespan of the game where now you're going to see people who actually, now we understand these situations enough to apply pressure with these great neutral tools and make it happen. So that's why you're seeing a return to form for some of these kind of old top tiers as they were now. But let's see, making it happen here. The opportunity for the edge guard, left side of stage, bomb planted, we out. You see something? No, down tilt.
Ooh, no tech there, but catch the roll in. The up throw is going to do it. And when we talk about these characters that have had consistency issues in the past, like Inkling, I think there's so many characters like Rob in Ultimate that just have that cherry on top.
Oh, yeah.
And for Rob, it's that up throw, right? It's just Rob does everything Rob does,
but
and
why?
his up throw kills you. In case everything else goes wrong,
yes. When all else fails,
you still get a freebie.
You get up throw, man. So
and then
good.
you end up in situations like this as Inkling, where you didn't find that kill confirm early, and now Rob is just hanging out at 160. And if you get hit with weak nair at this point, and Rob has a gyro, you're just dead. So you have to be so careful that doesn't even kill.
So close there, so close. Okay, gonna pick up the gyro there, but gonna interrupt, get them off stage. I love the use of laser there, just to force them to burn a double jump, try to get them to the bottom, got the up tilt, wasn't able to close out though, but you're in a good spot here. You're sitting at 182. This is overtime, big time, and we're gonna come back here on the 2-stock 0%, and now 83% here on Nazura.
Yeah, if you're Big Boss, you're definitely happy with that stock. And unfortunately for Nazura, I feel like that offstage presence has to be a little greater, right?
Yeah.
We've seen a couple of times that the gyro pulls have gone into a Z drop by the ledge, trying to force some pressure, but it's never really gone to anything past that. And again, unfortunately, with characters like Inkling, you have to be willing to either play like the cleanest neutral of all time or make some risks like that, because Rob is so proficient at taking those early stocks or just cleaning them up if they've taken a long time, as we've seen in both stock 1 and 2.
Yep, 100%. Just so many tools, right? We already talked about the throws, but of course, you already got the up smash out of shield. You got the nair setups, right? There's so many great tools overall for this character to really apply damage at any space in the screen.
All right, back in this neutral now. Big Boss hasn't had too much trouble setting up the gyro. The jab so good from Inkling.
Yeah.
Sets up a great situation. The side B again trying to find some degree of a big hit. You have to make a comeback at this point. That's not real. That's not real. That's not real. You gotta DI that.
No DI at all. Dead on it. Yeah. No, I agree with you, right? That's something that's really big, and especially at this stage in Ultimate, you have to know how to DI that Rob.
I mean,
I get it, but also it's like he's so prevalent in this, like just in this game, in the meta. You have to at this point. Like, there's no excuse, because otherwise you're dying. Like you're dying, as we just saw right now.
Totally, and it's exactly like you said. Before Steve came out, Rob was the most common character in almost every single top 64 bracket. Things have changed.
Yeah.
You know, things have changed since then. But Rob is still a character that I'd say more often than not, if you're making a deep tournament run, you'll play at least one. And so, like you said, stuff like that up air DI, even stuff like how to play around gyro and make conversions off of that, make the difference. And it's stuff that at this point that you have to know. It's akin to things like being able to like SDI Fox up air in Melee, right? It's just knowledge that you have to have.
Yeah, it's just automatic, man. It's the rules to play the game, all right? There's a checklist you gotta have, otherwise you're not playing current day Ultimate. That's just how it goes.
And I get it, right? I'm on board. There's a lot of characters in this game, and there's even more checklists if you look at every single one of them. But if you're gonna prioritize anybody, let's prioritize Rob.
Yeah.
All right, stuck in the corner now.
Up smash.
It's so tempting to hit a button. Again, that implicit pressure from Big Boss. I think that is a sign of a player who, again, is very comfortable in some of these higher level situations, right? Just looking at that gyro and standing there, not pressing a button, waiting for Nazura to press something, and now...
Oh, man, the exhaust to boot, man. Hate to see it.
All right, this juggle now, 31%. Trying to retrieve the fair, safe on shield, the grab just missing, and even the side Bs not finding any value. We've seen a couple come out, and you can't be rolling. Rob is so plus on that down tilt.
Oh, man, so good. Okay, we're going to get this up throw here. Not going to get the finisher, unfortunately.
Oh, I like it. I like the idea.
Yeah, good concept. See what we're going to do here. Okay.
You got the DI?
Up, and
that one might have just killed.
Yeah, the rage there, too.
Yeah, unfortunately, I think the mash actually probably could have been a little bit quicker there and might have got you out of it, but... Yeah. One of the things that you have to do, at least this is what people were doing back when I was playing a little bit more, is Rob's animation where he puts you underground is so long that you can actually let go of half of your controller and start rolling the stick with both hands.
Right, you have time,
And then that gets you out of it real quick because every single notch counts as an additional input. So if you guys are getting home by Rob down throw, maybe we'll put you on game a little bit. Start face rolling.
Face rolling, do whatever it takes. You got to put the hand, your setup down, make sure that you're in the right place so you can mash. Do it. Like, do what's necessary so you can make it through.
Sakurai said he wants you breaking them sticks. I don't care if you bought a new fob.
Do it again.
I don't care if it's brand new.
You don't care, man.
All right. Coming into this game 3, what do you got to see? What's the game plan if you're Inkling here?
Oh, man. Yeah, I mean, I would love to actually see more opportunities. You're trying to go with offstage game plan. Try to get them off stage and set up some kind of edge guard, or at least set up yourself in a situation where you can get something just on the edge or in the corner. I think that's probably the best position, because right now we're not landing these up throw conversions yet, right? In terms of the kill confirms. And we need that on deck to make something happen.
Nice combo coming across the stage, though, off the back of the gyro.
Okay, good shot. Love that.
Yeah. Unfortunately, this is not really where the struggle has been, right? These kind of neutral interactions early have been pretty even across the board. It's just been that stock-taking power that Big Boss has always come out on top with.
Yeah.
Oh, that's scary.
Okay, step back here. Man. just looking for it.
A lot of respect being shown. Again, you can feel the pressure of the situation. Rob able to so safely throw out these back airs, and Inkling, again, not the most reliable way to approach them. And even if you have a hard read, you don't really get a ton off the back of it.
True.
So opting for patience instead, opting for a little bit of care. Big Boss able to find his way off the ledge.
Yeah, going to find himself a mark. Good laser there as an opportunity. Going to charge up that gyro a little bit too, but going to have to get that hit with that reversal. Now, one thing I've been liking from Nezura so far is recently, as he's trying to get back into the game, he's been going for a lot more air-to-airs. Like, instead of going for the just falling bear, go for the rising, all right? Put that button out if necessary, because you need to show him that you're willing to press a button there. Otherwise, all the other stuff you're doing in between is wasted movement if he understands that you're not going to press a button.
Totally. Yeah, even if it doesn't work, it's like putting the idea in Big Boss's head of like, okay, I do have to be worried about this situation and not making it so simple. Again, we've seen Big Boss getting back to the stage basically for free.
See another rising bear, right? Helping him out in neutral and
like
action.
here, you need to go. You need to go. Back air him.
Man, yeah. Ball back in. There we go. There we go. There we go. We get one win.
Yeah. Hey, I respect it. I respect it. Coming down with the neutral B. Surprisingly enough, again, a lot of people don't know that move is safe on shield up close.
Yeah. No, you have to respect that move, man.
It's actually, one of the weirdest moves in the game.
Yeah. That's my boy Psycho. He'd play Inkling, and he loved using that blaster all the time. So that neutral B, he'd use it for mix-ups, situation awareness too. So it's a really, really solid tool. Obviously, it also gives you that added bonus with it, just getting ink on somebody. So always great to see.
Ooh, nice. See, I love that B reverses the mix-up. Unfortunately, it just doesn't turn into anything substantial, right? The ideas are there, but it's not converting into enough. Something like a grab after the jab in that situation, potentially. We haven't seen any of the up throw, up air.
Yeah.
We haven't even seen any like attempted resets on the platform, and I feel like, again, if you're looking to try and make an early stock happen, that might be where it has to happen.
Right,
yeah.
I agree with that. Okay, up air. Oh, that's going to kill, unfortunately. See here at 115. Up smash, not going to do it yet.
It's devastating.
Needed some ink to make that happen.
All right, up air's coming through. The air dodge, not quite caught, but an unsafe back air. A little ambitious.
Oh, there it is, that time. I love it, yep.
Like it.
And that was the setup right there, right? We saw it last time, and then he went for down tilt afterwards to pressure. This time around, goes for down smash and makes it happen. All right, now we're able to do some conditioning.
Yeah, do we commit here? No. Big Boss going so deep off stage, but no pressure, just choosing to set up the splat bombs on the ledge. But exactly like you were saying, being...
Oh my God, no. No way. Please don't.
Not again, not again, no! You can live it. You can. You can. Allegedly.
Man,
allegedly.
Yeah. My people told me.
The man in the mirror.
The man in the mirror.
Yeah, I really like the mix-up going for the down smash in that situation. Again, like we said, we were talking about, like, you need to go for these more, like, high-value mix-ups. Because, unfortunately, like, if your game plan is to come in and play a lot of neutral, by game 3, you know if that's working or not, right? And you have to, unfortunately, have, like, a kind of sad, honest conversation with yourself of, like, the game plan is not going right.
Yes,
And so, can we go for some of these bigger hits? Can we try and find some of these bigger options? Just take the risks. And it pays off, and it gave us the closest game so far. And unfortunately, that didn't end up, converting into a win. But, like, that's the spirit.
Right.
You know what I mean?
And I think they're on the cusp of breaking out there, right? And I do love that. Hopefully they can go back. If you do have time to go back and watch the VODs, all right, Nezura, I think just really looking at where you're getting your wins in the neutral interaction, and also like, understanding where Big Boss was kind of autopiloting some of his offense, right? Because there are some standard things, especially for Rob, like, every character has, the character specialist, we also have some habits, right? And they're usually because they're surrounded by things that we know are pretty good, but maybe people don't know as good, right? And I'd say for Rob, a lot of times is there. Can you deal with that check?
Can you parry it?
Yes, can you parry it, right? Do you know how, like, the time it takes to get to a good Rob Nair so you can preemptively put a hitbox out? All those kind of things. And I think from the starting of the set, like, we didn't really see that from Nezura, having a hard time there. Finally figured some stuff out with the Rising Bear, but I think that, to me, signifies that you kind of need to go back and learn a bit more about that matchup, right? Even when certain edge guarding opportunities that you were talking about earlier was, like, too tentative to do it, and I understand kind of to a certain extent why, but you have to apply pressure there. Because otherwise, why should I respect you?
You have to let them know that you're at least willing to, so it's
Yes.
not just upbeat jumping to the ledge every single time, kind of like we saw. Credit where it's due. Big Boss came in with a game plan, came in with an idea of what he was trying to do, and very much made it work across the board. And so I think that's the other side of that, right? Big Boss we're talking about is obviously a really, really strong player, and so it's not so simple as like just go off stage more or just
everything's fine.
Yeah,
right?
you've done it.
You have to put in all the other effort in order for those things to be effective. Otherwise, none of it matters.
Absolutely. I think it's a great way to kick things off, though. I'm always so happy to see Inkling. Inkling just feels like good Ultimate. It reminds me of the good old days.
Yeah,
you know what I mean?
I agree with that. I do love me some Inkling. So whenever I see some solid play with the character, I'm always excited.
Okay, and so coming up to the stage now, I think we have Loaf playing against Xavier. Loaf, one of the twins out of Minnesota. And, you know, my family used to live in Minneapolis, and so I used to travel over there every now and again and dabble in the tournament scene whenever I was, and so I remember Loaf and Lucky from when they were like
Yay high.
Kids, man, kids. So definitely some hometown heroes for Minnesota coming in with the Wario.
Right on.
And then Xavier coming out with the Wii Fit, and man, I feel like this is another character where it's like, she's bad by all accounts, right? But she's one of those characters that is like, if you do not have like the patience to play this the right way, you're kind of in for a world of hurt.
Right. And she has some tools and situations where it's like, if you don't know what's going on, then you could just get blitzed and then die in like at 50 or something ridiculous because you're just unaware of how potent that option could be.
Yeah, her up strong, I think, is one of the top 3 or 4 strongest in the entire game.
Yeah, it's insane.
Like, it's like a truck.
The sweet spot is crazy.
Yeah, and then you have things like, while she has deep breathing online, stuff like Nair header, I think does, again, like unironically, like 60+%.
Yes.
Like, it just does
Nair
a ton.
does so much damage.
So does header.
Yeah. Header's crazy.
And so you have to be very careful for, again, those like specific setups and the little hit boxes that come out from behind, right? Like the back hit a jab, the back hit a forward tilt.
Yep.
Kind of the classic stuff you're worried about with Wii Fit. And I think the part where Wario might struggle a little bit in this matchup is, you know, he's not particularly fast. He has the air speed to try and get in, but he does have to engage with Wii Fit to a degree, unless Loaf is willing to just play for Waft, which is like a perfectly viable strategy in this matchup, especially because Wii Fit Trainer likes to hang out around the ledge so much. There's opportunities for you to go for mix-ups that get really, really early stocks.
Yeah, and I think it's something, if you do so choose to go early, like immediately you're like, okay, I'm going to go for a long game with Wario. Like it does, because of the nature of just playing against Wii Fit, like you're saying, it does lend you to, like, you may be able to squeeze out an additional Waft, right, and make that happen. So I do think that's a great option, especially if you feel like you're not as familiar with that going up against that character, right, and that matchup. But yeah, like you said, there are always the reverse side of coins where, because of the nature of Wario's buttons and how stubby the character is, if you don't know what you're doing, you might just fly into a Nair, and that can be a world of hurt. So got to be careful on that. Be aware also, too, when you are recovering, don't be too sloppy with recovery. You can get sniped out also by Wii Fit. That's another avenue in which they can get some early kills.
Totally.
If they're on point, so.
Yeah, and in that aspect, it's like, can you save the bike? You know, again, can you play around the ledge? Wario's down-angled forward tilt is a really good move at the ledge for snuffing out Wii Fit if she doesn't recover correctly. So there are things that you can do, even like the multi-hits of down air can semi-spike her in a weird way that if she doesn't have her jump, up B can't make it back from. So there's stuff to be done, but I do think, you know, if you're wanting to do it more reliably or at least more safely, the Gluto method of like, if you're going to wait, then let's wait.
You
like,
wait. Just whatever, we'll be here.
Waiting is winning. And so I'm interested to see what Xavier's plan is coming in off the backside of this, kind of knowing that could be the approach. And is there a little bit more pace injected into this with that in mind? Or is it, you know, are we going to play the waiting game and just hope we don't get hit with Waft?
Yeah. I feel like that's what I'm going to assume is going to happen, right? We're going to play the waiting game more likely than not. I would be very, like, amazed and impressed if they're just like, actually, I got this.
We're going to hold forward, both of us.
And if they just go in, I'd be hyped for that, but we'll see. I think odds are we're going to slow it down a bit, but if we do have that matchup knowledge, I'm always excited to see that next level too. Because
totally.
And also, I love seeing people who play Wii Fit Trainer really well, and also people who play against Wii Fit Trainer really well. You don't often get that because, again, the character
There's
just
not very many of them.
Yes, very seldom seen. So
Yeah,
excited for this.
it's so funny. Even just like anecdotally, I'm from Alberta, so like obviously our scene is pretty self-contained in terms of like who is where and who's playing what. But we had at one point, again, and this is probably like 2018, 2019, when we had such big weeklies of like a couple hundred people. I think we had 6 notable Wii Fit trainers. So I feel like I've played Wario.
That's insane. Just that alone, like.
And then so like, it's so funny going over to like a game like Rivals or another game where like people are like, "Why are you so comfortable playing slow?" I was like, "You don't know what I've been through."
Yeah.
you don't know.
You haven't seen the heartbreak. You haven't seen the trials and tribulations.
You don't know what it was like for years.
It's definitely different. It's definitely different.
But again, there is a mental fortitude with that, and you know, we also had Alphakins in the region, if you remember that, like deep cut with the Little Mac. But something he always used to say was, you know, I'm comfortable going to time because people are trying to time me out constantly, right? And in that regard, I've done it way more times than them, right? When the pressure's on, when those you know, last minutes are coming down, I'm used to that because that's what everyone's trying to do to me. And so there's also a degree of like, okay, if you're camping someone who is constantly in those scenarios, are you just putting them in a place of comfort, especially if that's not something that you regularly do?
Yeah, it's something like when you have all these strategies, everyone talks about the just do just this. Like,
it's
no,
so easy.
Yes, this effort needs to be applied and time needs to be applied, right? You can't just be like, all right, well, I guess I'm going to do this because, when you do go up against someone, like you said, who's been doing it for a while, they got some tricks up their sleeves, right? You got some mix-ups where it's like, oops, last hit got you.
Yeah,
you know what I mean? Like,
they've been there before. They've been there before.
Yeah, I got to have it on deck. Anyways, let's get into it on Small Battlefield. Game 1 here. Loaf going up against Xavier. And see, that's the setup we're talking about. That's what we're talking. That's the checklist. Check that off right now.
I would say exit off if you're Loaf.
We don't know this one.
What just happened? Man, using the ball for the extended hitbox on that forward smash, and now able to get the air dodge out as well. 60% already on Loaf. And we talked about playing the waiting game. Xavier said,
press forward.
That.
No, this is phenomenal, man, already. Making it happen. All right, good parry here. Going to approach on the side. Going to get this up throw. Great up air. Hey, clap it up.
Yeah, keep it going. A couple things online right now. That's another weird thing about Wii Fit Trainer. Most characters you do want to try and cross up their shield just because usually there's a worse option coming out from behind. But Wii Fit Trainer's fast option actually is the back air, so not necessarily going for those cross-ups can put you in a better spot. And now, Xavier is so comfortable because when we talk about having even stocks and playing the slow game, right? That's kind of anyone's game. It's kind of a battle of fortitude. Now, Xander gets to set the pace. When you are up by this much, anything you want is yours.
Right. And again, that's going to be a really big thing because even though Wario can kind of fade way back and have great movement, it's when this character has to play from behind, usually they have a rough period of time, especially with the kind of hitboxes that you're going to see going up against, you know, with Wii Fit Trainer versus a Wario. So it's going to be a hard thing to fight through. We're going to hit them, potentially hit them out of their double jump there, so as an opportunity. Not going to be able to get it, though. I love the setup. Not going to make it work.
Yeah, as you say, I don't think that's true. Coming back, able to get something online. Just a little bit more will take Wii Fit Trainer out, and F-tilt at the ledge, and a little bit of a commitment off stage. Are we going to see a down air? Okay.
We'll take it.
A lot to come back from. The deep breathing immediately online for Xavier.
Yeah.
And again, the onus is on Loaf to approach.
Yep.
That waft, though, going to be online. The great equalizer, the way back into this game, and we're approaching kill percents with the right hits.
When it matters most, man.
Oh, he wants it.
Yep.
He wants it.
Oh, we're getting damaged, though, and we got the anti-airs on deck. This is the amount of... I don't think I've seen so many up tilts hit successfully for Wii Fit Trainer in years.
Yeah, it's just like a straight-up read making it happen. That should be the lock, though. And I love when Warriors go for that. The down tilt is so often followed by a dash attack, and people will either try to press a button or spot dodge to avoid the dash attack. And what Loaf ends up doing there is immediately going for the short hop into the up air to catch that panic option and get an even bigger punish.
And I think that's what he was looking for last time too, right? When he did the down tilt and the up smash, but didn't find its mark. But like you said, applying that same system. Oh, of course, from behind. Oops, my bad. Not the warrior too, man. Honestly, anytime I die to anything from that character, I'm like, tree pose? Come on, man. Like,
if you know the name of the pose, it makes it worse.
It just hurts.
Oh,
my
man.
gosh.
You're like, I've been doing that one at home.
Yeah,
Like-
not the salutations. I do that at 5 a.m. this morning. Hate to see it.
That being said, Loaf able to make that at least look competitive after how devastating the first 30 seconds of that game were. And so you have to imagine if it goes a little bit better, again, maybe that can be a little bit closer.
Yeah.
There is a path to victory here for Loaf, but Xavier, I'm very interested to see if that pace comes out again early or if that was kind of a game one thing to catch Loaf off guard.
Same. Yeah, that's what I'm really curious about here. Like, okay, you got your mix-up kill, like the kind of crazy, like, oh, yeah.
Like you didn't know.
Yeah. You hit him with the check, but you got the full strategy, right, to maintain. Because right now it seems like Loaf's got the better strategy, like, overall, but you just had that kind of moment, and you were able to run away with it, you know? So we'll see.
Yeah, I think the difficulty, especially with a game like Ultimate, is you only need a couple of those moments, right? And we don't know what Xavier has kind of in the back pocket in terms of making that stuff happen, but Loaf is able to answer early, and that pace we talk about Xavier setting that last game is not going to exist at this point. Loaf now gets to play as slow or as fast as he wants.
Yeah, see, we got, okay, the trade situation there with the header. I really like that. My God. Oh, no.
Yes, real.
Okay. So I'm saying, okay, this is looking kind of scary. It feels like the pockets might be empty. That's what I'm worried about. I'm worried you have nothing else left in your pockets.
Yeah,
okay.
especially cashing out a little bit too early.
Yeah.
A little bit greedy on the bite from Loaf. Gonna lose that stock at about 100, and now you're also gonna have to find a kill the old-fashioned way. Waft not gonna be online for a minute.
True.
But if we keep playing with this pace, you will get another one before the game's over.
See? Waiting here, patience. Yeah, trying to use these tools. They're not going to be that strong. Even though, like, Wii Fit Trainer is less stubby, you're still stubby, right? You still don't have the best buttons in the world, and so got to be careful here. Okay, double nair, up air, get good damage here. Trying to hold down center stage, and my God, we are just throwing out all the Warrior 2s.
And I guess, you know, if you feel like you're in a position where you're behind and trying to make something happen, and even, you know, Wario doesn't have the most consistent kill power off of something that, like, back air or dash attack or F-tilt, stuff that he has, like, immediate access to and quick access to, and so, you know, maybe throw a couple out, just see if it works, and, you know, especially if you're already at high percent. It might get you back in the game right there, and so hard to argue with the potentiality of it. And as we're talking about it, they're all the way back to even.
There you go, there you go. Yeah, really great trade situation into up air to close that one out. And here we are on the last stock here in this game too, trying to clap it up here, get that standing ovation. See, I love it. Beautiful fair. We got an ledge trap.
And this half waft is online, and for a couple of seconds before half waft turns into full waft, it is near or actually increased.
Oh no, get chased!
Getting the right one is going to confirm that game for Loaf. And again, being able to take that first stock is such a boon for Wario.
Oh man,
right? Like it's so nice.
You get that in office, you're like, all right, cool.
Yeah. Things are different.
I have an early day. I'm good. Yeah. You did half the work is already done.
This is lunch.
That's it.
This is lunch. Yeah.
Get me home. Man.
Yeah, I like the adjustment there, and you know we saw a couple of panic options coming out from Xavier. You know, a couple of up smashes, a couple of forward smashes that went a little bit astray, and again they didn't turn into like gigantic punishes, but it seems like Loaf was privy to kind of, you know, a little bit of the desperation as that game got into the later stages. And so, again, I would like to see if Xavier has any other, like, funky first stocks in the back pocket or any kind of weird setups. It very much is a conversation in this particular matchup of who can get that first stock and just maintain that pace.
Yeah, he didn't seem to make it happen. All right, we're going to go into this game 3 once again. Hitting that small battlefield. Beautiful dash attack, gonna interrupt there, trying to get them to the side of the stage, not gonna make it happen. Beautiful bite out the gate.
Whoa!
Okay, we do it twice?
A little bit of matchup knowledge.
Yeah, wait up. we learning in real time? Okay.
I was gonna say, we didn't have that in game 1 and 2.
Not at all.
What the heck?
Not at all. Wow, in the reverse, again, almost killed. And we're chasing?
Oh. Yeah, we think can go low, not quite
wow, F2 will do it.
That's a good move off the ledge.
It is,
Very
it is.
Good move off the ledge.
And we'll hit the roll too. Another one of those moves you're talking about earlier that will hit both sides, you know, alongside with that down smash as well on that fair.
Oh, this is such a bad situation now. Huge damage off the back of the header, and air dodge is just being covered. Loaf bleeding out at this point. The back air is not going to do it. One at the ledge probably will. An F-tilt probably will as well, but the roll getting Xavier back on stage.
No, this is big. This is huge. Okay, we're going to get back on this landing. Yes, sir. The opportunity here. Trying to look for a landing bear. F-tilt will find its mark. Set up some ball play.
Dude.
Yeah, just dash attacks.
Threatening aura. Threatening aura. Oh, Loaf commits deep off stage. Xavier choosing not to go out and chase. Instead, setting up the deep breathing.
I love that reverse jab, by the way. That was so smart there from Xavier.
The ledge pressure from these two is so funny because neither of them have like super safe aerials on shield without a little bit of setup.
Yep.
Both of them are like standing at jump distance from the ledge and just being like, hit a button.
What's up?
Hit
Yeah,
a
what you
button.
got? Yeah.
I dare you. I dare you to do something.
Oh, just looking
Just
for it.
look at it.
For that air-to-air. Both of them, right? Oh, man.
Oh!
Okay. Okay.
Was it on purpose?
It always
Give
is.
it to me straight.
You know it is. It's always on purpose.
Give it to
No
me
matter
straight.
what, it's on purpose.
We already believe. No jump online
Okay.
for Loaf here. Just
damage.
that.
Oh?
Oh, wait.
Oh, okay. Okay, that would have been fun. Okay. All right, I see the vision. Okay. Beautiful nair into up air. Good damage. Oh, my gosh. That is crazy.
And unfortunately, Loaf had to spend the waft there, so we have to do this stock the old-fashioned way. F-tilt coming online now.
Okay, can you get back on stage? Can you get center stage? Yes, you can. Okay, opportunity.
Ooh, just missing the punish on the roll as well. Had the right idea. Double header has been catching Loaf off guard.
He has not been ready for that, but still, regardless, sitting here, 93%, 100. Wow, just do it. That's crazy.
Stop it. Stop it. Stop it. Stop it. Stop it. We're in round 2 pools, man. How many of those are going to... That was the second one that game.
Yeah, dude, he does not. It's so funny because, you know what we were talking about before? Like, we were talking about this for the last set, but when you just always wait and half a second before you actually do an attack, if you're always jump, landing aerial, if you're always dash, then do something, people are just going to start calling you out, right? I'm just going to start pushing. I mean,
maybe Xavier will.
He definitely will. That's for sure.
They're coming out in a big way. Man,
Damn, man.
I can't help but look at the look on Loaf's face and be like, where would you be mentally right now? What would you lost 2 stocks
Yes.
at like sub 120 to just raw F smashes.
Yeah. Where he's at mentally, I'll tell you where he's not. He's not in core power yoga. That's where he's not right now. He does not want to be there. Okay.
We got to see Wario Pose 1 if we want to get back to
Yeah.
equilibrium right now.
Okay, good catch there. Great damage. Oh, we're going to eat up too? Why not?
And again, I feel like the down air is kind of free in some of those situations. Loaf choosing not to pull the trigger, at least even going for like an F-tilt, down-angled F-tilt. I would like to see a little bit more pressure right off the back of the ledge.
Wow, he just waited.
All good. All
Okay.
good. Deep breathing online. Now deep off stage.
Oh, opportunity here.
Yeah, you're fine. Dude, you gotta be
Always.
careful.
Ever
You
present.
gotta be careful. All right. Very respectful at this point, knowing that that neutral air is safe on shield, the forward throw.
Yep.
Setting Loaf off stage. F-tilt by the ledge with deep breathing will kill at this percent.
air,
And
yeah.
you know what? Hit one there, and the up air will as well.
And I love that jumping back into the initial dash point out there for Loaf. Beautifully executed. Just great awareness into where he's starting his offense.
Wait, the reverse header? Yes, that's
nice.
what I want to see, right?
Yeah,
Wario can go that deep if you have Bike online, and Wii Fit Trainer is used to getting that for free against a ton of characters, so you have to threaten it. All right, Waft
Oh,
should be
good
coming
damage.
online
Oh,
soon.
Tried to get that additional nair there. Not going to be able to chase that in time.
And this is the percent that you're looking for. Loaf gonna start threatening those up airs, start threatening those up tilts, trying to put Wii Fit in a scary position. The get up attack is punished.
Left tilt. Okay. Opportunity here. Gets
Oh.
salutations.
Stop rolling, stop rolling.
He's waiting for it. He keeps jumping in at those heights, like distances too, right? For
Yeah.
a roll. Just waiting for it.
Now you're in kind of an awkward percent range to land the waft. You probably need something like up air. The up tilt probably gonna put him a little bit
Up air?
too
Should not.
high. And so now you have to make the difficult decision. Can you do this stock raw, or do you cash out with the waft as soon as possible?
Oh, man. You know, I do love going for the, like, when I see Warriors, I do love when they go, just let me go ahead, basic, classic, get this set, or get this stock, and then I want to play with the fear of God in your soul.
Yeah.
Like, that's what I want to do right now.
I'm going to start just standing around and looking at
just
you.
menacingly. Full aura. Like,
I'm telling you, that truly, watch Gluto play any set when he has Waft, and any tech situation, and okay, people don't know about that one. After the game, we can talk a little bit about it. Yeah. The armor, though, on the Waft coming through, recognizing an aggressive situation coming out from Xavier, but like we said, you have to do this the old-fashioned way now in these Wario combos.
Man.
Not quite enough. And so for people at home wondering what happened, the back hit of Wii Fit's fair is a spike. That little foot hitbox is a spike. And if you land it above, like, it's pretty low. It's around like 20, 30, like 40%. If you get the spike hitbox, it will true combo into F smash.
Yes. And it's
you just
crazy.
get weird stuff like that happening. And Xavier, other than that game too, looking pretty comfortable throughout that set.
Yeah, really great job. And I think the incredible thing for me was, we talked about earlier, did he like just spend too many, like, if they did they go ahead and they were like, all right, I'm not going to go ahead and play this game of like being slow back here and just sitting down. No, they're going to go and they're going to push and they're going to rush them down, and they have additional stuff in their pocket. They were like, all right, you know what, actually, I got this, I got this, I got this. And they were incredible, right? You talked about them landing that the back hit of the fair.
Yeah.
Getting that forward smash. We saw the other one before, right? With the volleyball, like going in as well too, like for the headers and everything. It was just like, just spectacular. Really good stuff. And I do think their overall strategy also came up as well, right? Like it felt like they were just being better in chasing where the initial points for the offense was for Loaf. A lot of times Loaf would be like in that roll range like you were talking about, and they'd be dashing forward. But then they got afraid of dashing forward because they got hit with forward smash so many times that they're like, you know what? You got it. I'm close. I'm going to stay like this.
Yeah.
I'm going to be in shield. I'm going to roll. But he's like, okay, now I know exactly where you're going when you're trying to back up. And just getting the landing nares, getting damage, you know, all be up. But yeah, Xavier, they did an incredible job there. They so good with
Look
like
at Crispy.
all of it, all the above. I was shocked. I honestly thought that it felt like the classic like top player, like, oh well,
like
Loaf
game one's kind of a wash, but we're gonna figure it out.
Right, we figure it out and then we'll be good. But I love that before the adaptation can be finished, Xavier's, they were like, hey, this is mine.
Yeah, I got more stuff.
Taking this,
I got you ain't seen any of this before.
Yeah.
And again, you could tell Loaf had some experience in the matchup, right? We saw a little bit of juggling the volleyball. We saw like eating the volleyball when coming back from the ledge. Right. So it wasn't like completely new. That's not stuff that you're just kind of busting out on your first try.
Yeah.
But I think genuinely the difference maker was the F smashes in Game 3. I feel like that set the tone in such a way where Loaf had this like confident approach and this confident way of kind of playing neutral that as soon as you're just worried about getting F smashed at any moment, it messes with your flow, right?
Yeah, it shifted the whole dynamic for sure, right? And really, that's where we started to see like Loaf just play more telegraphed.
Totally.
Because they really did not have. They weren't comfortable moving that position without having that dash.
Yeah.
And that dash was getting blown back. And that dash attack was getting blown back. So it's like, all right, what do I do from here?
Yeah, and it's so frustrating, too, because there were multiple times that the forward smash killed that Loaf was going for cross-ups, right? Going for stuff like cross-up up air, which is like -2 or 3 on shield, right? Stuff with Wario that's kind of bread and butter in terms of applying pressure.
Yeah.
And floating around that like space that is kind of difficult for a lot of characters to hit, but because of the back hit of the forward smash, like so constantly just caught floating around that space.
Oh, man. They threw it out at the appropriate time every time. And speaking of appropriate forward smashes, Black History Month, my Hopify Rebellion, Cola in the building.
I didn't even know Cola was here.
He's here. He's here. And I'm so proud to see him. I always love seeing his play. I mean, he's always been a fan favorite for a reason, right? High octane, live by the sword, die by the sword. There is no other like Cola when it comes to that.
I think Cola is such a funny player to watch because every time he enters a tournament, you're like, all right, which Cola do we get this weekend?
Oh, yeah.
And then it's like, it feels like he's almost impossible to seed. If that makes sense, you know what I mean?
Yeah,
because it's like
honestly,
the range of results is 33rd to like 5th.
Yeah.
And it's like, why do we? There's got to be something in here.
Like, why are we doing this? What's going on here?
Oh, this is mild on the other side of things.
Yeah.
So this is going to be Donkey Kong coming out from Japan. This guy made a pretty big upset at port priority.
Yeah.
If I'm remembering correctly, and Donkey Kong, another one of those characters where it's like, you know, he's not like that good.
Yeah.
But the people who have put time into the character know like when the ding dong percents are online, especially if you're on a stage like PS2 and you're able to get those off the platform. Weird stuff starts happening, and I think even historically speaking, Donkey Kong has had nice matchups against Swordies.
Yeah.
Right,
yeah,
and
yeah.
so it's something to be a little bit
It's a
nervous about
classic,
if you're
yeah.
Cola.
I always see DK because this the way that the those iframes on his aerials and his normals and stuff too. It's like, yeah, of course, like
Yeah,
right, like
he's got a sword.
Yeah, he effectively has a sword too, right?
Yeah.
So it's like it's one of those things where it's always challenging because you're just having that. It's like, hey, I in some ways have a bigger sword that may be faster than yours in certain nuances,
Yeah.
right? And if you don't know how to navigate that and you just go at me like I'm a regular character, yeah, you're gonna be taught for sure.
And I think some of the difficulty with Roy coming into the late meta of the game, especially because, you know, this is a character that everyone kind of regards pretty highly.
Yeah.
One of the difficulties with Roy coming into this late meta is not
Clap,
Cold Smash,
not that.
but is he has to interact with a lot of characters that are very, very scary to interact with.
Yeah. Oh,
right?
that's
And,
your
like,
life. Yeah,
easy
yeah.
come, easy go, man.
Yep.
Easy come, easy go. And it's like
tossed.
even when you think about like Roy going into characters like Steve or Kazuya,
Uh-huh.
it's like the way you beat those characters is very like calculated, kind of stay back, play
Yeah.
it safe, kind of neutral. Roy doesn't have that option. And so there becomes implicit risk where any mistake becomes pretty devastating because you're
Yeah.
interacting with the characters that just ruin your day for doing that.
Yeah, it's hard because I do think that there is a path forward for Roy against some of those
is that it?
characters.
Oh.
Man, that would have been such a chase. That should have been incredible.
That's the classic. We've been doing that since Smash 4.
Yep.
Air dodge expended here. Cola
Yep, hold this.
unable to chase. DK gonna live a couple more of these. Is that what
be
we wanted?
Be reverse, right? Maybe. Okay.
Dude.
Up till.
Just swinging. Oh, very lucky the second hit of that down B didn't connect. That would have been the stock, but Cola able to get the spot dodge out in time and convert into the up tilt. And now you need to put some damage on right now. And that's exactly the hit you need to do it.
Oh yeah, up air when dreams come true for sure with this character.
Oh,
okay.
greed!
Yep, bye.
Greed!
I was like, stop poking your head out there. That is not the place to be. Turn that off right now.
That's one of those stocks you lose and you're like, man, it feels so bad because it was just my fault.
Yep, yep, yep.
That one's on me.
Yeah.
Cola coming back in a big way, and you know, again, hey, I'll give it up. The same way Cola has to interact, or Roy has to interact with Donkey Kong. Donkey Kong, to a degree, has to interact with Roy.
Yep.
And I know we've seen Mild bust out a couple of other characters before. I don't know if we're going to see that up on game 2, and I feel like DK definitely can do it versus someone like Roy.
Right.
But I'm curious what the adjustment is, because I feel like that game 1 was really defined by how early those forward smash stocks were taken.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, just we talked about earlier on with some of these other characters where maybe your goal is going to be able to push them off stage, right, and then get the edge guards. I mean, we saw that rinse and repeat easily there. You're going to get the corner carry. Obviously, Roy is an incredible character when it comes to having those particular combos that are going to take you coast to coast. Once you get there, I mean, you're seeing him get stuff off. You know, you can get stuff off weak jab. You can get stuff off the sour spot dare. And that's the great thing, right? Because once you're someone who's, you know how to navigate dare and you can kill off the sour spot, that move becomes so incredible off that on the side of the stage,
very
right?
good.
It goes from being mediocre to being like, oh, this is insane.
Yeah, you're like, I'm happy to land it.
Right.
Ooh, the dash attack coming in, and actually the shield poke coming out from the nair, big damage as a result of that. Timing just a little bit off. The retreat back to the ledge. What are we doing?
Oh,
now?
you don't like life. Oh, okay. Kind of just gave it to him.
All right, the roll back on gets parried, and both of them scrambling out of the corner, but the down air.
We'll take it.
Sure.
Yeah.
Sure.
Whatever you
want.
want. Yeah. Sure. Yeah, he was stubborn. That was just pure stubborn.
He's like, I'm going to hit you.
Yes.
I will hit you. And now playing it a little bit safer, knowing that he's got this lead. Cola.
Yep.
Letting that up B rip, but
Oh, man, gets the sour spot.
ooh, commits above the stage and actually goes for a grab, which doesn't convert. Donkey Kong living a little bit longer this time, coming up with the giant punch and no grab.
Yeah. Okay. No, not yet.
Okay. Mild getting a little cute with it off the ledge. What are we doing? What
Oh,
are we,
yeah, yeah.
What are we doing? What are
Like,
we doing?
can I, just give me that.
Is that nerves?
Give me the
What is
actual,
happening?
yeah, please.
What are we cooking?
Yeah.
Oh, I like that. The fake giant punch charge right into the immediate grab. That being said, falling up air. Gonna put Mild in a tough spot. Jump already used, but able to retreat to the ledge in the parry.
Yep.
Gonna get him out of the corner. Dude, Cola is so good at that too. Yikes. Is that it?
Nice.
See you later.
Easy money.
I'm wondering what Cola banned to leave this open.
Mm-hmm.
Because I feel like versus DK, as much as, you know, maybe this is a comfort stage and a nice stage for Roy, these
Right.
platforms are perfect for those kinds of setups.
Oh, you're dead. Yeah, bye.
I mean,
no.
easy come, easy go.
Easy come, easy go. For sure.
That's tough. As soon as you use a jump against DK in a situation like that, Mild was so quick to notice, like, okay, that resource is gone. The only thing that you can realistically do now is air dodge, which will kill you.
Yep.
And so just converting in what is essentially a checkmate situation. One thing I will say about Mild that is quite impressive is how quick he is to, like, recognize
Those
when
situations.
he's in a good situation,
Yeah.
right? I feel like it's one of those things where he's a little bit stubborn about it sometimes. Of like, I'm trying really hard to make that happen for
Right.
myself. But once he gets that right hit or gets that right situation, he is so good at converting for full cost.
Yeah, and you kind of have to do when you're playing this kind of character. Oh, yeah, yeah, you're good.
That's
See it?
jump.
Yeah, there it is. Beautiful. And that's kind of situation that's going to come a bit more often than not when it comes down to Roy. Wow, you're punching him out.
31.
Oh, trying to get something from Sour Spot up air too, which can be a good conversion tool, especially a little later percents, right? 60s, 70s.
Yeah.
But a little bit higher, of course, for a character like DK.
Totally. I like this counter pick as well. The big blast zones of Battlefield making it a little bit harder to get those ding-dong confirms off the platform. You still might get it at this percent, though. No, a little bit too high. The rage potentially putting him out of it.
Yeah.
And now, off-stage conversion. Cola hasn't been able to find too much at the ledge. And you're off-stage now. Mild committing deep, and Cola not even able to make it back.
Yeah.
And visible frustration in the player cam, man.
But I need that frustration right now because if you go on quietly into the night, yeah, you see what I'm saying? Yeah, there's no love here. So you better be angry about it.
There's hatred, brother.
Yes.
There's hatred.
You better be mad. Oh, trying to take coast to coast on the up airs. Yep. Yeah, we going high. Damage.
Ooh.
Ooh.
Yeah, great coverage on the air dodge.
Yeah.
A little bit early on letting that side be rip, expecting some sort of action a little bit quicker from
Yeah.
Mild, and not getting the
DI
sweet
on
spot
deck,
on the jab back air either. Mild, so willing to up be above the
Yeah.
ledge as a mix-up as well.
I love this. He's like, hey, you haven't shown me yet. Like, there you go. Good catch.
Sure,
Yeah,
you
yeah.
got it.
Frame trap. Okay, maybe.
Allegedly.
Yeah, allegedly. Yes. Ooh. Oh, can we get back? Nah, couldn't get back onto that platform for extension.
And can we talk about how Cola died 2 seconds into this game?
Yeah.
Like, very genuinely
And
off
we're here.
stage.
This is the Cola. Tech chase.
Oh, nice. Expecting, can you get the back air? No,
Oh,
the DI
man.
just good enough, and trading with the down air.
Okay.
If that killed, that
Yeah,
might have
that'd
been
be very unfortunate. Yeah, you're dead. Dude.
No.
Damn, that sucks. That sucks.
Unlucky.
Unfortunate. Yes. Very, very unlucky.
Dude, and when we talk about like the belligerence,
Mm-hmm.
that cheeky smile from Mild as well. He
I know.
knows, man. He knows.
Oh, yeah, he loves it. The thing about it, I love about DK is because once you play DK on your stream, like, I know for a fact you love that shit. Like,
Oh, you live it, man.
yeah, you can look
Live it.
so disciplined and so dignified, but I know in your heart you're like, ooh, oonga boonga. Clap. Like, I know you want to hurt somebody.
I know. There's like that voice in your head that's like, you should probably like back air and neutral here, do
Yeah.
something safe like forward tilt, and then that little voice is like, what if you just did B reverse there
Yeah,
and B?
exactly. Well, yeah. Why don't you just hit him with the bongo drums real quick? See what happens.
Yeah. There was someone here this weekend playing Melee with the DK bongos. It
Love
was
that. I
actually
love
crazy.
that. Yeah. Okay, beautiful bear. Side, we're going to try to get this dare. Not going to get sour spot.
And I
Sour spot there, but
feel
we'll
like
see.
Cola's ledge pressure has been a little bit lacking compared to what I kind of usually expect from him, right? He's been going for like one jab and then kind of letting off the pressure. And I feel like, you know, as big a body as DK is, there's opportunities to make that ledge a tougher spot to be in. And I feel like that's where Roy is at his best a lot of the time. We
Agreed.
cannot keep getting hit with that.
Yeah, man.
You have to, at this point, I felt bad for you on the first couple. That one's your fault.
No, yeah, you're giving that for free. Okay, I'm going to sit back here, coming back on center stage. And I love the patience. Mild Chick come to me. He's like, I know you. Wow, that's crazy. That's actually insane. You got trolled. You just got trolled. He said, yo, you want to play at my house?
It's one of the best
Yeah, he hit him in the classic.
Okay.
No way. Come on. All right, opportunity here. Can we get the stair? Good bear from the side stage. He's going to threaten the button.
Oh, that's exactly what I want to see.
Yes,
He did not give enough space for Mild to get back onto the stage for free and converted as big as possible. I know it's scary, but we need to see more of that coming forward.
We do. Oh my God, you're dead. Oh my God.
I mean, one of the most insane reversals we've seen today. Coffee
Oonga boonga, dude. He just waited.
That was actually like so clever though, knowing that that reversal was not what Cola was expecting.
Right.
And then waiting for the panic air dodge on that top platform and like, okay, this is a situation that's a little weird for Cola. How do we convert as much as possible?
Yeah.
You know, some of that was belligerent, especially the down piece. That last bit was quite clever.
You know what? No, hold on.
I gotta give it up.
I'm gonna stop you right there. Okay. That was kind of belligerent, even when it was clever. That was belligerent. No, just say it was belligerent. Do you see what he did? Look at him. Can we just watch this?
I need to see the replay of the down tilts into the cargo back throw.
Dude, it's crazy. The cargo throws were just so ridiculous. And he kept looking for it, right? Every time in that short hop.
I don't even know what it was. This game, it was like a fugue state. I didn't even remember it.
Yeah. Easy money. Immediately.
That was at 40%.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, just constantly able to catch these jumps. And Roy has armor on up B, so there's opportunities for him to get through that, but Cola just unable to find it. Again, that visible frustration's not doing you any favors.
Not at all, man. Not at all. And then he said they're trying to run it back, do all those things.
I need to see these down tilts.
Oh.
Okay, not quite.
Give me that. Don't care. I want all of it. Yeah.
Come here.
Just grab some, dude.
Oh, man.
Hey, man, I'm telling you, if you see someone reaching out you like this, run away. Run the other way, kids.
Genuinely, that felt like watching like an Elite Smash compilation of like...
Oh, that was just trolling. Like
epic high GSP DK trolls.
And it always hurts me because those are the people who hurt Cola. Oh, my gosh, man. Just getting stomped out. Well, you know what? There's probably going to be some more stomping out during the course of this tournament. But we're going to take a quick break because we've got to pay the bills, and then we'll be right back with some more quality GX3 Smash Ultimate action. Stay tuned, y'all.
Crowd starting to get a little bit excited right now.
All right.
Their coverage here, too. This is good. The weight is crazy. The weight is crazy.
To walk around the screen. Wait a minute. He's fine. On the ledge as well. Now still want to put.
Welcome back, everybody, to Genesis GX3. Man, I don't know if you guys just tuned in or if you just saw what happened, but it's disrespectful on the stage. There's a stank left here.
Yes, mad disrespect.
We are cleaning up the bones, man, and there's no time to even wait as we're having Spargo sit down on the stage. And so, man, I feel like this is one of the things that is so special about tournaments like this. Again, when you're in the weeds of this like round 2 pools and getting into like top 32, top 64 area, like, you don't know what's going to happen, man. It literally, anything, man.
Anything can happen here. Anything can happen. And this is about around the time when you start to see the craziness, right? And 64 or 32 is really where you get down to the wire and you really see some heinous things.
Yeah, I'm on board with that. I think that's the right word. I think you picked correct. And
belligerence, right? Like you were talking about earlier,
hey,
you know?
I got some respect for it. I got some respect for it. If you can make it happen at this level.
Yes, it's a good timeline. All right, here we go. We're going to go into PS2 starting it off. We got the Aegis out, and of course we got the Soldier First Class Cloud Strife.
I think, unfortunately, if you're an Aegis main, this is a pretty tough pull. Playing against Spargo, somebody who has a ton of experience in this matchup. That being said, I feel like there are opportunities for Pyra and Mythra in this matchup. It just really comes down to playing a very patient and clean neutral, because you can outspeed Cloud at the very least. And, stuff like that can go your way.
Exactly. But so far, in a decent spot here, trying to get a punish. Of course, the up shield for Mythra is actually extremely good, and because of just the disjoint of that hitbox, it's really good too, as it's straight up as an anti-air as well. Not going to really work out there though. Going to get that beautiful up smash to close out the first stock, and kind of tried and true that we'd usually see from Spargo here. Only at 87%, now 90. Can get back on the stage? Yes, you can, and we're starting off with a fair. We love all that damage. That's 36 off the bat.
Yeah, and immediately going back from the Mythra to the Mythra, I like the switch. You have to threaten Pyra at the ledge, especially in a matchup like this against a player like this, but it's probably not who you want to be playing with most of the time. That should be it, though. Nice. Yeah, the down tilt at the ledge, going to catch the neutral get up, and Spargo losing that stock, decently early.
Yeah.
That being said, 85% on Mythra at this point. It's not exactly a safe space to be in.
Let's see. Dash attack. Get something started here. Beautiful calligraphy as always. There, not going to land.
And we see Spargo back to the well. Let's throw out some back airs.
Yeah.
We're keeping it safe.
The bear essentials as always. Beautiful bear.
Can we get another one?
Yep. Working on that shield.
I like going for the mix-up there into the forward tilt. Spargo trying to put on some pressure in the corner, and unfortunately, that side B just going the wrong direction. Going to facilitate that recovery, but a little bit ambitious trying to get back to center stage. Dropping shield in this game so slow. 22, man, every time you eat a cross slash.
Yep. Easy money. Okay, beautiful dash attack and just some damage. Trying to snipe him out there with the bear, too, to close out the stock early.
Oh, that should be it.
I mean, looks like we're going to get it anyways. Okay, we'll take it.
Yeah, the drift going a little bit astray. Maybe thought that he still had a jump still coming on the back end of things. But Spargo looking pretty comfortable. And again, as much as Pyra Myth is a great character, I think there's two things to be said about this. And this may be controversial, so,
a little bit.
Brace yourself. But, a lot of people who play Pyra Mythra play them as a secondary. right? Or have them in the pocket as someone to bring out when like the matchup calls for it or the player kind of calls for it. We don't see a lot of people who solo main this character and do well. And I think there's a conversation to be had about why and why running into players like Spargo who are so comfortable in matchups like these, it becomes very difficult to just bust this character out and very consistently do well.
Yeah, I do think the character has almost like a hard cap, right? Where like a lot of people will pick up the character and you get a lot of it's like super fundamentals, right?
Yeah.
Because the character has like just over-tuned fundamental stuff.
Yeah.
And then you get off stage and then you just die in 2 seconds, right?
You're like,
and,
oops.
And then it's like, okay, that's where you gotta, that's the difference between someone who like solo mains or like really learns and knows the true, like tried and true extensions. And a lot of times people just don't invest that amount of time to them because it's just for the easy use.
Yeah. No, and I think you're right. And that's why I think we see it as a secondary a lot of the time, is because when you get to choose which matchup you play it in, it actually like creates a little bit of comfortability of like, okay, this is the situations where this feels okay, this is the situations where I'm not getting gimped too early. Whereas if you just main the character, you have to, whoever comes your way.
Yeah, and you got to deal with it. Speaking of, beautiful F tilt, might deal with it right here, right now.
Oh, nice. Not quite reaching with the up B, and now keeping this game fairly close, only 67%. Mythra definitely able to even this one up.
Yeah. Oh, gets himself a bear. Not able to convert though, but bear is one of the stronger early percent tools. Combo openers for sure when it comes to Mythra.
Damn.
Easy punish.
Just confident in that. And I don't know if you remember, this is a deep, deep cut, but that move got buffed.
Yeah, yeah.
At one point, that used to be worse.
Yeah.
We thought that needed a little more kill power. You know, the grand vision.
Oh, that move is crazy. I love that move.
Oh, this is meaty. And that's the exact time that you don't want to get a foresight. That being said, Spargo unable to get the dare out in time, and now little greedy on the recovery, but not punished too hard. The jab going to put him in a tough spot off stage. No limit on line, but no commitment either. Castle, though, again.
Yeah.
This game's close.
Down. Good catch. Oh, tries to get up smash. Not going to be the right position for it yet. Okay, this is actually a big opportunity here for Castle.
And 2 carries that didn't go Spargo's way. And now big damage, 47% online, going back to the ledge. The coverage not quite there in the dash attack. And
my gosh,
the aggression from Spargo. He's got no jump, and Castle could have ended it right there.
Yeah. I'm surprised we didn't see even the shots too, right? Like, we could gone for extended up B there with Mythra too. Probably could have helped him off stage. Get himself a kill.
Yeah, I don't know if he had put together that he got the jump in that split second, and by the time maybe he realized, like, oh, here's the punish that's got to come through, it might have been a little bit too late.
True. Okay, we go with the bear. Maybe the coverage can get back on the stage. Oh my gosh. So close.
Using that side B to get back on safely. Spargo applying so much pressure at the ledge.
He's just going to do it. He's just going to do it.
What's the mix-up? What's the mix-up? You cannot hold shield here. You cannot keep holding shield here.
He's literally just, okay.
Oh my God.
I'm so
oh, God. Miraculous. That Castle got out of that situation.
He's like, wait, I'm goated?
Oh, wait, hold up.
I'm the best.
Yeah, I'm the best in the world.
That's when you look. That's when you look back at your friends and you're like, you see that? You see that? Yeah.
That's me on stage.
I stood there. I held
Spike and Spargo.
I held shield for 8 seconds.
Yeah.
And then I got a reversal. You know how it is.
That's
man.
crazy.
And as much as maybe you don't want to hear it, that's a little bit of greed from Spargo.
Yeah.
We saw a couple of high and a little over-ambitious recoveries from Spargo, and Castle has been covering that aggression back onto the stage pretty consistently. And so, you know, I'm curious to see if we see the adjustment from Spargo going low a little bit more often, trying to not let those situations happen. But I feel like a little bit uncharacteristic of him to get caught out like that.
Yeah. I feel like it's one of those situations where he kind of was able to play that way until they punish him. Now he's getting punished. Now we'll see the adaptation.
Yeah, that up tilt at the ledge, so hard to deal with. And now no jump online either. Using the iframes from the switch to get at a disadvantage of Spargo. Commanding in neutral. Opportunities though.
Yeah.
Blazing Edge gonna keep Spargo in disadvantage.
Okay, yeah.
We're getting a little freaky with it. That Flame Nova.
I love that move.
Yeah.
Yes. I will run off stage with that move any day of the week. It's actually a really great tool versus Cloud as well.
Oh,
You can like
yeah.
weave around Flaming Hazard when he tries to recover and punish him for it.
Dude.
Wow, there we go.
Spargo, you gotta lock in.
Yeah.
Castle came for real. What
Yeah,
is
Castle's
this?
like, wait, I'm here.
I can win?
Yep.
We believe?
Castle, seed 69. Gonna make it happen.
And 150% on Mithra. That's more than you could ever ask for. Spargo misspacing the forward tilt. The down air not going to get him anything, and actually dropping shield before the last hit of neutral air as well means 50% already online for Spargo, but the dash attack will convert. High percent.
Okay, good catch from the fair. Can we keep him outside? Good catch.
hard
Oh
read.
man, yeah, down tilt, probably going to neutral B there. Oh, that was clean.
Wait, that was definitely on purpose.
Yes, 100%. He waited for that one.
Dude, kind of in Spargo's head right now. Big read leading to these conversions. The Mithra still online. Spargo finally able to catch something at the ledge, trying to keep this pressure online. The iframes again, getting Castle out of danger, but the up B going to keep him in disadvantage. And now Spargo waiting for those air dodges on the way down so reliably.
Yeah.
Ooh, Castle just missing his own.
So close. Okay, sitting back.
Okay. All
right, we're playing through it.
Dude, the king of holding shield, no fear.
Oh, man, and I love the fact that then they were like, all right, I need to start charging up my shield a bit, so let me just jump away. And they're not
Yeah.
waiting till the very end. I respect that. Man, wow, we were playing very great. Money? Fade back fair was the answer.
Oh my God, we are swinging. We are swinging. Two individuals want to press buttons in their favorite video game.
Wow,
Spargo
there we
coming on
go.
top with the shield poke. One of the things that Pyra's back air is so good at doing, especially
Yes.
with how much shield we've been seeing this game, and now the conversion
Oh,
on
there
the
it is.
back air.
Oh, that's
How
the
much
one I
do
was
you
looking
got?
for. Yes, there we go. Not going to get the full cash out, but still gets 36.
Hard
Gonna
to
scoff
argue.
at, but here we go. We're chasing once again. Oh, got him at a double jump. Wait, does he know? Does he know?
Okay, he does.
So that situation, you run off stage up B, that's a rat, right? 'Cause
Yeah,
he has
I
to
feel
air
like
dodge
even
there.
run off dares.
Yeah, dare off helps too. Just hits him out.
Castle maybe a little bit nervous that Spargo's going to commit.
Oh, the shots. Oh, that's right. That's right. That's it. That's it. Yo!
Spargo being pushed to the limit.
Wow, wow,
And that
wow.
last stock was defined by those neutral airs not being shielded
Yeah.
in totality.
Man.
Needing to figure that out, needing to find out how to lock these sets in, and Spargo committing a little bit too deep off stage. Castle, that reversal online, and the pressure is now on. Top 64 is not where you want to be losing.
Oh, man. I can tell right now Castle is in another world, man. He did not believe this was going to happen.
No, man.
I'm glad for the camera switch. Shout out to that person.
We're wiping the nose,
Shout out to the camera person for holding it down. For not being a clown.
Thank you.
They're like, hold on, man. I ain't going to do this.
We sniffly in
Yeah,
this
I like
modern
that. I
era.
like
We
that. Respectable,
sniffly.
respectable. W camera guy. Shout out to Duck, baby.
Oh, we got
Holding it
we
down
got
for Castle, baby.
All right, taking a sip. Game 4. What is the adaptation here from Spargo? I think, again, in particular, constantly losing neutral to these nairs.
Yeah.
Not holding shield for long enough or getting caught by that very last hit of it. I know Spargo knows better in a lot of these situations, so having to be careful
Yeah.
and make sure that you can get those punished, not being
Okay.
overzealous.
We're seeing the grab, the throw conversions here from Myth or 2. That's a very good sign for Castle. Starting to
The ledge
believe.
now. Yeah, Spargo committing to a down air early off the ledge. Hasn't really got a beat on how Castle is getting back onto the stage. Usually something Spargo's so good at, but Castle, the mix is just good enough.
This might be, oh
Oh,
yeah, he was
dude,
looking
he's
for the
scared.
jump, yeah. He's like, you haven't used your jump yet. And that's a really good sign there for Castle, because if I'm Castle, I'm like, hey, I didn't make that hit, but I made the read in my head.
Yeah.
Okay, now I need to focus in. This is not that far away.
Nice.
Beautiful catch there, though, on the recovery. This should be it here. Yeah, swings another one, and that's going to be that stock there for Spargo.
Yeah, potentially could have had an opportunity had he air dodged early. That being said, not willing to let it rip. The parry coming out. Spargo, again, getting a little bit over-ambitious. That back air, calling out the jump to the air dodge, gets him out of danger.
Yeah. Okay, he needs to get away. Too many dares.
Oh.
Okay, gentlemen, it's going to help him out. Ledge trap, what you got?
Forward throw, put him deep.
Good luck.
Forcing
Got
the
Limit
burn.
online, and I like that. Going high with the Limit. Catching Castle off guard, changing that tempo, and now Spargo. Juggles are online, but like reversal.
I love it.
How many times have you ever seen Spargo be reversal this many times?
Yeah, I mean, he's
Castle
consistently.
has done such a
And
good
caught him
job.
on a double
That's jump used again. And
Oh, but
I
didn't
think
get a
I think
punish
he
on
didn't
it.
know that time. I
Yeah.
think he didn't know. Parry, dude, it's too obvious. It's too obvious for
Getting
Castle.
damaged.
These
Getting
stairs
damaged.
can't miss.
I love it though. Every time you see Mythra, you're like, man, oh, he's getting hits, and then you look back, oh, he did 2%.
All good, all
Thank
good,
God.
all good. We
I
only
have
had
another
67.
chance to adapt.
We only had 67.
Yes,
It's
yes.
all good. The Pirates back online, but the up smash is going to catch the aggressive down air. Now this Mythra at 0. Opportunities to get things done. Doesn't shield the full neutral B, and now Spargo is putting on the pressure.
Yep. And he recognizes he's been using a lot of jump escapes. So I need to be presence of mind, make sure to cover those anti-airs.
Definitely a be careful type B.
Yeah.
Down air coming
Yeah.
out and punishing the neutral B as well. Spargo looking to have found a little bit of comfort in this matchup. The reversal almost coming through, but the spacing just good enough, and that should do the trick. Spargo
Sniper.
with a commanding game number 4 to push us to game 5, man.
Game 5 situation. I don't think we thought we'd be here.
I can tell you for free
At
that I
all,
didn't.
yeah. Here we go. Castle. And even though Spargo got off to a really solid start overall, I still feel like Castle not completely like out of the woods yet,
No,
right? So as
yeah.
opportunity here, we're going into game 5. We were playing really well, high octane. You're making some good decisions. The execution needs to come up, and you gotta just, I think, relax a little bit more, right?
Yeah.
Like take it easy. Play your game. Because your game is what got you here to this point.
And I think one of the difficult things about having players in situations like this, especially players who aren't necessarily used to making upsets of this caliber, is when the win starts coming into sight, you start getting nervous.
Yeah, you
right?
start thinking about it,
And
dreaming about it.
You start thinking about the win more than you start thinking about the game, and that's when mistakes start to happen. We've seen that Castle is more than capable throughout these games, and so now just needing to focus on the game plan at hand because the game plan is good.
Yeah. Okay, gets the dash attack on the landing. Gotta be careful, don't land in them.
Man, and that's what happened. We talked about in that game 4, Spargo getting a beat on when these air dodges were coming out. The punishes have been consistent, and taking a stock that early is such a boon. Getting a little bit greedy, a little bit over a hintsy.
Yeah. Can we play relaxed here? Can we get this coverage? Step back, yeah, we're just swinging here with Spargo. We're taking this damage for free.
Yeah, and another 22%
punishes out of shield.
added on. That grab was so crispy, and actually catching
this should be a
the
kill.
switch.
Oh, so close.
Good recovery from Castle, going low. The neutral B going to send him deep off stage, and side B helping him get
Oh, the
back,
parry.
but not quite enough. Spargo. All right, sure.
Okay. Not gonna get a kill yet.
The eye.
Love that, fade back. Yep, up B, yep, prominence, baby.
137% though isn't exactly healthy, and these cloud back airs start getting very, very scary at the ledge.
I'll say for sure. Gets that there, sour spot, gonna get a little extra damage, but still not gonna be the KO. Gonna kind of fade back into center stage here, and you can see slowly but surely those dash pivots where they're at. There, look for a little frame trap. Castle's not gonna bite. Opportunity here for Castle. We're going for down throw. Trying to probably get a conversion, land on that platform, get an extension, but not gonna make it happen.
And considering where we were at the start of the stock, Castle has done an absolutely fantastic job of making this one last. 60% on Spargo. Almost unspeakable with the way that this started, and continuing to keep the pressure on. Now off stage, there's opportunities here.
Your kill percent, potentially. Yeah, there it is. I love the swing. I love the swing.
Spargo slapping his leg, frustrated, starting to feel the pressure, and
Good
Castle
damage.
can smell blood in the water.
Okay, and this is the
This
Mythra
is
Classic.
so
How much damage can you get here? Yep.
This
Oh
one
my gosh.
started at 140.
Okay. Okay. The crazy thing about this right now, if he gets a dare with the rage he has, he can
it
get a
might
kill.
be it.
Yeah, it might be a
it.
wrap.
Now it will be it. Yeah, Spargo needs to run. trying to find these back airs.
Oh, he didn't have the footstool. I thought we were
Pyra is
gonna see the
doing
footstool.
everything. The back air finally gets it.
Okay.
Spargo leaning into his chair. It's Gamer stance, and we're waiting this limit out.
Gamer lean, here we go. Game 5, last stock. Potentially last hit situation here for Spargo's. Got to be careful. He's going to try to stack on some damage here with up smash. It's not going to kill.
That up B,
Another
no
opportunity.
conversion. The miss, that could have been it.
Oh my gosh.
A little nervous.
Yep.
That roll out of danger, missing a punish, and now Spargo very carefully weaning in and out of this Pyra, going back to their Mythra to make this neutral a little bit easier.
Yeah, going for switches. Oh, I love the fade back, going for F tilt. Opportunity here. Oh, he gets it. Oh my God. And that is game. Castle gets the W.
And bam, we talked about the comfortability in this matchup, not comfortable enough. The perfect down air, the first one we see this set, just when he needs it, and Spargo is sent to losers.
Oh my gosh. The moment when he was starting to sniffle and things, I'm like, I can see it in his.
Oh,
like,
dude, he believes.
Yes, yeah, he believes. He believes in his heart and his soul. That was it. Like, he's like, yo, I have to. I got to do. He's like, he did not expect to be here, but he was there in that moment, locked in, focused up, and executed. And for that, you are moving on.
Man, heart of a lion.
Moving on, man. Crazy. 3-2 over Spargo. A lot of people probably would have said this was a guaranteed win. This is a really good bracket there for Spargo, and for that fall through, that is going to be a tough one.
Man, and even watching this come back, we talked about it as the games were going on, but Spargo seeming very uncomfortable dealing with Mythra's Nair, constantly getting clipped with the back end of it, letting go of shield too early, coming down aggressively with aerials. Again, stuff we don't normally see from Spargo, and Castle caught on very early that this was happening, and even in the game 5, Spargo had a gigantic lead until that forward smash came out.
Right. Yeah, and clutch situations like this from Castle are huge, right? Because a lot of times when you have circumstances like that against a top player, maybe people will see it, but they don't react quick enough to punish it, right?
Yeah.
They're not reacting hard enough, like they're not getting a hard enough punish for it to matter. But both of those aligned, and you could tell it was straining on Castle, but they made it happen, and for that, they're going to punch their ticket on for winner side in this ultimate bracket. Crazy.
I was nuts.
Crazy. Wow.
That was nuts.
Yeah, couldn't believe it.
Somehow I feel like every single bracket I'm at, I get a crazy upset like this. I feel blessed to have been a part of it. But man, I'll be honest with you. Yeah, when everyone sat down, I did not believe.
Nope.
I did not believe that was going any way other than what we expected. And Castle just fought for it, man. Fought for it. Life and limb throughout that,
Life
man.
and
so
limb, yeah.
Going to be moving on in this winner side of the bracket. Spargo not quite done yet. Going to have life on the loser side, but I feel for anyone who's on that side of bracket now.
Yeah, I mean, you never want to be on that kind of side of the bracket when it comes to Ultimate, regardless, right? You have so many killers, and, like, you know, this game is a game of inches, right? Not miles, right? So, like, it is definitely something at times where, for Spargo, where he's at in this stage of career, where he wants to be, you're not trying to go in this down where you just have one more set to lose and you are out of this tournament.
Yeah.
That was probably the last thing that he wanted out of this day. I'm assuming he expected just to be coasting until
easy breezy till
easy
top
breezy
eight,
to top eight. So wow, yeah, gonna unfortunately fall there. So that's gonna shake up the entirety of the bracket. We're talking about it. Yeah, it's different.
Now, man.
We're saying, hey,
things are different now.
Things are different. We were before talking about it, right? And you're like, hey, there's not really crazy upsets right now. Well, we got one.
On the board.
On the board.
On the board.
On the board. All right. Well, you know, absolute pleasure.
Man.
Yeah.
It's long time coming.
Yes,
it's been a long time coming.
It's been great because I've always just heard like
I'm in
your
the
commentary
ether.
all the time. Yes, you know, in the ether, so I'm like, and everyone's so good, so good, so good. So very, very honored to be able to sit down with you and
Thank
be able
you.
to cast an incredible block, incredible set that we just saw there too. And yeah, we got some more Ultimate action on the way. I know you're going to be coming up later on during the night, right?
Yeah. You can catch me on Rivals. You can catch me on Ultimate. I'll be all over the place. So if you like what you heard, I'll be around, and I know you'll be around more throughout the weekend as well. So don't go anywhere, guys. We're going to throw to a quick break, but we'll have more Smash Ultimate coming for you right when we come back. We'll see you then.
Stay tuned.
Hello, people. Let's make some noise. We are enjoying the upper echelon, separating the cream of the crop. Here are Genesis X3. I am your amigo El Colt. The voice is loud, the accent is thick, and the hype is boiling under skin. How are you?
Yo, I love this guy. I can't believe you asked if I want to open or if you want to open. That was beautiful. I love what you said. Separating the cream from the crop is a way to look at it. You got Haz, you got Colt. Top 64 action. Genesis, I was just, you guys know Pink Fresh. That's my guy. We talk every tournament. He said, Genesis is brutal. And I thought that was such a great way to put it. And I've been saying it all weekend where it's not just about, everything happens on Saturday. Round 1 pools, round 2 pools, top 64, top 8 gets qualified. Then we go into Championship Sunday, which is awesome. The thing is so many players come from all over the planet to play this game in this venue. And, hey, once you're out of Genesis, you're out of it for a year. But we got to talk about some new players on the rise. K&B, look at that B reverse pop gun movement into a down air. I mean, hey, we've seen Diddy Kong's Clip Fox before, but dang, watching K&B do it, he's had a hell of a run recently, Colt. Let's talk about it.
Yeah, man, it's just fantastic to see this player dominating completely, going forward with the primate supremacy, and really delivering what is expected.
I love it.
Not a lot of Diddy representatives lately. Of course, Tweak is always there, but R&B is really doing something about it, and you can see that he is feeling it. And one of the killers, one of the let's say candidates for the title today.
Yeah, and I love it too. I think that is a great call out by production there. First NA major, Smash Ultimate. Been saying it for a couple years now, many years now. Global game. You got to be good in every region if you want to be considered one of the best. Dora Migi, best player on the planet right now, good on every continent. See actually how K&B, it's different when you got to travel. You got to take those long flights, those overnight flights. You got to sleep in a hotel room. You got to figure out how to play again. You got to get acclimated to a whole different environment. Yeah, different food, that's right, especially here. Good Lord, that'll destroy your stomach.
Indeed.
Good God. You got to be ready. But we got Gluto, too, and I think it's really important to call out that, Gluto playing against Diddy Kong, he has quite a history, not just with Tweak, but a couple other good Diddy Kongs. Echo, EKO, Manda, 6-0 against them combined, but then 10-7 lifetime against Tweak. Obviously, not all of those are as Diddy Kong, but we can figure it out. So we're going to get into it. I think this is such a great test for K&B. What do you got against the best Wario in the business, the king of EU, and someone who's done really well historically against Diddy Kong throughout Smash's history? Let's go, Colt. Let's see. I'm excited.
Yeah, so far, immediately, Gluttony bringing the big guns, trying to maintain the control over the stage, not allowing K&B to bring out the produce. He doesn't want to eat any kind of vegetables. Look at that figure. That's for sure. Trying to bring for the slap, and then Big Belly trying to control any kind of space. But there is no approach right over K&B finally reaching the first impact, and immediately going for the setup, but Gluttony is not allowing anything.
The thing I love about Gluto and Wario is he is a ticking time bomb the entire time. Whether you're hitting him, he's hitting you. You always got to know in the back of your head, he's building that waft, and Gluto can use any of the charges of waft so well. What he does is he's so good at getting people away when they're approaching, right? You swing, you reach, he teaches, I think. That's what we say a lot, right? Well, with punishing.
You're completely right. A master of the spacing, that's for sure. He brings out the engine. Let's see, the backer is going to hit. A miss attempt on the throw. It's going to get hardly punished. And of course, a little bit of extra sauce to that waft that is cooking in the guts of Gluttony right now. Right side of the stage trying to go forward. The backer is not going to hit. And so far, Gluttony is dominating this match. As you were saying, it's not only the fact that he has the advantage in terms of numbers, but the time it's ticking and the waft is coming.
Hold on!
Menace is here outside of the stage, almost there.
Yeah, good attempt by Gluto. I love the active nair, covering a good zone, but K&B, way to not get antsy, way to keep the stock held on strong. Oh, get out of my face, okay.
Love the challenge. That's the attitude, right? To stay here, to survive. K&B trying to prove himself against, as you were saying, the Lord of all of Europe. Controlling the space right now, going for the backer. No. The kick from the monkey flip, who is going to do the same. But yet the waft has arrived. He's already rotting. And that's a big advantage to have when you are even on your first stock. The down smash is going to be enough. Now you have to worry. Alert over here for K&B.
It's not just the 2 stocks, but you're going to have to avoid at least a full waft and probably a half waft after that too. K&B, work is cut out for him. And I think, And again, I think it's so interesting to think about, like, you know, KMB first NA major, playing in a whole different environment against a lot of different players. But it's funny, he's playing against one of the best of all time in EU, even though he came to an NA major. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's a whole different ball game. Right there, Gluto trying to wait out some sort of defensive option. Didn't find it. Now he's chilling, man. He's chilling. What does he get, man?
He knows that he can fish right now. Like, he can stay away.
Sure.
You are the one who has to make the risk, Kumbu. So right now, Neo no Kumbu trying to do something.
He wanted the rolling. He wanted the rolling bat. And bro, I think that's an indicator to how dealing with Gluto. It's so many different things. You got the conventional Wario stuff, the air movement, the air combos, everything that he can do so well. He's got the bike X factor. He's good against the banana with the item play off stage. Yep, that's oh my god, get out of here, deleted.
He lost the WAF attempting that. Like that's very interesting, but it doesn't matter. Like Gluto has 2 moves ahead.
Oh, boy. Oh, God. He walks right,
right here, right now.
My boy Humming walks in on cue right to the Wario windscreen. Yep, that's how he does it. That's my guy, the French ambassador. Okay.
Yeah, who needs the technology, man? I have a piece of paper here. That's all what I need to ban. Like,
tell him, Cole. Tell him.
Like kids these days with the screens are the tactiles and the EIAs and stuff. No. We have piece of papers. That's all that he needs. Shout outs to production. So much effort.
They're doing great. They're doing great this weekend. But we got game 2 coming up. Gluto, big game 1. But that was like a really solid 2-stock, and I really mean like not just the fact that he won with 2 stocks left, but just how commanding it felt. It never felt like Gluto was getting threatened in that game 1. I'm really excited to see how KMB tries to respond here. Hey, the top 20 seed against number 13. They're not that far away from each other in terms of seeding there, Colt.
Completely right. Nino Kumbu right now trying to maintain the control of the stage in the center of it. Gluto is not in a rush. He can play all of the time that you want. Like, he will be waiting, he will be expecting, and he will be delivering the punishment. If you allow it to go, the series is gonna fall, but he keeps the offensive and also all of the real estate in the stage right now. Finally, Neo Kumbu is trying to do something. That's a little bit of movement. That's a little bit of traction. That's what we wanted to see from a samurai all the way from Japan.
Nice. Again, now we got KMB cooking for sure. For F-tilt at the ledge. I like that. With the F-tilt, immediately go into a down tilt, quick button one after another, check at the ledge. Good tempo he's playing at. But again, this is Gluto. Much better start for KMB though. Let's see if he can take the stock though. That's the important thing against Gluto. Or in Smash in general, I guess I should say.
Yeah, it's a game about momentum and control.
This is the problem right here, Colt. Yeah. Good percentage lead, but Wario now with 120, down tilt dash attack. He's going to point that one out. Take a stock lead, and now we're chilling. Double jump. Yep, no rush here, man. We're on EU time. Come on.
See, yeah, they are already asleep. Like, they are not watching me. I can take all the time in the world. Shout out to all of our European viewers. I know you are there. Our zombie fight very late in the night, friends, as Gluttony is right now becoming a line that you will have a lot of trouble to cross. Of course, the percentage is there, but this is what happens when you approach. Look at that, and the Wolf is confronted.
Bro, his chase sounds like he is so confident. Like, you can just tell the literal years of perfection put into this character. The way he follows the eye, the way he knows his aerial strings, the follow-ups, where they're going to go, it's crazy. He does. Oh my God!
Okay. This is good for Kumbu. Now he has a fighting chance. The main Ruses is away. He got his banana stolen, but it doesn't matter because right now Neo no Kumbu is trying to bring things back with the water of the way he has an opportunity. Let's see what Gluttony has to say about that, because the engine is out and the shenanigans.
Oh my God! That was a huge. He leaped into the air right there, leapt up onto the windowsill. If you know what I'm saying. Jumped super high, air dodging through the bike. Still, look at it, keeping the offense going. That's the thing with Diddy Kong too, is like when you start winning offensively and the bananas drop behind you, do you continue your offense forward, or do you go back, grab the banana, and try to continue the safe, advantage state neutral there that you got going? KMB's making some great decisions quickly here in game 2, Cole. I like it.
You were asking for Nino Kumbu to deliver something to make things more risky for Gluttony, and so far, he has improved in that. Not still dominating the match, but he's making it.
That's it.
You see? He's fighting back. He's learning. He's adapting. He's developing.
the clips I've seen from KMB, the strengths are off stage, the confidence at ledge, which we just saw against Gluto. You know, that's not easy to do against one of the best in the business, one of the most studied rivals, or one of the most hardened veterans of this game. Here we go. Clap it up, man. Let's go. Oh my God!
Oh, thickness arise.
You got a little potassium in there too. Slipping on the banana peel. Come on.
If not, the cramps will arrive, man. Like, it's your potassium, bro.
You gotta get the cramps. That's right.
Let's see. Right now, there is an advantage for Gluttony. Trying to play this smart, not giving any kind of risk that he doesn't need.
No, Gluto, man, he's like a dog with a bone, man. He goes right after you miss a tech. He's there. He's ready for it, especially the forward air. I feel like forward air is a button he is like refound again. Always good in Wario's kit, but dude, he is using it a lot this weekend. I've already seen.
Yeah,
right.
He's always like, Gluttony, when you're fighting, you know that your whips are gonna get heavily punished. But look at that. Nino Kumbu is bringing it back. Of course.
Right there. Hey, onto the bike, too. Do you see that? The positioning. He was baiting 100. Like, he was waiting, you know? Gluto, he's always cooking up something, and if it's like, it's almost like rock, paper, scissors, but it's like, are you looking out and are you really, really, really just trying to avoid waft? Or are you trying to avoid the other things that lead into waft? Or are you hugging shield? So I'm going to chomp, I'm going to grab, I'm going to bite.
And sooner or later, you're going to take the risk, right?
You got to.
And that's what happened. Like, Kumbu right there attempted to do something a little bit extra risky, and Gluttony has his secret weapon already locked and loaded, ready to pull off the trigger. We are going to game number 3, Pokemon Stadium 2. We are at PS2 trying to survive right now. All the way from Japan, the land of the rising sun, Nino Kumbu is trying his best against, as you said it, the Lord of EU.
That's right, man. Prince, if you will, the king, whatever you want to call him, man. Gluto's been there for such a long time. Get back over here. You're going nowhere. Come on, man. That's what I was going to say is I love the barrel explosion that started off 60%. Gluto answered with 60 of his own right back quick. Forward throw, and this is danger. You got Bike and Banana, B&Bs, if you will, coming through.
All of the items.
Down air. Oh, going for the forward air. See the mix right there. Usually you see down air, big active hitbox. Going for the forward air to boot him out and get the KO again.
But
KMB's recoveries have been so good.
Center of the stage. KMB, as you were saying, using the recovery in a perfect way in order to stay alive. The advantage is minimal. The arithmetics are not one-sided, but the control of the stage is for the French Wario right now. He wakes up with a get-up attack. What an answer.
Missed opportunity for KMB, man. I mean, we've seen this player's offense. We've seen the clips. Hell of a ditty. Oh, the wheelie? Get out of here. Come on, man.
He's styling?
Yeah, he is.
Oh, my boy. Come on.
That's feeling American on that bike. You know what I'm saying? Wheelies, letting it rip.
Okay, yes, it got on the edge of the stage. That backer is gonna do it. Now, finally, for the first time, Kumbu is having the advantage in this game. How is he going to approach it? How can you maintain it?
He's moving confidently. I like that, too. Going for the grab, knowing that the dash attack probably wasn't going to connect. Back air, not enough. I think 1 or 2 more pummels there might have made the difference. Hold on, no tech again. Dude, these missed techs. Gluto's a shark, man. He's fiending right now. Feeding frenzy on these missed techs.
Whoa, for the bite, the neutral air is going to be enough, only 17%. That's not a lot of extra credit. Almost untouched, almost immaculate. That this Wario on his second stock wheel also became starter rotten. Come over here. No bite. Only the bait, but not the bite. Aye. Look at this, my man. Like Kumbu is trying to find a way to make a safe approach. He has a little bit of advantage right now, but with the waft, you can never do that extension.
Again, you already see Wario glowing that yellow. Nasty shade. He's ready to let something dirty happen. Come on now. Okay. That forward air, I'm telling you, the little boots, dude. The way.
Uh-oh. That was lucky with the banana saving Kumbu in the last moment.
Yeah. Nayo no Kumbu doing a great job, not ripping any air dodges there. Gluto lives for that stuff, man. How many early KOs have we seen him get off of scare dodges? Baiting him out, down tilt, up air. Oop, yeah, see it again. I love monkey flip. I'd rather go to the ledge than deal with that. I'd rather go to the ledge.
I don't want. Let's go back to the neutral. I will try again in a moment. Okay, here we go. One of the 2 clap. The second clap, sorry, didn't land in time. Another get-up attack. Those options from Gluto are being clutch.
I like it, though. You said another get-up attack. He's been doing that a lot to deal with tech pressure, banana pressure. Like, when he's on the ground, he's happy to mash the attack button. It's working out for him so far.
Ooh. The barrels coming in clutch also. Okay, one clap. The backer doesn't gonna land this time, but he waited. He waited for Gluttony. Sadly, the confirmation wasn't there in order to take the kill. The percentage advantage is on the Japanese player, but you know, one touch from this angry Wario will be dead.
Yeah, this is a big situation too. I mean, he's gonna hold on to WAP probably until the last stock to close it out. So you just avoid the big hits, run up till, hey, no fly zone, get out of here.
The fast Kiku coming in immediately. Kunbu has been learning about this matchup all the time. Little by little has been approaching and developing ways to find a chance in Gluto's defense. And now he's doing everything in order for Gluto to spend the waft as soon as possible.
Smooth grab there with the bite, the dash attack, very active, good pickup. This is clutch time for the Frenchman. We've seen this from Gluto a million times. Orange, red percentage on the Wario, 70 to 100. There's one opening away.
A combo practice 1,000,000 times for sure. Not only practice, but executed in competition. And that's what,
oh my God.
Right now, Nino Kunbu.
Oh no,
oh no,
oh no.
Let's go, 1,
oh
2,
no.
3, no. He got away from it. Okay, okay.
Standing old man.
We still have a match.
Here we go, up there, that's gonna be it. That's gonna be it off the top. Hey, we talked about it. Gluto clutch, if anything, it feels like, you know, everyone's saying it as a joke, oh, even match. Low-key, Gluto's winning in those moments. Like, he's ahead. Because how do you feel comfortable in that moment against Gluto, who's been there 4 billion times in his life to hit up air waft, confirm, win the set, win the game, move on? Oh, wow, the fastest controller roll in the West.
Oh,
good Lord, that was, what the heck?
Well, my man is a professional.
Oh, yeah.
He's a professional.
He said, I'm going to wrap this up. He's talking about the set and his controller. See ya. Walking off the stage. Oh,
love to see it. Still good exhibition, good representation from Nino Kunbu. Good stuff over there. Sadly, he will have to survive in the loser side of the bracket. La Fiesta, as I like to call it. No one wants to leave La Fiesta.
I like that. La Fiesta.
So you will have to play your best down there because he's full of sharks right now. Some, as well, in the end, this was an expected result, some people would say, but also many upsets happening today on this bracket. And some very close to home. Like, they are hitting right here, right here.
Well said, Colt. I think, too, that is such a big test for K. I'm going to keep saying KMV, chat. I'm bad at the pronunciation. I'm sorry. I'll work on it. But I think that's such a big test for him as a player. First NA major. You got to play against Gluto, who's one of the best veterans in the game, and someone who traditionally does well against Tweak, who's the best Diddy Kong on the planet, has been for a long time. He's clutch games, sets, and tournaments out above Gavin.
He is
so,
up in that match, right? Like, he has most wins for sure. But come on, you have to bring a little bit of a weeb. Bring your inner weeb. Come on, Nino Kunbu. It's easy. It's easy. It rolls out of your tongue. Nino Kunbu.
I got Noru's got to coach me a little bit more. But I also wasn't sure exactly which vlog we were casting. But it's all good. We're moving on. The next set coming up, I mean, we're going to keep it in EU, I think. I saw Ruffalo. Oh, yeah.
Ruffalo is here?
Bro, that's my guy,
Nice.
Ruffalo.
Yeah.
It's crazy that right now we're talking about Palu more than we have
For
in
3 years?
In many years. In many years. I mean, you know, obviously we got my guy, Louis Money, doing really well. Ruffalo doing really well. And I think the difference between him and Ruffalo is Ruffalo really committed to learning and doing Game & Watch. Like, his Game & Watch, it's a good Game & Watch, chat. That's what I got to say about his Game & Watch. So I think that's like a huge difference between the two of them. I think Luis has characters too, obviously, but you really mainly see him stick with Palu. But I think it's like this thing in this meta where, like, these kids don't know. Like, they don't know Palu. You know what I'm saying? Like,
a lot of people have been saying that over there in the floor. Like, and I said that this in the last blog, but I'm gonna repeat myself. There is so much that you guys miss when you don't come to this kind of events, even if it's locals, majors, whatever. There's a lot of like gossip stuff, like the tasty part of the community is on those tables right there. And a lot of people is saying, you know what? It feels like the Japanese doesn't know that Palu matchup that well.
Mia has openly tweeted about,
Es el tiki-taka, el chisme, only gossip. But it's what I have been listening to over there. So we will see. We will see.
It's so interesting that Palu is like the interesting character we're talking about coming into Genesis. Like, who would have guessed that? But after the last couple months that Luis has been on, and Ruffalo, bro, I'm such a fan. I really am. Ruffalo is one of my favorite players to watch.
And whatever people say, Palu is a hype character. I know she has the truest of combos, no? The neutral air into neutral air into neutral air. Okay, I know, I understand that. Like, I can feel the wait for that. But still, she's a very fun character to watch and also to play.
I think so too. I mean, speaking of fun character to watch.
Yeah.
Ruffalo's opponent stepping up. I don't know if y'all have heard of him. It's not maybe you have, but his name is Light. Light returning to competition after taking a little break. He had some personal stuff going on.
I'm getting into winners top 64 already.
Love to see it, man, because I know he had to play Icon, and he was stressing about playing against a good Ryu, especially first thing in the morning. Like, that's just tough to do, and since he's been not practicing quite as much, just dealing with stuff at home, it's good to see. I know he was up and grinding against some of the, he was playing against Raru, he was playing against Mia, he was playing against Cola, and he was doing really well against those players, and I think someone like Light never really fully loses it. You know what I'm saying? He might need to warm up for a day or two, but he comes right back. I mean, that Fox is special, and actually they do have a set count, and Light is up 2-0. The first time that they played was at Terra, and Light won 3-1. And then the next time was actually at S Factor 12, and Light won 3-2. Now, of course, those were towards the third quarter, end of the year last year in 2025. But Raffalo has really, really hit a stride.
He has been grinding, man.
You know that he wants to set. There's nothing more satisfying than, at this point, it solidifies Light as a bracket demon. I mean, they don't live in the same region. They don't have a lot of opportunities to play. Winning once, whatever, winning twice. Hey, this guy's a barrier for me now. Really interested to see how Raffalo responds. He does have the Game & Watch. We talk about how pesky that matchup can be for Fox a lot, but I mean, Light's beating Mia. Beating Mia's Game & Watch. Like, this is not your ordinary Fox that we got here. I think your Game & Watch got to bring something special.
And in some way, I have to think, and the chat maybe can bring some of its wisdom right there. Like, if you are facing your demon bracket, your bracket demon, whatever you want to call it, you want to beat it with your main, right? Like going for the counter pick, that's a little bit. You don't want that.
You think so?
Yeah.
Hey, I don't know.
Like,
a win's a win in my book. Hey, if Raffalo picks Steve and he wins, hey, count it.
Are you a Patriots fan or what?
No.
Okay.
I'm not. No. I'm not, man. I'm not.
But let's see, Light, as you were saying, coming back into the circuit, coming back into the competition, stepping back into Light, you would say. And always a super fun player to not only watch but also commentate. He is hype, that's for sure. The #1 believer in the Fox patrol, in the Star Fox crew.
No one does it like him, yeah.
No, not anymore. So I can respect, if I respect something about Light, is the fact that he is loyal.
Yes.
He's a man who stays to his guns.
That's right. I agree, man. And I mean, to your credit, too, it's like a crew of one at this point. Like, how many Foxes are really out there doing it like him? It's been a long time. He really is the only one out here doing it. I think a part of that is the way the meta has shifted, too. You think of adding Steve and more Game & Watch to the mix. I think Fox just has a hard time with some of those characters. It does well against Min Min. Hey, that's a W right now. #1 player in the world does play Min Min. But I think, you got to get there first. And I think Raffalo is going to be a hell of a test. He's been on fire recently. He's been playing really well. And I'm excited to see these two play Colt. Let's get into it.
Yeah, this is going to be an America against France, USA against the EU. It's going to be Fire Shopify Rebels Light representing. So good to see him back,
hey,
man.
Any lip readers? What did Light just say? What did he say to him? I think a lip reader.
Watching Genesis with some of the best players in the United States is always fantastic. Cool. But we will see into Pokemon Stadium, Raffalo, perfectly dressed in red. The fashion police is gonna check that black dress as okay.
You don't like it? I think it looks good.
Yeah.
I think Palu's got clean fits.
I'm an edge lord, dude. Like I grew up in the 2000s. Everything black is cool for me.
Very true, very true. Hard to beat. I think Light, something in his notes is saying, you know what, safe dare spacing, mix up. He didn't even touch the shields with it yet, I don't believe, but run up and getting a grab or getting jabs after. Light is juking a lot. He's lasering a lot. He's playing to win, Colt. That's what when Light goes to the gun, bro, you're trying to win.
You don't want to be in that edge. Okay, trying to go for the sneaky teleports. Finally gonna get that solid upper. And the downer, the Stuart Wiseman, the most expensive shoes in the market, are gonna land.
If you're gonna go for that down tilt in this matchup, you gotta be quick, because Light is gonna, you saw it right there, it's gonna punish. You gotta down tilt early or just juke. I think crouching at the ledge with Palu is so valuable too.
Okay, let's see.
Off the ledge, hey. We're gonna see it a lot. We're gonna see it a lot.
That's the formula, man. Like, it covers, it does everything, but it's not gonna save you from that dash attack into the up smash. That's the Light special. He for sure is feeling it. The first blood goes for the North American player, but let's see if Raffalo can bring it back, going for the little spark of the forward there, trying to find something. The upper is not gonna land. Light is back into the center of the stage. He knows that's the safe spot right now in order to get a hit and survive.
Up tilt, what do you got? Okay, Nair, double Nair actually. I like that land. Light's done a good job dealing there. Parry in the second to last hit, third to last hit, then throw your shield up again. But Rafflo's not afraid to let it rip once or twice again. Rafflo's on some great adjustment already in the set.
He's mixing.
Take it 30. Yeah, mix all over the board here, Colt. It's
Yeah.
going to be a fast match. It's going to be a fast
far away, trying to chip a little bit of damage each time with the laser. And then when they feel comfortable, he goes deep. He goes for the throw. I like when to look at that yet again. This time Rafflo was more than ready, but the tilts are going to land in the center of the stage. Finally, Rafflo is going to get out. The neutral air is going to save him. The explosive flame is not going to hit. And now, no downer, trying to fish for something. The forwarder is not going to kill.
Nice. Being aggressive
Light
there.
is doing a lot of little extras.
Juking out there. Rafflo at the ledge. What's he going to do? Smooth jump up. Light just giving it up, actually. He's backing off. All right, let's actually reset. We'll fight in the middle of the stage. He's feeling confident neutral. What that saying to me? Down tilt. Yep, there it is early, too. There, that should do it. Yep, off the side. Very nice. Smooth drop off there by Rafflo.
Catching it just by the edge of that hurt box. Fantastic stuff over here by Rafflo. Trying to go for something. The Nair into Nair is not going to hit right now. And finding that another class cover there. You have to feel it in your bones. That's programmed in his DNA by now.
I think the thing that separates Light from every other Fox is his consistency to hit up smashes. He finds them, and also his recoveries, which will be tested a lot by Rafflo, as we saw in the first stock Colt. Not just the recoveries. How are you going to fight out of the corner, man? Dash attack, back air, really tough to challenge. Can't challenge them moves.
Let's see. Ooh, nice. Yet again, the downer out of shield, but it doesn't matter. Light is bringing the uppers into the uppers. A lot of kicks from those cybernetic legs. It's Cannon. Check it.
Looking good for Light here, trying to close this one out with a solid 2-stock. Rafflo moving around, like shotting a little bit. You see the Palu movement. He's fast as hell with it, but he might be losing this game, Colt. Got to cash in here. Feels the pressure. Early down tilt. See the adjustment? He's already making it.
He's trying to, but
he's fast, bro. He's a quick learner.
The two frame was not there. 3 out of 3. Those up smashes are cashing out, making some money to Shopify Rebels. Light.
Yeah, shout out to my guy Light, man. He's looking clean as ever. I mean, like we said, I think Rafflo is on fire and has been for the last couple months. For Light to come in a little cold, right? Hasn't been playing quite as much to keep up with someone like Rafflo. Not just keep up, but blow by him in that first game 1. Very nice job from Light there. And again, it's his ability to find those up smashes, whether it's out of Nair, whether it's out of tech chases, whether it's setups, air dodge reads, whatever. He'd be finding them, man.
And he's playing according to the plan. Like, he got the early advantage, and he waited. Like, making Rafflo to get a little bit desperate, making the mistakes, finding the openings, and in those moments, Light was capitalizing the most out of it. Like, if we keep going across of this, the mental game from Rafflo is gonna start showing its cracks. Rafflo needs to understand that if he loses the advantage, Light is not going to go in. Like, you will have to be the one proposing, and with a fast character like Fox, it's not gonna be that easy. So let's see if he can adapt, if he can do something about it, because I believe in Rafflo. I believe in the beautiful goddess. But let's see if faith and talent can bring us forth.
Look, I get the idea going to Battlefield with Palu. You get the corner, you get the edges that you can use to teleport to. She's great at shark. Her up air is nasty. Her neutral air can pop him up.
We're going to give him so much.
This joint is Fox's playground, though. Let me tell you. I mean, up air from Fox, good golly. Hitting that move is just going to be a lot. Down air at a shield, great damage.
Sadly, he was unable to follow up with his grab, and Light was more than ready to take out of it. Ooh! Magnificent. Yes, a little bit more space all over the top. Surviving that up smash right now, but still, taking place. He didn't want it to go any direction. Light was trying to come and receiving, welcoming that landing with the up smash. Light is playing hard, and now this is the situation that we saw before.
Man.
He has the advantage. How are you going to approach?
He's breaking his ankles right now, Cole. It's the step back game that's been so good for Light. There's limited space on the stage. Rafflo is swinging a little bit more. Light, dash back, punish. Dash back, punish. It's been happening. Look at him showing the movement. The jab, ripping the shield. Here we go. Opportunity for Rafflo. What's he got? Nice. I like that. I like that a lot.
He went perfectly horizontal, 0 degrees in that approach. Trying to find something. Rafflo needs to find the stage he finally does in the center. But let's see those perfect up tilts, covering any kind of approach.
I need
nice. Confirm. Not enough to kill. Wow, what a DI over there.
You know what they say, Cole? You know, you're watching the Olympics. It's like they need to have one regular human doing the events with all the Olympians just so you can see the difference.
No,
I'd love to see any like 2-2 or Fox play against Ruffalo. Relentlessly 3-stock, I guarantee it. Light is just so different, bro. It's crazy. Air dodging in. Yeah, he messed that one up. Yeah, okay. Control a little bit, laughing. Trying to lock in, though. Great retaliation by Ruffalo. Right back in this one, Colt.
Let's see. So far, the slits hasn't come up. So Light is still feeling comfortable, and the advantage is a good reason for that. Almost 2 stocks on his side of the scale. Let's see Ruffalo trying to find something that was a little bit dangerous with the directional.
Oh my God!
Very delicious. The hardest of reads. Perfect punish over there by Light.
Bro, I love that. Like Ruffalo's learning, hitting less buttons in the air, fading away. Let's what happened. Get up attack. All right, anyway. But I like the idea. Ruffalo playing more patiently. You know, I'm not going to throw aerials just like I have been. I'm going to fade away fair. Super safe. Light still gets a punish, step forward, up smash. Just ridiculous. It's tough to keep up with.
Finally, some forward tilts in order to control the approaches from Light. They are risky, yes. But if you make the read, you can get a little bit of real stakes over here. Going for the backer. Ooh. Yes, enough. Not yet.
Woof.
Similar situation as last time. The downer is not gonna hit. Back throw, of course.
Angles wild. All that just to get rinsed back off the stage again. Down tilt early. No resources going nice. That's why, again, you can't whip that down tilt late. You're gonna get punished. Exactly. Ruffalo's been doing a really good job, though. But still missing those 2, that's huge because Light got out of the corner and he got a good percentage, and he's not afraid to run away. We've seen that a lot in this game, too. The step back game is crazy.
He's winning, man. Like, why,
oh, my God.
Why do he want to go for... Ooh, delicious combo.
Oh, my God. Ankle's broken, bro.
Tough. Over
Dude.
here. We can see the detail of excellence right now in Light. But okay, 57%. This is not the biggest advantage. A good combo from Palutena could bring it very, very close. But Light has something to say about that.
Cole, he is firing all cylinders. And again, major props to Ruffalo because I think Light is playing white hot. And Ruffalo's last stock with him, even though it felt like he's been on the back foot. Like, this is a really competitive game, too. Ruffalo has made a lot of adjustments. Tough. Good job. Ruffalo's doing a great job getting off the platforms.
And little by little, you can see Ruffalo going for good reads. Sadly, the execution hasn't been there. But little by little, he is getting into the mind of Light until that backer is not going to kill. He's gonna complain about that.
That joint's been lying
as he has done for the last 20 years.
Ooh, careful with that nair, too. I think Light might be looking for a step back up smash to end the game.
That's it.
Spot dodge up smash, that'll do it, too. I mean, we knew he was looking for up smash. That's not, you know, doesn't take Nostradamus to know that one, but you know.
He's thinking why the backer didn't kill. Like, for sure.
That's never going to kill. Come on, man. That move.
It's the most inconsistent kill move in the game.
It's so bad. I mean,
it's weird.
I think it's the most lying move in the game. Like, you get the kill screen, they're at like 50. It's like, okay, well, they barely go off stage. You know what I'm saying, Colt? They don't go anywhere. It's good stuff from Light,
Let's see. I watch Ruffalo finding some answers. Not yet cracking the code completely, but coming close. And maybe the next match, the next game is going to be the right option, the right chance for Ruffalo to bring us to a game number 4 that I would love to see in between these 2.
Me too. Bro, I was going to say, I would love to see him try Game & Watch, man. I kind of wish he did it in Game 2.
We just got all access, my man. All access to everything. That's what these 2 want to feel right now. Ruffalo is indeed bringing out the flat guns.
Yeah.
A last chance with Game & Watch.
I will say I like the idea. I think Light is very good against Palu and Game & Watch, though, and usually those up Bs normally safe. Against Light, though, he is the quick reaction. He sees up B, he up airs immediately. He gets an instant hop, double jump, high hops into up air and gets the punishes. And the thing with Game & Watch is like, nair up smash kills super early, or down air up smash, yeah, it's just tough. I love the idea, though. I think for Ruffalo, I wish he tried in Game 2, to be honest with you. Get the Game & Watch, and then you have the choice to go back to Palu. But that's easy to say in hindsight. Game 2 was close.
A little bit of fuel over there at the bucket. El Huachicol is loaded. But let's see, nice forward there, going for the uppers, a little bit of stairway to heaven, but it's not enough to kill, not with that low percentage, but Light is banking on it. He is pushing forward. He is trying to end this match right now, not allowing Ruffalo to get any kind of momentum, even if he's playing the song of his people. Right now, Light is feeling dangerous.
Yo, the reflected hitbox lasted forever. Light is so good at Reflector too, which became important against, you see it against Game & Watch, but you see it against Steve too. The Anvil, get tricky with the Reflector. Going low, nice. Okay, Ruffalo, edge guarding. Yeah. Oh, tried the up B. Oh, get off my stage. Good Lord. Light on fire.
He knew he was not going to grab him immediately to the corner. Finally, the Keyblade is gonna land, but is it too late? Is it too late, my dear Haas?
Literally 0 other Foxes on the planet make that recovery back in reversal a good Game & Watch like Ruffalo. Literally 0. It's just this dude Light. That's it.
It's crazy. Oh, going for the 9. I respect that.
Imagine.
And he got it. But sadly, it did not hit. Okay, let's see.
16.
Again, the damage, yes, piling up little by little. Light is feeling so solid right now. Not even dangerous. Like, he is just stoic and dominantly controlling this Gallic warrior.
Ruffalo looks a little resigned, a little retired in his chair. He's trying to figure out what to do. I like the idea of the Game & Watch, like I said. But the thing is, again, Light has beaten the best Game & Watch players on the planet, including Nia, in this very matchup. He's had to get really good at bad matchups to keep
Bulldog, yeah.
That's going to be it, yeah. But I do like that Ruffalo tried. You got to see where your Game & Watch is there for matchups you don't want to play Palu in, right? Like, that's the point. It's a great idea to gather data, try that out, and see what happens. Hey, maybe you take a game, see how it goes. And now we know for the future, I think he's just got to lock in Palu. That game 2 was close. Colt, but Light always had a pretty comfortable and solid lead, right?
Yes. Yes, so far, as you were saying, this is the curse that now will have to be broken by Ruffalo. After all, yes, Light now is one of his demon bracket demons. Right. So, good stuff for him. He will survive in that loser side of the bracket. Light will, of course, be moving forward, shining forward as we keep moving on this Genesis X3. Remember, we are live from San Jose, California.
Dude, you see you stepping up to the stage right now? My goat. Don't look.
That's good because I can't see. I have an injury on my neck. Don't go anywhere, guys. Next match, fire.
Ashimo versus Doramigi. I'm pumped because I think this one could happen.
Quality.
Because it's, let me see. I got the set count right here, Chad. Let me pull it up real quick. Pull it up.
Are you having fun, people? Are you not entertained watching some of the best Smash Brothers that you could? Like, top level on the world stage, right here.
Yeah.
Live for you on Genesis Gaming, man.
We just saw 2 of the best players in EU back-to-back against some of the best players in America, some of the best players in Japan. Like, now we have 2 of the best Japanese players on the planet, period. You got Ashimo, of course. Best Ryu, best Shoto on the planet. He's been playing Ken a little bit more. I mean, could I love this guy more? But then you got Doramigi, too. Mr. Consistency, back-to-back Mr. Top 1 in the planet. And I think Min Min is a character like Snake that needed a really top-level rep to prove how broken they are. Oh, hold on. Is that... Got Rap Monster versus Zane, by the way, on the other stream. That's what's going crazy right now. So make sure you have all the Genesis streams open. Make sure you're supporting the FGC side, the Melee side, and the Ultimate side especially, of course. Right, chat, have them all open. Get those multiple monitors working. We got Ashimo against Doramigi. Now, the last time they played, it was a best-of-5, and Doramigi won 3-2. That was over a year ago, though, Colt, so I have no idea. I feel like Doramigi and Ashimo have both become different players in that time span. I think Doramigi I think Doramigi's one of those players that hit number 1. People threw up the question marks and said, what the hell is this kid doing at number 1? Then he did it again. He didn't go, I got number 1, I'm good. I'm all set. He said, I want to do it again. But you got to beat Ashimo, man.
And he has been staying there like very, very, very solid. It's going to be very interesting how the masters of the Ansatsuken Karate are going to face the girl.
I think about this too, Colt. This is a top 32 qualifier. This is a grand finals, at some Kagaribis and stuff. Like this is insanity. I mean, some of the matches we have queued up, chat, you're not going to believe that they're just top 64 winner side. You just won't believe it.
This could be grand finals any other day, in any other major.
Well, it's interesting. I do think he'll go Ryu. But I know that Ken does well in this matchup, too. I think his Nair off stage is super good for attacking Min Min. And I think the angle that he comes in at with his Nair against the Min Min arms is really good. And I know Ashimo's been playing more Ken. I know I'm on Hopium right now. I love Ken. It's his birthday. Shout out to him. True. So I'd love to see Ashimo try Ken. And I feel like you need the speed of Ken to scare Min Min. Ryu doesn't have that good ground speed that Ken does. The dash, the short jump in. It's so valuable, and we'll see, though. His Ryu is just something else, so his Ken's very good.
But as you are saying, I do like the more like flexible, dynamic offensive style that Ken brings into the match. And our friends on production were predicting that he was going to use Ken. So we will see. We will see as we approach to that level.
Yes, I knew it. Hey, do I know my boy or do I know my boy? Happy birthday, Ken, and you're already seeing the nair. Down smash, input, roundhouse, 5 seconds, 40 damage. Let me show you how Ken Masters gets down. Game 1, we didn't even get to say it. Game 1 starting up, Colt.
No, he's doing this for Liza. He's doing this for the family.
And Mel, that's right.
Let's see, out of the stage? No, not giving anything. It's too soon. It's too soon to go for shenanigans. And even when you have that little bit of an advantage going for the Tatsumaki Senpukyaku, not going to allow anything else. The directional air dodge in order to stay alive. And we start to the dance, the neutral, but look at that. That will be so dangerous for the shot as well.
That's where this matchup gets so dangerous. Min-Min's back throw is just trouble. Wow, what a focus. That was so good from Ashimo, trying to parry the second arm, but you know where. I think this is where Dora Miki wins #1 status. In the when you're at the ledge and when you're off stage, I feel like he's got like an 80% chance of taking your stock once you get tossed off there. Just so efficient, so deadly. Parry.
Nice into the down smash. Trying to go for la sopa de codito. He's not going to land it.
That's a misinput. You want Shorty there. Now you're letting it rip. You thought he was going to let a jump out of the corner, but now he's at the ledge with Ken. I don't think he had a double jump either. That's really scary.
And now he's boxing from afar.
See
so
that too.
Unfair. The control. Look at that. Solving the equation, having every angle covered right now.
Yeah. Oh my God!
Disgusting.
That's disgusting. That's what I'm telling you, Cole.
Anti-air artillery, man.
It's just you give this character two. I love that back air, by the way. Just gonna shout that out. Shout out to Ken's back air, Ryu's back air. But the thing is, like, you got the 2 arms off stage. You can mix up the first arm or second arm, but you'll always have the dragon one in the back with a laser too. Up smash on shield. Down smash. Follow up.
Face to face. This is it how you want it. Chest to chest, belly to belly.
Oh my God! Wait! We gotta tag it. We gotta tag it. So that's the other thing.
That is what you were saying.
Tatsu through the noodle arms, very good too. And Ken, I mean, she does not have a great way to push you off of her once you get there. Not sure about her jab, but Ken's Tatsu can be different in this matchup. Yep, mashing the down tilt frame. Oh boy. Jumping high. That's it. That's game right there.
Yes,
that's just game. I'm sorry, man. I'm sorry. I love it. Don't look, Chad. Don't look. It's over. It's over.
It's not good. Still, I see Asimo.
I like it though.
Bringing the hype. I see Asimo. Like, those were 2 bad choices, right? 2 bad decisions.
That's all it takes. That's all it takes.
That gave him, if he can keep this approach and find those early hits, maybe we can dream of an upset. But of course, Asimo right now, such a heavy hitter in front of him.
It's really, what it really is too, is it's just such a volatile matchup. Min already a volatile character where matches happen fast. Either she is getting picked off stage or she's picking you off stage quick. Ken, really good at KOing on stage, going through the noodle arms, being able to fight the character straight up, but then also just dies off stage. Like, it's just really volatile. And I see in chat go, this is a bad matchup. I don't think so, to be honest with you. I just think it's really volatile, and you need to be really careful. And when it's your main, Min against the secondary and Ken, again, even though Ashimo's Ken, very good. You got to figure it out. But remember, chat, look how fast Ashimo took that second stock. That down air, that was obliteration, man.
Was
you got to avoid the grabs, though.
But you know, like a player than Dora Miki is going to be like expecting that little by little he will be approaching. You cannot get so many of those. Of course, Asimo can shut my mouth at any moment, but Dora Miki is not going to place himself in that kind of situations that much. And now time to suffer. No, he finally made his way back. But now he's going to the laser on the last moments. He is going to confirm that. That's painful, my friend. Choryu? Yes,
see, that's why you go to Ken. Volatile, chat. Not bad. Volatile. That's what I got to say. And how did Dora Miki get that first stock? It was a grab once again. Avoiding these grabs, and think of the punish that Ken gets on a whiff grab. Shoryu the other way, which is smart, but again, that could be a grab. You get the power.
That's it.
Well, that's it. I love what you do. That's it. All right, game 3.
Big mistake. Just stop breathing for a moment there, man. And I feel you. I feel you because, yes, it feels very, very dangerous. The trade, it's going to go in Dora Miki's way, but Asimo recovers immediately on the center of the stage. These 2 want to box. These 2 are throwing hands, bro.
This is damn even right now. And I like the idea of, increase the volatility. We're going to Smashville. Jumping, going high, the platform, smart stuff, but still holding down center stage. Dora Miki's so good at that. Down tilt.
Confirmed. Are you
Oh,
going
down
forward?
smash.
I love it.
Opportunity. Is he going to go for an air off stage?
That's it,
Double
that's it, that's
Hadouken.
it.
I think that's it. Double Hadouken for a KO. Hadouken, Sma. Come on. Keep throwing them. Let's go, Ashimo, baby.
Sniping outside there on the outside part of the stage. Oh, that's going to be dangerous now, but he comes back. 1-2, Shoryuken. No, going for the full combo instead.
Look at
Good
that.
stuff right now from Asimo.
Backing up. Oh, I think if he didn't put roundhouse there, that's huge shield damage, but I think he was just trying to respect and see what he was going to do. Ashimo playing it safe. Oh, no, not the
Oh,
sheesh.
he's alive, he's alive.
Well, is he?
He's
Yes,
still
he is.
good.
Woo! Okay, well,
He's still good. And coming back into the stage, let's see the focus attack is going to help him in order to survive. Back into it, Asimov is making us believe the Ansatsuken Karate, but no, what a great option, up smash out of shield in order to control any kind of approach. He still has an advantage. Can he do it?
There you go. I like the fade away neutral air. Look at that. And Ken's back throw does take up a lot of real estate, especially on Smashville. Ooh. Grabbed, Ashimo. Please don't get grabbed.
That landing was so dangerous, man.
That's all I want for Christmas, man. No grabs.
No grabs on the ledge.
It's so tough, though, because now you got to fight out of this corner. There, that should be it. Proxy forward tilt. That's good damage, but not enough.
Close by. No.
Oh, we didn't let it rip. He didn't finish it. It could have shield poked or shield. Oh, no. Please, though.
Let's
go both players.
Doramigi right now feeling like the landlord right here.
Dash
on the
attack.
stage, but the combo is going to work in the right way. What a DI to survive.
This is so
Back
scary.
into it.
There you go. Okay,
Shoryuken.
thank God.
Don't jump in front of me. I can masters. I always have the anti-airs on point.
God, dude. And there were a couple drops there from Ashimo that could have been the game, that could have led to him losing, which going down 0-2, I feel like that's impossible, to be honest with you. In a matchup this volatile and how good and proficient Doramigi's been, glad that it didn't bite him. My boy Ashimo up a game. I think that's the first ever recorded Ken double Hadouken KO on a stream at a major tournament. Someone check that, bro. Like, what? I had not seen that. He's so good, dude.
We are just coming up with the statistics outside of our pocket right now, but it doesn't matter.
You got to do everything you can.
We are having a good time right now.
Yep, and I think it's so important to call that out because when you reach this echelon, this top level of Smash Ultimate, it's not just about using your character and winning. It's about doing literally everything that you can with the character. Doramigi, Min Min, very weak off stage. Hadouken, bad projectile, but her recovery is so bad, it just does enough. Exactly, Colt, man, I love it.
Like as you are saying, with all of these years of development, all of this accumulated knowledge for these characters, for the players to learn and advance, those little straws of difference, no? That just little inches of difference can do so much in order to decide who is winning. And yes, as you are saying, I bet that Doramigi was not expecting to be killed with a double Hadouken out of the stage when he sat on that chair 10 minutes ago.
I'm telling you, chat. I know a lot of you said, chat, bad matchup. I'm telling you, it's not. It's just you got to be really careful against Min Min. It's so hard when things like this happen. You got to avoid the grabs. I like that he's just backing out of these situations. But now you're at the ledge. Oh, double nair, fighting back. Doramigi with no follow-up, really. This is not bad, though. This is a good position for Ashimo. It's okay. You can take 40 and 60. You just can't be put off stage, which is now where he is. Scary.
Absolute control with those nairs. Good stuff right now from Doramigi. He
Down
feels
tilt.
way more safe in this bigger stage.
Colt, you know what I'd love to see is Tatsu grab. There's been a lot of Tatsu into shield. You mash down tilt because it's a frame 2 option. It makes a ton of sense, a lot of pressure, but you start grabbing in there, you really make Doramigi second guess. Oh, get up attack. Good delay there from Doramigi.
Waiting and going for the last possible option. Oh,
I think that's probably it.
Yeah.
Oh, I don't know. He's made some miracles. Come on.
He didn't have his jump
You gotta
anymore.
believe,
Yeah.
okay? In my heart, he made it back. Down there. Yep. Okay. Hey, volatility. That's the name of the game, Colt.
Yeah, man, like, if you are going to take my stock, I'm going to rob yours immediately. Asimo is here playing like a madman.
Good air dodge.
He's becoming a mad chat. He can still come back. See, beautiful.
He's so good. He's so good. Again, 9 out of 10 Ken's die right there. Back throw, I like it. Take the stage positioning. It's like you don't forward throw, you don't go for a mix and a combo, you go for the stage control. It's so much more important against Min Min. She can just KO you from anywhere. Again, kicking the hands is so important. You got arms versus feet, you know what I'm saying?
Completely right.
Oh, God.
They make up
Big
what
punch.
he's not
Press
gonna.
it.
El Bondigon is gonna miss. Okay, not hitting. Finally, the 1-2 is gonna hit over Asimo right now. Doramigi becoming the landlord yet again. All of the real estate, he's in control. Finally, allowing this hobo to get into the battle. He's a hobo right now.
Or right now, not this one. This is Street Fighter 2 Ken. He's a millionaire. He's living large, 5 cars.
So he's single.
No.
Yes.
Well, up smash. Because in 2 he gets married to Eliza. True.
On the ending.
Only in Champion Edition. Super Turbo, he's good to go, Colt. Don't press me, Colt. Hold on.
You know
nice.
your lore. Like I just got schooled. I'm gonna accept that.
Yo, come on, man.
But let's see, because right now, trying to go for the confirmations, as Dora Migi is not giving any ground away. He is a fortress. He's a bastion. And come over here, he says, trying to maintain the momentum. But Asimo is trying so hard. It's so hard to get in, man.
There's just a lot going on. This has been a great counter pick, too, from Dora Migi. Complete domination across the platforms, using a lot more Ram, too. Really controlling the real estate. As you said, I love pointing that out. Shield work here, dashing in. See, that's where Ken does well, is the dash in, too. It's just so good, man. He could burst out of situations, but, man, when she covers safely so much space, good delayed get up, but not good enough, man. This just might be it.
Let's see.
If you're Dora Migi,
come over here, yeah.
You got to end it in a 2-stock. You do not want to see Ashimo in that last stock, because bro is clutch, and he will kill you. Shoryu! Oh, no, he didn't do it. He didn't let it rip. No fierce, man. He did the...
Oh, but it doesn't matter. 124, there is a lot of rage.
Hold on.
This could happen, people. No, Dora Migi.
Just
so
stared at him,
strong.
bro. He didn't even do it. All right, he's like, I know you're dead. Come on.
Immovable object.
That's how it beat, chat. And I got to give props to Dora Migi. What an adjustment after that banger game 2. Really shutting down the offense, shutting down any sort of momentum that Ashimo had after that game 2. I think he's playing so well. I think a couple of things on offense need to get buttoned up, but I think the stage check, I think against Dora Migi, he might really be the player that pushes everybody to really think about counter pick stages and how you play against the character and how you approach the game. It's just some of these stages and some of these situations on small battlefield just feel impossible for my guy Ken.
But he made it happen once. Yes, it was on the Town and City. But let's see. Okay, we're going to Hollow Bastion. Interesting.
Bastion, man. Could be. We got Colt on the table. It's either 3-1 for Mr. Number 1, Dora Migi. We're gonna get a Game 5 banger, and I think we all know what
it would be great to see
Come on, man.
These two going to the Game 5. I know you are vibing right now because he's your boy, he's your character right there.
Guy, yeah. Well, Ashimo, I'm just such a fan of the way he plays the game. Like he's a guy that transcends like being a FGC masher. Are you kidding? Chat, someone call the police. I hate that. I'm so unhappy right now. On the man's birthday.
No, not like this.
I gotta go.
No.
Can we throw it a break?
You have to believe. Remember Parappa. You gotta believe.
I can't look. Cole, I can't look.
I will look for you, man.
Thank you.
You can listen to it. We are coming back into the stage. 1, 2, going back into the back row. You were saying this before. It's not about the damage. Right here is about the stage positioning. Sadly, for Asimo, Dora Migi just came back. Ooh, nice back here.
That was disgusting, by the way. I'm looking again, Chad.
He's allowing to come back. Let's see. Going for the Shoryuken. No, too far away. A little bit in the ground angle.
Sorry, please do it. Please.
Look at the resets, bro.
Now do it. There it is. Medium Shoryu. Up there, medium Shoryu.
No,
I know, man. I know. I'm still real in chat. I'm sorry. I'm an emotional guy. Here we go.
Don't you watch shonens, bro?
Oh, no. Oh my God! That was really nice placement. I gotta give it up right there.
That was on purpose.
That was beautiful.
I'm not gonna believe that was on purpose. That was a little bit consequential.
You told me to look. I just saw
the second hit of the Ram catching Ken in the exact perfect moment in order to take the stock. Disgusting. This character.
Wait. He tried it. You know, Dora Migi's doing a great job jumping out of the Ken offense too, and I just.
Oh!
Nice. He tanked that hit on purpose. Bye. Down there. Yeah.
There you go.
On the man's birthday.
Dora Migi, so
on my birthday.
Strong. So as people in Japan would say, Subarashi.
What does that mean, Cole? You gotta tell me. I don't speak one language.
You don't watch anime at all, right?
No, not really, no. I love Dragon Ball Z, but that's about it.
You are really outside of this weird culture, man. Like Subarashi is magnificent, fantastic, something like that.
Oh, okay, cool. Well, yeah, the most like anime or like the stuff that I know is from fighting games mostly. You know what I'm saying? Like I know the basics from those, but Mr. Number 1 in the building.
Yeah,
he won. He did not get phased by that Game 2 drop. If anything, it powered him up. And I love seeing that from players. I think we saw it from Spargo earlier. He dropped a game to Castle, good sorting player, and he got mad. We've seen Spargo get mad so many times and respond in that way, but it's crazy to see players who lose a game. They don't get nervous. They get mad. They get even, man. Don't get mad. Get even, man.
Look at this. Look at this control, bro. Like, yeah, as you were saying, that's why he's right now the best in the business. and abusing from the. There you go. Your double snipe. It was a double snipe. For you, and you lose it. Come on.
Yeah, that's good. Shoryu at a shield 2 with Ken is better than Ryu because if they're trying to approach you from the air, you get the KOs. But with Ryu, it's just like
yeah. But Min is she has lead shoes, right? She will stay to the ground as much as she can. So as you were saying, for Ken, it's a little bit of a better option. Dora, Miggy.
Chat, what's going on in the bracket, by the way? I know we got a lot going on. Do we have a bracket production? Is that possible? I'd love to see what's going on. Anything to get this off my screen, please. I can't watch it.
Come on.
Pain.
You have to endure it, man. You're a grown-up, man. Come on.
I can't do it, chat.
He's still alive.
He is. I know. I believe in my guy. It's a tough draw for him, and I love the idea of going Ken. It got him a game. I think it's something he's going to do for, going forward. I think that's the way to go. I think Ken's just better in that. There are very few, I'd say, matchups that Ken is just raw better in. I think that's one of them. So, chat, tell us what's going on in the chat.
You need to recover a little.
I need five.
And because of that, we will be right back. Don't go anywhere. We stay here on the Genesis X3 stream. We'll be right back.
Chat, the comeback of a century. Observe.
Okay.
Yeah. No. Check this out.
Okay.
Back up. Oh, still your guy. Oh, God. Yes, sir.
This game is awesome. I love this game. Yeah, it feels very executional.
I am moving and I'm finding so much of what you can get off the chat.
We have actual links into combos like Magic Series, like Marvel's Capcom type shit.
I was playing more like a platform fighter.
I was playing more like a fighter. Just like a 2D fighter.
Yes.
No, this is peak. This is one of the best platform fighters I've ever played.
Delivery for ya!
It looks like it plays really slow and like weird. I've been playing it for the past 2 days, and oh my God, I was so wrong. This game is so sick.
Welcome back, chat. You know what it is. GX3 live here from beautiful San Jose, California. Working our way through the winner side, top 64 Smash Ultimate Singles bracket. Here with my guy Colt. We're having a blast here. Hope you guys are having fun because I know we are. We got another banger set coming up for you, okay? We've been talking about it a lot. Japan has been top of the meta here, Smash Ultimate for a couple years now. And I gotta say, hey, my guy Shuton. Huge fan of Shuton. Incredibly consistent player. He got 5th place at Cavalier Clash recently, but he's got to go up against Mia, who I think, dude, Mia is like one of my favorite personalities in the game right now. Like, we don't speak the same language, but we speak the same language. You feel me? Like, the way he acts and the way he talks, like, I could just tell this kid, he's got that edge to him. You know what I'm saying? And right now he does have the edge in sets. Don't tell my guy Shuton, don't look, Colt, because it's 19-7 in set history.
19-7.
But in the last 5, it's 1-5. Shuton took a set, and he goes all Olimar in these sets. Mia has gone Game & Watch, Steve, and he actually took a set. It was a best of 3, but he still took a set with Wolf, too, which is like, I don't know, like Olimar, like that character is basically gone, but I guess he comes out of extinction. You know, Mia's Wolf is something else. And I think like watching Mia's Wolf, it's like, dang, bro's got characters. He's actually good at this game. He's not just a Game & Watch bum, you know? I think we all know
but
that,
he's going to respect it and bring the true main right here, right now. Oh, going for the Keyblade so fast. This is a harassment attempt right now. Completely dominating the left side of your stage, going for La Kawama time, and again, look at those bites. That's gonna leave a mark. Sheesh, let him play.
Bro, this is counterplay from Brawl. Back when Olimar's back air, back when Game & Watch's back air was like trusty go-to. Seeing it again, charge forward smash. Mia, though, playing super comfortably. Shouts to Shuton recovering, though, man. Again, that's another situation where any other Olimar in the world is dead. Up smash at the ledge, very nice.
Then Mia really bringing the big guns right now, trying to stay, to bring a statement not only with the numbers but also with the gameplay. Yeah, that record is not in Shuton's favor.
Oh God.
But look at Mia simply going. I just love to see this Game & Watch, man.
Me too.
He is so adaptable. Of course, the character allows you to do a lot of stuff when you are in the offensive side of things. But one thing is knowing it in paper, another thing is being portrayed and used in perfect ways by a master of his craft, and that's Mia right here, right now.
Mia, like, spent a lot of time hanging out on the platforms and reflecting with the bucket after you got a stock lead. He's like, all right, my game plan is to camp, send your Pikmin, send your army back at you. But now when I'm on the ground, I'm going to hit these parries, I'm going to run up and dash attack, and now you're back off stage. This is a nightmare again for Olimar. Going high, though, actually almost reversaling. That was really good by Shuton, but Mia, he's so ready for it, Colt.
Yes. Oh, okay. Nice. That was a Beefy with the thick boy taking that last hit in the right way. Oh no, you're gonna get poisoned? That's disgusting, man. Using your boys against you?
It's tough, man.
Yeah.
These boys ain't loyal. I don't know what to say. Down tilt. The thing too is like, you think about how good Mia is like with the entire kit of Game & Watch. Oh, the turn-up. What the? Get through the jab? Okay.
He was bringing new options, like new freestyle combos, but sadly for him, Mia got out of there. But little by little, this second stock from Shuton has been way better. Mia still in control, but is not the barrage that we saw in the first part of this match. Ooh, the drop, the bombs are not hitting, but the up B, it's going to save this man. The panic button, the emergency button is always there for the Game & Watch crew.
There you go, man. You got the bruisers out too. Purple, purple, red. Big damage coming through, and like you said, Colt, what a comeback right now from Shuton. He is more than chipped away, and using the big purple one, barreling through.
The thick boys, thick people represented. I love to see it.
Shout outs, man.
Look at those hips. Look at
I don't think I will off the stage.
He's right there, bro. Like,
it's gone now, thank God. Oh no, he's back. Oh, watch out, man. Now here we go too. I like this too with Olimar, like sending the Pikmin out, taking your time, up B. Hey, you know what's crazy about Game & Watch up B? Still good even if the opponent's on the other side of the stage. It still obliterates those Pikmin.
Yeah, it's a move that does it all, right? Like, it's a safeguard for every kind of absolute insurance. But you know this chat. This is 40% guaranteed. And suddenly everything is back to an even stalemate.
This is the one thing about throwing the Pikmin and waiting him out with the bucket is that Shuton does get to farm out the good lineup. We've seen him have 2 purples in the last 2 stocks. Opportunity here to steal this game away, Cole. It'd be huge. It'd be huge for him to get this game won, but Mia's got something else cooking up for him. Oh, literally, true. Right on cue.
Ooh, that was close. That was close.
Take that hit all day. Take that hit. Not the whack-a-mole afterwards.
The hammer was not reaching. Shoot, and yet again feeling a little bit dangerous, but Milla comes out swinging with the backer in a perfect timing.
Oh my God! There you go, F smash. Hey, Shuton on the board, Cole.
You thought you had the turn?
Hey,
no.
Well, dude, and you think of the first stock, and you think of the set history, the last 4 games going the way of Mia, including his Steve and his Wolf, like just trying different characters out. That is interesting, actually, because the last time they played Game & Watch against Olimar, it was actually 2 sets, and they split. It was Game 5 both times. Shuton got the better end in winners finals, and then grand final, true finals. Or sorry, his first set of grand finals, Shuton won. Olimar versus Game & Watch, 3-2. The next true finals, Mia won Game 5. He went Game & Watch the entire time, so he won 3-2. But then after that, he started using Steve a lot. He started using Wolf a lot. I'd be surprised if he didn't switch here. I'd be surprised because the last, let's do the math here real quick, 7 games that they played have all gone the way of Mia until this one. Now, 1 game on the board. I think Mia's going to switch here. I think Mia's such a good player. He's adaptable. He's smart.
We're going to Pokemon Stadium. It's a very good stage for Steve.
Yep, agreed.
But
Dude,
we will see. We will see.
Colt, that is an amazing.
Yeah, there it is.
I think that's such a great call out too, because when you try to counterpick against someone like Mia, you either need to spend your counterpicks to keep him off of certain characters, or you need to spend them to make him switch. Like the stage choices in Ultimate, I feel like it's never been more important. It's wild. It's wild.
And there you go. You have to know that you're going to get this kind of damage. Well, not that kind of damage. 86% in the first opening for Milla. Magnificent stuff. And then immediately going with the TNT shenanigans. That got deleted.
That's how it goes,
Completely gone. First stock that Shuton was playing so perfectly. Suddenly one mistake was enough in order to Milla regain control.
I got, say what you will about Mia. Bro is a winner. Hey, I'm going to pick these characters. I'm going to learn them. I'm going to be good enough with all of them to make them work out for me. Goes to Game & Watch like 90+% of the time, but dang, I mean, his Steve is nice. His Wolf is nice. If you're playing characters, man.
I really was hoping for Wolf, but yeah, Pokemon Stadium 2 is so good for Steve. So far, Milla looking very, very strong. Yes, Shuton has the advantage in the general score, but in the stocks and in the arithmetics, right now, Milla is feeling very dangerous.
Yep. His parry game is wild, too. I feel like it's not talked about enough how good Mia's parry game is. Not only that, the characters that he has, like parrying and getting the punishes after Game & Watch and Steve, leads to a lot. Hey, you get rewarded. There's a reason why a lot of FGC character players do it. You get big reward out of it.
And also what I am really enjoying right here from Milla is his self-control. Like, he has been holding that diamond for so long right now. Finally going to get the hit, and this is where he will get his tools, his diamond tools. He waited enough in order to get as much as he could from the original set, and right now he's trying to go forward using the best tool in the game.
Huge damage right there. That up smash, I mean, despite the nerfs years ago, still a huge damage move. This is shades of Game 1 right now, Colt. We got early stock from Mia, feeling comfortable, feeling good. Shuton, though, you're playing the long game, bro. Hey, you might win the game, but I'm going to win the set. Right there now, Mia taking the stock lead in Game 2.
Look at that, getting all of those resources. That's a lot of steel. But no diamond yet. So far, Shuton trying to go for the chipping game little by little, trying to bring extra damage little by little to Milla with the picking throws. And as you were saying, it's very important to have the correct lineup. But finally, Milla comes out swinging, bring the pain going for the axe. This is the combo that that shorts a lot using the armor. Good stuff with the up smash, but not enough to kill.
Sending the anvil out. I think too, Cole, it's got to be talked about a little bit more is how good Steve is in last hit scenarios, But when I think Olimar in this matchup, he's got some options. He can keep you at bay, throw the boys at him, right? Get him involved. You got the old entourages coming out, right?
You're never alone, bro.
That's right.
Like, so important when you have the support of your homies.
You're sending Vinny Chase, you're sending Turtle, you're sending Johnny Drama, you know what I'm saying?
And the
reference, true?
And the thick boys. Like, you have
Can't forget him. Can't forget him. Go.
Hear that? Okay.
Wait, this is huge, actually. Look at the lineup that we got here, Cole.
Yeah, he's the perfect one. Purple, white. Is it really able to deliver a lot of damage? That's a lot of toxic poison. No resources so far. This is a humble Steve. How much can you keep him at bay with this game? Shuton, Milla trying to find an opening, but Shuton is playing. Look at that. Look at that. I'm not going to be close to you, not when you are armed with diamonds, man. That's a lot of money right there.
Yeah, and look how well, too, Shuton is playing against these last hits for Steve. Look at the Clank 2 identification, using the purples to Clank and then getting a punish. Huge, dude. I love the way Shuton's playing right now. Like, he's locked in. Like, he really wants to steal this game 2 against Mia. But he has his work cut out for him, and it's going to be a... Talked about how good Steve is in the last hit. Had to wait a while for it, but I think back air, anvil, minecart, and wall in mining to force some approach. Like, those 4 things... I don't really know if there's a better character in Ultimate in last hit scenarios. Like, I guess Snake comes to mind a little bit too. You know, with grenades.
Maybe because of the survivability.
Dash attack and grab is a guaranteed KO at certain points. Like, I just think, and Snake has the survivability too. Like last hit, if he, well, I guess if it's last hit, he's not surviving. But just the ability to bounce back and live and force those last hits is really good on Snake. But Steve, I think just like back air, anvil, and minecart. Like, damn, it's just.
What a kid,
and things
right?
like up till back air is true. Like back air just fits into the kid so well.
And if you don't want to approach, he will be still getting stronger and stronger by the minute. Yeah, it's quite the crazy kid. But now it's fair, even square, 1-1. Shuton and Milla. Milla with the thinking. People getting crazy.
Yeah, melee side going crazy. Ultimate side popping off too. FGC, man, they're chilling. They're ready to go. It's just, it's great here, man. I love Genesis so much. It's just...
It's so good. Like, Mia, I said it yesterday in the City of the World stream, coming from the FGC side of things, like having now big events of fighting games, of traditional fighting games here at Genesis, such a good experience because you can do much more things. Look at some of the best players in the world in every single of these disciplines. So you just love to watch it. A little bit of our own small esports Olympics here on San Jose, California.
Here we go. Hey, going back to Game & Watch. I'm telling you, like the stages, like just everything that rolls.
He has a lot of options. He's a full box of surprises, man.
Hey, it's good to have options is what I'll say. Mia's got them in spades, and you already see the up airs racking up. But it's crazy to lose with Game & Watch, switch to Steve and win, and then switch back to Game & Watch. What is Bro cooking? And right now it's looking good. The fishbowl, 80%. It's going to come down to Shuton being able to avoid the offstage offense. He's been doing a good job of it so far, but how long can you keep that up for, Cole? It's got to be exhausting, bro.
You have to change up strategies and approaches in so many ways, so many times. But to be honest, Shuton was doing a fantastic job against Steve, and he did it against Game & Watch. So I won't be surprised if he's able to get us to game number 4 with an advantage. But frankly, he's gonna come el caguamazo.
You know what it is, man?
Bite.
You know what it is, man? Is Mia, he's finding Nemo. He's getting that last fish, that last hit that's leading into all this damage. He just did it again. Look at that up there. 50 off of the 1 fish, bro. 1 fish, 2 fish. He's teaching Shuton a thing or two about Dr. Seuss, you feel me?
Oh, that's a man who doesn't know much about gravity. He's living in space, but Milla is really taking the earth out of his feet. Finally, a good impact over there by Shuton to take us to Milla's second stock. But it's still a big advantage. And of course, Milla is not going to make a dangerous approach. He's going to fish for that neutral air, and he is killing the thing. But this is not shaming, bro. Why he's focusing on those big guys?
Trying to use it to extend the hitbox too, right? Wise from Mia, but again, Shuton's survivability is really sticking out to me in this set, Cole. It's enormous. Be living with this light character. Oh, look at the onslaught too, the confidence, the dash up and toss.
Wow, what an option over there, going for the crazy stuff in order to get up with the get-up attack. Nice. The first hit of the neutral air into the throw, I love it. And then Franklin yet again in order to control Get the Eye to stay alive.
Ooh, you see the little hover right there? Beautiful. Hey, Shuton is back. This man will not die. Like an action hero, bro. Sly Stallone out here with it.
He may be bruised, he may be hit, but he's still good. And still fighting, bringing the fight.
Nice,
no, finally,
nice.
powder and explosions. Of course, they're going to take the stock. Milla right now feeling dangerous, but we are back into it. Yeah, let's go.
All right, haven't seen that one a whole lot this set. Run up and grab. It's great to know which Pikmin you got next. Pluck it, use it the right way. Quick thinking. Keeping Shuton in this game 3, critical game 3 too, because then Mia's going to be on the back foot in terms of character and stage counter picks, right? You want to win this game big time if you're Shuton for a multitude of reasons.
Okay, let's see. Still throwing. Oh, we have a hit from the purple one, from the white one. Sorry, a little bit of poison damage is going to be set. But now the confirmation in the left side of your screens is going to be devastating. No, still Shuton fighting bad boxing in the air, maintaining Milla in check. But the landing was going to be controlled by Milla, and look at the damage right now.
Dude, man.
Let him touch the ground.
I thought Hurricane season was over. Come on, you got to make it back up. You want to keep the Pikmin lineup too, so...
Ooh.
Oh my God! You just tanked that?
The clash.
That is CTE 100%. Good God. That Pikmin's going to be walking funny for days. God.
Let's see. Dropping bombs yet again, trying to check any approach from Shuton. Milla is in control, but...
Wait! Whoa! Shuton! Oh, look at him, bro.
Yeah.
Bro, let's go.
A little bit of autopilot, you think? The Keyblade? The risky move?
Get out of here.
Love to see that challenge with the upper and the purple boy.
That is Shu-Tom, bro. Oh my God. He has been Mr. Clutch in this set through 2 games. Almost doing it against the Steve 2 Colt. Almost got it done. But now we're getting, this is what I'm saying, that game 3 was so big for Shu-Tom because now Mia's on the back foot. Are you going to go to Game & Watch, who's 0-2 right now in the set? I think you got to send Steve, but now you can ban stages for... If I'm Shu-Tom, I'm banning the Steve stages. I am banning PS2. I'm banning anything that would encourage Mia to go Steve in this Game 4, and then Game 5, you get the choice. What an enormous Game 3 might have just sealed up the set right now, Colt. I'm feeling it. I'm feeling it.
I'm going to tell you something a little bit out of the match.
Okay.
I'm also feeling with you, but shout out to T1 Dad that has been sitting on that chair with, well, father and son all this day, enjoying some good Smash. Shout out to enjoying this beautiful game with the family. That's what you love to see. That's what Genesis brings to us. Like, he has been there for like at least 7 hours, man.
He's putting more hours than us, Cole, and that's saying something. We'd be in here, you know?
One of the best fans we have in the community, that's for sure. Always rooting for good players. Here we go. 2-1. Shuton is close, but you know Milla. Now, another change. Yes, we go for Steve. Like, Shuton is now making Milla play to his rules.
Well, that's a good point too. The banning of the stages and characters might be the opposite order, but I think the logic still stays the same, right? You're able to control your fate after this in Game 5 either way. But call out, chat. We got this Game 4 coming up.
You love the character, like you now. Now Milla will have to play with Steve. Even if in a win, and Shuton will have that little specific advantage if we go to game number 5. So good stuff right here from the captain Olimar Main. Oh, big mistake over there. My Milla is gonna get rightfully punished, but still advantage from the Steve Main, who is looking for resources because there is no money, there is no precious metal or carbon in his arsenal right now.
Dude, Shuton is so good at throwing out a Pikmin, making you mash your... I think number one thing in Ultimate, in period, is if you mash buttons, how do I respond? Shuton is attaching Pikmin he doesn't want, like blues at lower percents, attaching them, extending hitboxes in a bad way, and then punishing Mia for them, but the down smash lava... White hot coming through. Mia again with the stock. Has he had a stock lead in every game? I'm pretty sure he has.
Feeling a little bit too safe. The percentage removed the invincibility a little bit too fast. And now Milla has the advantage. Let's see, great parry. And we're going for the rightfully punish. That's precision. That's well practiced and good execution from Fennel Milla, who is trying to find another hit for advantage. There you go, thick boys, in order to get the kill out of the up smash. But now you are facing Diamond, my friend, the hardest form of carbon in our reality.
It's a diamond to a purple Pikmin, though, Colt. We'll see. Learn that Mia's been finding out the hard way. Anvil, that's a shield poke. That is so much shield damage in the corner. Good golly. How do you get out of here? I mean, you got the purple boys unlocked. There you go. You got to get him to hit, but dang, avoiding all these...
Okay. He missed it just by a little bit, sadly. Shuton trying to go for the crazy moves, for the crazy plays. There is a big advantage right now for Milla. Trying to go for the dash attack. He's going to get a little bit of a jab while walking.
Down tilt, okay.
No, you don't see that move very often, my friend.
Like it.
Movement
there.
That's the first strike.
I think it's so important too, Colt. Like, you see the different Pikmin he's throwing, how he lobs them over the walls. Look at the yellow arc that you get. Purple, like he's keeping his purples alive and healthy too. Like, get some feedback to Mia. Like, you gotta, when you can pick off the purples, definitely try to do it. I think he's swinging at Olimar a ton.
Using the other colors in order to spend a little bit of the durability of the diamond. Each hit is killing.
Oh,
So
okay,
close.
yeah. Good mash out, too. He got it just at the ledge, kind of a timing mix. Am I going to go off the stage or not? It was either lucky timing or good timing. Either way, we'll take it. Mia, though, cleaning that one up. Dash attack, Colt. Diamond Tools coming through.
Yeah, maintaining also the bling bling in his arsenal. He found the mother load, and he's carrying another diamond in order to maintain this advantage. But Shuton could bring us to last stock situation in just one hit.
Yep. Oh boy. I mean, that's 50 on Olimar. That is bad. That is a bad situation to be in. Anvil coming through, but again, an up smash anti-air is working out again. Colt, we got last stock situation.
This is doable.
Bro, I swear Shuton, he's got the Saiyan blood, man. The more he gets beat up, the stronger he gets.
Look at that. Look at that. It could be a diamond Steve, but this is still match point for sure. Not so close.
All right, one more good hit. That's it, Colt. We're going to a game 5. Mia, what's he going to do?
He's getting jailed out of his home. Ooh, yeah,
what?
Still alive. Some divine intervention.
You definitely don't got one more of those. Where you go?
Oh my God, that's going to be so dangerous.
No! Is that it? Hold on. Wait, he's Steve. He's Steve. You get into punch. Oh my God. No purple. That was a big situation. Not having a purple there was crazy, but now we still have an opportunity for Shuton to take this one in game 4. Mia almost SDing with Steve. What are we going to see? Up purple on the crafting table. Oh my God. Oh my God. Shuton does it. A comeback in every game. Olimar against Game & Watch. Olimar against Steve. Back and forth. Bro is popping off.
Paper means nothing. Paper means nothing. Results are nothing. You have to play. You have to bring yourself out to these kind of tournaments. There is Shuton going against the odds, going against the predictions, going against the math, and he is gonna take the match. Shoutouts to Mia. Yes, he's a fantastic player, but today, that's why Shuton is feeling so much of himself.
Bro,
you feel that pop-off, man? I feel it in the ground.
It's electricity. It's a yellow Pikmin electricity, man. I mean, he shook the stage like a purple. He got them. All the boys were in the mix. Shout out to Shuton, man. I think, like, overall, if you average his rankings throughout all of Ultimate, I think his worst was like 13th and his top was like 5, but he's like a top 10 player. He's in that conversation with like Light and like Tweak and Leo for like consistency in this game, and he plays in Japan a lot, dude. I mean, it's such a tough region to be consistent in, and he's been so good recently. Like we said, he did well at Cav Clash. He's been slaying his demon now with Mia, bro. We could see Shuton really take off in this tournament. I love to see it, bro. He's so good, and think of all the clutches he had. That up air, he knew, bro. I feel like in that moment, he knew anything is possible. Like he was really
I am gonna bring it home. Look at that. Also, Shadows Milla coming back all the way from the depths of hell, but it doesn't matter in the end. Shuton is gonna close it. After all, this is Genesis, the place where upsets are a reality, my friend.
I mean, after that Mia, I thought he was gonna SD, man, and if I say what I'm thinking, I'll be suspended 6 months. You know what I'm saying? I thought that was like. But the thing is, you still have to close the game out, and being clutch against Mia's
it's hard.
But his Steve...
And you were saying, and you were talking, like, most likely, Steve is one of the best, if not the best character for one hit situations. Last hit situation, sorry. So, shout-outs to Shuton going against everything, staying loyal to his character till the end. You just love to see it, man.
I love it, man. And shoot, you're right, though. The loyalty to Olimar. He's lost so many games against Mia, to his Wolf, to so many different characters. I really wonder if Mia's going to try Wolf at this point, because the Game & Watch looks like a hard no. Steve is looking questionable. Like maybe it's last hit and you're gambling against Olimar on last hit, which could normally good, but I love to see it. Shout outs to Shuton, man. Shout outs to the Japanese scene. I'm just such a fan. They're so good. Colt, shout outs to you, man.
And to all of those good people back at home who have been joining us, enjoying this great Smash for the day. Sadly, for us, it has come to an end, but you have to stay here, right, Hats?
Don't go anywhere, guys. Support all Genesis. Melee's popping off, like we said. Ultimate, we got more top 32, top 16, top 8 qualifiers when we get the championship Sunday. Check out the FGC side, too. They got 2 XKO on deck right now. You're not here, chat. We're sorry for you. It's such a great time. Much love, as Colt is doing here, and we'll be seeing you.
Bye.
Golly.
I get
What's going on, everybody? Welcome back. It is GX number 3. Okay, we're here, sunny San Jose, California, inside the convention center, and you already know what time it is. That top 64 day number 2 action. It's Rod. It's the legendary EE Vizu. Phil, get up in here. Talk to me. How you feeling, brother?
I'm feeling good, man. I'm feeling really good, mainly because I feel like, look, it's a little bit of a slog right now, but some of our NA Avengers are doing fantastic. Thanks to a huge over-cocky overestimation of Akola and his own ability to beat Raiki, he got reverse 3-0'd. That allowed for Raiki to face Tweak. 3-0'd his ass in the losers, and now he's about to be on stage fighting Sonics, okay?
That's right.
So that's terrific. Now,
talk to me.
How's Light doing, you might ask? 3-0'd by Sonics, who I'm told has not dropped a game yet this tournament, playing absolutely out of his mind.
This could be Sonic's tournament to win it. You know what? It's not uncharacteristic for him to find himself in these day number 2 brackets leading into the good side of day number 3. I mean, any side of day number 3 in bracket is good, but let's be honest, Phil. You want to be on that winner side of bracket, and Sonics, he might be headed towards the finish line.
That's what it is, man. You got to do what it do. And, you know, the craziest thing is we talked about a lot of these matches happening right now. You got Hurt versus Gluto happening somewhere. Obviously, we're about to see Sonics versus Tweak. I'm looking at these matches, and I'm just like, these are like the people you had to go through. You're still not even in top 8 yet. You're not secured there yet.
No.
You're still trying to qualify for that top 8, which is what we are at, to be fair. But it's just insane the amount of people you have to go through, man. Genesis is just a tournament. It's one of a kind in that regard.
Yeah, I mean, some of the best people just in the gaming space are here. I mean, of course, us on the Smash side, the production as well, too. I mean, our friends from the FGC are here, too, man. I've seen Tasty Steve and Punk, Sajam, Sherry. Everybody's here, man. The gaming multiverse is open, friends. If you ain't here at GX3, there's still time, okay? Go ahead and get you that spectator pass and come hang out with Big Philly and myself. We're going to have some fun here today.
We'd love to see you, man. We'd love to see you. This venue's open until what, like another 3 hours or something like that. And then, of course, we have all-day championship Sunday tomorrow. It's going to be a good time, man. I know everything's going to be crazy. You got Rivals, Ultimate, Melee, in that order, by the way. So make sure you plan accordingly for what you want to watch on Championship Sunday. But I'd recommend checking out everything because it's going to be nuts.
And, of course, you got to check out Genesis and the socials, okay? Of course, on Twitter, Genesis_Smash. Then go ahead and hit them up on YouTube and Twitch as well. I mean, you're already here. You might as well hit that follow button. If you're feeling really financially froggy, you might as well go ahead and lean towards that subscribe button, okay? Go ahead and hit that. It'll support Bobak, Sheridan, and the rest of this phenomenal team, okay? Because Genesis, as beautiful as it is to watch, it's not an easy thing to run every year on the dates. So you got to do what you got to do.
It is what it is, man. It's a tough outing for sure, but they do get it done. And with support like our awesome community, it becomes that much easier. But I know you guys are really eager to get into it. I do see the crew setting up right now, so don't worry about that. Only be a couple more minutes. I'm excited for Sonics and Tweak. You know, didn't necessarily want to see 2 of my NA Avengers have to clash to get in the top 8, but it is what it is. A bracket like this, you can only play who's in front of you. Like, that's just the way it goes. It is nothing. It is none too kind.
You know, and I guess on the opposite side of that statement, too, is just a testament of how great they've been playing. Sooner or later, we're going to have to run into each other. Unfortunately, it's now. It'd rather been top 8, but let's go ahead and get it out of the way now so we can know what we're getting into.
I got to check out that losers bracket. Honestly, that losers bracket might be tougher than the winners right now. Think about this.
It typically is.
You got Leo in losers, courtesy of Mutace.
Boom, boom.
Okay, you got Spargo in losers, courtesy of Castle.
Good Lord.
Age is genius, by the way. And then Mia is down there, courtesy of Shuton.
Good Lord.
Like, it's just crazy, bro. Just every single person. I heard a rumor that, you know, Leo and Spargo might have to fight for 17th if they get to each other.
Oh, my God.
What the hickety heck is that?
Talking about Heartbreak Hotel right there. That is unfortunate to hear, but again, that's the Genesis curse. I mean, look, some of your favorite players, I'm talking old players, new players, young players, it doesn't matter. Look, Saturday, you got to be the guy or the gal to get through this portion of bracket. Saturday night is no joke here.
Yeah, like I said, I was saying it earlier on my block before. I was like, stamina is a big part of this Saturday event, bro. Skill and stamina, you need both of them to make it or take it all the way to the top to get top 8 at this event, man. They don't play around, so.
No, they do not. They do not. And, of course, these are 2 players right here that don't play around. They might be here to have fun, but they ain't here to play around, okay? And those that know the difference, okay? It's Tweak, it's Sonics, and they're getting ready to do the dang thing. Now, these 2 right here, of course, battle-tested to say the absolute least. The Diddy Kong Extraordinaire, who's also been dabbling in some other characters as of late. But when it comes to getting the business done, it's going to be the Diddy Show. And, of course, Sonics, what more needs to be said about him that we haven't said a million times before? This is the premier Sonic here in Smash Ultimate, and it's been that way for the last couple years. He's here to do some damage.
Yeah, Sonics is an absolute beast, man. This kid, and he lets you know, too, like, he was so focused on making sure he was in tip-top shape for this event. He skipped last week's S tier to make sure he didn't take any chance of getting sick, delayed, any kind of inconvenience coming into Genesis. That's how much this event means to him. So it's pretty easy to understand why he's hella motivated and apparently has not dropped a game yet. On the other side, though, Tweak really has started to find his rhythm again since coming back. Had a few rocky tournaments to start things off, but ever since last week, had a really good performance at Cav Clash. I think he finished at 5th place, if I'm not mistaken. So, I mean, I think he definitely feels like something has clicked again. I mean, it's something to be said, right? You take, you know, a sizable amount of time off, you come back. Yes, you're still a skillful player, but you kind of got to get that tournament skill, that tournament stamina back up to par, right? A lot of these guys do face that. So,
yeah.
You know, I have noticed his results have been increasing since, you know, not what he wanted at Port Priority, 9th place at LMBM, but last week, again, 5th place, good stuff. What can he do here at Genesis? I mean, an event he has notoriously struggled at, but does have a few top 8s.
There you go, man. It just goes to show just how hungry these veterans are. You know, again, veterans after all these years, I mean, just as hungry as they were day one Ultimate here, day however many days we're in it, okay? We're having some fun, though. Same with these two players right here. Who's going to draw blood first? It's Sonics, it's Tweak. Banana Peel in hand. He looks like the man with the plan right now. Couldn't quite find an opening right there, but I'm sure we'll see more of that as this match goes on.
Oh, absolutely. And these two have such like a storied past, too. And, like, they've had so many classic bouts we've seen in between LMBMs, Let's Make Moves Miami. The last encounter, I believe, was Kulan, which I think was the last tournament before Tweak did enter his brief retirement. So I think Sonics did win that encounter. So definitely something to be said in that regard. But we'll see, man. Like I said, Tweak has been playing out of his mind, but on the other side, so has Sonics, and they're pretty much tied up right now, just vying for position on that stage and not trying to overextend at the beginning.
No, absolutely not. Knotted up for sure, but looks like we see a thread loose. Spot dodge perfectly placed, and of course that 4-frame down, so just opening up the door for so much damage. I'm loving everything that I'm seeing right now. Smart right here on Sonic, so to use their mobility to their advantage. Of course, we know Sonic, best footwork in the game. Very, very quick in the air, but most importantly, has that ability to be his own projectile. Runs up, grabs that banana peel. He's playing keep away.
Oh, absolutely. And that's kind of what you have to do, right? Because Tweak is such a combo demon. Like, when he's really able to kind of get inside a lot of your defenses, he has the perfect options just kind of stack up damage, right? This character, Diddy, I really just always say rewards such a fluid and pristine freestyle play. Tweak does it second to none, bro.
I mean,
he is that Diddy.
I mean, certainly in a league literally of his own right now. One of the craziest to ever do it, and definitely living up to that statement right here, courtesy of this gap between himself and Sonics. Sonic, of course, a character not used to being laughed, but if there's a will, there's most certainly a will. You have to figure out a way to break this zone. It seems like the peanut pop gun and the threat of the banana is enough to keep Sonics at bay right now.
Yeah, I saw a really interesting tweet from Sonics, man. He was talking about the fact that he feels like, you know, he's doing well, but he always needs to, this is from the pre-local, needs to know and remember, slow it down, remain disciplined, don't get too anxious, right? And I feel like that is when he tends to accelerate. I've seen a lot of times this guy be down 2 games, takes a deep breath, boom, reverse, 3-0 out of nowhere. But, you know, that's not a situation you want to find yourself against somebody like Tweak. He's going to have to kind of kick it into high gear right now. Despite being down in stock, though, has yet to take too much damage. But here comes Tweak, as I say that, piling on a quick 39.
No doubt about it, man. Just the aerial train that Diddy Kong brings is second to none, and that's going to be all she wrote. Unfortunately, just runs out of gas, and I guess more importantly, just kind of runs out of ideas out there on the left side of the stage. So regardless, Tweak's going to take that one to the bank and cash it in. Yes, even on a Saturday, we're making some big money plays right now.
Yeah, I understand you got to go fast, man, but, you know, it's okay to slow it down every now and then, bro. You know, a lot of people misinterpret what a yellow light means, all right? You don't mash on the gas. I'm just keeping it real with you, know?
Can we talk about it? Can we talk about these forwarders and these backers? Of course, the pain is just not stopping. He's looking like the man with the plan, and Sonic's, unfortunately, just going to have to understand right now. There's the up tilt. Nice, gets the monkey flip kick on the way in. And yes, we're playing keep away once more. Just the looming threat of that movement Sonics has around that banana peel. It's making Tweak think twice about grabbing the banana peel, which is good. But that means now you got to fight Sonics in the CQC.
Yeah, that's not where you want to be right now. And I just Tweak right now just absolutely obliterating Sonics, man. Was not expecting this as a start. Kind of threatening a potential 3-stock if this amount of pressure continues. Tweak just so locked in. Been a lot of game ones I've noticed lately from Tweak where he has just been obliterating opponents. Talking last week at Cav Clash, bro, 3-stock Spargo in game number 1, 3-stock Toon in game number 1.
Yes.
Game number 1 Tweak as of late, an absolute unfathomably tough demon. Sonic still finally able to stop the bleeding momentarily, but he is still down a considerable amount.
He most certainly is, and he has a lot of explaining to do in my I Love Lucy voice. We're going to see how he can maybe get himself out of this hole. It's going to be a task certainly within itself, but right now, doing exactly what I expect Sonic to do at all points in the match, which is to activate the vibes. I got your banana pill. Now, of course, I'm not saying that the banana pill is the only way you can get damage. I've certainly seen Tweek make some plays without it, but it's one of his key tools, and Sonic knows in the deep part of his head, if I want to win this, I got to hold that banana pill. Tweek said, all you're holding right here is this forward air. Z drop on the banana pill. No, just throws it down in place.
Yeah, Tweek is being so disciplined, and I love the utilization of the popcorn gun as well to kind of keep Sonics at bay in some of these situations as well. Good patience right there. Thought he might go for the monkey flip, but actually going to elect to just wait. A little too patient from Tweek on that exchange, but when you have such a strong lead, it's not really going to matter much, Rod.
No, absolutely not. This strong lead looking like it might turn to something even stronger right now on Tweek's side, but you have to figure out a way to get this stock taken. Unfortunately, kind of playing cat and mouse despite being in the lead. We're coming up on the 2-minute mark. Once upon a time, and the up-tilt's going to get it done. He said, I'm here, man.
Good tone setter for Tweek, because think about it, like I said at the beginning of the set, Rod, up until that point, we had not seen Sonics drop a game yet, right? So I think what Tweek is saying with that statement victory, that hard two-stock right there is like, hey, we've done taken up another notch, okay? You got to catch up to me right now, because I'm the one dictating the pace of this, and he did it to perfection. Tweek taking game one.
And what did Fat Joe say? He said, yesterday's price is not today's price, okay?
Come on now.
Okay, it's a different money we playing for today, and Tweek certainly locked in. There's a lot of aspects of that match that I did like on Sonic's side. Of course, the biggest one to do versus any Diddy Kong of any stature is to keep them away from that banana pill, and did just that. But I do feel like we talked about before, knowing when it's time to kick it up a notch, knowing when it's time to hold down on the pedal and move forward. Kind of got a little slow at the tail end. Tweek made him pay for it.
That's what it is, man. We're going to take this thing right back to Stadium. So obviously not deterred by that lackluster performance in game number one is Sonics, which I do like to see, right? Like, Sonics is really good. He's not easily rattled, right? When you have full faith and confidence in yourself, you can definitely right those wrongs. And it's another thing, too, when you have a little bit of a rough one, to see something like that go down, definitely food to fuel this game to Sonics. Off to the races, taking that stock off within the first 30 seconds.
No doubt about it, man. On the topic of fuel, I mean, just has a tank full of fuel, moving towards that finish line in a way that really only Sonics can. Immediate stock taken, man. Tweek has to play from behind. Now, of course, this is not a spot that Tweek is unfamiliar with. Sometimes players do get the better of him, especially in this early part of the match. Diddy Kong, historically, pretty easy character to smack around as well, too. Let's see what Tweek's going to have to bring to the table here right now. Monkey flip on the way through. Phenomenal spot dodge. Yeah, he said, I ain't afraid, bro.
You can't be in a lot of these situations. Tweek knows that, and you're really going to have to just push the pace a little bit, because you cannot allow Sonics to have a lead and then watch that clock dwindle down. Doesn't seem like a big deal right now at about 6 minutes to go, but I'll tell you what, when you start noticing not much has changed when there's about 2 minutes left, it's a whole nother ballpark, and Tweek is well aware of that.
It most certainly is, man. Looking for a home run with that forward throw. Down tilt in the corner, just trying to force an awkward recovery back onto the ledge, and I get it. Sonic with that forward-frame spring can get out of harm's way pretty easily, but still no hitbox on the way up, so trying to clap him, but unfortunately just cannot find an opening. There's the 5-frame fair. Hold up.
Okay, coming through with the barrels, providing a little bit of coverage. Tweek trying to find that hit, and there it is. Monkey flip punishing Sonics for trying to find some safe haven on that right side. No, sir. That area belongs to me.
It most certainly does. I mean, I got a house here and some more. You got to see me in the middle part of the stage right here. Sonic said, don't mind if I do. Nice, gets the spring right all the way up into the back here. Of course, always precise with these aerials, but Tweek always precise with that up tilt. Just when you think it's safe to approach him aggressively and play on that shield, it's time to play back.
Oh, facts. All right, loading up right now. Okay, Tweek, smart stuff, not picking any unsafe defensive options. Going to get that nanner pulled out. And just take his time, man. Slow and steady can definitely win this race, but Sonics got the strong lead, knows how to capitalize on that. Good trap game right there, threatening with the springs all the way up in the air.
He said the air is thin up here, okay? It's lonely at the top. I'm coming to get you.
Bro said, welcome to Denver, man. No Nuggets. Come on now.
Oh, my goodness. Yes, and playing for all the Nuggets right here, man, is Sonics. Looking really good right now. 2 stocks, and it looks like he's the man possessed right here, bringing the championship Sunday gameplay to Saturday evening. My God. Fight back. I'm going to say it, man, in my band voice. Fight back now.
Fight back, man. Before you end up dead. Right. Not what you want. All right, nice. Okay, gets that back air out there. Let's see. On the ledge, holding it down. Oh, I love that spring option from Sonics, interrupting any kind of follow-up Tweek might have been thinking about. Yeah, he has not let this lead go to waste at all. And that popcorn gun you're seeing, not as prevalent as it was in game number one. with Tweak having to fight from behind.
Yeah, I mean, Tweak just knew how to get that lead in the first game, and we just kind of nickel and dime his way into an early stock, and
Yes,
that
sir.
kind of set the tone for the rest of the match. Now the shoe is on the other foot right here, quite literally, and Sonic is looking like the person to beat. 109% here. Rage Sonic is nothing to smile at. You have got to bring your A game right now. Of course, playing so safe right there, but there's the peanut pop gun and misses the fastest up smash in the West. Belongs to Diddy Kong, but yeah, we're going to rinse and repeat, Phil.
I love that because he let Sonic swing first and then hit the up smash. Very smart stuff by Tweak. So astute in this matchup. It's going to take a lot to bring it back, and unfortunately not having the time or the percentage to get it done. Forto going to take that, and Sonic's excellent stuff on his part.
Yeah, looks like they kind of took a page out of each other's book, if you will. You know, double F tilt in the corner to close out both games right there. First one, of course, F tilt on Diddy Kong's side. This time we got to see it on Sonic's behalf. I got to see some adjustments here for Tweak. You know, Tweak, of course, started out this match pretty strong, but it just felt like Sonic's knew, hey, look, I got to slow this match down a little bit. Okay, I'm going to win a little bit more in the CQC exchanges. I'm going to pressure a little bit more in the corner, which, of course, is not where Diddy Kong wants Sonic to be.
Not at all.
Especially when it comes to dealing with that spring. Spring plus barrels is not a good time for the barrels.
Well, tied up 1 apiece. I mean, to Tweak's credit, really wouldn't be too discouraged after that game, especially when you kind of think about how it started, right? He lost that stock like within the first 30 seconds to some off-stage shenanigans. So as long as he tightens it up a little bit there, doesn't allow those openings for Sonics to capitalize off, he should be just fine in his mind. But again, Sonics, man, this is the kind of player, he sees one game get on the board, he's like, oh, I could put 2 more up there.
Oh, yeah, no
Yes,
doubt.
sir.
Seeing is certainly believing, and so is doing right here for these two players. They know what it takes to be a champion. Sonics, of course, being fearless, getting towards the middle of the Pokeball. You know, you brought up beautifully in the last game the importance of not playing in the corner and keeping it towards center stage. It looks like Sonics heard you loud and clear. We're keeping it in the middle.
That's what it is. Let's go.
F tilt. Nice. And again, I'm trying to keep it in that corner. That should be a yes. I'll throw it, get you right off stage, and my God.
You know what? I hate when he does that because I automatically think SD, but I got to remember he does that on purpose. You got to know the usual SDs are off some homing attack shenanigans. The down airs, he's fine. Don't worry about that.
He has that one scouted out.
Yep, pretty fine right now, too, at Tweak as at 143. Out of those scary percentages you do not want to be facing right now against a locked-in Sonics, and he knows it. Trying to trap him a little bit. Immediate barrel, though, back to the stage, reset, and try and establish some neutral.
Yeah, it's going to be a pretty tough thing to do, especially when you just get schoolyard bully duffed right there. Man, that's the Binky Barnes. Great stuff right here on Sonic's side. Tweak, unfortunately, losing that stock there. Has to figure out a game plan right now because, again, you know I'm about to activate the vibes. There's the homing attack. Looking for some nickel and dime damage, but Tweak trying to maintain position. If nothing else, even when I'm in a deficit, got to hold you down in this corner.
That's what it is, man. Absolutely understandable. Ooh, Tweak throwing caution to the wind on that attempt, but unable to come up with anything. Sonic's playing around him masterfully at this point. And I'm seeing the hits from Tweak, right? He's getting the hits, but he's not getting the follow-ups. That's the problem.
Yeah. Unfortunately, just kind of eating the appetizers. They got to give him the main meal here pretty soon.
Yep.
Pivot F tilt, caught in the corner. And yes, this is a sign that Sonics is very comfortable catching at the peanuts this time, where in game number 1 just kind of ate a lot of them. So I've got some slight adjustments here. Spring out of the way, quick 4-frame. Atiba, I need you off the stage, bro. I need you to understand.
Ooh, I love that. Using the banana to create an opening for the monkey flip to come through, but still that stubborn stock of Sonics will not falter just yet. Goodness.
And what's this game of chicken here that I'm liking? I mean, it looks like Diddy Kong, again, is not uncharacteristic for them, especially at those high percents, to go for the flip into the kick. It almost feels like Sonics is waiting for that and then challenging with F smash every time.
Yep.
A really strong hit met by an even stronger hit. Let's see what the turnaround's going to be, though, right now. There's the dash tag on the way through. Which way you going to land? Because I got the plan, bro.
All right, let's see. Coming through. Oh, okay. I like the forward tilt interruption there. Let's see what we're doing here. A was hoping Sonics would give him an air dodge. Doesn't even need it, though.
Oh, yeah, that was really smart. Just the drop on the banana peel, something ever so slight, just to try to reset Sonics and force an awkward recovery back. I think Tweak has been doing a really good job of just kind of catching Sonics in the corner with down tilt. Couldn't quite make magic happen, but I'm sure that ain't going to be the only time we see it. There's F tilt again.
All right, banana in hand. What are we thinking right now? Just getting back to the stage. Looking to corner him a little bit. You got to rely on being in that shield so much right now because of that high percentage. And I know Tweak likes to go for those big plays when the opening presents himself, but he's got to be a little bit of risk averse right now too, right? Because you don't want to fall behind again That is where Sonics excels, catches that spot dodge, and takes a commanding lead in this game number 3, Rod. He is looking unstoppable at the moment.
Most certainly is. I mean, not uncharacteristic for Sonic the Hedgehog, that's for damn sure. Tweak right now has got to dig deep and figure out what the plan is going to be. Right now, he's looking at his most dangerous, holding down the middle part of the stage, has you locked in the corner, and still holding on to that banana peel. But if there's a will, damn it, there's a way on Sonic's side. 85 has completely lapped Tweak. Nothing off the nair, but I'm going to go ahead and get rid of this banana peel on purpose. Down to net forward air, excuse me, that time.
Oh.
Okay, yeah, a little bit of game of chicken. Just kind of ran up in his face to see what he would do. Nobody home, but definitely checking his temperature there.
Bit of hesitation on that decision-making right there. Tweak got to get engaged, or I fear this could be a 2-stock. Not what Tweak is trying to see right now, bro. But this just, the problem is, again, just fighting from behind against Sonic is such an arduous task. And he's finding that out the hard way. I mean, he already knows it. Again, these guys have a very storied history for sure, back and forth sets. But right now, Sonic's undisputably in command.
Yeah, it just took him a game to warm up. You know, and it kind of goes back to what we talked about before, you know, taking tournaments off, you know, whether it's a week, a month, or a couple months. Sometimes it takes a while for you to get your tournament legs back up underneath you. Same with just being tournament ready and playing in bracket for so long. That first game, got to shake out the nerves. It's a different portion of bracket, a different caliber of player, that's for darn sure. So shake it off. You should be good here for game 2 and 3.
There we go. All right. Let us see if Tweak can rally and force a game number 5, but Sonics with some of his greatest hits in games 2 and 3. He's taking a commanding 2-1 lead of this set. That's the thing about Tweak, though, man. I know he's just so he's just so used. There's a lot of players who are good, but they're not used to this big stage atmosphere. Tweak has been here for years, bro. Multiple titles, multiple tournaments, multiple scenarios. He knows what it takes to bring back a set.
Oh, yeah. I mean, he has a residency here.
Yeah.
I mean, it's like Usher in Vegas, bro.
Exactly. And I think this is a really smart decision right here, too, to change up the stage. Stadium was obviously way more so benefiting Sonics. Go ahead and give yourself a solid, long, extended platform in the middle with Hollow Bastion and just try your luck.
Yeah, I mean, I think that's an aspect of Sonic's toolkit that sometimes gets slept on, is just his ability to really turn most stages into a playground, especially stages set up kind of like Battlefield. You got those 2 platforms right there, Pokemon Stadium, small Battlefield, you name it. Sonic's is really a kid in play days. I mean, he knows how to get around. So it's looking good right here on Sonic's side. Tweak right now has a lot of work here to make up. If he can figure out a way to get this game done, we can push it to a game number 5, but I'd imagine Sonics is going to do his damnedest to stop that.
Yeah. I like Tweak kind of exercising a lot of aggression right out the gate because he does have that lead. And he wants to kind of like try and smother Sonics a little bit, not let him get comfortable, set up some of his approaches, and keep this lead, keep him at bay with a combination of the banana, of the popcorn gun. That's where he saw a lot of success in game number 1. He's trying to go back to the well, pull that out, and use that as a means to victory for this 4th game.
Yeah. And I believe in the plan right here is just Sonics answering back here ever so slightly. I love that. A little bit of the fake out, and again, utilizing how quick Sonic is on foot. Sometimes we only really see it just used, you know, for him to get like on these platforms and get in and out of dodge. But in this case right now, knew how to run in, bait out an awkward air dodge, and then turn it into something right there on the right side of the stage. Smooth gameplay right here on Sonic's side.
That's alley-ooping to yourself, bro. That's the Wembanyama, all right? you don't need nobody's help, bro. I'm going to do it myself.
There it is, man. All-Star game going a little long right now.
That's what I'm saying. Way more competitive, too. Anyway.
All right. Hey, you said it. I didn't.
Sorry, man. I ain't watching tomorrow. I'm watching this right now, though. I'm loving what I'm seeing. Tweak, though, at a deficit, he's going to have to figure it out. It's always so tough, man. The way things start is never how it ends against Sonics. This guy's consistency, definitely something to marvel at. Tweak once again down an entire stock, just searching for answers, bro.
Yeah. And I don't want to say he's running out because, you know, Tweak has a lot of tricks left up his sleeve and more importantly has a lot of resiliency and tenacity just to go the distance and doing just that. We've evened up these stocks, presents a slightly different narrative, but Diddy Kong with banana in hand and that platform to play on, we can definitely cut this lead in half here pretty soon.
Love that little crazy string that he went on there. Oh, good parry, though. Trying to shut down some of that aggression. And another one back-to-back on him.
Some of these options getting a little too telegraphed. Doesn't get anything off the ledge trump, but definitely shades of what's to come. We can't hang out here for free, especially not versus Sonics when he's feeling this confident. He will go for those ledge trump back here. Okay, doing just that downtown. I mean, maybe this really is the all-star game.
Yeah, low-key, bro. Just shooting a shot wherever he can find it. Tweak, let's see. Can we get back safely? Oh, I like that back air, placing it out at the very last minute. But again, man, you're just taking so much, getting tagged. Sonic's a little overzealous there. Tweak with the good recovery.
Okay. Back towards center stage, and this is exactly the amount of distance you want in between yourself and Tweek. That way you can keep scouting out these short hop fairs, short hop back airs. Some of these options up close, a little bit harder to scout out. From far away, a lot more telegraph.
Oh my, I love this from Tweek. He is really just electing to just toss that thing overhead and just take a chance, and it has worked out quite nicely a couple of times for him. This is tremendous. He has chipped into this lead major, and he has taken it back. Tweek on the offensive, got the crowd going a little bit. The tweaks echoing through as he looks to bring it to a game number 5. And Rob, who the hell is going to stop him when he's playing rapid like this?
I tell you, Tweek is tweaking right now all over the place. And Sonic said, I got to go ahead and cool you off, man. Douse those flames and reset this situation. Again, it's all about spacing, timing, and momentum. And of course, those ingredients right there are just all through Sonic's DNA. Slowing this one back down to a crawl. There's the up throw. Right to the up air, simple stuff. This your banana peel, take it back.
Yes.
Dash attack again on the ready. Where are we going?
Oh my Lord.
I'm everywhere you don't want me to be. Where you going?
Yeah, this is kind of nasty right now. Hold on. 3-minute mark could become relevant depending on how the pace of this potentially shifts. But right now, Tweek ever so slightly in the lead. And you're gonna see a lot of controlled aggression from Tweek right now too. He's not gonna just haphazardly swing, throw out monkey flips, anything like that, because he wants to capitalize on Sonic's coming in and making a mistake, trying to make up that deficit. As slight as it is, man, it matters a lot in this matchup.
It most certainly does. It's going to be a testament to time right here. Of course, these two characters armed to the teeth for these final moment situations, but it is Sonics repping the DR, putting Tweek in the ER right there. My God.
There it is, man. Sonics. And it's the fact that he never panicked, never like folded. It was just calculated the whole time. Because it's interesting because a lot of the, that air dodge that Tweek gave up, there were some situations where I know he was hoping Sonics would give up that same air dodge, but he never did when he was descending. But Tweek just let that air dodge fly a little bit, and Sonics was right there, perfectly timed on that back air, and he places himself in winner side top 8. Amazing.
There it is. And honestly, I don't blame him too. When the player is talented as Sonics is coming to the game, it's going to make even the most talented of players kind of falter off stage. And air dodge kind of felt like the right option, maybe right option, a wrong character. We'll see. Let's go ahead and relive the magic of that last set, courtesy of production right here. Yes, easy come, easy go to kick off game number 2. The immediate flub. Unfortunate stuff there on Tweek's side.
Yeah, like we said, man, it was a really good effort from Tweek, but Sonics just tapped into something else the previous 3 games. And even in this one right here, where you're just thinking like, okay, Tweek definitely has a shot. This was huge when he took the lead right there. And then he started to play a tad bit of keep away with that one errant throw is what allows Sonics to get through, hits the back air, and we will be seeing him winner side top 8 tomorrow.
That's what it's all about.
I'm not mad
there.
about it.
No, absolutely not.
I can't be, bro. He's playing out of his mind. Insane. We want to, we reward skill around here, and he earned that. Good stuff. And Tweek still very much so in this tournament, has a chance to qualify through the loser side of things. So he's far from out of it.
Yeah, 100%. And also just a really good narrative, too. I mean, I think loser side Tweek is certainly a different animal. I think, Tweek, regardless, he's in your bracket. There's a good chance he's going to destroy, if not win. But Tweek on the loser side, though, that is a force to be reckoned with right there, because that right there is a man with the plan. And I think Tweek can do it like no other, especially once he gets the audience on this side. Those Tweek chants start coming out. I mean, he just electrifies. So we'll see how it all shakes out. Of course, top 8 is setting itself up to be something great tomorrow.
There it is. I'm looking forward to it. So we got Sonics for sure. I've been informed Spargito has been eliminated from Genesis. Lost 3-2 to MK Leo. So MK Leo, even in losers, still on the hunt to get himself another potential Genesis top 8 or maybe another one of them things. It ain't going to be easy, but I'm just saying, he's still in.
Dang, man, I hate that it had to be Spargo and Leo so early, but hey, it happens, man. Again, that's just a mark of 2 really strong competitors, and also a big testament to the show that Sheridan and Bobak put on. This is the creme de la creme, the Coachella, the Super Bowl of our scene. And of course, you're going to bring everybody that is anybody that's a competitive player here, so your favorite player can get knocked out.
That's what it is, bro.
Yeah. All righty. Well, hey, guys, if you're just tuning in, it's GX number 3, and we got our next 2. For that, we got to talk about Hurt here and Akalo. Of course, Hurt, the previous champion from last year, and look at just how fearless he plays up close and personal. He does not care, okay?
Yeah, Hurt is somebody who is just, he really just kind of took the scene by storm, in my opinion. Like, he had, been making waves a little bit in Japan. Just out of nowhere, this guy just started winning tournaments in Japan, in NA, threatening to be the best. And even though the rank does not reflect that, a lot of people would argue, had he not had that, weird absence he had to take And last year, don't get me started on that crap.
Well.
He would be #1 right now. He is definitely #1 last year, as he is the defending undisputed Genesis champion of Genesis X2. But can he once again do it is the question. Gonna have himself a pretty tall order right now, as his opponent, a fellow Japanese player by the name of T.
There it is, and go ahead and take a look at the stats. You know the region, okay? You know the land from which he hails, the GX2 champion. First Japanese player to win a non-64 Genesis. And, you know, on topic of those stats, too, I believe there's only one player here on this side of the games that has won back-to-back Genesis in a row, Genesis, and that is MKLeo. There's a gap between everybody else. I know that there's a Zomba year, there's a Mars year, and then, of course, there's a Hurt year. But we'll see how this one goes. If Hurt can break the curse, they'll be in that upper echelons with MKLeo as well.
Yeah, I mean, it's very interesting. Obviously, you know, Hurt kind of came into the game later after Leo, but the way this guy plays, man, you can argue, you know, let's say Ultimate, you know, was to go for 3-4 more years, he might be able to stack himself up another 2 rings. You know what I'm saying?
I'm a believer. And also, I'm just a Snake fan as well, too. Well, let me rephrase it. I'm a Snake fan that has played like this, you know, like the Paul Kages, the Hurts, you know, because, of course, there's that timeline of Snakes, like going back to Pound, for example, Pound 2019, where like half of the top 8 were Snakes, and it's just like, all right, a lot of grenades we pull, early meta stuff. We're just going to lean into the B button, but don't get it twisted, friends. Hurt, phenomenal with the CQC. He gets handsy.
Yeah, this guy T, man, I swear, T is low-key. Like, he's the most low-key Japanese player who shows up to these events, bro. I'll never forget that top 8. It was Tweak versus T in the opening of losers round, man. That was a barn burner. And, you know, T, always somebody who you know is there, but it's easy to forget about, right? He kind of gets lost in the shuffle. But this kid is always a threat and always a problem. So Hurt is going to have his hands full right now. We had on the other side of NA, Team Kill to get in the top 8 with Sonics over Tweak. And right now, Japan facing the same situation. It's 2 of Japan's finest. Got to duke it out for their spot in winner's side, top 8.
I'm so excited to see how this one is going to go. I mean, of course, we get to see these players time and time again, but not with the narrative of Genesis kind of piloting them, okay? It's running through their veins right now. Everybody wants that coveted top 8 spot, and more importantly, everybody wants that championship spot. And right now, Hurt's looking like the man to be. He has a target on his back, you know. If you're the best player in the world statistically, or if you just won previously Genesis, or, you know, Gommel, you know, Supernova, you're going to have a target on your back right now. And Hurt said, I got to see this match in 10K, okay? 4K, excuse me, 1080p. I get the eyes reset and locked in.
Facts on facts. Now, I know Hurt does have a very convincing. You look good, brother. You look good.
What else we need to know?
Snapping selfies? Oh, it is Valentine's Day. Hold on now.
Hold on now. He said, I'm updating the Tinder profile, okay?
He said the baddies over there, I think they call them geishas, man.
Let's talk about it.
I like it, man.
There we go.
All right. Okay. So I do think Hurt does have a pretty solid record over T. Definitely any time I've seen them play in the past, I've seen Hurt on the W side. So maybe T owns a victory or two. I'm not sure, but Hurt definitely does have a solid amount there. So going to be a little difficult for T, but T is a big stage performer, as is Hurt. So I'll be interested to see how this goes and who T is going to use, right? Are we going to see Pac-Man? We're going to see Kazuya. Like, who is he going to elect to bring out for this one?
It's going to be a tough one, man. I think, you know, Pac-Man, of course, can certainly play the long game like Snake, you know, for obvious reasons. Both armed to the type of projectiles, slightly designed, and, you know, in the meta, and how those projectiles are going to be used are going to differ in different situations. But I think when it's all said and done, you know, we could see a lot of Pac-Man. I would not be surprised if we've seen the Kazi as well. You know, Kazi has a lot of, let's just call it for what it is, invincible moves that can navigate through the minefield that, you know, Snake is going to bring to the table. So, I mean, I feel like either character could work, but if I was a betting man and trying to play as safe as humanly possible, I'm probably going to have to lean into Pac-Man a little bit.
There it is. Well, we are about to get this thing started. Again, guys, hope you are enjoying day 2 of Genesis. Everybody scrambling right now to find one of those 8 spots available in Championship Sunday. And we're about to occupy another one right now. Hurt and T, Kazuya versus Snake. Small battlefield. Let's get it.
Let's get it right here. We just got 2 dudes getting ready to throw down in the bar right now. Let's see how it goes. And as it stands right now, a lot of what I was kind of worried about is starting to play out here. Now, Kazuya, of course, is very invincible, but only when he's doing those moves. Unfortunately, playing the long game, getting, dare I say, zoned out. These grenades getting busy. There's the 4-frame up here again, though.
Yeah, one thing that's going to be difficult, of course, for T is navigating through that landmine that Hurt always likes to put out, bro. This guy is heavy artillery all the time. However, when Kazuya can break that zone, get in there, a lot of damage can follow, and you're seeing it right now. It's Hurt electing trying to escape through the sky, setting him up, though, with the C4, and with a big back air to boot, and here comes reliable, right on Q, baby.
There she is, my homegirl Nikita, coming through and getting the job done.
She always up late. Don't play with her.
Don't play, bro. Happy Valentine's Day.
You know what it is, man. You up? Yeah, big head.
Yes, that's right. Hey, you, a winky face. I'm a hey, you guy. Hey, you.
I love it, man.
Oh, my goodness.
And her right now, the guy to beat, dominating this opening contest. Let's see if he can keep it up.
There it is. Axe kick. That's the Hurt Classic right there. It's leg day between these two guys right now. We're not missing no part of the workout. Grenades back in hand, and this time the soft toss. Again, just trying to let them cook a little bit longer before we toss them, and for good reason. T, of course, very well sounded, very well astute player. We'll pick those grenades up and throw them back. Cook them a little bit, all right?
Yeah, I mean, that's basically like one of the things you have to kind of try and do. But Hurt does such a good job at waiting until the last minute to actually get them over to you. You don't really always have too much time to retaliate, right? This guy is as efficient as they come. And look at that, bro. Yet another wall of destruction just set up. How do you get to him, bro? It's a game of tag, and guess what? You're always it.
You literally are always it, man. It's itchy and scratchy. It's Tom and Jerry. It's all the ones you want to call it right there. But if there's a will, there's definitely a way. Knees. Mouse traps are here to stay. There's the up air. Looking really good right now on the top platform. Going to go ahead and give Snake a headache there.
Good grief. All right, Akita not able to connect right there. Hurt, though, still strong lead. Maybe looking for a dash attack. Oh, no, he'll settle for that grab.
Okay, of course, getting those combos and tweaking them just in a conjunction with how long the grenades have to explode too. I love just the awareness right here on Hurt's side. And of course, and not letting up at all. Nice, he knew laser was coming, bro. I'm locked in, stop playing.
Oh my goodness, nice combination. Between the pressure on the ledge and the more torque coming down, there wasn't really too many options for T to escape that little bit of checkmate right there for Hurt, as he's one stock away from securing game number one. But this is Kazuya, Rob. We can never afford to sleep.
No, we most certainly cannot. I mean, all it takes is one misplaced grenade, one misplaced bomb, or, I mean, hell, an electric wind God fist, and that can be enough right there to seal your fate. Hurt certainly knows it, electing to just kind of stay back in the cut right now and try to control the pacing of this match. You don't want it to get out of control versus T.
Not at all.
That T would be hot, brother.
Come on now. No lies at the moment. Here we go.
Come here.
Oh, nice.
Come here.
Down, send him out. Okay, T, I see you. Big stage performer, like I said. Can he bring this game number one back?
Okay, well, it ain't done until it's done. Kazuya glowing red, so it might be time to put his stock to bed. Hurt playing this one mega safe. Grenades in hand, and he knows what the win condition is going to be. I need to outlast him. I got to stall him out, Debo.
Yeah, Hurt will be very content to just get any amount of additional damage, chip damage that he can get.
Yes, sir.
To just make it a little bit easier for one of those big hits of Snake to connect, bro.
Okay.
Dash attack, up tilt, anything, up air, whatever Hurt can get going, he will certainly take it.
Oh my God, and still has the rage drive online. 2 grenades, just not quite enough. Gonna go ahead, yes, tries to catch with the flash punch, gonna go for the choke, 50%, but I'm looking for the knockback. And versus a Snake, I'm looking for the positioning right here. I'm looking for an awkward recovery on the way down.
All right, nice see.
Okay, don't touch me.
Oh, I love that. I like how he placed the grenade right there and kind of anticipated that T was immediately going to try and clear the area, has the up tilt to cover. That was sensational play in a game that was a little bit of a nail-biter down the stretch.
Yeah, he said, you ain't the only one with funny-shaped hitboxes, okay? Go ahead and get hit with up tilt from behind. Clean stuff right here on Hurt's side, but I got to give it to T, a very, very strong effort. Kind of looked a little bleak in the beginning. It felt close, and then, of course, Hurt started to pull away. He leaned into that B. Hell, he wore that B button out, okay? Listen, wore it out, and for good reason, but when you slow the match down, when you really start to look at a Snake player of this caliber, you start to realize the math that they're crunching. If he moves this way and throws this thing at this time, this is how I move. And it just goes to show slowing down the match can pay off dividends.
Big facts right there, man, and that is why Hurt takes game number one. It was not easy by any means, as you guys all saw right there. So if I'm T, though, I'm still feeling pretty good, all things considered. You got the counter pick right now. Let's see where he's going to select, man. But that Kazi was definitely moving, man. Hurt knows this is no easy task.
No, it most certainly is not. Of course, go ahead and take a chug of my water. If nothing else, I got to stay hydrated. This is how you keep the skin nice. That's how you keep taking selfies like Hurt up there for your Tinder profile.
That's what it is, bro.
All right, because it ain't enough to look good in-game. I got to look good outside the game as well. Game number 2 is upon us, friends, and KK is out playing that guitar. It's Saturday evening.
All right, man, but whose funeral will he be performing at is the question we need to answer for game number 2. There's good stuff from Hurt and T in the first one.
Hey, off the back where I'm loving the trick shots right here on the grenade gameplay, even from up underneath. Not a player to mess around with. Down there, back it up, though.
I'll use that laser to slow down, man, because Hurt was definitely on a little bit of a warpath, starting to kind of develop a lot right now.
Oh, my Lord.
Yeah, big trades right now. Again, Hurt not afraid to get in those scramble situations, man. But T is Kazuya. He can definitely win them, but don't want to get too overzealous.
There she is.
That's archaic technology with a beam versus modern day, good old-fashioned know-how, bro. Nikita gonna win that every time.
She's gonna win every time,
Come on,
man.
now.
Hey, look, bring your strongest warrior. Nikita will beat them.
That's what it is, man. It's like Monique in the club. Just get out the way.
Just get out the way. Pretty girl coming through here with my crew. I'm loving everything I'm saying right now. And definitely a pretty start right here on Hurt side, to say the absolute least. Soft toss on the grenade has you locked into the corner. And yes, it's just looking really difficult for T to break that zone. Up in the magnifying glass we go.
All right, this is where Hurt loves to be, man. He comes down descending, bringing the grenades, bringing the Nikita, everything. But the gates of hell gonna send you right back where you started.
Big boost right there. Stacey Adams to the dome. There's the up tilt. Cannot find a way down. And yes, it doesn't matter what the percent is. You know, again, when T's up underneath, you have got to proceed with caution. Same can be said when you're off this stage. Okay, you're going to feel Nikita's rage right there. Unfortunate stuff. We got to see what the answer back's going to be on T's side. Okay, down tilt, nice. Gets the electric wake up.
Oh, my goodness, bro. I thought Tekken Top 8 concluded. Rod, I don't know what I'm seeing right there. Lord have mercy.
Oh, my goodness. Hey, man. Oh, my God.
He's back, baby.
Oh, my God.
I guess this is what they call Thug Finals.
I guess so,
Come
man.
on now.
That's right. Every thug needs a hug, man, I guess.
Jeez
Happy
Louise.
Valentine's Day. Down tilt. Leg day on the way down. Love the down air. And again, just trying to turn these small interactions into something big. There's the running F tilt, quick 4-frame option on that first hit. Don't ever land it properly. I will get you.
Good, amazing stuff from T. I love how he kind of navigated his way through that situation.
Okay, we're just watching two guys scrap right here, man. They don't give a damn no more. Ain't no game plan. We just holding forward.
Yeah, this ain't Smash Bros no more, bro. This MMA. Them boys got hands and feet.
There it is. Somebody's leaving with a cauliflower ear, that's for sure.
Come on now.
Okay, grenade from the other side of the room this time. Soft toss. Not trying to throw him off stage. Come here. Nice. Gets the throw. Nikita. This is super effective. But the immediate laser, great situational awareness right there on T's side.
Wow, that's incredible. I swear, Hurt, I think, is probably beating himself up that he let an up tilt earlier on in that interaction get away from him, potential up tilt, and that just opens the door for a T comeback. Sneaky, sneaky, sneaky. That's what Kazuya can do, man.
Oh, man. That's just, hey, your favorite character can't do that. Is literally just Kazuya stuff. But I love the utilization right there of Electric Wing Godfish. You know, we've seen it to kick off the match. A lot of trading on both sides' behalf, which isn't a bad thing because Hurt was already, hey, look, we can trade because once my percent gets high, I was already looking to break away from you. But
speaking facts,
now that we're here in these later portions of percent, now these Electric Wing Godfish start to hurt even more, and they start to put Hurt in a really, really bad spot. Great stuff right there on T, turning a bad situation into a good one, and of course, getting the 4K 1080p right here set up. Both sides, they care about their eyes up there.
Yeah.
Go ahead and get them a Visine sponsorship.
I feel like that's definitely just like a Japan trope, is that they always got to make sure. I mean, you're staring at your screen, at a screen all day long. Like, it is probably important to make sure those visuals are kept clean, crisp, and pristine. So I respect it, man. I like it a lot.
Yeah, no, me too. Me too. And I think especially on T side versus Hurt, you know, some of these stages, some of the maps, you know, it's just hard to see what, you know, Hurt's doing, especially when it comes down to like C4, you know, where the grenades are. Do I have a grenade on me? Do I have a sticky on me? You know, do I have a grenade in my hand? You know, so being able to keep those eyes good is what it's all about, baby. That's why you need some Zenny glasses. We'll talk about it later. In the meantime, let's talk about this game number 3. It's Pokemon Stadium. Let's see what's going to be here.
To Stadium we go right now. Great comeback from T in that previous game, man. Definitely seemed like Hurt had things well in control, but again, T, Kazuya, a combination you never want to let get the upper hand on you. And look at that patience right there from T momentarily, and using the electrics, bro, just interrupting anything you're trying to come through. Stifling that real quick.
That's right, Hurst. I got to get the hell out of here and fast. The immediate air dodge to get those boots back onto solid ground because T definitely had your number and he was calling, okay?
Come on now.
Okay, grenades in hand right now, chucking them back and forth. And yeah, I'm going to go ahead and just turn blue to fight my way through this. I'm trying to break this zone, but Hurst said, I'm trying to break some bones here.
There it is, man. Might break his spirit off of that one. The C4 for the win on that stock right there. Let's see. Good coverage right there. Nice. Oh, I like coming through with the attempt on the fair. I did enjoy that. Just nobody home for that one.
Love the axe kick. That is literally just Hurt stuff right here. But T bringing the Hurt. The T is indeed hot. And yes, looking to keep the pressure going. I love the drop right there on Nikita. I need as many options on the way down to just avoid T because T is on me right now.
That's just facts right now, bro.
Ugh. Okay, immediate parry. Message sent. Ooh. Where you going, bro?
Trying to utilize this lead as best he can, man. 176 tends to be a little bit of risky percentages against a character like Kazi, but when you are Snake, you are afforded some options, man, to keep him at bay. And just have a lot of trades before that stock inevitably does go down. Hurt knows that, bro, and he's so good keeping his distance. Doesn't feel the need to rush anything. T makes one mistake, he might be eating another 20.
There it is. Certainly well aware of the danger at hand, and so I guess this is the plan. It's going to hold back right now. 190%, that's okay, because my grenades are getting the job done for me. Nothing off the up air, but I'd imagine I'm going to keep sharking up underneath. There's laser. And smart to place the laser just high enough above the main part of the stage, but just up underneath the, that top platform too. Keeping Hurt locked down.
Ooh. I feel like T is actually doing a really good job against Hurt, all things considered, man. And Hurt knows that he wants to play the distance game as long as he can. And now the damage starting to accrue, starting to accumulate. And this is where T, maybe the desperation starts to set in and some of those mistakes start to creep in.
Okay. Got to make a play here and fast, even if it's a desperate one. Nice. Going to go ahead and break through the zone of the grenades. Nothing off the grab. The immediate spot dodge into up tilt. I mean, I think Hurt right now just has a plan, and it is working, man. I mean, what can you do when you're T? I have laser just to break the zone. That's kind of it.
Yeah, Hurt kind of like one of the most accomplished and polished campers in the game when he needs to be, bro. And you saw that the up tilt just to negate the fact T's thinking, let me just come down, put some damage on you, get the stock. No, sir. This is not the battle he was expecting. Game number 3, Hurt on an absolute warpath, but finally, that stock will fall.
There it is with the flash punch right there. That stock gone in the flash. Hurt still right now with a very comfortable lead. 2 stocks, 2 very, very fresh stocks right now, and the chip damage, unfortunately, does not stop it on T's side. Has got to figure out a way to get in between those grenades and Hurt. As easy as that is to say, yes, I'm going to go ahead and sneak in this quick up air, because why the hell not? Air dodge is not paying off. I might as well look for a trade at this point.
Yeah, you got to find something right now. T.
God damn. And his hitboxes are so big that every time he swings, he's just going to hit a grenade.
And that's what Hurt is kind of banking on, always keeping a grenade in tow. He knows exactly what he does, or needs, excuse me, to finish off this match. And poor T, man, just can't get anything started. And it is going to require quite the Herculean effort to bring this one all the way back. And I'll be honest with you, man, 132 against Hurt playing like this, I think it might be curtains.
Yeah, it's looking like
for this third game, man. I'm going to keep it a buck.
It's looking anything but good right now from T, man. T starting to cool off right now. Nice, loses the rage drive. Hurt right now with the lead, and yes, making Sakurai happy. The parry into the up tilt. I put these mechanics in the game for a reason. Damn it, you better use them.
All right, well done, Hurt. Trying to continue his winning ways, 1 game away from getting one of those coveted spots in our top 8 chat, joining Sonics. Ken T rally, man, he's did such a good job between games 1 and 2, but 3 definitely got away from him in a big way.
It definitely did. Yeah, I mean, that is just kind of like the Hurt classic, you know. 1 bomb turns into 2 bombs, and then, of course, the narrative of the match starts to switch around. It's your turn to attack. You want to get in. You want to swing big, and unfortunately enough, as big as Kazi's hitboxes are, they are good when he's in the lead. They are good, you know what I'm saying, when he's controlling the narrative of the match. But when he's trying to avoid projectiles and grenades, it's just not going to be good for him. Every back air, every up air just resulted in him taking a lot of damage. Just could not, unfortunately, turn it into anything. Hurt right now, looking really comfortable. 2 games to T's 1. T has to figure out something here and fast. GX3.
There it is,
Let's
man.
get it. Next game's upon us. Winners quarters, best of 5. Show me something, T. Let's push this to a game 5. Come on.
Yep, 2 Bastion. We return. Let us see.
Oh.
All right. Trying to bully him a little bit. I like that. Hot start. This is what T needs, bro. You got to make sure that gap does not widen too hard, man. Giving Hurt a lot of time to kind of set up early does not usually result in good things, and really utilizing that laser a lot more consistently right now, I think, to try and interrupt some of the grenade play.
Yeah, not angling it in every direction, too. Just trying to stop every sort of toss right here that Hurt can bring to the table. Oh, yeah, I'm going to go ahead and eat that down smash. Has him off the stage.
Nice
yes,
trapping. Wow.
Yeah. Nuh-uh. She's here to stay.
Rinse and repeat, man. Heat-seeking missile.
Oh my Lord Jesus, that back air. And it's so good and so safe on shield. He can kind of just toss it out in neutral at times. What we doing down here in this magnifying glass? Zoom in on this stock loss, man.
Yeah, those are the plays you have to make if you are T, man. If you got Hurt in any kind of disadvantage, you need to make him pay. Dash attack going to get him off stage, and right there, didn't even have to maneuver that, knew exactly where it was going with a little heat-seeking missile action from Nikita there to tie us up.
There it is. Have to try to keep this one airtight, if nothing else. You know, one side certainly wants to break away, and they certainly have the game plan to stop it. Nice. Tosses out the 3-frame down there, but it ain't going to be enough because my intangibility is just too damn tough. Wait a minute. I'm on the way back. Dash attack.
Hurt let you know quick, man. He's like, listen, I'll use my body as a shield, bro. I don't mind taking the damage. I just need to keep the stock intact.
That's the most important right now. Okay, nice. A little too telegraphed with the lasers, and also very telegraphed with the grenades being tossed. We're seeing a lot of reflex on the way back. Don't roll. I'm going to eat that.
Oh, I love that back air. Such good coverage. Dude, Hurt utilizes his aerials better than any Snake, man. This guy is demon time right now, and nowhere for T to go except to the blast zone. And potentially, Rod, we are down to the final stock of T in winner's side unless he can pick it up. He's fortunately in a situation where he does have Hurt at a very dangerous percent for Kazuya, so.
Yeah, 100%.
Oh, T,
and let's talk about T. What the hell?
Not the SD, my boy.
What the helly?
Oh, no, T.
Ain't no dang way.
Come on, bro. Come on, bro.
Now just wait a dang minute. I just don't even know anymore, E. I just got to be honest. I just don't even know.
That's such a sad way for such a great set to end right there, man. And, you know, I don't blame Hurt for showing some happiness on there, man. You just got yourself guaranteed winner's side top 8 at Genesis. You should celebrate. Defending that title just got a lot easier.
Oh, my God.
But, man, from T, that is such a sad way for it to go. It was already such a great set, and some of the best play I've seen up until that point from T in regards to fighting Hurt in the past.
Yeah, well, speaking of the past, let's go ahead and live in it for a little bit. Let's take a peek at these replays, man. Big shout out to production. Okay, yes, and I love it. I'm just not letting up at all. Love that up air. And, of course, it gets the F smash in the corner.
That was
when
nasty.
it was, man. When it came to, like, just holding down Hurt on these platforms, I mean, when he was able to get his hands on him, he was really able to make it happen.
Yeah.
But, of course, that's not going to be very often that you're going to find Hurt without his grenade in hand. There it is, up tilt with the grenade. Nice. Look at this. Boom, boom, boom.
That was so nasty, yeah, man. That Hurt having to use his own body and percentage as a means to get back. Smart stuff, but unfortunately this from T, not so smart. And you see the little pop off right there from Hurt. Again, don't blame him, understand it, but man, what a sad way for that great set otherwise to end.
Yeah, mega unfortunate stuff. I mean, I got to call it for what it is. Hurt, one of the best ever do it in the course of the previous Genesis GX2 champion, looking to reclaim that throne. I'd imagine the task at hand would have been a little bit more difficult, you know, versus somebody like T, but, you know, hey, look, flubs happen.
Yep.
Flubs happen to the best of us, friends. So I'm going to go ahead and stew on that for a little bit. In the meantime, we got to throw to a quick commercial break. We got to pay some bills. When we come back, we got some more GX3 coming your way right after the word from our sponsors.
Crowd starting to get a little bit excited right now. Their coverage here too. This is good. The weight is crazy. The weight is crazy. Walk around the screen. Wait a minute. He's fine. On the ledge. Well, now still.
guys, welcome back, everyone. We certainly do appreciate your patience. Slight little break right there, but we are back and ready to get into the action here at GX3EE Rod, and we have had so many good sets already, man. These top 8 qualifiers have been nothing short of fantastic, and they're not slowing down anytime soon because coming up next, we got a level up rematch of sorts. Doramigi, Zamba, about to be a banger. One of NA's finest, Japan's absolute finest. Oh, and by the way, for Zamba, not a defending, but a former Genesis champion looking to get back to his winning ways as well, man.
No doubt. You kicked off the new era of Genesis. 1 GX, if I'm not mistaken. So certainly looking to do it all over again. Got 3rd last year. Looking to get that coveted first place spot. But I got to be honest, the competition is very, very thick this year. But let's take a peek at these replays right here. There's the down tilt, of course. And we know how this one ends. Playing so well in the corner. Sonics doing his damnedest to utilize these platforms and stay out of harm's way. But it's just a task easier said than done because Zamba's always on the prowl.
Such a huge pop-off, man. Such a huge moment. Kid went crazy, bro. He knew. He knew he was the one right there, not the 2, bro. He was the one.
Region, Tri-State, Genesis X champion, 3rd at GX2, okay? Again, not very many players outside of MKLeo have won Genesis on this side of the games. Of course, you got MKLeo.
Stop talking about Leo.
Okay. Sorry, you got that one dude that's really good, and then you got Mars who won it once. And then you got Zamba, you got hurt.
I can't keep doing this, man.
I know,
I ain't got much left, chat. I ain't got much left. But you know what?
I need a Leo dub soon. I need a Leo dub.
I do have enough left to take advantage and enjoy this excitement. Citadel Zamba taking on Area 310 Doramigi. Current ranked #1 Doramigi. The youngest to occupy that spot, man. This kid is an absolute monster, but I know Zamba has been chomping at the bit to get another shot at him. Gets it right here on the big stage at Genesis with a top 8 winner side spot on the line.
There it is, man, and big chomping right now. Big hitboxes at that. Nair on the way down. Just trying to get some sense of footing right here in this neutral. Gets the down tilt, boom, top platform. We're just going for good old-fashioned Zamba Rob bread and butter. There's nothing too crazy right now. I just got to establish some footing here in the neutral. That's yours, bro.
Okay, remember.
Hot potato.
Actually, that's pretty good for Zamba to kind of maybe refresh his memory. Like, yeah, that does reflect. So kind of something to keep in mind. A lot of people forget that, kind of like similar how Kazuya does as well. But Zamba, very astute individual, man. I know he's been feeling real good about his chances at this. Again, man, you just have, like, when you're a champion of Genesis, then you got 3rd last year. Like, you just feel really good coming in here for your chances. This is like your stomping grounds, bro.
Yeah, no doubt, man. He has a bed right here. I mean, he knows exactly what it takes to be a champion, but he has to get through Doramigi right now, which is a task within itself. The first seed at this tournament, mind you. I mean, of course, I'm not a statistician by any stretch of the imagination, but when you're the first seed, it's just something you can't ignore.
Comes with a lot of pressure, that is for sure. Obviously, everybody understands that. Ooh, maybe no more so than Zamba, man, who's had his fair share of seed 1 tournaments as well, man. You really got to kind of step it up. And Rob here, where he's really going to excel, you see him bullying Min off of the stage, exhausting those resources, and those arms are long, but not long enough to catch that ledge, and now you're dead. Zamba taking a very strong lead in this opener.
There it is, kissing that stock so long. It's gone up out of here. But Doramigi showing how good Min can play up close. Now, of course, not blessed with the boxing options that Rob has, and for good reasons, because what the hell. But can tussle a little bit up close, has that quick down smash, has up smash out of shield, has ram there, which is going to pretty much be the main approach option here. So let's see what the adjustments are going to be right now. Laser on the way back. I got a little bit of a laser on my own, though, said Doramigi. I'm coming to get you.
That's what it is, man.
Come here. Okay, I'm testing that shield. Quick the reframe on the down tilt. Off this stage.
I like this discipline from Zamba, bro. He is not overextending at all, bro. He has a lead, and he is content to hold it until the opportunity presents itself to get the KO. Just two-stocking the best player in the world, the best representative from Japan right there. Zamba letting them know rankings don't mean a thing when you show up to this Genesis stage.
I got to say something.
Talk to me.
Okay, of all the people who've been ranked first in the Ultimate, I feel like I have seen Doramigi catch the most hands. And I mean that as respectfully. I mean that from a place of love.
Okay.
Now, again, I'm not a statistician by any stretch of the imagination. Y'all know this, okay? But when Leo was one, you know, did he get whooped a little bit? I got whooped here and there. But there has just been some Doramigi beatdowns where I'm just like, bro, How?
You know the interesting thing about that is...
Am I tweaking, bro?
No, you're not tweaking because it is very interesting. The thing is, though, it tends to be games more so than sets, right?
Yes.
And even if he does end up losing, this guy doesn't miss top 8s.
No, he does not.
At these major events,
He's coming through.
this guy is going to be in top 8. You can book it, whether it's through winner's side or loser's side. That level of consistency at some of the hardest events is why he was able to hold on to that mid-season ranking of first and ultimately just take it down. So, I mean, the guy just handles business when he needs to, bro, but that doesn't mean nobody's infallible. We've seen that time. Leo just got 17th, you know what I'm saying? I'm holding back the tears right now. Thankfully, this match right here is putting a smile on my face because it's so damn good.
Right, it most definitely is. And yeah, I guess when you break it down like that, you are right. It's just like, my God, man, I just want to see Doramigi do some damage. I want to see him prove the naysayers wrong.
Yeah.
You know, Zamba, of course, definitely a tall order and a previous Genesis champion at that. So you got two narratives kind of playing out right now. Got the #1 seed, #1 player getting ready to face off against. Well, you know how this one's going to go right now.
Absolutely, man. So good stuff from Zamba, though. We did see him get that 2 stock to open things up. And again, you're going to see a lot of emphasis on Zamba keeping Doramigi off that stage, bro. That is the bread and butter, the key to victory. Or, you know, I mean, probably should just stand around when you're coming through with that megawatt, but it is what it is.
It is what it is until it isn't. Okay, the media answer. In fact, the media down there at that, too, trying to maintain some position. Again, Rob, I mean, we've seen so much in the last match as well. You know, as Zamba was able to put on percent right here on Doramigi's side in the corner. We're starting to see a situation reset. Keep in mind, friends, you know, Rob, great recovery system. I mean, one of the best in the game, but no hitbox on that. Doramigi looking for all parts.
Yeah, this is where Doramigi is going to excel. He's going to run out that gas as best he can, but Zamba get back safely. Much needed return to the stage. Going to go high this time.
So when you go high, I go higher, okay? Since you want to get high, stay up there.
There it is, man.
There's the up smash on the way down, running out of fuel, and another up smash again at Doramigi. Home sweet home right here. Firmly positioned and planted on this stage.
Oh, my
up tilt.
Lord.
Come here.
Nice, good catch right there. Doramigi looking sensational right now. Despite that early stock, the Zamba did take off, nothing but a distant memory at this point. Holding it down, and that is something you're going to have to always be cognizant of. Again, Mega Wop with the bop.
Yeah, it is. Okay, yeah, Nair, great move, safe, but too telegraphed. I'm gonna go ahead and eat that up every time. And I'm loving what I'm seeing here. Doramigi just giving us this less is more sort of play style, yes. Ooh. Less stocks for you, more W's for me, that is. Doramigi going up. 1 game apiece.
You know what I really appreciate about that too is the fact that Doramigi lost that stock so early thanks to some really efficient and aggressive edge guarding from Zamba on that left side, and it just comes back, doesn't lose another one, bro. Just takes full control, KOs him immediately, and just goes on a tear through those final 2 stocks of Zamba.
Yeah. You can't really waste any time versus a player as talented as Zamba. He knows how to slow the match down to a crawl and really lean into gyro and lasers to get things back into his, his point of view. But he also knows how to hold forward like some of the best women. When you have boxing tools like Rob, okay, holding forward is kind of your MO. So let's see what game number 3 is going to bring if we're back on Pokemon Stadium. Doramigi looking like the man to beat in that last game. But Zamba with the immediate throw right into the Nair. Getting those early bread and butter combos to kick this off.
Yeah, I like how Doramigi just kind of sees the game in general, right? He has like a really good feel for it. Yeah. Even when, one of those games, as you kind of pointed out, he kind of gets beat down in. His ability to adapt and bounce back, pretty much second to none in a lot of these scenarios.
Yeah, I mean, he's just a resilient player. Both sides really are, but yes, more specifically him, very, very resilient. Just cannot let a loss get to you. Back here on the way back, but again, just the up smash machine. The up smash bot is here. Doramigi said, I don't miss these. This is my favorite dance move.
Yeah, one thing I always credit Doramigi to, man, there are not that many top-level min-mins to practice against here in NA. That is fully capable. There are a ton of great Robs over there in Japan, and Doramigi has faced enough of them to know exactly what the hell he's doing in this matchup. Familiarity with Zamba 2 from their encounter last year, Level Up Expo. And right now, the Level Up needs to be on the side of Zamba. He can't get anything going right now, Rod. It's looking dangerous.
So you ain't making it to Level Up Expo, okay?
Come on, bro.
You got to see me right now.
That's what it is.
My goodness. Okay, holding forward right there. I got to shout out really quick at that. Gyro right into the Megawatt F smash, but doesn't seem to matter right now. Was able to cool off the Jets. 2 stocks apiece. And Zamba, of course, holding forward. Head full of laser right now. Gets the throw. Again, quick forwarder. I'm loving Zamba's play style right now. Again, he knows he's in the deficit, but he's not looking for too much. He's just going for what he knows is going to work.
That's all you really can. Oh, nice. Yes, that back. He tried to remind you of that at game number 1 when he did that.
Said, don't ever forget, I got these.
That's what it is. Oh, nice catch right there. The roll in meets with the down smash. Big opportunity for Zamba. Let's see. Oh, I like the stall from Doramigi. This guy is as slippery as they get. recovery perfection, and going to annihilate that stock Zamba down to his final one in game number 3.
And Dormiggy looking to the skies right now. It ain't done just yet, but the Smash guys are blessing thee. Nice. Double forwarder on the way down. Love the coverage, too. He knows how dangerous Zamba has been in the corner, courtesy of that F tilt and down tilt. Does not allow Dormiggy any sort of easy access points back onto the stage. I parry these, and I bury those. There's off stage with the throw.
Look at the way it just, like, it is not easy to kind of navigate around Rob's edge guarding, bro. But Dormiggy, to his credit, bro, does it with a character that is at a bit of a,
Hold up.
Won't speak too soon now.
Hold on.
He might not even have to worry about being on stage again. He might just get this 2-stock again, Rod. It's looking like it could be likely. Oh, Zamba gonna survive.
Okay, there it is. Great survivability right now. I mean, we talked about it before. You know, again, Zamba just has that young man resiliency, that tenacity just to keep holding forward, even in the face of adversity. But it ain't done just yet. Gyro can definitely get it done. And yes, gets it done right there. Dormiggy right now, fresh stock, one solidly placed Nair or F smash and get it done, given the right set of combination.
Oh, Zamba going for it. Yeah, I knew he was going to get a little antsy going for that Dormiggy, having none of it. But man, what a play that would have been if he was able to connect it. Options starting to get a little bit limited right now if you are Zamba. Dormiggy's done a good job covering those landings. Goes for the grab right there, Rob, but nobody home.
Okay. Nice. Goes to Gyro. Short hop Nair. Land this one so safe from up above. I'm loving this. Just, again, checking that temperature. The boxing tools are proving to be a little too much. Okay, you might be about some arms. I'm about some hands, though, baby. Come on.
I'm liking this, and now Zamba knows I got to go aggro here. Oh, no, but gets popped away. Thought he was going to throw caution to the wind, just go off stage, but no, not meant to be. And now he finds himself in disadvantage. Zamba done a great job of bringing this to a last hit scenario, but can he close out?
Yeah, I would hate for all this great comeback to be for naught, but you know, sometimes that's how it goes. 176%.
Oh, my Lord.
Oh, my God. That actually might be enough to do with Zamba. What the heck?
The softest of taps to steal that game back for Zamba. Give the MVP to the Gyro on that exchange. He goes up 2-1. An improbable comeback. Zamba having none of the shenanigans, bro. Wow.
Wowee.
That was incredible.
Dormiggy prays to the Smash guys. He looked up right there when that second to last stock was taken, but you got to lock in, man.
Yeah, it's so funny, too. You do all that extra stuff off stage, all that hard work and edge guarding for it to amount to almost nothing, essentially, at the start. And then finally, you're just like, boop, throw the Gyro out there, slips off the stage, knocks Dormiggy back, and that's GG's.
Yeah, I mean, it's like a bad game of Jenga. Just one piece can make it all fall apart. You know, we're starting to see something really good, too. You know, that one hit of Gyro right into the Megawatt F smash was really, really cheeky, but it wasn't enough to get the job done 100%. Zamba on the answer back. Dormiggy back against the wall. Show me something right here, guys. Let's get it. Game number 4.
All right.
Nice. Okay, short hop Nair on the way back down. And you already know what the play is going to be. I'm Nairing at a disadvantage. It gets crazy. Guess what? Ram Nair, bro.
I know Dormiggy's still very much so, you know, feeling confident in this, you know, considering, you know, when I did see them face last time, Zamba had a 2-0 lead and Dormiggy hit that reverse 3-0. So being down 2-1 probably not affecting Dormiggy too much, but he does need to understand Zamba, you know, as Dormiggy has grown, so has Zamba, but maybe didn't grow enough because let me tell you something, that was absolute annihilation in this opening stop of game 4.
It most certainly was. Dormiggy said, no, guess what? We going to game number 5. I don't know what you didn't heard. Zamba, no, gets the power driver. Love that. Nice spin. Not quite the win just yet, but getting some good positional advantage. I'm playing off this stage. Where are we going?
Like the attempt right there. Nobody home, though, for Zamba to secure it.
Oh, yeah, I parry these. A little too telegraphed with the approach, but I get it. I'm above you. Best thing I can do right now is Nair on the way back. Okay. Holding position. It's smart right there on Dormiggy's side to not go for a short hop Nair. Just held still. Waited to see what Zamba was going to do first. That's the sort of patience you're looking for.
Oh, my Lord. Yeah. It is Fright Night right now, to say the least.
Okay. Nice up throw.
Good grief, man. How does he keep this stock alive for so long? But finally, though, in the air, a little mid-air, up air. I'm going to put it away, but what a lead. He has given himself some comfort. Love the page from Zamba, though. Scouting out the defensive option.
Oh, my God.
Laser to interrupt. Oh, my Lord.
Okay, gets back to the ledge. Immediate get-up attack. Has to go for the aggressive option. That's how you know nerves are starting to get a little tense right now. And, yes, sending a Zamba clear out into the blast zone. The Zamba has to answer back here and quick. And does such a good job of that. Off that Angel platform, you're getting down tilted, you're getting grabbed. Come here. Okay, Nair on the way back, caught on the top platform. Nickel and diamond right now.
What you got to do right now, Dorimigi putting the distance between them, utilizing those lengthy arms to his benefit. Nice, picking them apart.
Yes, sir.
Can't find any kind of safe haven, even on those platforms. Zamba, a little bit of trouble right now, Rod. He is getting bullied.
Getting pushed around right here. Okay, nice, nothing off the up air. And get another Nair. And I'm loving this gameplay that I'm seeing from Dorimigi right now. You know, we talk so much about getting the stocks kind of taken in a linear sort of sense, but I mean, I've seen so much harassment from up underneath between up B, up air, even just the laser head on in the air. I mean, Dorimigi just animal all points of the stage.
That's what he got to do, man. That's what he has to do. Dorimigi firing on all cylinders, guys. We are going to game number 5. And boy, I tell you, take a breath right now. I think this is the first game 5 we've had of these qualifiers too, man. If I'm not mistaken, Sonics won 3-1.
3-1, yeah.
And then I think Hurt was the same way over T.
Yeah.
So right now we got Zamba and Dorimigi. Finally at game 5 right now.
And what can you do? Both of these two juggernauts just feel evenly matched here. Game number 5 is upon us. Only one can leave on the winner's side and get to that wonderful spot. Day number 3. Let's see who wants it more. Dorimigi, first one to draw blood up underneath these platforms. Again, man, I'm telling you, dog, Dorimigi, you don't want to be hanging out above him. Keep those wheels on solid ground if you're Rob.
There really are only a handful of players I have seen able to take an entire set over Dorimigi, man. You know, names like Mia, names like Tweak, you know what I'm saying? Akola.
Yeah.
Like, it is not an easy task by any means, but Zamba trying to make sure he is among them as well. Getting this long-awaited run back. Rocky starting to game number 5. Needs to clear that landing. Find some ground safely there finally.
And doing just that. But unfortunately, it's giving Rob some rage right now. And this is just, again, a spot where Zamba really starts to come alive. And Dorimigi trying to do away with that stock. You come alive, I'm looking to count you out.
Good miss.
Okay, rolls in, doesn't get anything off of it.
Oh,
up throw, still not enough.
I like how he just kind of whipped it really quick right there. Speaking of whipping things up in the sky, we don't even got to see it, bro, to know that it connects Zamba down to 2 stocks.
Okay, Dorimigi answering back right here in a big way. I mean, it was looking a little bleak at the end of that last game. Was able to turn it into something, but Zamba ain't did just yet. Okay, laser all the way charged up, breaking that zone. Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and check that shield. Now, you know how this goes. Once I start down tilting, you better get the heck out the way.
You ain't lying. No lies detected, oh my Lord. And this second stock already in danger, and the fuel being exhausted, trying to go high to find a little bit of a reprieve, but Dorimigi just so good at harassing you, bro. Lord have mercy, you are not clear to land, sir.
No, you are most certainly not. Nice. Okay, catching a neutral get up there that time. Even the safe options, or what appear to be the safe options, are just not enough versus Min Min. And yes, out into the magnifying glass. It's looking anything but good right now for Zamba. Up till immediately knows how to make much use off that Angel platform, but doesn't get anything off of it.
Bro, this is absolutely despicable right now. Zamba takes it into a game number 5, but cannot get anything going while he's here.
Are you crapping me? Sorry, I almost said something I shouldn't have said.
Listen, bro, you would have been justified from what I'm seeing. Lord have mercy, Dorimigi. He let you know, Rod. Oh, no arms too. I'll do it myself, bro. You better get the publisher on the phone. Did you see what the hell I just did to qualify for top 8 here at Genesis? Lord have mercy.
Tell him he said this bark got some bite to it, okay?
Come on now.
Don't play with me.
I said the Switch 2 needs some help, bro. Dorimigi said I'm here for you.
Can we talk about it?
I ain't lying to you.
Good Lord. Anything but good right there on Zamba's behalf. I mean, again, we pushed it to that game number 5, but at the end of the day, Dorimigi kind of, you know, answered some of my questions. You know, again, I've seen Dorimigi catch some L's, you know what I'm saying, catch some whoopings, but he said not today on this championship stage. Okay, I'm moving to Sunday. I'm turning it up. And Zamba with the a little bit of the pop-off right there, and for good reason, you know. Played his absolute heart out, but damn, Min Min, she can be a very frustrating character. Let's call it.
Yeah, I mean, listen, I just understand the frustration, bro. Like, you know, again, you're, former champion, only 2 years removed, right? You got 3rd last year. You're just thinking, I'm going to definitely get this top 8. Everything in your brain says, no, I can do it, I can win. And you get to a game number 5 against the current number 1 ranked player in the world, someone who had your number last time, and you just get obliterated, man. It is a lot to deal with for sure. Zamba, one of the most gifted smashers. We do have one of NA's finest, but that game number 5, bro, he got bullied off the stage. He had no answers. He, ironically, ended up being the bully.
Yeah. I mean, how the heck does that happen, man?
Yeah. This is where we thought Zamba was going to excel, right? All the off-stage shenanigans, but no. It's Doramigi, bro.
And there's just not very many players out there in the world that can really bully Zomba like that. You know, there's a lot of players, you can beat Zomba. It's going to happen. And then, of course, Zomba, I'm saying it's going to be a little bit of a chip on his shoulder. He's going to come and get you at the next tournament, next bracket, next whatever. He's going to come see you. But there's not very many players that can do Zomba the way Doramigi just did him. So great stuff right there on Doramigi's side. Zomba, unfortunately, going to drop down. Has a couple more matches to play because of that. But rest assured, I'm a betting man, and I know Zomba's game plan as well as we do. There's a good chance we'll see him tomorrow.
Listen, it is not over, but it is going to be a slog to get through. But before we even get to our next match, let's take a look at some wonderful slides. What we got?
Let's talk about it.
Oh, all right. I'll go ahead and handle this one, baby.
Do it, baby.
Level Up Expo, the site of where we saw that epic first encounter of Zomba and Doramigi last year. It is back for another excellent installment in Las Vegas, Nevada, April 24th through the 26th. Smash Ultimate, Street Fighter 6, Tekken 8, and a whole lot more. And guys, we got $30K in tournament prizes. I want you all to check it out. Come through, show some love, show some support by registering now at start.gg/levelupexpo. Me and Rod will be there, and we hope to see you as well.
Doing it big in Vegas. You know how it goes, man. Of course, Smash Ultimate and Tekken, those are two things I show up in droves for. Same could be said right here from MomoCon. We're going down to Atlanta where the players play. They're going to ride on them things like every day. Ultimate, Mario Kart World, Kirby Air Rider, Splatoon 3, Sonic Racing, 2XKO, Street Fighter, Tekken, Guilty Gear, and yes, friends, you asked for it. It's going to be there in full effect. Rivals of 8th or 2 Memorial Day weekend, World Congress Center. You're going to catch ENI Level Up Expo, and you're for damn sure going to catch us at MomoCon. Please lock in with us, momocon.com.
All right, and let's talk about Corsair and Genesis connection right here, bringing you that Nova Blade Pro, man. Hall effect leverless controller, man. It is a beaut. We have seen it all weekend long. And guys, you don't have to just see it. You can actually own it yourself. When you use code Genesis, you get 10% off your Nova Blade. What are you waiting for? Head over to Corsair. Check that out.
Please do. Upgrade your hardware, okay? And, of course, upgrade your eyewear like you've never seen it before. 10% off when you use the code Genesis. Zenny XGX3 shop. Zenny.com, friends. Let me go ahead and tell you out there, Zenny is worth every penny, and I got Zenny aplenty at the crib, okay? Let me tell you, okay? Every tournament I go to, Zenny is there in full effect, and it helps EE and I get through the weekend staring at these monitors, keeps us looking good and feeling even better.
That's what it is, man. No lies detected about that. So, again, big shouts to all the awesome tournaments coming up you should check out, and all of our amazing partners. And, of course, how about Genesis, guys? Support Genesis. You're watching right now. You're enjoying it. It's been an incredible stream all weekend long. Go ahead and give them a sub on both Twitch and YouTube. It goes a long way. Community support is how we get amazing community events like this to continue year after year, so we appreciate every single one of you.
That's right. It's been, a long time for me. I've been here since Genesis 4, back when it was still Genesis. Now we're in the GXs.
There it is.
So, I mean, friends, I've been here a long, long time, and I expect, GX number 4 to be even better. So if you want to see that happen, then you know you got to support this wonderful event.
That's what it is, man. Beautiful stuff.
No doubt about it. I believe that's the end of our block, right? Is that in?
All right.
All
right, we're cooked.
Dang, man. I thought we were going to get one more, man. I was excited. I was locked in. I'm sweating up here with my boy EE. But they said, hey, it's 8:30. You guys got to get the heck up out of here and go ahead and hit Jackie's place. So in the meantime, friends, keep it locked right here. We're going to throw it to a quick commercial break. When we come back, we got some more GX number 3 after word from our sponsors.
They told me it was our month.
Still black ass no, man.
And good evening, everyone, and welcome back here in San Jose for top 16 of Genesis X3. I hope you had a tremendous time up to now, because we are reaching endgame for today and the whole weekend. How you doing, Nurse?
I mean, it's been crazy. You've been hanging out in the crowd. It's been getting a little rowdy in San Jose, and for good reason, whether you're watching the Melee side of things, the Rivals 2 side of things, the Ultimate side of things. I mean, it's been banger after banger after banger, right? We have.
You didn't even have to watch them. You could hear them from all around the venue at this point.
Absolutely. I think the mics were picking them up. Yes. You know, Rat Monster taking another set off of Zane, of all things. Castle taking it over Spargo in the winner's side of things before MKLeo took Spargo out in the loser's side of things.
We have to talk about that loser's side. We have to
It's chaos, Summoning.
It was like a bloodbath.
Yeah.
And I'm not talking about only the European players here, but all for that, it was a bloodbath. You could meet Akola in losers. You could meet Hurt in winners. Wait, that was in winners. Okay, sorry. We could meet Akola in losers. You could meet Gluttony in losers. That does it for one set. You could meet a lot of good players in losers.
Absolutely. If you had asked me to guess the results of what this tournament looked like beforehand, I would not have gotten most of it correct. That being said, very interesting state of affairs we find ourselves in on the winner's side of things.
Yes,
Two players who made upsets to be here. Monty taking it over Louis Money, who's been on an absolute tear lately. And Shuton taking it over Akola.
Can we talk about this?
We can, man, we can.
Okay, because of him, Akola was in losers. Guess who was to face him? Gluto.
One tier falls for the French brethren, man. One tier.
One tier only?
Nah,
We're on the same
I'm moving on, man. I'm moving on.
Anyway, moving on, as you said, Monty against Shuton. Two upsetters facing each other. Who's going to be the best upsetter? That's the question I have for you.
Yeah, and I think it's difficult because obviously the parallel is able to be made with Shuton being from Japan and being a top-level player means he will have run into Mia at least a handful of times. That being said, Monty is, not the exact same player as Mia. There's going to be switch-ups in how they like to play the game. I know Monty relies very heavily on the up B to create space for himself. Wow. And that up air, not that most Game & Watches don't, but hey.
I am flabbergasted by what I just learned today, my dear nurse. I was not ready for so much information.
You made me say something nice about Game & Watch, okay? Okay, I did my dues.
You actually did your dues. You can check this one out. But yeah, you could see here Shuton taking the lead with those heavy big boys. The purple boy already doing wonders.
Yeah, man, and I feel like Shuton, it just makes me nostalgic, right? If you were around in the Smash 4 days, even the early runs of Ultimate, when Shuton was very consistently in, like, top 5 players in the world, top 10 players in the world. I have a soft spot in my heart for the old guard. People like Shuton.
I was going to talk about the old guard, yeah.
Yeah, it is the old guard, man. And most of them have fallen today, or at least have begun to fall. But Shuton is out here keeping it real for the golden oldies.
Definitely, and well, he's seed 18, so even like seeders were kind of going on with him winning this match, I guess. But and for now, he's still pressing his advantage, ramping at more person the way he needs. And we're talking about one of the lightest characters in the game, so definitely room for him to get a 2-stock lead against the American player.
Absolutely, and you can see him cycling right now to try to get the blue Pikmin online. Unfortunately, gonna lose his life there. So
and he's gone.
It's all good. It's all good. For those of you who don't know, and I guess at this point in the life of the game you probably do, but the blue Pikmin is going to make those throws stronger. Turn those into kill throws, especially against a light character like Game & Watch. So having a blue and a couple purples online is probably ideal for Shuton at this point in the game.
I think there's a name for it. Isn't it like, if you have a blue and 2 purple, isn't it named like the Myron Zone or something?
Yeah, it is the Myron Zone.
Like 5 years ago
yeah,
it was the name.
Hoping B, your age is showing. Your age is showing.
Shut up! I'm not that old.
The kids don't know that. They don't know Myron.
Everything 33, that's nothing.
They don't know Myron.
But no, yeah, for now, Shuton still ramping up more percent, but it's maybe time to go for the killing. You talked about the prowess of the blue Pikmin. The thing is, it can be kind of telegraphed, right?
For sure.
Meanwhile, a purple Pikmin in the face. No one's expecting that.
Of course, why not? Why would you? And I think even the purple Pikmin are so good just because they offer that like additional safety on shield.
They hit like a truck.
They hit like a truck. There's so much you can do regarding like the safety on shield with the smash attacks. It kind of turns Olimar into like a pseudo Game & Watch. Not quite as good. Let's say, but
I mean, you're fusing two of the characters I hate the most in one.
It's beautiful.
It's
beautiful.
Are we reaching this point of the game?
Monty's been doing a really good job keeping himself in those.
Indeed.
It's been like the most non-conspicuous comeback of all time. Just slow and steady wins the race with Game & Watch.
Yeah, I mean, and Fish and Bucket to just counter every, like it's acts like a reflect, obviously, so it's kind of hard for the Pikmin to latch on Monty.
Yeah, and then you also have like a pretty good way of getting him off with the Fish and all of that other stuff. You also have the Reflect. We've seen him go for that a couple of times. So Shuton can't be doing stuff for free, but it's got a pretty decent Pikmin lineup at this point. Got the white online, the purple still alive, the blue unfortunately not with us anymore. Oh, I lied. He just called it back. I lied.
And we are into the Myron zone, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to 2021. Let's see what we can do with this.
It's a scary spot to be in if you're Monty. You have to be very careful. But again, Monty playing so kind of like comfortably in the air, able to get those up Bs out and kind of float around in that zone. You know, Shuton can go for an up air and some other things like that, but it's not quite as easy as like if you're contesting with the back air like that.
Exactly. Why go for sophisticated when you can go for the back airs? Simple wins the race too.
Yeah, man. You know, there's a saying, right? Keep it simple, stupid. I think
that's my kind of gameplay.
That's what I'm on. That's what I'm on. And I think in a game like Ultimate, it is easy to overcomplicate scenarios. Definitely. When, you know, some things are just working. And you know, follow me on this line of reasoning. Follow me.
No, I do. The thing is, there are a lot of characters. I think it was Mutace who came up with this Major Knife. I like it a lot. They are problem makers and problem solvers, right? When your sole and simple problem makes it hard for your opponent to find a solution, why change?
Totally. And I think the other aspect of that is something that a lot of top players are very good at is recognizing when their opponent just doesn't have an answer to something, right?
Why change again? Just press where it matters the most.
Stay the same.
I remember earlier I was casting to XKO and someone was having issues with the shield from Brom, right?
Yeah.
So it's invulnerability.
Start spamming it.
So obviously you're going to press where it matters the most.
Yeah, and I think that recognition, again, is one of the marks of a top player, being able to recognize what your opponent is struggling with, and then instead of continuing to mix it up, make them prove they know how to deal with it.
I'm in trouble. Oh no, I didn't do my homework.
I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do.
I know he knows. Let's check the loser side.
Oh good, we run it back.
We run it back, and this time we are adding a few more platforms. I think it was from SBF and moving to Battlefield this time.
Yeah, going to be able to live a little bit longer, more places to retreat with that top platform. And again, knowing that Monty likes to play so much around the up B and coming down with these aerials, it's just an extra mix-up on top of that Shuton has to worry about. And so I imagine we're going to see the pace of the game slow down a little bit as Shuton tries to show this a little bit of respect. And Monty, honestly, you know, playing very consistently last game, I think if he's able to keep that up, there's definitely a way to win here.
Yeah, but his Bane is still alive, and those Purple Pikmin have been doing wonders for the past few, hits they made.
And they're hardy. They're hard to kill.
They are tough boys. They are indeed very tough boys, and they did manage to catch a win for Shuton in the previous game. Let's see if they can do it again. For now, both of them are ready, and there we are, finding perfectly well done up smash. I think that was the first up smash he did this set.
Yeah, that one just straight up out of shield. Again, the back air from Monty not spaced too well, so going to be a true confirmed for Shuton. Very aware of his way into this, but the bomb able to stop the Pikmin in their tracks and take that stock again. We've been talking a lot about Shuton and what he's been doing right, but Monty has very consistently kept himself in these games. It's never felt like it's outside the realm of doability, and again, it feels like it's really coming down to the margins in terms of what is making the difference here.
He's pressing the advantage whenever he gets it. The thing is, obviously, there are not a lot of opportunities in this match.
Totally.
But he's doing wonderfully well. Even in neutral, you can see how he's just contesting everything that Shuton is sending in his face. Just like overall, I think, damage output-wise, Shuton is making way more with what he got than Monty. Even if Monty is doing quite well, just like the single few times Shuton managed to find a hit, we're talking about 80%, 40, 60%, something like this. And the moment I say that Monty manages to take a win, I'm sorry, boy. I'm sorry. I wasn't bad-mouthing you. Congratulations, you take the lead. My bad.
I was not familiar with your game. Yeah, that's on you. Monty able to find an air dodge into the down strong there. I feel like that's kind of a tried and true thing from Game & Watch, right? Having Nair and up air makes you so good at like baiting out air dodges, baiting out panic options in disadvantage that every now and again you just start charging the down smash and it's kind of a free stock on the back end of things.
And I do respect the fact that even with the lead, Monty is still rushing in, trying to go for the fisticuffs with Shuton. Like, at this moment, I would just close the game and force him to approach, right? I would just go, hey, you know what?
Hey.
Your time to play. Go on, catch me.
I think part of this too is trying not to like let up on the gas. I think the reason that parts of these games have remained so close is because even if it's not like insane like pressure in your face like a character like Roy or something like that, those nairs make Shuton uncomfortable, right? Especially because that disjoint can make it pretty hard for the Pikmin to exist in that space. And so I think Monty's just trying to keep like the implicit pressure on, almost like a sword character, to try and make Olimar uncomfortable.
Yeah, I see the vision. I got it. I do understand. The thing is, this is going to be a long set. We do agree on that, right?
I mean, for sure.
So definitely maybe keep some gas for later on.
I can keep talking.
No, not for you. Them. That's what I mean. I know you can keep yapping. That's our job.
I could be here forever, man. That's fine.
Oh, forever. I wouldn't go that far.
I was born here.
What the hell? I was molded by the mic.
You don't know what it's like. Casting Smash 4. You don't know what I've been through.
That was a long time ago too. You can't say I'm old if you're talking about Smash 4.
I'm old too, man. I'm old too. I'm sorry. It's you and me. We're holding it down.
Anyway, back to Game 3 of Monty against Shuton.
The existential dread of life is catching up to us, but what is not catching up to us is this hot set that Shuton's coming into Game 3, man.
Going to PS2 this time around, though. We're visiting a few of the main stages, one after the other. Also, there's DSR, so that does mean that we cannot go back to the stage we were before.
Yeah, we definitely have been seeing people kind of gentlemen back to the same stage. I know Spargo played against Castle on Pokemon Stadium every single game of the set, so it hasn't been something we haven't seen before, but I like the change of pace here. A little bit more safe, a little bit more space for Shuton to play around. Again, that top platform, which was a pretty big boon for Monty, not online. And so opportunities to try and slow the pace of the game down, pull those Pikmin, get them in rotation while the Nair's going off. But Monty keeping up the pressure at the ledge, and a lot of chairs going his way at this point in the set.
I was a little bit baffled by the whole thing. Monty just took like nearly a clean stock out of Shuton. Who's that guy?
He's dialed in. He's dialed in. He's
locked in for sure.
He's actually been doing a very, very good job of pressuring Shuton at the ledge, right? He hasn't been overcommitting to anything crazy, but Game Watch has so many safe ways to put pressure on at the ledge, and it's not flashy, right? But it's clean.
It's just going for the classic moves, but he's being so effective.
Keep it simple, stupid. Humming bees. We're keeping it simple.
No, I just remembered the last part. Keep it stupid. That's me. I forgot the first one.
There's layers to it. There's layers.
There are a few words, too many words. You say what? 5 words?
That's a lot. That's a lot. We just.
What the?
Extended hitbox from the Pikmin.
I think either that or he was going for the smash and extended his arm.
Potentially. I think it might have been a combination of both because the Pikmin was on Monty at that point, and so you do get an extended hitbox.
The extension. Yeah, could be both of them. You're right. But yeah, tremendous success here for Monty, taking a clean lead against Shuton and putting on his last stock.
Yeah, this is a very tough spot to come back from against Game & Watch, and especially a Game & Watch like Monty, who again is willing to play in that like aerial zone that is quite hard for Shuton to contest. Like, just hanging out up here, why not?
Exactly.
I'm chilling.
Exactly. Oh, that's the jab block. Going to take a lot of percent on
damage.
the process. Yeah, that's a big mistake, and obviously Shuton is going to incentivize on it.
The other thing that we've been seeing that's really nice is whenever the Pikmin latch onto Game & Watch, he can up B and it just puts a hitbox around him that gets rid of most of the Pikmin.
Exactly, so taking a few ticks here and there, yeah, not going to change much. Catching a jump here, we may go very far on the side of Monty.
It's a scary spot to be off stage. Olimar not with the best recovery of all time, the back throw. Gonna send him back out, we're drifting.
Where you going? Where are you going?
You're gonna live. You're gonna live. But the back air. Oh my God, Shuton a little tricky. And you actually saw he got rid of a couple of Pikmin there, so that recovery would be more versatile.
It's not against you boys, but have to live. Oh, I believe this one.
It's like when Mario jumps off Yoshi, they're like crying. It's I'm sorry.
There are people who expect to have a reference to this in the Mario movie that's coming out.
Wait, that'd be so sad.
I don't think Nintendo will give the green light to this one. But imagine, just imagine him just jumping out and you see Yoshi going...
Like looking truly betrayed.
With
That would be messed up.
26 CGI quality.
Like the quality gets better. It's like the SpongeBob close-ups. I believe Chris Pratt's Mario would do it, and I'm willing to say it.
I know it's not I believe he will do it. I want to see it being done. But yeah, for now, what I want to see is Monty making 3-1 against Shuton. That would be a message sent to the Japanese players who did manage to make quite pretty big holes in the brackets of the like Occidental players up to now.
They've been doing quite well so far, and I mean, Japan as a scene has just exploded over the last couple of years, having multiple majors a month it feels like, and having so much talent coming out of that region. I mean, they've always been very, very strong, but again, the last couple of years, it's been on a whole other level, and whenever we have a group of Japanese players coming to the US, it just feels menacing.
Especially when there's like 40 of them.
Yeah, you're like, which one's gonna do well?
That may help with the intimidation, if I may say. Good catch again by Monty, taking a clean lead here, 50% only on his first stock. It may be time for Shuton to wake up.
What does Shuton need to do to get himself back into this, Humming?
Well, first of all, find an opening, because we did talk about how he does manage to incentivize on them when he have them. That's maybe what's lacking for now. Finally a good one, and look at that. He's doing the percent when he needs them, but that wasn't enough.
Could the difference be, like, do we want to see more grabs coming out potentially? I know Olmar's grabs a little on the slower side, but so often Monty's able to just feel like run up shield, right? Like he's just running.
He's also always in the air for those back airs, for those snares. Why do you want to grab?
No, it's actually just run up shield and then he's up being. I think the difficulty is it's such a commitment for Shuton. Again, shield.
That's a landing. That's on landing.
Again, shield.
No, that's it. Okay, so maybe Shuton should just stop landing on him.
Run! It's such a commitment for Shuton to try and grab Monty, especially raw, that it's a very scary prospect to go for. And like even something like empty hop grab is not going to be super reliable if you're Olmar, but
it's a grab.
The grab works.
But well, the white Pikmin, it was the white Pikmin, unfortunately, so
unlucky.
Going to survive this one, but not the purple one. Or maybe, you know what? Go back to the basics again. The purple Pikmins again and again.
I forgot. Just throw the chunky boys.
Don't worry, it happens to all of us.
It's very existential cast so far.
Look at that.
No.
Look at that. No. Look at that.
Dude, Shuton didn't even flinch. You see the player cam? He's like, yeah, it is what it is.
Typical
man.
Monday.
He's been here before,
Let's get back to work.
This is the 9 to 5, man. That stuff happens.
Down in the mines.
He's like, honestly, it's still better than playing Steve. I don't know what to tell you. Yes.
Steve is actually down in the mines, but the duck is dead in the birdcage. Actually, you know for sure you're going to be in toxic environment.
Oh, man.
Good catch here on the landing. You know what? You're not the only one who can do it. You have your B, I have my Pikmins.
Nice. That's what we're looking for. Big punish off the back of the air dodge.
Oof.
And a good call out for Shuton. The air dodge back to the ledge gets him back safe. Monty still trying to apply this pressure, and Shuton, I mean, straight up running away.
Yeah, definitely. Oh,
okay,
another good landing. We talked about it.
I'm telling you right
he's
now.
Finally managing to. No, the thing is not about the grab. It's about how he managed to punish the landings. That's the important part. He was the one getting punished every single time he was getting too close with that shield, right? Remember the auto shoot from Monty? He's just shifting the whole scenario. Now, every single time Monty's little tiny blue feet touch the ground, he's here to grit him.
Absolutely.
Is it going to be enough, though? That's the question, because he was quite late into this game, right?
Yeah, like you said, we're seeing the adjustments come out, but it's late.
Late, that's a bit too late indeed. And with this, Monty will be the biggest upsetter between the two, and will take it over Shuton in this set in winners.
Man, Monty, the highest placing Game & Watch currently left in this bracket, advances to winner's side, top 8, taking it over Louis Money and Shuton. Again, Monty's been someone who, along with Louis Money and Peanut, has really been on the come up in the last couple months, but I think top 8 winner's side of Genesis is absolutely the peak of what this man has had to offer so far. And I don't know if you heard it in the background, but he's feeling pretty good about it.
There's a reason to, and I mean, I could definitely see Shuton being a bit flabbergasted by the whole situation. I mean, you defeat a Cola, and then you lose to Monty? I mean, I'm probably sure he wasn't expecting this at all.
No, and especially after how good Game 1 looked, right? It looked to be some degree of comfortability in there, but Monty just kicked it into another gear, and again, it was that like implicit pressure, right? Not overcommitting too hard, but being able to stay aerial without getting punished too crazy. Yeah. but not committing too hard, able to get the Pikmin off with up B. I mean, the side B coming out just as you need it. And like we said, Shuton making the adjustments, right? Catching the landings, able to throw a couple more grabs to mix that stuff in. And unfortunately, after getting hit with that 9, just a little bit too little too late.
Yeah, indeed. But I mean, that was just winners, right? There's a reason he got at this point, and he still got the chance he loses. So.
Of course. Hey, man, he's still in the bracket.
Not enough brackets were broken in losers, so maybe try to give it a go, you at this point.
I
see all you guys having fun in losers. Let me join in.
Yeah, it's like taking the slide down to the
You don't
like,
exactly. You don't know the Olimar matchup. Ah, what a shame.
Tough.
Tough, really. Sucks to be you.
I'm sorry. I'm trying to. Are there any Olimars doing it right now other than Shuton?
Are there any Olimars from the US? I would say there's the Buzz, right?
Oh, there's Candle.
Sure, there's Candle. Like, I know Candle. I don't know any heard of Candle.
You know Candle?
Have you
That's my goal from Minnesota.
Exactly. That's what I mean. Do you? Did you hear about any Olimar from Europe?
No.
Yeah, because there's none.
Yeah, that's fake news. That's fake news.
We have one in Minnesota. Sweet. Right? Can you send him in Europe for a sec? I mean, like, for real, the only Olimar I knew was a good friend of mine, and he's currently, like, in Vancouver, which doesn't help our case.
Hey, he's chilling, hanging out with Big D, the Canadians.
A long time ago at l'Odyssey, Shuton was also here, right?
Yeah.
Like a few years. And Raflo was supposed to be facing him. He had no Olimar to train the matchup. Do you know what he did? He actually went and asked Luther to play Olimar, because he was like, even if we don't have any Olimar, at least I'm going to play against
Pluto's
the best player in France playing Olimar. So I may learn something in it.
That's so funny.
That gives you just an idea of how
like how desperate it is. Yeah, I'm just like busting out the level 9 CPUs. Just be like, hope this works. I don't know.
Hey, I'm trying, all right?
Hey, you gave it a go.
You don't give me anything. What do you want me to do? When life gives you nothing, well.
You make Gluto play Olimar. That's the new saying. Oh,
Do
man.
you know anything about the next match we're going to have?
I don't know what we have coming up next. I imagine it's another side of winners potentially holding it down for us, but I'm excited to see. You know, just before we got on, we also saw Doramigi taking it over Zomba. And I think Doramigi has kind of become the talk of the town. And if you've been following Ultimate at all for the last...
long time ago at this point, yeah. He's
year and a
definitely
bit.
talking town if you're talking about the whole world, yes.
He's unbeatable, man. The kid's got something special.
He's like, again, he's been in the shadows, but he just got released in the wild with this Min Min who's been traded with I don't know what. But doing tremendous work with every single bracket he's in. So, yeah, definitely one of the people to be scared of.
Yeah. I'm excited to see it. I think it's really interesting to see where Ultimate has gone in terms of like shifting who is in that conversation for like best player in the world, right? I think Spargo has been having a bit of a tough time lately. You know, there was a string of tournaments where Sonics was getting second like every single tournament and was still in that conversation, but it's not as much per se anymore, although he has had quite a run today.
I want to have a very, very like a tremendous stat that maybe will maybe scare you.
Yeah.
There's no European in bracket at this point.
Yeah.
There's no Mexican in bracket either.
So just Japan in the States?
And some US guys in the middle of all of it, so yeah, definitely not something.
Wait, is Sonics not in? That's like Dominican?
I think Sonics is still in losers somewhere. I need to check again. I've been like yapping around for the French for a long time, so I did. Let's take a look at the brackets. Yo! That's the one for. You rose up my expectation a bit. When you talked about Sonics, here it is.
Yeah, he's in winner's side, so hey, you got Dominican.
Yeah, but guess what? It's against Monty, so one American is going to take one American. On the other hand,
I don't think either of them are American. Am I crazy?
They are not, by the way. You're right. I mean, American in a very large sense of things.
Yeah, I guess American is like continental.
I didn't say U.S. American. I think the continent.
We're just co-opting.
You're not the whole continent, nurse.
Japan.
You're not even
Japan is shitting on us so hard that we're adopting them all.
This is what we do in Europe. Whenever there's like someone coming, we invite him in the French dimension. Everything's not French. Exactly. We do the same. But that gives you an idea what's waiting for you guys tomorrow for Ultimate Singles. Compared to the previous years, though, this time around, Ultimate is going to be before Melee. Okay, so you ready for it? Ultimate starts before Melee.
Okay.
So a bit earlier in the day.
Yeah. And on the other side of that, you actually saw Hurt going to be playing up against Doramigi.
Yes.
I feel like they have played so many times at this point.
But at this point, I think it takes a Japanese to get rid of a Japanese, so I'm not going to complain. Like, we saw how it went.
Into each other.
No, we saw how it went against, like, when Japanese players met American players. We saw how it went when Japanese players met European players. All right, let them do their own thing on their side, and we play the game on ours.
Yeah,
fine.
There's two halves of
You guys are better. Go on.
You gotta believe, Humming. You gotta believe. We got something
Well,
left in
give me the
tank.
numbers to believe then.
The statistics. We can't look at them.
It's kind of hard right now to look at the statistics and say, yeah, we got the chance. Maybe next year.
Maybe next year.
See you.
It's February.
Oh, there's also Kagarabi coming in, so yeah, in case you want to see another bloodbath.
That's devastating. That's really tough.
Anyway, yeah. So you say let's look at what's also happening on the loser
Yeah.
side of thing, because we're going to have another match. It's going to be me against Zomba, if I'm correct.
Oh, interesting. Yeah, Mia's still in the bracket despite losing out maybe a little bit earlier than you would expect in Zomba. Losing a competitive set with Doramigi. Was able to take a couple games, but unfortunately not able to close it out. And Zomba, one of the few Americans left in bracket. So if there was ever something to believe in, it's this Rob first Game & Watch.
No, again, I think he got the chance, Zomba being one of the last winners from Genesis, not the previous year, the year before, right? Genesis X. Funny story about it. At the time of Genesis X, there was a tournament named King Kong in Europe. I don't know if you remember one. The thing is, we wanted to have the winner of Genesis X go to King Kong. So we were literally going to kidnap him here for the tournament that was like already the week after. Okay, so you end up winning Genesis X. You jump on the flights with us and we go there. That was the plan. Zomba a few weeks before was into another tournament in the northern part of Europe and won. And it was literally the same thing. You win this tournament, you are invited to King Kong. He won the tournament, didn't want to get to King Kong.
He didn't want to come.
So he didn't come. And then he wins Genesis X. We invite him to King Kong again. He doesn't want to come again.
That's so funny.
These guys just decided, had a beef against the French tournament at this point, I think. But yeah, have the bracket going, and you have it too. For now, it's going to be... Who sent them in losers? Do you know?
Is this... I don't think this is me. I think this is Rocky.
Doramigi was sent against Zomba. Yeah, maybe you're right.
Yeah, this is Rocky. Mia's going to be playing up against T on the loser side of things. Rocky's going to be playing against Zomba. That's going to be Steve or Kazuya. He was actually able to take it over KNB, the Diddy Kong, and Toon, the Steve. So
3-2 against Toon,
Kazuya is Steve. And against a campy Steve. He was feeling patient.
No.
Osimo also was able to take it over Wrath in a Game 5 set and is now playing against another Sonic in Ken for the privilege of playing against Tweak on the loser's 9th side of things. And then Akola was able to take it over Shirayuki, knocking the Inkling out at 13th. And so Akola Shuton run back is actually going to happen for top 8.
Yeah, let's see how this one goes. But you say that he's the one who sent him in losers. Let's see how this one goes. It's going to be just later, or maybe it's going to be off stream. I see it's been announced already. It's been called, so I think they are going at it already.
That's a lot of exciting games, man. I am very curious to see. I feel like Akola is a player who, at this point, is very willing to make adjustments, and even character-based adjustments depending on what he's trying to do or who he's playing against. And so, I feel like taking a set off of him twice, especially in the same tournament, is probably quite challenging. I have to shout out the number of Kazuyas doing well in this bracket with both Rocky and T sitting in the losers qualifier side of things using a lot of Kazuya.
I really expected more Luigi to make it into the bracket, but it seems like the
Raru and Luki unfortunately bowed out a little bit earlier.
Didn't happen that didn't go well for them, yes.
It's difficult because it feels like, I think Luigi has had a bit of a resurgence in his tier list placement, if you will, kind of proving people wrong of this character is good and having a very strong punish game, and Ultimate is very rewarding in a lot of ways. And so Luigi players have been doing good for a time now.
But that time has come. That time has passed. Time to move on.
I don't think it's necessarily passed, but I think the difficulty, especially when you're getting into a bracket like this, where I think Luigi is good versus the MK Leos and the Tweaks and people who are trying to play the game with you to a degree. I think Luigi's not very good versus the Steves and the Kazuyas and.
I was going to be. So the thing is, I do agree against Kazuyas. Not so much, but against the others you were talking about, I do agree there's an issue. Why I was talking about Luigi is basically that Kazuya, in my mind, kind of get the same game plan.
Yeah, it's very similar.
Exactly. So And why am I talking about it? Because Zomba does have a pretty good track record against those kind of characters.
I mean, Rob is low-key one of those kind of characters with a projectile.
Exactly. So, going to be pretty hard for Raki. That's my point.
Well, I mean, he also has the Steve. And again, that's not to say Zomba's bad versus Steve, but it's probably not quite as good as he is against Kazuya.
I get it. You are implying it. I see. No worries. I'll jump in the pot myself. I'll do it.
I'm just saying I don't...
I'll take the bullet for you.
I don't know if we're going to see the Kazuya.
Zomba, you heard her well. The nurse didn't say anything. I'm the one.
What do you want from me? He plays both. You got the Kazuya, you got the Steve. That's matchup coverage. You can do whatever you want.
No, you're right. But yeah, let's see how it's going to be for Raki here. Definitely not one of those players you expected up this high into the bracket, I think. So he's going to make the most out of it.
He has a bit of a mixed bag in Japan, where some of his results are very, very good and in the top 8 side of things, and then a couple of his results have been on the lower end of things, bowing out at closer to that 33rd, even 9th. He's going Steve. That's what
you have the screen there. Look at the screen.
That's what I told you he was gonna do. Why are you saying it like it's a surprise?
I was saying it so that people do not hear me.
Oh, okay.
Wait, I have a head. Oh shit.
He's definitely going Kazuya.
Imagine you go for the hand warmers with Steve and then you swap to Kazuya.
Low-key tilter, if I'm being very genuine with you.
We had so many French players with plushes of characters and all, and they don't do anything. They play not a single character close to the plushes they have.
Yeah, how about the guy with the name, his tag is C Falcon, and I think he plays Joker.
What the hell? C Falcon, he plays Joker?
I think his name is Chris Falcon, so it's kind of like Chad status, but it kind of messes people. I also think, is there not a Japanese player whose tag is Ike and they play not Ike?
Well, I mean, it's Ike we're talking about, so that's another story.
What do you mean?
Ike is 2017, 18 at this point.
Don't disrespect my GOAT RM8.
I'm not disrespecting him. I'm just stating a fact.
The MK
same way you said we were old. I'm saying these guys old.
You think I didn't remember? You think I wasn't there? But I see all la blue.
Well, I think it's first way to get into the mind of your opponent.
Yeah, I'm on board. You make him expect one thing and you hit him with the switch up. I even remember back in the day, players like Como having really consistent counter pick game plan and being able to mess with people in that regard. Get my age is showing if you remember Smash 4 Como. But there have been players over the years who have seen a lot of the success dual maining and even having more characters than that. And so there is some value if you can maintain the upkeep. And as Ultimate has gone on, we've actually seen a little bit less of that, where character specialists are kind of coming out on top. But there still are a couple of players who are doing it pretty well.
Well, let's see if those characters, especially such as Zomba, can make it out this time around against, I would say, Raki with his Steve.
I love it. We're building walls.
I don't like people who build walls, if you see what I mean. Specifically walls on PS2 where they're made of stone and iron.
Yeah, again, this is a stage a lot of people are like, hey, don't let Steege go to this stage on game 1, and people just kind of ignore that advice, and, fair enough.
No, it really kind of depends on what's your game plan around it. If you intend them to have, a lot of walls, make them count, because on those kind of stages, every single one of those walls would take a lot of materials, right?
Yeah.
If you're someone who just want to get into it...
Nice!
Goodness. Okay, let me actually try to explain something. But anyway, already taking the first stock here.
I really like the way that Zomba uses his Nair to get rid of multiple blocks at once. That's something that Rob has that's quite strong in this matchup. It's a lot of implicit pressure on Steve. He's also able to recover quite low, and unfortunately missing the tech in that situation, but lots of gas in the tank, the wall being put up, and we see now, as people have kind of adapted to the meta and figure out how the walls work, we saw earlier Zomba air dodge into the middle of 2 walls as a means of getting through them. Also, if you're able to down tilt the bottom wall, you can just run through them because there's no brick to keep it going. But the nil is going to confirm into the up smash. I mean, that's reliable. If you got that, you got that.
exactly. Like Steve is one of those characters where you need to train a bit. Like you need to go into training mode and go for those like Nil, as you were saying, for example. So once you're done with them, you know you're going to get them as a bread and butter into your combo.
It's a matter of time. It's called putting in the effort, the lab hours.
Exactly. We got the diamond. Oh, is it going to be enough? That's a question. No side B. Not going for the sexy moves. It's all right. It will happen eventually.
I mean, it's a little high percent in the DI way, kind of saving you. The DI on that.
Talking about DI. Good DI.
Yeah, good DI.
You know, already, I would have missed this one.
We saw in an earlier set today against Big Boss, the DI was not coming through on these up airs. So living at very high percents, familiar with how to get out of these, but the back airs off the ledge, Zomba, one of the best in the business at that, and he's done a good job at baiting out those jumps, whether it be, you know, pretending to attack the crafting table or otherwise.
Yeah, exactly, just baiting me out, and for now, Raki is just jumping those baits one after the other. Even Diamond will not be enough for him to try to get back into this. He needs a few more opportunities. That's Anvil. Not enough either. Not enough rage on the side of the Block Boy. Parry, interesting. Nothing afterwards.
Looked like, unfortunately, Rocky missed the nil off the back of that up tilt. It looked like he was trying to get an up smash confirmed. You need more hours, brother. Hit his CPU a couple more times. Missing the back air as well. Kill confirms left on the table. Now Zomba pressing the advantage.
Pressing the advantage. Look at the movements. Oh, goodness me. Yeah, roll, up smash. I like it.
What a weird time to roll for Zomba off the back of
and I was going to praise his positioning because every single time you've seen a mild card from Raki, he was there to punish him. Look at that again, just predicting good spacings. This is not going to be, no, yeah, he can't.
DI's wrong.
There's no way he could DI this one right. I mean, like, even with the most best DI he could, he's going to be cooked.
You think he was still dead there?
I think he was.
Okay.
He was quite high in the air at 126%. So.
Fair enough. Zomba, really good call on that roll read. Again, recognizing that that Rocky had jumped twice off the ledge and those had taken the stock. So realizing you're probably not going to be doing that again. You're probably going to be picking something like neutral get up, something like roll, and just covering it perfectly.
Yeah. I saw someone in chat say Zomba saving Genesis. I wouldn't say saving Genesis. I would say more like changing management.
I was going to say hit him with the Mega Mind. Interesting definition of save. Oh man, that's really funny. We've gotten to the world in 2026 where Rob's the hero.
Yeah. I don't know how times have changed.
I don't know if I want to be here.
You are the villain of Smash, or you stay in the scene long enough to become the hero.
It's the reverse Batman. Oh, unfortunately, just missing the angle in that recovery and giving Zomba a very early stock.
Yeah, that's very kind of Rocky, if I may say, because the hell was that?
A little bit of fear coming out as well. Worried about the down air, potentially worried about the back air, how often he's been getting hit with those. Jump used early, and wow, the back hit of that nair coming in so clutch. Zomba looking for something big right now, but Rocky finally able to answer back with an up tilt.
That gyro just took a fair in the face. Oh, goodness me. I wouldn't play with TNT if I were you.
It's not a children's toy. It's not a children's toy.
Never play with TNT at home. We went over it already.
We told you this. We told you this. The back air coming out again. And
if I'm Zomba, I'm taking that trade every single day.
Rocky really has not been able to find a way forward in this neutral. Zomba has been doing such a good job of stuffing out with things like there, things like down tilt, with things like the back air, and every single time it feels like he's trying to approach, trying to make something happen. There's just a wall put up in front of him.
Yeah, and the thing is, Rocky is, has been dried up at this point. No diamond, not even gold being used. He doesn't have any blocks in his pockets either. Finally, he will use it. He doesn't even get the kill, which is like one of the worst situations possible for him. He already used the diamond. So if Zomba gets a kill now,
yeah, this is a nightmare
cooked.
now. Oh my god!
My bad, I guess. My bad.
You shouldn't have said that. Yes. You shouldn't have said all that.
I underestimated my powers.
Zomba actually putting on a clinic of how to play this matchup as Rob. Rocky looking a little bit lost, especially after losing that first stock early, and I'm wondering if we're going to see the Kazuya coming out in Game 3.
I was literally wondering that, Nurse. I'm not sure about this, boss, but I mean, that Steve is not looking the cleanest we had up to this point.
I mean, such a tough spot to be in. Very lucky that that down air didn't sweet spot. That could have spelled the end. Even up throw, not going to kill at this point. Rob just heavy enough. And now the safe recovery from Zomba, constantly clanking with the gyros.
So on point. He's literally just on point. There we go. Finally
I
the
thought he
car
might
accident
live.
here on SBF. But hey, the damage has been done. 80% on the last stock. Nothing in the pockets.
I mean, yeah, this is a comeback would be genuinely miraculous.
Again, good spacing, good positioning
wow.
to just punish the recovery with the minecart.
All right. I mean,
very aggressive this time around.
Zomba getting a little belligerent with it now. I think he's feeling good about this game. He even calls out the air dodge. He's in his skull.
He's in his mind.
And actually, no iron online right now, so
Please.
neutral get
Okay,
up,
hang on.
I mean, he had the read.
Yeah, he had it, yeah. A bit off on the timing for a few frames, but you know what? Nair will... Oh, never mind.
I think the next one is going to do the trick. Honestly, that's a move that is usually pretty stale, so a little bit of risk involved with that, but forward tilt? Weak laser? Sure!
Kobe!
Why not? Why not? Why not?
That was a clean snipe. That was a clean snipe.
Yeah.
Again, just proving the fact that he was in his head.
I mean, that whole game was very, like, it was pretty cut and dry. And again, I'm wondering if we're going to see a counter pick come out, because not that Steve has necessarily been doing, like, uber poorly, but it doesn't look like an answer's on the horizon, right? And so instead of just kind of submitting yourself to maybe a close loss, can we throw something at the wall and see if it sticks? Especially a character with
Here's what we are throwing at the wall. Kazuya running to the wall.
And if you're going to throw anything at the wall,
he's going to break the wall.
This is the guy. This is the guy.
What wall you talking about?
Where's your sword? Don't need it.
Oh, well, for now, Zomba is clearly faced by the whole situation, though. Look at that.
Jeez. Deep off stage, Zomba. That pressure is crazy. No way.
Can he make it back? He doesn't have a lot.
Oh,
yeah, okay.
for sure.
He doesn't have a lot of food, though.
You're good. You're good. We're back to even. As long as this gets back to neutral, you can continue to believe.
Bro.
All right, stop believing. Stop believing.
Yeah. Back to the drawing board at this point. Congratulations, Zomba, because this is going to be pretty good. I know we are talking about Kazuya.
Hold.
But
oh, man.
the thing is, again, he's been playing Steve up to now, right? It always takes some time to warm up with Kazuya characters like this. There are going to be a few mishaps. I don't see him go for the 0 to death from the get-go.
I feel like you have to at this point,
You
though.
have
Like,
to.
that's the
That's
win
the
con.
thing.
Yeah.
So that's why it's going to be even harder, I think, for Raki to get something going for him.
All right, deep off stage now. Trying to mix it up and just gets the right angle on that up B, but Zomba able to cover with the bear.
No air dodge, yes.
Dude, and that
Try
side B off
again.
stage is so reliable. Kazuya, not really a consistent hitbox to put there. Rage Drive is online if he's able to find the command grab.
How is he going to kill this one? Gyro just to get
some
move going.
Yeah, okay, okay.
Using
And
the rage
again-
to its maximum. I like it, but is it going to be enough, Nerf? I'm not sure.
Well, Rage Drive still hasn't been used. Unfortunately, it just gets used up in that situation, so not going to be online, and the fair sends him so deep off stage that there is no clear path back.
And with that, Zomba can just close the game, force Raki to approach and just punish him accordingly. He doesn't even care, he's jumping in.
Oh.
Talking about jumping.
Not jumping.
Something, yeah. Anyway, Raki is going to bow down here. Just before top 8.
In ninth, I genuinely like a great run from Rocky, who is, I believe, around the 30th seed or so. So definitely outplacing his seed in a big way. But Zomba able to come back, a prior Genesis champ, looking to rewrite the story, come back even stronger, and try and get another one. So, you know, one American. He made it. He made it.
Yeah, fine. No, but yeah, it was very interesting to see how he came prepared for this, right? He was there knowing exactly what to expect from either Steve or Kazuya. And yeah, from the side of Raki, we definitely got surprised, I think. We can talk about how he SD'd for the second game, obviously, but that didn't change much. There were a lot of things where Zomba was just exactly where we needed him to be. Or cover covering the places he needed to cover. So, yeah, good job again by Zomba.
Yeah, he definitely looked comfortable in this game, and even though there were signs of life, again, I don't think there would have been...
Sign is like the question, right?
I don't know if there would have been a significant difference made had those SDs not come out. Again, Zomba looked pretty comfortable throughout that set, so I'm not too surprised that went his way. And Zomba historically has never been like too bad at those matchups, and so coming against somebody who, you know, dual mains them and maybe doesn't have those Kazuya combos down, at least in that set didn't have them as down as maybe they needed to be, or was even just a little flustered by the switch, right? He's going to capitalize on that.
Obviously, he, like, from the get-go, we know Zomba is the one that hurts, like, pushes you, like, pushes where it hurts the most, right?
Totally.
He's always going to incentivize on whatever you give him or whatever you actually just let off your grasp, like, without, like, wanting it.
Yeah.
And swapping from one character to the other is always a pain, like for at least half a minute, right?
Yeah, it's hard.
Specifically when you have characters like these that are very technical and very different core-wise gameplay.
Yeah.
So obviously he's going to incentivize on it.
What if Kazuya had nil? What if?
Sorry, yeah, I'm going to make it like
what
I
if?
didn't hear what you just
What
said.
if? What if
I
you
want
did?
to sleep peacefully tonight.
What if?
I don't want to
you know,
have nightmares.
What if we could... What if we could put Kazuya on a block and then he could hit you?
That's a good idea.
Electric Wing God Fist.
See, this is why I think you're good at the controller
I'm cooking. Yeah.
at Rivals.
Yeah.
Do not get close to a
maybe that's something that would
controller in
happen
Ultimate.
there. And dude, actually confirmed on this side of things, Asimo beat Ken. Went through the Sonic Gauntlet to come out on top of this one. And
He
play
went
against
through
Tweak.
it, and he just decided to offer us one of the goatest matches we could expect, because this is going to be
it's
hype.
peak. It's peak.
This is peak Smash Brothers.
This is what we're here for. And man, Asimo's a player I think is in that conversation of someone who has been around for a very long time, but in the last like year has just looked incredible, man. He's looked so good. And he's winning some of the most ridiculous matchups on a character that basically nobody else plays.
Yeah, well, Icon in the crowd is going to say, yeah, I play Ryu, you're actor, right?
Yeah, that's the two of them. That's the two of them. They're both here.
Jazzo was here earlier, but...
He plays Ken.
He plays Ken. Jazzo plays Ken.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Asimo
yeah, but
plays
Asimo
Ryu.
plays Ken too. No, Asimo plays Ryu? Asimo plays both, right?
I think he plays almost exclusively Ryu. Have I
he had
lost
the
my
Ken
mind?
icon.
I think they're lying. I think they're lying.
He had the Ken icon.
I think I'm getting gaslit.
He had the Ken icon. But
He's the Ryu guy.
What remains is basically the Shoto scene, whether it's Takara, Ashimo, Icon, or Jazzo, or Goats.
Sure. Yeah.
They all want some of the kindest person on the scene. And the chat is saying he plays a bit of Ken, he's both.
He's both. Okay. I've lost my mind.
No, they're nice with you. That's why they say they still play a bit.
Okay, a little bit on the side. We dabble. I get it. We can play both.
You will. He's been playing the... Why are these consoles wild? So, let's see who is going to be playing this time around. It's going to be fun, because on the side of Tweak, we're obviously going to have the Diddy Kong, right?
Yeah. Yeah, Tweak has been playing the Diddy Kong and coming back after a bit of a break. I think Port Priority was his first tournament back after a little bit of a break, and I know he didn't do quite as well as he had wanted to at that tournament, and I think he bowed out a little bit early to Steve, which fair enough, that happens. But coming back with the Diddy Kong, I'm not crazy. Thank you.
But yeah, so Icon obviously in the crowd going to cheer for his boy here. But the Shakunats are going to be pretty interesting in this match because they cover a lot of space. They are quite slow, so you're forced to respect them. And on the side of Tweak, you want to go for those flying monkeys, the side Bs, right? You want to jump in. Do you really want to jump in the ball of fire? I'm not sure.
Yeah, and I think that's probably why the Ryu probably came out here instead of the Ken, right? Being able to go for those Shakunetsus as a way to kind of consistently pressure Diddy Kong. It makes it a little bit harder to reliably use Banana, which is such a key neutral tool for Diddy Kong in matchups like this.
I do agree. And you see how they oh, goodness me, where are you going with that attack?
Ooh,
Ship
empty
pressure.
hop.
And I respect again the empty evasive action, you need it.
Yeah.
Time to go for the edge guard on the side of Tweak. Are we going to go for... Yes!
Damn!
Good job. No need for the banana peel. Just going for the two-frame with that down there is going to be enough. Good job, Tweak, taking the lead against Ashimo.
Ooh, able to get the banana back and trying to fight his way out of the corner. Asimo so good with those back airs. So often we see him go for stuff like even forward tilt into the back air. One of the best in the business at finding those confirms. And now back to the well, Shakunetsu in neutral.
Back into the neutral again, and Tweak can just decide to play with his own projectiles just to force Ashimo to make another mistake. He's at 153%. He got nothing to lose to just, again, keep that space, you know, keep that safe zone around him.
Totally. And I think Diddy Kong's another one of those characters that benefits so much from taking the first stock, right? Being able to set your own pace for the game, know reliably that you have a stock to play with, and take the opportunities to pull banana when you can, just makes Diddy Kong so much more comfortable than he would be otherwise.
Okay, good opening again.
Dude, it's respectful right now. It's respectful.
You see how, again, Tweak is just deciding to go for the evasive action every single time. But his game on the edge is just so on point. It's pretty interesting to see him just managing to find one opening and just press on the advantage every single time.
Yeah, and I think Diddy Kong is a character, even since like the Brawl days, has been a character that has just thrived on the ledge. That being said, you give the banana to the wrong guy, he's gonna take you for all you're worth. Asimo able to find that stock incredibly early, and this is the problem with very neutral-based characters like Diddy Kong. The minute something goes wrong, especially against a character like Ryu, all of that hard work means nothing.
Exactly, especially when you're at 120 of rage, you're going to
you'll perish
like a truck.
Yeah.
Does manage to reset the odds. The Shakunetsu in the face, already 30% in one single interaction. Hadoken just for good measure, another Shakunetsu.
Nice. Monkey flip coming out from Tweak. No access to this banana, though, finally disappearing. So opportunities on the back end. Nice read again with the monkey flip, evening up this percent on the final stock. And Asimo trying to find his way in. These monkey flips have been money.
Again, just saying, hey, I know you're respecting me. I know you're holding your shield. Maybe it's time to change your game plan.
Yeah, I respect it. I respect it.
Oh, wait. Uh-oh.
Yeah,
this is not a
banana
situation you want to
offstage.
be in, though.
I know sometimes he does that on purpose just to try to get a banana quick without getting punished, but I don't know if I'd want to be putting myself at the ledge against Asimo. Yeah.
Not sure about that.
Shakunetsu again coming out, breaking that gap. Tweak hesitant to get rid of the banana, but that forward air so reliable as an approach option, but still a lot of percent to make back here. And Ryu, down tilt, up tilt will kill you.
Yeah, those percent definitely something into Shoryuken is going to be enough. And the problem is, every single time you're hitting that Ken, you're giving him more rage. So you have to be clean up to the very end, Tweak. You just need to avoid any single interactions with that Chateau.
Yeah, the early up B from Asimo as well. Avoiding the angel drop, and that jab could have been the conversion he was looking for, but not quite ready for it to hit. We're going to see the angel drop again. No, Tweak sets up for it, but the Shoryuken pushes him a little bit too far back, and now no banana online. The roll-in is scary, and these off-stage banana pulls are scaring me.
Oh, indeed. He's putting himself at risk every single time, but it's also kind of a game on the side of Asimo. Do you want to go in, or do you want to hold your trigger up to the very end?
Recognizing the up smash probably wasn't going to come through, and the angel drop does it. Tweak! The neutral on that last stock was genuinely immaculate.
He had only one way to get out of this situation, and he managed to navigate through it like a madman. Perfectly well done by Tweak. Taking the first stock with a two frame with that down there.
Yeah,
and
really
just going
nice.
for another confirm here on the last stock with that banana peel. How do you call it?
The angel drop?
Yeah, to drop?
Yeah.
Is that the name in English?
The Smash 4 reference again.
Yeah, all right. All right, Nurse, calm down here.
Hey, that's what we called it back in the day. All right, put some respect on it. Again, Asimo, I don't imagine that he's too mad about that one, especially because, you know, he had that jab into the Shoryuken as a potential way to close that game out. And if you don't get hit with that 2 frame super early, there are opportunities for you to make a comeback. So I think if you're able to shore up those 2 minor things, you can feel good going into these game 2.
Yeah. That's also why I guess he decided to go on the smaller stage. Smash failed. Just force those interactions out of Tweak.
Yeah, why not? Why not?
Okay.
Tweak, though, he's at home under this platform. Diddy Kong with a banana under the mid-platform of Smashville. That's comfy.
Sounds like home.
Oh, down throw, putting him off stage. Asimo actually focus attacking backwards. Tweak just missing the back air, but this pressure is relentless. You can throw so many of those out. Unfortunately, not going to kill at this percent, but the shore, you can had to be ripped a little bit early.
Yes, but alas, he will not be able to make it back from this one. And yeah, that Tweak is feeling quite confident, let's say.
He's looking good this game, I'll tell you that for free.
I don't want to overstep, but yeah, definitely a shift here in the whole like momentum of the game. Asimo hasn't found his footing yet.
I actually think this counter pick was a bit of a whiff from Asimo. I don't know exactly what he was going for.
That is a pretty interesting way to say things, but I do not care.
I think Tweak is, again, so comfy under this mid-platform, and it makes it so hard for Asimo to approach while he has a banana pulled. And with how strong Tweak has been at the ledge, man, there's just no quarter. Ooh, nice.
Monkey flip. We haven't seen one yet. It wasn't needed. Like, there's a quota. You need to do one at least.
Yeah. He was waiting for it. He was waiting for it at the very least.
100% hit rate for now.
Banana pulled again. Asimo trying to find his way in. Unfortunately, getting hit through the Shakanetsu as well, man. That's
a grilled banana in the face for you.
Oh, that didn't kill.
Yeah, finally managed to find an opening and using all that rage to make it count. But you know what? Hey, nice. I can just gimp you on the recovery. It's going to work eventually. It's a good job here. Can he make the comeback? That's the question. I mean, out of all the characters, I would bet Ryu can do it.
Yeah, he's definitely like capable at this point, but we're seeing how slow Asimo is having to play the game at this point. Again, playing behind those Shakanetsus, the red fireballs, getting everything going. Tweak just looks at home. Again, I can't exaggerate it enough. I imagine Asimo had some intentionality behind this counter pick, and maybe he thought he would have center stage more to his benefit, but so far it has been all Tweak all the time on that.
Yeah, and I mean, you said it all the time right now, and it's still not changing.
Yeah, not now. I'm sorry. I take it back.
I mean, that's cursed. That's all right. I mean, compared to before, you can see how Asimo finally managed to get his momentum going in this game, but he's still not out of the woods yet. Even if it looks like a 0 to death.
Oh, scary. Scary.
Very scary indeed.
And actually, it seems like the difference maker has been this weak Nair. We've seen it all throughout this second stock, just stuffing most of the things that Tweak is trying to do. And so Asimo leaning on it a little bit more, both at the ledge and as an approach option, not getting the cancel of the up air into the shore. That could have been the stock.
Could have indeed. Oh, avoiding the down tilt, I guess, here with the monkey flip again.
Oh, caught the banana.
To finish his plate, though.
Yeah, up smash out of shield so fast. Such a good option for Diddy Kong, but the movement mixed up into the back air, and Asimo has clawed his way back into this, and that Nair again, dude, I'm telling you, that's been the difference.
He's contesting every single approach with it, and he seems to be working again.
Really nice.
One Shoryuken in the air, just ramping at 1%, and everything the odds here for the Japanese players. Make it back. He does have the banana peel. Does he have any combos? No, we'll not see yet.
Yeah, deciding to just get rid of it, and now trying to get hold of that center stage. That's been the problem so far. The drop.
Not going to get hit by it this time around, but yes.
Yeah, able to weave his way around it, but still, these fireballs causing such difficulty for Tweak, who's now trying to use these monkey flips back to center stage. Asimo's gonna get back, but there's a mix-up to be caught here. Nair again, dude. It's just the answer.
On the platform again. Yes, it seemed to be the answer for again. Tweak doesn't have any way to contest it at this point. It's pretty interesting.
No way.
Yes, a way.
Dude, what? That is incredible. A switch flipped. A switch flipped on that second stock, and ever since the Nairs started coming out to contest, the Nairs started coming out to approach, the back air started coming out to get the kills, and Tweak, no answer.
I mean, we did talk about how he didn't get his footing in the game in the previous, like the first 2 minutes.
Yeah.
That was a whole shift indeed.
Oh, like Tweak just about 0 to death him that first stock.
Indeed.
Dude. What happened? What happened?
I just want to give a shout out to Jazzo in the crowd, just going, yes! So Asimo
God. I love you.
Going back onto PS2. Let's see how this one goes.
Yeah, a little bit more space for Tweak to play around here, especially, with that extra stage size compared to Smashville. More space to pull banana, more space to disengage from Ryu. I think that's probably the game plan here, as well as just some comfort of the stage.
Well, talking about comfort for now, seems like Ashima decided to go on the offensive from the get-go. Are we going to see those Nairs again? That's a question for you. Yeah, nope, that was an upper.
Hey, it's what worked last time, and I'm sure Asimo is well aware that that's what was getting him value. We're even seeing him put up the wall early with those double jumps and approaching nairs. At the
Sorry,
ledge,
I was getting lost in the music. my fault, my fault, my fault.
Sometimes you start jamming. I get it.
I was
It's
jamming.
Pokemon.
That's been a while since I heard this one.
All right, Banana back online. The monkey flip going a little bit astray, but the Banana remix. Hit him with the 1, hit him with the 2, and Tweak able to find the forward smash
Very
off
good
the back of that setup.
social words with music and all, rhythm and all. I like what you're doing here.
We do good stuff. We do good stuff.
Another good nair here by Shimo making his way back on the stage, and he's been way far worse situation than this one, so can definitely make it to comeback. Not enough rage to kill with that Shoryuken.
Yeah, able to connect the fair into the Shoryuken at the very least. The next significant hit is going to do it. And a little bit of greed out of Asimo for the first time this set. Believing in what he had as a read, but taking a ton of damage as a result of it. Now we're back to the well, the spacing that we've come to know and love from this guy.
Yeah, that spacing, again, is working quite well for Tweak here. Banana again is going to use it
out
this
of
time
shield
around.
as well, man. Tweak. When he is online with those confirms, it makes approaching him so hard. Because not only do you have to worry about the Banana being thrown at you and what comes after that, but the Banana Z-drop is incredibly fast out of shield as a punish option. You also have like the remixes where he's able to hit you with the Banana and then re-grab and then hit you with the smash attack. There's so much to worry about, and unfortunately, that up smash a little bit ill-advised, and Asimo's able to find the kill confirm. This is similar to where we were last game, and Asimo closed it out.
Clutched it out, so maybe he'll do it again. But yeah, we do love how Tweak is managing that Banana, and something I have to again incentivize, focus on is the fact that even when he's not launching it, it's just such a mental load on your side. It's just pressure, and because of this, obviously, it kind of forces you to make mistakes sometimes in your approaches.
Yeah, it's kind of like a fundamental of platform fighters in particular, especially games with items and stuff like that, is you don't always have to do something, right? And especially like an item or a projectile or anything like that doesn't always have to be hitting, but the fact that it's there makes your opponent feel like they have to do something about it. It's part of the reason why a move like, let's say, Pac-Man's Hydrant is so impactful, right? Because the fact that it's on the screen forces you to act a certain way, and I think the way that Tweak is using Banana right now, or even better, like not using Banana, is keeping Asimo pretty honest, but just believing in himself a little bit, and for good reason,
My friend,
man.
I have a sense of deja vu. What's happening right now? And yes, it doesn't look good for Tweak when Asimo manages to make a comeback for the second time in a row.
Hey man, if you hit jab 1-2 on shield, why not just let the Shoryuken rip? What's the worst that's gonna happen?
That's the worst. I don't know that. That's not going to connect. Ooh, we are going to get hit by the banana peel though, and obviously you can see how Tweak is just rushing in when it happens.
Ooh, the monkey flip as well, catching an ill-advised aerial on the way down. Tried to reach catch to Banana, but just lost it. Now, re-grab it, the extra stage side. Working well in Tweak's favor, but big damage off the back of that combo, and now scary position at the ledge. This is more than losable, and Asimo, the safe pressure, both the nairs and the red fireballs coming out right now, and the Banana's online.
The Banana's online, but where did it go? No, he's back.
Yeah, he threw it away,
But he does have it this time around, and you see how actually Asimo is just contesting the pressure by his own pressure at this point. Like, hey, you know what? You're not going
to... Okay, big damage, and we are beyond even. Tweak has been doing such a good job finding these early games, but Asimo, the resilience is second to none, but Tweak
doing it again.
The angel drop, as it's well known.
The angel drop indeed. My friend, it's going to be enough for Tweak to pull himself out of this very tough situation, if I may say, because that was looking very weird.
I don't know how we keep getting there. It's my thing. Like, Tweak is, going up significantly early, and Asimo's been able to crawl it back slowly but surely. And, you know, they look like short combos, but stuff like the down tilt, down tilt, down tilt into the Shakunetsu is doing like 30%, right?
Yeah, maybe it's due to the fact that we are in top 12 here at Genesis X3 that we have such a high level of play. I'm not sure. Maybe there's a correlation.
That might have something to do with it. You know, my locals don't look like this. I'll tell you that much. Notably dumb. Notably dumb.
You said go for the simple and stupid, right?
That's what we're doing. That's what we're doing.
Chose by Asimo, we are going to Hollow Bastion. So again, that's
nice.
sole platform in the middle. I don't remember it going well for him, right?
It wasn't at the start, but by the time we got to those last couple stocks, once he was able to maintain center stage, it did become quite challenging in the inverse for Tweak to start approaching, because he was able to put up that wall of nairs and start putting out the red fireballs in a really oppressive way. So it seems like less more a match of is it a bad counter pick and more a match of who can maintain the center stage.
Very sexy ladder we had.
It was nice.
Very into Shoryuken. Oh, the focus attack! Trying to go for the cancel into the banana peel. Not going to get punished for it, unfortunately, but that monkey flip here will still ramp up a bit more percent. However, I think for the first time in the set,
yeah, Ashimo
is in the lead. Hey, can I finish?
We believe. We believe. And now it's really time to put Tweak's resilience to the test, right? Because like you said, he's been leading every game thus far, and Ashimo has still been making them close. Is Tweak able to compete in any way when Ashimo is the one holding on to this big lead? The double drop, and that reversal is so damn good.
I miss Tweak so much. I miss Tweak so much.
It's big. It's big.
It's so big.
Ashimo, though, the pressure continues at the ledge. Tweak gonna double jump off and use the banana as a mix-up. Lucky to get away with his life.
Okay. Banana, watch out, he does manage to avoid it. What are you beating, Ashimo?
All good. Banana at the ledge decides to Tatsu over it, but the down throw into the forward air is coming out. Tweak racking up this damage, and we're back home underneath this platform, but the empty hop into the down tilt. It's tried. It's true. It's the Ryu.
You tried to jump, my friend. That's your mistake.
You can't be doing that. You can't be doing that. Ashimo going low. Tweak showing this some respect, trying to use the peanut to cover at the ledge. Ashimo a little bit too aware for that.
Yeah, managed to get back on the stage, avoiding all the pressure that Tweak could have tried to implement with that banana. This
drop him, just misses the down air.
But a lot of luck on the side of Ashimo, I may say, this time around. Never mind. Never mind.
Dude, he's been doing a really good job the past 2 games of full hopping when Ashimo's trying to approach and using that down thrown banana to get punishes. I feel like that's something we've only started seeing in the last 2 games, and it's shown up in a big way.
Yeah, exactly. Again, adaptation from both sides. We've seen those nair again from Ashimo at the second game, right? So this is roughly the same situation. This is what you expect from such high level of play.
Of course, man. It's adaptations on adaptations. The banana online for Ashimo, but now off stage in an uncomfortable position. Tweak gets the banana online. Ashimo's able to catch it. We're playing toss.
TPT Hoppity, this banana is now my property. So it's avoided this time around, forcing Tweak to go next to it. There's no banana on deck. Is he going to catch it while with the landing? Yes, he does.
Oh, and actually just kind of gives it to Ashimo. Uncomfortable position, but one of the... Oh, back air?
No, it misses!
The banana pressuring at the ledge. Ashimo just gets rid of it, doesn't want anything to do with it. Did it mess him up last time? Again, the banana, the forward air doesn't quite do it at 150%. Tweak, still a chance in this, but still in a difficult position, trying to get back from the ledge of the banana, trips him up.
Get him attack, that was cheeky, not going to connect, unfortunately. That fair was bad DI, and we dive from it. Tweak played with this a bit too much this game.
Unfortunately, you know, there's a mix-up that a lot of Diddy Kongs go for, and I get it, right? They will be reverse the banana while they're off stage to get the banana pressuring on the ledge when they're coming back to the ledge. The difficulty is when your opponent gets comfortable with that or you start using that mix-up too much, you just start giving them the banana.
Exactly.
And we saw in that scrambled position right at the end that Tweak actually slipped on his own banana because Ashimo
No, so this is how it feels.
He's like, no!
If it isn't the consequences of my actions, oh no!
I regret nothing!
I will do it again!
Do it again, see if I care.
Have you heard about the expression monkey brain?
And of all the sets to go to a Game 5, I feel so privileged that it is this one Tweak versus Ashimo. Battle of the Brains, 2 guys pushing these characters to their absolute limit, characters that are not particularly common at such a high level of play. And now we get to see what comes down the final moments of this game, and we're back on Hollow Bastion. Tweak saying, I liked it here.
I mean, both of them seem to like it at the end. I think Tweak won the first time they met here, and Ashimo the second, so it seems kind of poetic to end with the third match here.
Yeah, fair enough, fair enough.
Okay.
Jeez, just let him know.
It's kind of, hey, I have the control of the house here, so I'm just going to go for this projectile. Spartage is going to punish with the monkey flip, and with this, it's time for Twig to get the keys.
He's like, I'm moving in. You can't get me
hello.
out. I got squatters.
I'm the lieutenant. Move out. But again, the game plan seems quite clear. Look at that. Ashimo taking the lead, forcing Twig to get next to the corners and then try to go on the offensive. But seems like Twig is kind of unfazed. Takes the lead.
Oh, nice.
Did he catch a jump? No, he didn't.
Clipping him off stage. A little bit greedy.
That is like the fourth time it happened this set, though.
Oh, well, he hadn't actually done that option before. I think that was like drop down, double jump from the ledge into a fireball. But Twig just holding that banana in shield, facing away, and these punishes are so big if you're able to give them to him.
Maybe it's time to go for that energy you had, Ashimo, to make the comeback before, because this is again a situation where you want stuck behind. Any second now would be great, though.
You need to prove it again, and we've seen it before.